L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
远方的流水曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱，在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合、命运诞生了无意义的希冀，人们相信是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：勿听，莫要让外界嘈杂的纷扰搅乱了自己的心神。神曰：勿看，莫要让污浊的景象蒙蔽了自己的双眼。神曰：勿说，尔等吐露的污秽言语将会给善良的人带来苦难。神岂是如是道来？此乃神的旨意，此乃人的意志。
Anna, night, girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
愤怒让星火点燃，让黑烟飘散，也让绅士们明白，在化成灰之前，有足够多的时间可以体面的忏悔。爱、快乐、希望和尊严，都因为这个运动，我才能拥有它们。然而，被带到这里后，我明白，绅士们只是需要一个体面的玩具罢了。可笑的是，他们根本没有风度，永远只渴望更多的臣服。滚烫的巨浪似乎在告诫我，不要再对任何人好脸色。我需要一个新的身份，我想要回家，或许只有那个地方才能带来希望。
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction? Trick or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat. Let me hear you shriek.
You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is herself now.
That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
古老的炼金术从未湮灭，它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受？
这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，它们都慢慢变得不可爱了。
哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。
哦，我亲爱的孩子，欢迎来到理想世界。在这里，金钱、权力、爱情，就像缤纷的糖果，唾手可得，满是甜蜜。
请问，你们见到过我的朋友吗？
朋友，在这里，你才能找到真正的友谊。这啦啦，这啦啦，在这个世上，又有谁能够拒绝这热烈又甜美的芬芳呢？
清醒一点，不要沉溺于假象。
我亲爱的孩子，瞧瞧你都在说些什么？这里难道不是世界上最美妙的地方吗？
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。 比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
This is me, Nana, and Kabindi. With IDTV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the wind. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game, yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in the sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players, come on first for me. They come front to me. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we'll run us in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V.
No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players, come on first for me. They come front to me. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? this town. Let's see the players. Come on, fast, follow me. They count from to me. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out.
Hey, number 2. This is Nello Mello, and joining me is the one and only Lodi Xeaora.
No,
How are you doing
you're
today?
my Lodi. Well, hello again, guys. This is Xeaora once again, and Nello Mello, and again, welcome to the Identity 5 Championships 2021 at Southeast Asia. So, right now, you guys have seen a lot of amazing plays from yesterday, and yeah, just a quick, those are our socials down below over there. So, yeah, you've seen a lot of amazing fights from yesterday, and I'm pretty sure you guys are already ready and packed up for today's matches.
Definitely. I've also watched yesterday's match, Xeaora. The use of the sculptor, the use of the broken wheel, definitely bringing a lot of excitement to people out there watching. And unexpectedly, the undead. I find it really interesting. What are your thoughts on that?
Me too. Like, that was basically the most interesting pick that I've seen all throughout the day, because we all thought, Rin and I thought that that hunter is going to choose, or Fearless rather, is going to choose like either Sculptor or Bloody Queen in Red Church, but we saw that he just used Undead, and that was pretty interesting. But you know, why don't you guys join our Discord for more IVC updates? Just scan the QR code down below or go to discord.gg/identityv.
Yes, do it right now. A very quick shout out to all the fans, all the viewers that are making this happening. Do remember #teams to whoever you are trying to support. Today we have a lot of interesting matchup for you guys, and I'm sure you're familiar with some of the teams. So who do we have today, Xeaora?
Well, we have a lot, but for now on this match, we got, if I'm not mistaken, NOIR and ZK for our first match of the day. But of course, we will get, into detail with that in a bit. But before, we actually talk about them, let me ask you, this is your first, airtime, right? Your first broadcast here at IVC, because mine was like yesterday, right? So how about you? What are you feeling today?
I'm feeling a little bit nervous, to be honest, but at the same time, I'm actually very excited, Lodi, because I always wanted to do something more. And you know what? When I get this opportunity, thank you, Netties, to cast with alongside all of you amazing people, I feel really excited, happy, and hope that I can witness and do justice to lots and lots of amazing gameplay that we are going to see from these top tier teams.
Yes, and of course the community also appreciates you, Nelly, because you create tournaments, right? You organize tournaments for our community, and I'm pretty sure everyone appreciates that. But before that, Nelly, I think we're gonna go and head on and watch the rules of how things are gonna come into light. Just wait for it. Yeah.
All right.
Just wait for it. Yeah. It's the rules book, guys. So watch it.
Welcome to the Identify Championship Southeast Asia 2021, the professional tournament for Southeast Asian detectives. This year, IVC Southeast Asia 2021 has been upgraded to a new level with esports integrity. More games to watch, more teams to cheer, and more rounds for detectives. The IVC 2021 has been divided into 4 stages. The preliminary stage from August 2nd to August 8th, the wildcard stage from August 14th to August 15th, the group stage from August 20th to August 29th, and the playoff stage from September 3rd to September 12th. The registration will be open in-game from July 22nd to July 25th. The 128 teams will be selected to participate in the preliminary stage based on ranking tiers. In the preliminary stage, 128 teams will be divided into 8 groups and will compete against each other within the group in a single elimination best-of-3 format. The winner of the 8 groups will advance to the group stage, and the runner-up of each group will advance to the wildcard stage. In the wildcard stage, 8 teams runner-up from the preliminary stage will merge into one group and will be competing against each other to find the top 3 teams to advance to the group stage. There will be 12 teams in the group stage. First, let's break down where the 12 teams came from. 8 teams from the preliminary stage, 3 teams from the wildcard stage, and 1 invited team from the Call of the Abyss 4. These 12 teams will be divided into 4 groups. Each group will compete in a round-robin best-of-3 format with the top 2 teams from each group to the playoff stage. In the playoffs, each team will be placed against each other by seeding and will be competing in the best-of-3 double elimination format, and the grand final will be played in the best-of-5 format. The IVC 2021 will be using the same map selection and point calculation method as the IVC 2020, except for the ban pick. This year, we have adjusted the ban pick rules. For the best-of-3 round, round 1, the hunter bans 1 survivor from being selected. The survivor then selects 2 of their characters, after which the hunter bans yet another survivor. The survivor club does not need to ban any hunters. Compared with the former rules, an increment of 1 survivor bans will be added per round. That said, for the second round, there will be 3 survivors and 1 hunter ban. And the third round will have 4 survivors and 2 hunter ban. For the best-of-5 format, the first 3 rounds will follow the same ban pick pattern as the best-of-3. For round 4 and 5, the hunter club bans 4 survivors from being selected. The survivor club then bans 3 hunters. After the survivor club selects 2 of their character, the hunter bans yet another survivor. The tournament prize pool will be a whopping 1 million Thai baht, and the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 champion will have a direct seat on the Call of the Abyss 5. Hope you all enjoy, and don't forget to watch the Identify Championship Southeast Asia 2021. See you there!
And there
you go, Nelly, my Lodi. Let's go. So, guys, I'm pretty sure you've already seen the rules from yesterday, and of course, we're just gonna, be there to remind you once again, so you guys know that the, integrity of our tournament is really enhanced, and IVC really wants to give a chance to those who were unfortunately was not able to move forward, but proceed to the wild cards and have their last chance of proving themselves to really gain their spot for our group stages. So Nello, I'm pretty sure you have friends here as well who's going to play for this matchup. So why don't you tell me all about them?
I do. Thank you, Lodi. I actually have Well, actually, everyone's my friend right here. We are gonna be watching NOIR Square, NOIR 2, NR2, versusing ZK today. And as far as I know, NOIR is actually a combination of players from a lot of different places, such as Malaysia, Singapore, the Philippines, and I believe that's a player from Myanmar as well. So they are made up from players from all around the globe. So it's really cool. And then we also have ZK, and I believe it's an all Thailand team, because I've seen this few players before, Jacket especially, Rosarine and Death World. So these people are, I can tell you guys right now, these people are the best of the best, top tier players in their rights. We will be amazed, we'll be blown away by what we're gonna see later. So, all right.
Yes, definitely. And of course, in a bit we will let you guys see what are, the schedule for today's matches. And of course, biggest shout outs, by the way, to Rin, who did that rules book. So let's head it on over there.
Let's go.
There you go. So for today's matches, guys, we will be having, as Nelly have mentioned, NOIR versus ZK. Why don't you run me down on the rest one, Nello?
We will also be having ET versusing CTS. As far as I know, ET is also another very, very strong team versusing the Philippines Pride, made up of Code Black, Terrashock, and Scouts. So this is the team from Philippines, followed by the third matchup, Rename, an all Malaysian, also a previous participant in COA and also in IVC, versusing the Thai team, FAVE, which I believe there's OSM's Hunter in it, Refer None. And last but not least, IVS.
All right. So let's look at the player versus segment here now with Oxygen and DW with their respective hunters. So still part of the meta, Breaking Wheel and Dream Witch is here to play. What I really want to highlight here is the average normal attacks. So DWD's Dream Witch really has a whopping 10.87 stats right here, but also the win rate with 81%. But considering that Oxygen used Breaking Wheel 176 times, it's also understandable where there is it varies on percentage, right? So you really gotta commend these people for having these such amazing performances for their hunters. So do you have any thoughts about their performances in terms of both of our teams, Nelly?
Like what you mentioned just now, Broken Wheel versus Dream Witch, they definitely are the masters of their rights. But right now, let's shift on to the next one, the Battle of the Naibus. NOIR Baby Top versus ZK Jin Baby Naibu. As you can see, both of them averaging very high on their rescue, 0.83 on the part of Baby Top, 0.98 on part of Jin, which means that every game, they're definitely going to make that successful rescue. Yes. So, as you know, rescuers are really important. So, having an awesome rescuer, please say thank you to your rescuers.
Yes, commend your rescuers, guys. And don't make me activate my my shipping, things, because there I have a certain hunter, in ship with Naive. But okay, let's go back to our player versus. We do see Chocopie here. That's really scrumptious. Having 51% win rate with this forward, and average decoding progress is 111. 1.20 average rescue means, like what you mentioned, it's also like he's really active in terms of rescuing and really containing the hunter. And as well with Rose right here with 139 and 0.64 average rescue. Guys, you really need to thank your rescuers most of the time. Yes, they really do a tedious job.
It is. And next up, we are going to see the battle of the decoders. Cho on the mechanic. 229 matches with 52% win rate. Average decoding of 161.92. And of course, 0.31 average rescue, compared to a prospector by 773 Team ZK. 118% of decoding, probably justified by harassing the hunter as well.
Definitely, and if Rin were to be here, he would be happy that Norton is on 2-hour player versus right now because he's been a fan of Prospector even from yesterday. So like if he was here, he'd be happy, and and I'm pretty sure he's there, somewhere down the road listening. but yes, and I'm pretty sure there you go. We do have the respective survivors for our teams. I think for ZK they have a pretty interesting lineup because having this prospector, usually you'd see prospector to be chosen in a more situational case, right? Because have we shared you the new equation that we have for our survivors?
The equation.
Yeah, there's a math equation. Yeah, there's a math equation for our survivors, right? It's called PM²S. You know what that means?
PM²S. What does that mean?
Do you know what it means?
I have no idea though.
Priestess, mechanic, merc, and seer.
Seer, okay.
Yeah, because the four of
smart.
these survivors are priority banned and or picked, right? So that is the new equation for now,
Yeah, I see. But soon, I think we are going to have to change the equation a bit. We're probably going to have to add an F in it. Can you guess what the F is for?
F? Oh, who?
Also a rescuer. Someone who is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
A force to be reckoned with. You are telling me?
The forward.
Well,
because the forward.
It's true, yeah.
Because you saw the stats just now, Night Owl with 1.20 rescue doesn't mean that he's rescuing from the chair itself. Actually, more or less, the stats come from him probably stunning the hunter, buying time for the survivor to run away. That counts as a rescue as well.
Yes.
So that's why a team with a very awesome rescuer such as Batter, forward, definitely gonna make a lot of difference in your team, because you know what? The hunter's gonna be scared of you. He's gonna have to think twice.
Definitely. And yeah, we might add that to the equation for soon, but right now, I'm just really excited for the band pick phase that we're about to arrive, and I really cannot let go, take this off my chest. My inner shipping, myself version is really on fire right now, because I'm pretty sure the community also, have this, what do you call this? Have this moment wherein they ship, Survivor and a Hunter too. But I won't be seeing that Hunter for this specific meta, because we have like Breaking Wheel, we have Dream Witch, we have Bloody Queen, and even sometimes On, right? So I won't be seeing that specific Hunter that I have in mind today. So,
what do you plan to see? What do you want to see?
because Mercenary, Naive is really in the meta right now, right? But unfortunately, the hunter that I ship him with isn't. So it's Jack the Ripper. It's Jack, yeah. So
Jack the Ripper.
We're gonna go into the draft pick phase in a bit, the pick ban and phase in a bit. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Are we actually there already? I think we are.
We are.
Yeah, so
Arms Factory.
Yeah. So again, mechanic.
Sorry, go ahead.
Mechanic still going to be banned. Not gonna see any light of day. But this is interesting, Nelly, because right now this is the first Explorer that we're going to see. Because yesterday's matches there isn't any Explorer, and of course Mercenary is here as well.
It is. Survivor ban. This is very interesting. They're actually trying to ban. Oxygen is trying to ban all the decoders. He's definitely considering. I would make a prediction. He is probably going to go for the Breaking Wheel off. because Arms Factory, there's a lot of pallets, but it's no problem for the Breaking Wheel.
Yeah.
But the only thing Pollen is afraid of is decoding speed, the cipher rush. So I don't think he's afraid of rescuers. So right now, the only options available for ZK quickly picking up the Explorer, because he is a sneaky little survivor. He can just hide in the grass. And the Seer, definitely gonna be a hard counter to Pollen because of the owl. A double rescuer, one supporter, and one decoder. We'll see how it plays out though.
Yes, you have a very nice prediction there, my guy. As you know, we see Oxygen already hovering up Breaking Wheel. We've already seen Breaking Wheel being used in Arms Factory right now. Considering that Arms Factory, you mentioned, has a lot of pallets to be with, that's not really going to be an issue for Oxygen. Now the thing is, I think the best gameplay for Team ZK here is to go into the terrains where there are windows, specifically the shack and the factory area, and also the terrains, because that is where I think Oxygen may have a hard time, since he is using Breaking Wheel. So you mentioned that there are double rescuers and one support, which is mainly Seer, and the owl is really gonna give Oxygen a hefty time. I think they will prioritize on protecting 773 here, if you agree with me, since he is like the decoder here, right? So they might want to have actually maximize the usage of Explorer as much as possible.
Yeah, they definitely need to protect the only one. Already you see Oxygen breaking his will form, going for Rose first, throwing the trap, trying to catch Eli right there. And is he gonna land the first hit? He is.
Oh, he did. I mean, that was a nice try for Rose to actually try to juke him out, but still, he still has some health to work with here, so he's not fully knocked down just yet. But Rose doing a great time and buying a time for his teammates is really, really commendable here.
Oh. Wow. Oxygen, as you can see, he's bringing excitement. He didn't even bring the blink, but he probably brought insolence, which is why he already got the skill to down the Seer early. And unfortunately, Rose, without the owl, is going to be the casualty.
And you do see that if that's Explorer, or no, it's a forward actually that is in the area. So with that excitement usage, that could be very useful for Oxygen.
Oh,
but no,
nice stun there.
He didn't use the excitement. Yeah, and that was really, really great. But that's a nice body block as well for Jin here.
He's gonna try to get the spike on Jin as well. Doesn't want him to have a good time later. But the Seer is actually making his escape away. Will Oxygen be able to run far enough?
Oh, nice owl. That was a timely owl, Nello. And yeah, I like it how the change of target or the change of survivors here to distract Oxygen is really, really a good choice. But that was a trap and a hit here. That's going to be a knockdown for Jin.
Nice one. And that full presence for Pollen already. We can see that Pollen, even though Pollen got the Seer down really, really early, three ciphers are already remaining. And as we can see, EG making his way to rescue right now as the Seer trying to get killed. Oh, that's a full blood hit.
Yeah, but you know, with the help of the borrowed time, at least EG could buy a little bit of time. But the priority of Oxygen is still on to forward, and that's going to hit that last effort. So EG needs someone to actually heal him. So basically, this decreases the decoding rush or the cipher rush that they want to initially plan.
As you can see, the Seer is not gonna get healed. He's just gonna keep rushing that cipher, trying to find the third cipher down. Oxygen in the will form, changing targets. He doesn't care about camping. He's just gonna find his next victim right now, and he knows the cipher shaking the most, probably the Explorers there. And he's gonna find 773.
But right now we do see that he was able to go away, so Oxygen has the choice to keep on going. Finds EG here, but knocks down.
That's
actually,
wow!
Oh.
Wow, the blink hit. That's actually
The
very
blink
smart of
hit.
Oxygen, right? Yeah,
That
Lodi.
was really.
Yeah, it was nice. Like Lodi, he actually went away. He wanted to let the Seer, the Explorer, and the Merc think that he's changing target, and then as soon as he's outside of the heartbeat, he went U-turn. He went back and down him so fast. That's really smart.
Yeah. You could say that his reflexes are very, very sharp right now, Lodi. And we do see here he's already targeting Rose. Tries to put the pallet down, but that's not really gonna, affect Oxygen because he was able to knock down the Seer or Rose. So right now this is his second rocket chair, if I'm not mistaken. And man, the members of CK are starting to be in a bit of a trouble, but I guess this could still work. Now, what do you think is the best case for ZK?
ZK right now definitely in a pinch, but doesn't mean that they're out. Merc, they're definitely gonna be sacrificing the Seer. The only point that they have right now is Explorer finding another page, forcing the last cipher so that at least the Hunter will be forced to chair one, and at least they can make that one escape by the Merc. But it's just speculation. We just have to see. And now he's chasing EG. Explorer. That hit.
That was a connect hit by Oxygen right now. So EG just needs to buy a lot of time. But Oxygen knows that the Mercenary is going to go down and has no self-heal anymore. And he's just going to go with the Explorer. Explorer here is trying his best to hide away from Oxygen. As you mentioned, at least they might go for, a one-man escape here in towards the dungeon. But Oxygen, I think, knows where 773 is.
Wow.
And now he's on the hunt.
Wow, definitely very good intuition there. And that's the advantage of Pollen. Moving between ciphers, and it seems to be NOIR's strategy right now to actually get the rescuers out of the way. Like once the 4 is out, it seems like things start to crumble down, and that's actually a winning strategy for them right now, it seems.
I agree.
Yeah, because once the 4 is down, no one can rescue. Once the Merc went to rescue the forward, the Merc was also injured, full blood hit, and even if the decoders are still alive, it's just a matter of time before Oxygen on Breaking Will just go into will form, chase them all the way. So I think once forward's down, Oxygen doesn't have anything else to worry about. It's just a matter of time. So that's really smart play.
I agree, and I love the discipline that came from Oxygen, because firstly he secured the forward for not being able to be rescued anymore before he started to really go hunt for the other survivors, right? And then he also did the same thing to Seer, because he was he was there near the Seer to where he was rocket chaired at, waiting for that that cooldown or that countdown before he went back to the manor before changing his target. So he was just taking a glimpse of the map area, finding out where the Mercenary and the Explorer is. So usually a common thing to do is you want to try and target out the Explorer, right? But if that is the case scenario, Mercenary can still go for those ciphers and decode. So his easy transition, or his easy target to change it from Explorer to Mercenary, because he knows Mercenary is already injured, is actually a good call for Oxygen. But for the side of ZK though, they were able to at least decode the ciphers. They were able to buy some time enough for those things to happen. I guess it's a matter of the timing, because whenever they try to execute their strategy as you have predicted earlier, Oxygen was a bit of a one step ahead, and that's why he really got the momentum or the pacing of the game.
It is. That's the one thing we have to be aware about Breaking Will. The moment a Breaking Will gets full presence, even just 2 presence, things are going to be very hard for the survivor, which is why he brought Insolence. So some of the tips that actually some of the top tier players would say, the moment you hear the wheel sound, don't bother going to the cipher. Find the strongest place to kite at the window, and that's what probably would have been able to help with most players against the broken wheel. Stop the presence first.
Yes, you're right. Because Oxygen, really gained a lot of presence. Why don't you tell us the match data or what happened to Oxygen right there?
Okay, Oxygen, as you can see, 24 survivor hits, being very active right there. 9 knockdowns, 2 pallets destroyed. As you can see, he's being very active, not really camping at all. Doesn't need to. And despite the best efforts by the Explorer 773, 172% decoding, and also 120% decoding by the Mercenary, it is still not enough, as Jin was sent back to the manor first, and that's where things got really, really difficult for Team ZK.
Yes, and yeah, I agree with you. Still, it was a really, really good effort, especially for Rose trying to contain the Hunter for 62 seconds. I mean, that's more contribution for them to actually decode those said ciphers. Again, it's just a matter of timing at this point, Nali, because we clearly saw it, right? They were already in a steady pace of decoding the ciphers for the side of ZK. It's just unfortunate because Oxygen was saw Ellie. We saw that, right? When we entered the game, Oxygen already saw Rose or Ellie into it and was already in the chase. So having that max presence or that 2 presence early on the stage, as you mentioned, it's already difficult, it's already tedious to work with. So that was already one step ahead. But this is still the first half, Nali. When they switcheroo, what do you think could be the potential adjustment that ZK can do, because they're going to be the hunters this time? Do you have any thoughts about what they can do to at least get a sweep for themselves?
ZK, from the roster itself, from the team roster itself, the hunter will probably be using a sculptor or a bonbon, because Death Whirl is also a meta hunter user, a bonbon or a sculptor or even a dream witch. So we will be expecting to see one of these 3 hunters being used to respond, which is actually pretty good because Arms Factory is small, and it really depends on what the hunter will be banning. If he picks sculptor, he definitely needs to stop all this decoding speed, because it's definitely going to affect the sculptor. Even if the sculptor can far camp, the decoding speed of the mech is definitely a must ban for ZK if they want to try and level up the position, because right now the first half it's 5-0 for NOIR.
Definitely, I agree with you to that, Nelly. And you mentioned mechanic. I'm from yesterday up until the first half of round number 1 today, we haven't seen any mechanic plays, and I'm pretty sure that they will be banning that out because it is banned for a reason, and that reason is what you've mentioned just now. Mechanic can be such a threat in terms of the cipher rush, and they really wouldn't want that because they're in the hunter side. So do you think that ZK would also do the same thing, prioritizing those cipher rushers? Like, for example, mechanic is already banned, that's a given fact. Their second ban, do you think it's going to be prisoner, or they might ban a harasser or rescuer like a mercenary or seer or forward? Well, what do you think about their second ban?
It really depends on what Death will be comfortable with, because as far as I know, banning the mech is a must, but the second ban wouldn't necessarily be a prisoner, because he's probably, this is my guess, he's not gonna be playing Broken Wheel, because Oxygen is a main Broken Wheel and Death World is not. Okay,
yes.
He's meta hunters, his sculptor and all those things. And what is sculptor afraid of? Sculptor is afraid of cipher rushes. Sculptor is afraid of people banging into him when rescuing, even if that's the wall, the statue's moving. Yeah. I would say probably a forward ban up on top of the mechanic, but we'll just have to see, because it's still the early stages, Xeaora. But who do you think you want to see? Who do you think would you want to see the survivors pick this round for the team?
Actually,
Noir?
I agree with you. Firstly, in terms of your bans, right? If they are opting for a sculptor, they really need to ban anything that has to do with tedious survivors like the forward. So let's say it's a mechanic forward ban. So I reckon that there will still be the mercenary and the seer, right? So the other two, I don't think explorer would be here, but I am low-key hoping that, even though it's not too of a meta, or even if it's not in the player versus, I'm still hoping for female dancer to come into play.
Yeah, female dancer.
Yeah, that's my main, guys, but a female dancer is an interesting feat for me. But if it were to be, Noir, I think it'd be more of their comfort. It's gonna be more of their comfort pick. So mercenary seer, I'm guessing maybe. Yeah, I'm really guessing a female dancer, even though they don't use it. I'm just hoping, and maybe someone in a supporting phase, maybe a batter could do, it's really interesting because there are a lot of amazing survivors that we can use, so maybe if they want to add a little bit of spice, they can go for painter if they want, but because we've seen a painter yesterday, so it's really interesting about that. But in terms of the bans, I really agree with you. If they're not going to use breaking wheel and maybe using a sculptor, I think forwards, we're not going to see a forward right now. A prisoner, yeah. I am expecting a prisoner for the decoder.
I think a lot of the viewers also really love it. When they see prisoner, they just their minds just went bonkers. Luca Balsa.
Okay, I'm running out of character. I cannot. Okay.
Luca
but
Salsa.
Yeah. How about you? Like, what kind of lineup do you expect here? Because as far as I know, from earlier into our first half, Oxygen is really known for his pollen pick, right? So it's really showing into light. It was very well demonstrated into the first half. So how about our survivors for the side of Noir? I really like their name, Noir. That's how I named my cat. By the way, so I like it. I like their name a lot, honestly. So how about for Team Noir? What do you think? Can their lineup be here for the second half?
Okay, first of all, shout out to Aurora. Aurora is actually the leader, the coach of Team Noir, and you know what? I really admire her persistence on one thing. They really went into detail. They studied their opponents before a match. They train in according to against whatever team they are facing. So whatever meta that they will be choosing, whatever lineup they'll be choosing, is definitely going to be countering Death World's best hunters. Because first round it's easy. There's no hunter bans. But when the second game goes, the third game goes, when Pollen is banned, what will Oxygen play? Will he be playing the Sculptor? When Sculptor is banned, what will he be playing? That's where things get interesting. So right now, Noir, I would say, two survivors banned. If Mac is banned, if Forward is banned, they'll probably go for. I'm predicting an Explorer because Explorer is just so good in this map. Explorer, I'm predicting a Merc, a Seer definitely because Seer is just so good. No matter what, even if it's against the statues, you can see where the hunter is. And the last one, I really want to see Entomologist. I want to see the big girl.
Entomologist. Yeah, we've seen an Entomologist yesterday, and it was really, really used. Those swarms of bees, definitely. One thing, really is a hindrance, or really meticulous to work with, especially if you're on the hunter side. So yeah. I actually like your prediction more, or your draft more than
but
mine.
I want to see your female dancer too. I want to see your female dancer.
I just went for the female dancer just because in hopes of actually seeing it, but we're not really gonna see it anytime
maybe
soon.
Answer.
Especially, maybe but the thing is for ZK, if it were not example a sculptor, because maybe it's or a pollen, what type of hunter do you think ZK would choose for this?
ZK, you mean Death World? Death World.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah.
Oh, you mean NOIR? Oxygen?
No. The ZK,
Death World.
the hunter
ZK.
this time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you mean if they're not choosing Pollen?
Pollen or Sculptor? Who do you think that they'll choose?
Sculptor. I
Still
would place
Sculptor.
my bet on Sculptor. Yeah, Breaking Will is just so hard to play, and not everyone mains him. Everyone sort of mains Bonbon and Sculptor at this point of time. Not everyone mains Broken Wheel though.
Pollen.
Yeah. That's the thing. If everyone did, it would be a nightmare in rank.
That's why I am not going in, rank games. I'm just
so
playing
scared.
casually.
Yeah.
And if it were to be a Poland, I'm just praying that they're friendly hunters, but here, right now into our second half, okay, there is no ban for hunter, so yeah, Sculptor has this high chance of being picked. Sculptor here is really good on this map, yeah, right? Because it's really a compact map or a smaller map. So this is interesting because they banned out the Seer, so Mechanic is open. First time.
Yeah, first time. They have to pick it up. Yeah, look, Luca and the Mechanic Tracy.
Oh,
wow.
the
They're not wasting any
Sniper
time.
Rush. This is going to be the one that we've discussed, right? Since these two are Cypher Rushers, Nelly, do you think Sculptor is still the one that they'll be choosing? Because Sculptor really, is in a slight disadvantage when these two are already on the board. And yeah, we were right about one thing. Forward is going to be banned out. Gravekeeper Mercenary? Oh, yes! It's going to be. Oh,
Yeah,
dear. This is interesting.
The standard 2 Decoder 2 Rescuers. Wow, they're wasting no time. As soon as the Seer's ban, okay, you know what? Ban Seer, it's fine. Take the 2 best decoders in the game and just we're gonna see some action right here. Luca, Tracy.
Definitely, this is the first time Mechanic is going to be in our play, and I'm really excited because usually Mechanic is denied a light of day. That's what I keep terming yesterday because she was like the top band of a survivor. So again, do you think it's still going to be Sculptor here? Oh, Dream Witch.
Dream Witch. Wow, this is unexpected. If Entity was here, Entity is my friend. He casted a tournament before with me in the NMFM tournament. If Entity was here, he would say, "Wow, Dream Witch action. We're gonna see some snake action."
Dream Witch Mama, let's go.
Dream Witch
But you know
Mama.
what? To be fair, Nelly, Dream Witch was really meta during the previous tournaments, and to use Dream Witch in Arms Factory, one of the most smallest maps, is really tedious to work with for the survivors. So I get. What do you think is the strategy of Team NOIR right here?
Team NOIR strategy, communication is very important against a Dream Witch, because against a four-man with communication, you can have an advantage over Dream Witch. The moment the Dream Witch survivor, the Dream Witch leech, you can see him approaching, right? Make the rotation, make the rotation, and make the rotation. That way, put down the pallets. That way, the host cannot come. See? Like right now, you can see Death World in the factory area. He's going in there, and as soon as he leech the prisoner, she already put down the pallet, right?
Yes.
Wow, that block! Nicely done right there. I was expecting her to jump out the pallet, but yeah, the block on the window allowing her to get the first hit on Cho. That was super good by Death World right there.
That was really witty. And that was a miss. Pallet down right here for Cho. But right now, look at the other members here trying to hide away from DWD right now. And if I'm not mistaken, the other ciphers are being decoded respectively here. And it's really on the chase right now, Nello. In very early phases of the game, there's already a chase going on.
Yeah, and now you can see why it's so difficult playing a Dream Witch. And look at his skill. He's bringing Bling, actually going for the very fast pace instead of bringing the dog. I mean, sorry, the patroller. He's bringing the Bling for more fast pace. Probably gonna change to abnormal teleport depending on late game. And Chocho, look, with her electricity, gonna kite again, but Death World, nice one right there. The Bling, Xeaora.
The placement of the puppets, Nelly. Look, he was trying to corner out Chocho, and it really worked in his favor. Didn't really need to use those spells, and that was really witty, or that was really clever for our Dream Witch right now. So we do see Chocho getting seated in the rocket chair. So let's see what the next steps.
Yeah, but despite getting that early hit, right, you can see the power of the decoders coming into play right here. 100% already. 1 cipher done, 2 ciphers almost done, and the 4th and 5th cipher are being decoded at the moment. Wow, nice. Nice Bling right there, bringing the double down. Chocho.
Yes. That was a body block, at least for Chocopai, and will Chocho, you know, he'll have at least a certain amount of time to kite once again, because we are down to 3 ciphers remaining, and the third one is already at 88%, Nelly. So look at this, Chocho really did, you know, at least a 3 cipher kite here with the help of Chocopai, and right now they are already down. Mercenary is also down as well, so it's time for at least Night Owl, or actually Baby Top is the most recommended one to you know, get a move on right now.
Yeah, I think definitely a very good play by Death World just now, securing a double down, securing a down on the machinery just now with the Bling. So right here we can see the Bling is actually very, very wonderfully utilized, and unfortunately they are gonna have to sacrifice the prisoner. Prisoner's gonna be sent back to the manor. The best case scenario right here, they probably want to go for a tree escape or a tie at worst. she's chasing the the groundhog.
Waiting for the moment to strike, waiting for a Gravekeeper to go up, and that's gonna be a hit. That's a lot of patience coming in for DWD.
Baby Top being the second kiter right now. If Baby Top goes down, Mechanic will have to finish the remaining 2 ciphers. Merc will probably finish. Merc will finish the 1 cipher with the robot, and we can see the Leech going in with the Merc. The Mechanic has to go for the rescue if anyone goes down right now. The robot kiting the Leech. The robot kiting the Leech. Wow. Very quick action there.
Actually, that was a nice try for that robot, you know, like, you know, tried to go into the pallet, hoping for that blink, but didn't happen. But the blink is gonna happen here though. Baby Top not going to be picked just yet. Change of target here for DWD, going in towards Chocopai this time with 2 puppets. So it's interesting.
Yeah, don't bother saving the pallets anymore. Just put it down. Just put it down. Put it down and dash. Night Owl. He's gonna be leeched. 2 of them, 3 of them are being leeched. They need to get that leech off, otherwise the 2 remaining ciphers. 1 cipher is prime. 1 cipher left. 1 cipher at 44%.
Just waiting for the perfect moment to strike. I at this point, I think Night Owl is just waiting for someone to be knocked down before popping up that cipher, because that's like your best case scenario. But it still comes to the end game right here, because the clutch play is still possible for DWD, especially with all these puppets really being tedious right now.
It is the puppet is already gone. The robot is already gone, and nice hit right there, right, on Chocopai. And instantly
that was a nice
help.
try though for Chocopai, because Chocopai tried to juke it out, but unfortunately, you know, DWD, we saw that he tried to read the room, you know. But still, Night Owl was incapacitated by that puppet, so that's really interesting.
Gonna leech again. He's gonna leech the Mechanic again. Even if he doesn't. Oh, was he trying to bait the blink?
Oh, he did not. He just did changed the moves. He made it look like he's gonna use the blink, but he didn't.
Yeah.
That was
The
a
sound
beautiful...
effect, right?
Yeah,
the sound
it
effect
is.
fooled everyone. You know, that's really smart, right? Like, because even if you blink, or even if you fail blink, or you just pretend to cast it, it will still make that sound, the blink sound. So it really fools the survivor right there. And you know what? Props to Death Row right here. Even though one cipher remaining, he's still maintaining the pressure on everyone, making sure that Mechanic is down on the chair, Leech trying to look for the Merc right now, going to probably trying to get as much Leech. Yep.
Is still at 44%. So with Mechanic into a chair, it's really forcing Baby Top and Chocopie to save. And again, another Leech. They really need to remove this if they want to, you know, make it work through.
Oh
That's
no,
gonna be a
one
hit.
hit there. Yeah.
Let's see if he's gonna make it. Tries to go for the body block. No! Oh, misses it.
He did. Went for the body block.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
because of the borrowed time,
Baby
delayed
Top
effect
Cypher.
is gonna happen. Oh,
Baby Top.
Baby Top is already guarded.
Yeah, if Baby Top cannot get hit here, if he gets hit, no one will be able to decode or rescue anymore. Okay, nice job there. Vaulting over the window. Magician. He changed job to Magician for a moment there.
Yeah, and here we do see that Night Owl is trying to get Chocopie up, but DWD is on his way, already spotted him, and leeched for the second time around.
Yeah, that's where the pressure of the Dream Witch comes in. So much pressure going on, especially when the leech is up. It's like, oh, I want to decode, but what if something just jumps up from behind me? And that's what Baby Top's scared of right now, because he has a leech right there. And but there's still a chance. There's still a chance. He's just gonna put the leech right there.
There is, but I think this time around DWD is going to try and secure Mercenary and, you know, not be saved or be rescued. Night Owl, however, is in the vicinity, but take note that he is incapacitated, so one hit could, you know, really give a disadvantage. So was able to see it, goes for the blink, and that's a knockdown.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
dear.
really unfortunate. Mechanic still has his tide, probably, that's why. But no one, the last cipher is not prime. This is where things are going to be really difficult. Baby Top has to force that prime. If he doesn't force that prime, Mechanic cannot stand up. Merc's going to be chaired, and no. Tracy on the balloon right now.
Yeah. Oh, puts
wow.
him in a very corner, waiting for him to bleed out. As that was actually a smart call for DWD, but Baby Top here just needs to force the dungeon. But because he didn't pick up the Mechanic, that's gonna be, you know, very difficult. He needs to buy a lot of time. But Mechanic here is still alive, and
he stood up.
blink.
Yeah, nice blink. And he already stood up. Yeah. Death World has done everything correctly so far. Nothing wrong with what the survivors were doing. It's just that when both survivors and hunters did a perfect game, the hunters are always gonna come up with advantage. And then you see the change of skill to Patroller. Come on,
Patroller.
Doggo, bite Tracy.
Oh, he got bitten. And this is gonna be a bit difficult for Night Owl right now.
Yeah, Night Owl. She's like, no, I love dogs. Why you bite me?
Trying his best to at least escape the wrath of DWD right now, but that's gonna be a hit and knockdown.
It is.
Take note that Mechanic was already cheered, so like I understand the logic why DWD does not want to put him, because there's no more self-heal, and you know, Baby Top is waiting on towards the dungeon, but he needs to decode some ciphers if he does not want to get crowed.
Yeah.
So
he's probably looking for Strange though.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Spotted out.
Yep. Death World definitely wants that 4 kill to make it a tie, because remember the first half they already got 5
the
points.
Patroller.
Yeah. The dog attack. No, the perfume doesn't work.
Oh, the perfume doesn't work.
Yeah. The dog is nasty. Gonna bite through your perfume.
Yeah, definitely. And Baby Top here just also trying his best to run, but no! Also a knockdown, and again another sweep, if I'm not mistaken, for both of the hunters. So
sweet performance right there.
It is a very sweet performance. And with that being said, Nell, we have a tie. Automatically, we have a round number 3 here. So, wow, this is so interesting, and it's just wow. For now, it's a tie. Yeah, for now it's a tie. If ever round 2, has a tie again, we may go into round number 3. Or if one doesn't really have a sweep for round number 2, please correct me if I'm wrong. We can't have round number 3 because there's still a possibility of actually ending it to just round 2. Actually, no.
That's definitely gonna be a round 3.
There is. If one of the teams, if either of the teams sweeps for both survivors and hunters, then there's no round 2. But not round 3. But if at least one survivor was taken down, we are automatically going to round number 3. I'm just excited because they're both tied, and
they are.
It just goes to show how intense the games were. And DWD with that Dream Witch was, well, he was able to get it into his pace, his momentum.
Yeah, they're just showing off their best hunters right now. They're not giving chance at all, because at this point of time, only one team makes it to the next round. To the playoffs, to the group stage, and then to the playoffs. So this is do or die. The question is, what can we expect when Team NOIR bans Death World's Dream Witch? And what can we expect when Team ZK bans Oxygen's Broken Wheel? What will they be doing? What will the hunters be doing?
This is basically where the variety of pools of hunters and survivors are going to come into play, because you mentioned this, right? During round number 1, there's no bans yet, so everything is free to use for side of hunters. For round number 2, that's where it gets interesting, because we're already used to the fact that more survivors are banned out. But for hunters, they really need to have this web of hunters to use so that they can't be countered or they can't be denied. But again, it still depends on the map that they're gonna choose. Let's say it's a bigger map. I don't think we're gonna see a Dream Witch, because it's going to be a bit of a difficult handling survivors in a bigger map like Lakeside Village or Ever Sleeping Town or Moonlit River Park. So maybe they would use someone different like Pollen. But you did mention, what if Pollen is banned? Well, we will be finding that out later, Nelly. But look, why don't you give us a rundown of our match data for today?
All right. Thank you, Lodi. As you can see, Dream Witch also being very active. 16 survivor hits, 3 pilots destroyed, 9 knockdowns, 1 cipher remaining, and he's gotten the 4 kills. And what about the decoding progress? We'll have to see. The mechanic doing her very best. Tracy 245% decoded, and of course Baby Top being the second in decoding, 168%, Chocopie 126%, Chocho having 12% decoding, but she has been the first kite of the game, actually buying 3 ciphers at least. So yeah,
I agree. And this isn't actually a bad feat, because you mentioned they were able to contain the hunter, so it kind of prolonged our game right now. But ZK as well did a really good job with his puppets here, really trying to corner out Chocho. We did see that Chocho was cornered into that terrains, one on his supposed pattern of exit and other one from behind him. So basically he was sandwiched by 2 puppets.
Sandwich.
Sandwich,
oh my God, you
right?
Make me hungry.
He was
you make me hungry.
Don't expose me just yet now.
Okay.
Don't expose me, Lodi. And but that was the case. and then another thing was Gravekeeper and the Mercenary. They really tried their best to protect our mechanic. They tried their best to protect Night Owl, and Night Owl really did a good job in decoding. We saw that, right? It's 245% decoding progress. So the contribution is really there. It was just unfortunate because the puppets were in a place where in these hunters, their pattern to transition from one area to another, there's a puppet in the vicinity. So it was a bit challenging for them to really try and fend it off, right? So we see that alternate chair of the mechanic and the mercenary. The mercenary was knocked down, no more self heals. Night Owl was there to stand him up, but the moment that they were doing that healing process, DWD already spotted them out and already summoned the puppets in their area. We do already know that each respective puppets have their blinks, right? So
yeah, they do.
It's really it was a very challenging time for NOIR. But this Nelly, Lodi, this is a 5 points for both sides of the team. We already have what we've been waiting for, which is basically having that hunter ban for our round number 2. Who do you, other than the Pollen, and I'm pretty sure Sculptor or Dream Witch would also be banned depending on the map. Who do you think which hunter do we expect to see from our next coming rounds?
It really depends on the map that they ban and what they're choosing as well. If it's a small map, Death World still has Sculptor, still has Bonbon in his arsenal. As for Oxygen, I haven't seen his practice for quite some time. The last time I saw him play, he was practicing on the Reaper. I know you want to see the Reaper, right?
Is it gonna happen? Is it good? Well, again, it depends. I need to really calm myself here. I wasn't like this yesterday, okay? Calm myself down, okay? Because Lodi is, very exposing my other traits.
Jack teasing. Jack teasing right there. But
yes.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go on.
But you know what, Xeaora? He does practice Jack, but I don't know. He probably did practice his Sculptor as well. But we're gonna see if they actually go to game number 3. When they go to game number 3, if they ban his Sculptor, if they ban his Broken Wheel, then we might see your Ripper. Who knows?
But I
Fingers
don't
crossed.
know if Ripper might be seen. Mercenary would be banned, so they won't meet together, But anyway, going back, I agree with you, because this is where again the variety of pools are going to come into play, and it's interesting because I'm also interested to see if either of our teams are going to use Bloody Queen or
Bloody Queen. Yes.
Yeah.
You love Belle, right? Belladonna.
Yeah, don't expose it too much. Yeah, but it is a Queen's reign. There is a specific reason, or a certain reason why Bloody Queen isn't still out of the meta just yet. It just so happens that both Pollen and Sculptor are used efficiently today because of their convenience in the map. They thrive in that map, especially for Sculptor, smaller maps like Arms Factory, Sacred Heart, or Red Church. The Sculptor really utilizes that. Pollen also thrives in bigger maps like Ever Sleeping Town, Moonlit, or Lakeside Village, but it depends. Dream Witch here, we just witnessed that Dream Witch is really good in smaller maps as well. So it really depends on the map. But to me, if this, for example, Moonlit, and their main hunters were banned, I'm not going to be surprised if we're going to see Bloody Queen into these matches that we will be having.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see more intense picking. Probably an alternative, since the bans are gonna be more. But before that, I just want to do a really quick shout out to some of the fans that have given analysis and background knowledge. Aurora, thank you for the background knowledge once again. Thank you, Aurora. And of course, thank you so much, Posh, for the advice on emceeing. Thank you, Lodi, Xeaora, for mentoring and covering for me. Like, I really appreciate so much. Also, thank you to the community as well out there, Entity, and also Giselle, and also all of my friends out there, Jen, Fish Sauce. You know what? You guys are the reason why Identity 5 is so fun, because when you play it with friends, it's so much more fun. When you come to support your teams in IVC, it just makes us feel warm. And when we feel warm, we just want to do so much more for the community. So thank you so much. Yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow Identity 5 channel. Don't forget Xeaora as well on Facebook. And please follow Humble Me as well. And you know what? Please follow Identity 5. Support our local heroes. Okay, they might not be Japanese or Chinese, but you know what? They're our heroes. Hashtag support local.
Hashtag indeed. But you know what?
Support
That
locals.
is true, Nelly, because our community and their love for the game is what it's what bring us all into this tournament. So guys, biggest shout outs to you, your efforts basically in giving Nelly here and us insights, and yeah, shout outs to everyone, because your efforts are it's really recognized, and that this is a good time to actually give appreciation to that. And yes, I also would want to give a bigger shout outs to those supporters out there. And I don't know if this is okay to say, but yeah, to those fellow people who also ship fellow characters like myself. Yeah, guys, we know what's going on. Yeah. Okay, yes, I am a naive Jack, an ESO photographer, shipper, ESO Joseph shipper.
Jojo.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I want to see a Jojo, to be honest.
Yeah, because of that community, I felt really welcome when I started, casting for IDVs, and I just really couldn't let it go, no matter how no matter how much, even though like sometimes I do other things, or even though I do day jobs, I still can't let go of IDV because of this community. It's really, it has positive, very welcoming, so really thank you. And guys, don't forget to follow the Lodi here. But right now we're gonna go into our second round in our first half. Mechanic and Seer is not gonna see the light of day this time. So what are your predictions for this now?
I have no idea. Oxygen is leaving the Priestess out. He's banning the Seer and Mechanic first. And obviously they're gonna ban his Broken Wheel. So Priestess is up for grabs. We'll just have to see if ZK is gonna be picking the Priestess, making use of that free pick. Forward is also open. Forward, Priestess, definitely two very strong supporters in the game. And Luca is still open. So are we gonna see a Prisoner?
I feel like we are, because Oxygen's Pollen is already banned. It is to be expected right now, right? So here I reckon Prisoner may go in. Oh, there you go. And Mercenary.
Prisoner.
Yeah, because if one of our PM squared SF is, banned or available, it's going to be locked in, I'm pretty sure about that. And I think we have to change our equation once again now. It's going to be P squared, M squared.
P squared. We're going to see if your equation works.
Yeah. P squared, because Priestess and Prisoner, right? So we're going to add Prisoner into that list, because Prisoner is really good alternative for Mechanic, being the Cypher in Cypher Rush. So what do you think are going to be the last two picks for ZK here?
Depends on what the Hunter... Oh no!
Oh dear.
The Priestess is gonna be banned. To be honest, I would rather... This ban system actually has its merits. I would rather ZK pick up Priestess. And because even if Merc is being banned, they still have options like Forward, Gravekeeper. They still have options, but Priestess is the one and only survivor that thrives in this map, connecting the dots. It's a nightmare kiting when there's a Priestess connecting in. Wow,
this is a similar lineup ZK had earlier.
Triple rescuer.
Into round 1, first half when they were the survivors. So if they did not choose priestess, I am assuming that this is more of a comfort pick for them, Nelly. Like they're more comfortable in choosing the forward and the gravekeeper into this map. Well, which is viable as well for their side. It's just really interesting because you mentioned connecting the dots or connecting the map areas is where priestess is really good at. So usually we assume that if it is open, it's going to be chosen. So now we are going to really conclude.
Bane. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Oxygen is also a Bane, a Bane main. How could I have missed that? He is a gamekeeper main as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is so nostalgic. Like gamekeeper, like of course, if priestess is here in play, Oxygen's gamekeeper here also has the advantage to narrow in the gaps because right now with his hooks right here, right, he can really close the distance or close the gap just with a good amount of timing. So I'm really excited for this because this is a very interesting pick. It's not our usual sculptor. It's not our usual bloody queen. It's not the usual hunter picks that we see.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely gonna change the way the matches are gonna be played because you know what? With no priestess, he's just gonna be putting the traps at the opening of the hospital, at the staircase. It's just so hard when there's a gamekeeper. And there you have it. We're heading into the match. He missed the hook.
We both reacted right there. I think because Oxygen saw Rose already in the early stages of the game.
Rose, let's go.
Yeah. I feel like a reference is there, huh? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Rose's gonna be left alone. Xeaora. He's gonna head into the game. You see, look, he's putting all the traps around the hospital entrance, and he's probably gonna put another one when he jumps down.
I'm pretty sure he wants that insurance policy of really getting or capturing the hunters that we have right now. So that's really nice. So Oxygen is gonna spot 773. Yeah, he spots him out.
Yeah, look at all the spots he placed. Oh no, is that nice dodge there, by the way.
Yes,
but instantly getting that hook. That hit. Nice.
So it just needs one more hook for Oxygen to closing up the gap for 773. I like this strategy that Oxygen is doing right now, and 773 is also doing a good job utilizing the hospital because hospital is a good place to kite. But goes down right here. Oh, that was unfortunate because I think 773 thought
he did not notice.
Yeah, he did not notice that Oxygen didn't go up. So he's quite stuck here, and that's gonna be a knockdown.
Oh, very unfortunate. This is why being a hunter is, you have to be really, really patient. Look at what the survivor is doing, and as a good survivor, you shouldn't be running, but you have to actually be responding to what the hunter is doing. So, perfect example right there. Oxygen gonna chair near the mercenary cipher. What is the mercenary gonna do? Oh no, he's gonna be forced to rescue early after that hit.
Okay,
that hook
was a
that
miss.
hook was so. Yeah,
but it was close.
It was a miss, but it was close. It was really close.
Yeah.
But forcing the early rescue is already a success.
Yeah. Indeed.
But two ciphers. Yeah. Go ahead.
The last efforts there, but yeah, you mentioned the ciphers were already two of them by the forward and the gravekeeper. So again,
wow, he got ready for the stun, but Oxygen was really again. Nice. Nice stun right there, buying so much time. 3 ciphers.
But
done.
Oxygen does not want to let go. Look at Jin is being a hindrance to Oxygen right now. But Oxygen
Because of the
still
trap, yeah.
really prioritizes 773 here, so goes for the knockdown, and I think he's still going to cheer up the prisoner, and I think this time try to secure him, because we did see how tedious forward was, how Jin was. So Jin was really, really good in, using forward. And with that, look now, 2 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, I think they're gonna sacrifice. Luca. No, but they have to do it. 2 ciphers remaining. They have to force out at least a draw. I mean, that's the best case scenario right here, or even a 3-man escape. Because if they invest all of their resources on the prisoner, they're never gonna get the 2 ciphers remaining done. And they have the teleport straight away. But Rose, so good. Going into the ground straight away.
Oh.
The hook cancelled out.
Take advantage of the terrains. But Oxygen is already on his tail, so he has to be very careful because anytime he can be hooked, he's going towards an open area, and that's gonna be hooked right here.
Nice
the hit!
One. Whoa.
Oh, the hit.
It is, but he's not gonna be down. He will at least have another hook left within him. So Rose, if Rose goes down, Merc can still rescue. Forward still has tight turner, so either one can do it. It's probably both of them are actually rushing the last cipher. It really depends on Rose right now. Oh, and he got it. Nice hook.
But was able to get Rose right here.
The Cow King showing his prowess there.
Yeah.
No, look at Jin. He's trapped at the traps there.
Oh, okay.
But he's gonna rescue straight away.
Save here. They're just waiting for the cipher to be popped right now.
The cipher's okay. The cipher's popped. Nice one.
But Oxygen has detention, so endgame can still happen here.
Yeah, and he has 20 seconds left on teleport. If he manages to get Rose down right now, he can still manage to get at least 3 survivors down. That's the best case scenario. Rose, you see, looking left and right, but he doesn't care. Strapping left and right. Yeah, Lodi, such a good strategy. He's like, you know what? You think I'm gonna lasso you? No, I'm just gonna get closer to you.
Yes,
left, right?
yes. Oxygen here really has some good patience. But looking at this, teleports into the gate. Will be hooking Jin.
No,
Jin hooks him and hits him. Oh dear.
My goodness.
The end game is happening.
It is. But Merc's gonna be able to rescue at least. He still has 3 pads right there. Elbow pads, rescue, probably opening another gate. But again, Bane is like Spider-Man right here. He can just use his hook, close the distance to go to the front gate. But we'll just have to see. Merc is already making his way. Yeah, sorry.
He knows. He knows that someone may go for the save. So at best case scenario, Oxygen may get EG, but at least one of them is going to survive for sure, because the Gravekeeper is really, really far. Oh, that's a knockdown once again. Is he gonna put him in the chair? He is.
He is. Best case scenario, a draw right here.
Yeah, the gate
Oxygen
is
probably has to
open.
take it. Oxygen has to take it. Jin has ran out of the football, however, but I think it's.
But the gates are open.
Yeah, but it's a little bit too far. I don't know, Jin. He missed that last one.
He missed.
Yeah, otherwise he would have been able to close. I think very close. Clutch game, well played, Oxygen, well played. Team ZK, a draw, nice.
Yes, it is going to be a draw for both sides of the team. But yeah, that you were right. That was the best case scenario, at least for the side of ZK, and of course to NOIR as well. So yeah, I think this pretty guarantees around number 3. Nelly, what do you think?
It is, but first of all, it's just so funny watching two rescuers running out. Usually they are the ones who die first, you know. I mean, I don't know. I just seeing a forward running with the Gravekeeper.
I guess it was basically due to unfortunate events for the side of ZK, because basically Luca was the first to be spotted out, and then followed by forward, because the forward was really, really good, in stunning Oxygen. So Oxygen said, okay, you know what? You're the one who's gonna, go down into this chair. Mercenary, really had that effort to rescue the Gravekeeper and the Forward. So, the Forward was released, but it was in place of the Mercenary instead. So I think it was just more on the position and who Oxygen actually spotted out first. But what do you think of that game earlier?
That game, anti-kiting, definitely. Bane, Gamekeeper is so good. And when your Priestess is banned, Gamekeeper places the traps around the hospital, so kiting around the hospital is a nightmare for you. So what I think that could have been done better, the Forward or the Merc or any one of the rescuers could have at least went over when Bane was pursuing Luca. At least they could have went over, one of them go over, dismantle the traps first, so that at least even if Luca gets hit once, he can still rotate into the hospital again. After they dismantle the trap, then they can go back to decoding. And Luca still has an electric shock. He can still rotate back into the hospital. Because when he places the trap there, it makes it impossible for Luca to kite at the strongest place available. So I would say Bane definitely countered them. But fortunately, Team ZK, very, very resourceful. Like what you said, Lodi, the Forward buying so much time, stunning once, stunning twice, and then Oxygen's like, oh my god, why you bully Hunter?
Why you bully me?
why you bully the cow?
To be fair, like if actually anyone were to be in that position, you would also think of the same thing. Like, why do you come to me? And Hunter's perspective, I'm sorry, it must be done.
I'm sorry. The memes.
But Jin really did a great job with that Forward. You mentioned he bought a lot of time for his members to go and decode. And I think there's another thing that this is for Oxygen this time around, because you mentioned what ZK could have done, right? So I think I may give a bit of a pointer for Oxygen. So the thing is, all right, so we saw that Mercenary saved Forward earlier, right?
Yeah.
So we do see that Oxygen was able to knock down the Merc, right? So I guess the best case scenario was to chase first for the Forward, because if he was able to knock down that Forward, he wouldn't be able to stand up for a moment of time, and then he can go back to the Mercenary, right? So that could have been a play. So at least Oxygen could have more than what I got. But then again, I guess the understanding that I got here, that's why he chose to sit Mercenary into that chair, was for security. He really wanted to secure that Mercenary take. That's why the distance from Forward to Oxygen was gapping away, or was distancing away, because he wanted to secure that Mercenary, which in hindsight is also a possible thing, because there was a certain hook wherein he could have had that clutch play, right? During that East Gate, you saw it.
He did.
If that hook was able to connect, maybe he could have gotten that Forward, right? So with that being said, now why don't you look at the match data right now?
All right. Oxygen, 18 survivors hit. This bull is out for blood. 1 pallet destroyed, 9 knockdowns. It seems like 9 is the number today. I've been seeing nines forever. On the Hunter side, decoding progress 195% on Rose, Jin 164, EG 178, and Luca, of course, being the kiter, 12%. But very, very well done. A tie at least. Oxygen definitely did not want to put the Machinery, give their team a chance. He's probably going to settle for the tie. If he did not share the Machinery probably is going to open up the gate, because the gate is 70% open. So maybe he thought about that. Yeah, but then again, I think a tie is the best case scenario for Bane right here, and Oxygen is gonna take it. But well done to both teams. 773 with the best 773, and Rose with the best containment times. Of course, let's not forget Jin, like what you said, MVP of this game. The banging of the Hunter, buying so much time, the rescue, and that's how you get the best rescue rate right here.
Yeah, so I am interested to see how NOIR is going to, really play this out, since they are the ones who's going to be the survivors this time, right? So yeah, going back in towards earlier, I still want to give kudos as well to Oxygen, using Bane, and that's a very, very interesting pick for me. And the fact that he was able to tie it out, it was amazing, because usually in the back of my mind, of course, in your mindset, right, you would expect someone of meta, because it's in meta, right? Like Sculptor, or let's say, if not Pollen, someone different. But him using a Bane, it like these teams using a wide variety of hunters, it just amazes me, And you mentioned the amount of effort that they exert to really practice, to really study. It's really showing right now. It's really commendable. But as well for Team ZK, we saw that 3 rescuer lineup and 1 decoder, and they really did it in their utmost potential. Although Luca was spotted first, at least he was able to get some decoding done. And Jin with that forward, it goes to show that they really, really fought hard, to reach in towards this matchup. So this tie, it was a good ground for both of the teams. But the second half, though, let's see how both of our teams are going to perform, since it's already a statement that both Oxygen and DWD are really, really formidable hunters, right? They both got a sweep rather, during their turns from round number 1. So now expecting this, since ZK is going to be the hunter once again, or DWD, and NOIR being the survivors, what are your expected picks for them?
NOIR. Well, if they did their homework, ZK is probably going to be banning Priestess. If it is depending on the map as well, but Mechanic definitely top ban. After that, it's probably going to be either one of these 3, Seer, Forward, or Priestess. Because if they leave Priestess open, Night Owl is going to take it for sure. Night Owl is a very proficient Priestess player as well. He can buy a lot of time. He helps support his teammates with his portals, and that is going to waste a lot of time for the hunter. So heading towards the ban picks of the next game, I'm anticipating the bans for sure. Mechanic, either Seer, Priestess, or Forward. Definitely 4 of this, definitely some of these are gonna be banned. And expecting to see them, as what you said, I'm still hoping to see Entomologist, because the B girl is just so good in harassing, in body blocking, and it's just so good. Please give us B. I want to see the honey. When she vaults over the pallet and the windows, you can see the. Oh, that's just slippery. But what about you? What do you think? What do you want to see? Like, I know you want to see the dancer, but what else do you want to see?
I don't think we'll be able to see a dancer. So yeah, I'm actually going to agree with you. I also might want to see an entomologist, because with these pallets going around in towards our map and the swarm of bees, it tends to be really tedious to work with a hunter. So I would like to see an entomologist. For the others, yeah, I'm pretty sure Priestess Mechanic going to be banned, to say the least, for the side of the hunter. So yeah, I might still see any one of Mercenary or Seer, followed by Entomologist, and maybe another one. It may be a Forward as well, or if they want, say give shout outs to Rin, maybe a Prospector.
Prospector for sure.
For Rin, right?
Shout out to Rin.
But yeah, yes, but maybe on my 4th pick, yeah, I think if Priestess Mechanic or is to be banned, maybe I'll be seeing a Mercenary, Seer, Entomologist, Prisoner could be
for sure.
If it's going to be 3 bans, let's say Mechanic, Merc or Mechanic Priestess or Merc is gonna be banned. Maybe my choice would be Forward, Entomologist, Prisoner, and Seer. Or that could be the play for me here. Hunter though, what do you think? What do you think DWE is gonna choose here? Still Sculptor?
Sculptor probably. Either Sculptor
Still-
or Bonbon. If they ban his Dream Witch,
Oh, I missed
Sculptor, Bonbon. Yeah, Bonbon. He's good with Bonbon as well. So because chip damage right there, buying so much time. Not buying so much time. Actually, minimizing the time for them to kite, forcing them to make unwanted rotations. Kiting around looping areas is impossible, almost impossible against a Sculptor because of statues. So as we said, we're heading into the bans and picks.
So
Wow.
Mechanic and Seer is gonna be banned. Priestess and Mercenary, I'm guessing, for Noir. And you know what other hunter I'm very interested to see here, other than
What
Bloody
is
Queen?
it? What do you want to say?
Wu Chang. For some
Wu
apparent
Chang.
reason, I'm interested to see a Wu Chang, because still not gonna deny the teleportation of that umbrella. It really covers a lot of distance, But okay, Forward and Explorer for the side of Noir. What do you think about this first two picks?
Hospital is very good for Explorer. Again, hiding in the bushes, hiding behind the stone, making it hard for the hunter to discover you. So, you know what? They're gonna give up the Luca, and Luca is gonna be banned. Luca's gonna be banned. They're gonna pick up Explorer as the substitute, which is actually really smart. Look, my prediction is true. Night Owl went for the Priestess straight away. Lodi. And Sculptor picked as well. Wow.
Nice one. That's already 2 points for Nell. I know I got 1 point because I got Mercenary and Priestess right. And Forward.
Yeah, you got 2 points
so
too.
technically I got 2
3
points here.
3 points right there. Yay.
There you go. But yes, Explorer, because that's the usual thing. If Mechanic and Luca or Prisoner is to be banned, it's the best case scenario is to go for the Explorer, right? And you mentioned Explorer is really, really good in towards this map as well, because Sacred Heart is like a medium-sized map, It's not too small, not too wide as well. So Explorer really does wonders here. So you mentioned it, Night
Locking
Owl
in.
really gonna go for that Priestess. So let's see how things are gonna go here as we get on to our second half of our game.
Yeah, here you can see Choco Pie gonna be the first target for Death World. And that's the problem with this lineup. You are forced to chase a forward. You are forced, if you see a Merc, you cannot chase Merc as well. You cannot find the Explorer. If you see the Priestess can kite you at the hospital. You can't find the Explorer. What are you gonna do? So this lineup is gonna be trouble. Look, already the pallet being placed down. And yep, Night Owl is gonna be the first choice of chasing.
This is
Right
interesting.
there.
And I like the transition of Night Owl here because going into the strongest hiding areas of the map. This is actually nice.
It is. And oh wow, I thought there was a pallet there. It looks like I misjudged my position. But again, oh look. Oh my goodness. Night Owl going in again, going out again. Is he gonna go out? Yep, he's gonna go out the window.
Oh,
Wow, nice rotation.
that was actually a close call for Night Owl, but Night Owl really doing a good job in, kiting our Sculptor here. Did decrease some 25% of its health, but going for the hit, that's a success, but still alive and kicking.
Whoa!
And that's gonna be stun, but excitement is gonna be used.
Wow,
And Forward here right now is the one to be chased. You mentioned it's forced to prioritize the Forward here, and that's what DWE is doing.
Wow, I definitely got caught off guard there. I was so obsessed with the Priestess, I did not realize that the forward was coming and get that was coming to stun. And fortunately for Death World, excitement is paying off. Death World gonna change target to forward because, as I said again, if the forward is down, no one can harass the Sculptor anymore. And even if they heal the Priestess up, she is still at 75% health. So smart choice to change target right there. Choco Pie gonna burn his balls. Sorry, his football.
Well,
You know what I
you
mean.
are right in that segment, right? Because
Yeah.
basically that's what DWD wants to do. He wants to burn those football that Shopify has so that he wouldn't have anything to use for later. And look at
Yeah.
this. Health is not going into it, but that's gonna be a
Whoa.
pallet stun. Beautiful
Nice.
for Chocopie. And I'm pretty sure now the community knows what you meant.
Yoyai.
Yes, they will be
Oh my
talking
God.
to you about
I
that.
didn't
But
know
right
that.
now,
Oh
the
my
knockdown,
goodness.
he did not make it to the portal in time, and down goes Chocopie here. So Mercenary has a choice to save because he was working with that near cipher that he was dealing with. So yeah, but in towards our decoding progress, 2 ciphers are already down and 95% for the 3rd cipher. So
Yeah.
so far it's really looking good for the Explorer, not being ignored at the moment. So elbow
Yeah.
pads not yet used, but we'll be saving the forward. But
Look
that's
at the
gonna be
support. Wow.
yes, definitely. Now why don't you bring me on this one?
Look at the support by the priestess, and that's why you do not want to have a priestess in the Sacred Heart Hospital. Like if the statue did. Wow, look at that kite right there. Beautiful. And you know what? If the sculptor didn't sandwich the forward just now, he would have made it through the portal and would have bought more time. But finally, getting Chocopie down. But already the last cipher, 1 cipher remaining, loading. This is so nerve-wracking.
The party was more than enough to actually pop those 2 ciphers with only 1 remaining. Take note that single one is already almost up, so they just need to wait to save it.
Priestess?
Wilding Adam-
What?
Oh,
What?
oh, right. Oh, okay. Not gonna be hit.
Oh my
just yet.
God.
We'll be. Oh, but the terrorist
Oh,
rock.
Prime.
Tide Turner
Prime.
and a save. That was so fast. That was so quick. And if I'm not mistaken, is DWD with detention? I don't think so, right?
No, usually
No, I don't think-
sculptor players don't bring. Yeah, they don't bring
Yeah,
detention.
okay. So they don't
But-
have detention to work with. But Nell, what do you think about this? Do you think that the escape is possible?
Oh, okay. He has detention. He has detention.
But it's a 3-man escape.
Wait.
It's a 3-man
Where's
escape.
Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness. What a
Forward
play
can
right
go
there.
up in here. If forward can go up, the kiting is still on. But I think DWD is already on his tail. And
Yep.
yeah. It's a 3-1.
Wow, amazing coordination right there. The communication is on par. As soon as forward was buying time there, the other 3 survivors were already waiting at the back gate. They know that Galati has teleport, probably trump card waiting, and wow, really great play right there by the survivors. But of course, Sculptor doing a very good job as well. Just that it proves that the priestess proves too pesky. And that was a perfect example.
What amazes me as well, Lodi, is the Explorer. The Explorer is so quiet all throughout our game. And the way that he, decoded that remaining cipher was really quick because I guess he was able to, to get the things done on his end so that the actual boost, really happened into their favor. So that was one of the things that really worked for the Explorer. If you really neglect him or did not or wasn't able to spot that Explorer, that cipher rush is really going to happen, and the strength of that Explorer is really going to come to light. But what also made me really amazed was the party that happened there. You saw how Mercenary distracted a DWD right there, saved the forward, and then the portal that came in from the priestess. It was havoc over there, and I understand that DWD may have a bit of some thought process of who he's going to prioritize first, but then again, with the knowledge that forward doesn't have any more footballs to work with, that could have been the main priority, and which he did. So the Mercenary Priestess did a wonderful job in containing the hunter. You know, they weren't hesitant to at least sacrifice one of their team, so long as they were able to contain and gave the explorer a huge amount of space to decode those ciphers, to get those maps, if I'm not mistaken, just so that he can get that boost. It really worked well for them, and that was amazing play. But then again, kudos to the sculptor. Those statues were really enough to incapacitate our our survivors. But right now, why don't you give me a rundown of this match data?
Yeah, as expected, like what you said, Lodi, Cho on the Explorer, left unattended, has decoded 252%. The game-changing decoding right there. Baby Top 126, Night Owl with 90%, and Chocopie being the less amount of decoding but the most containment time right there, 145 seconds. Of course, Death World, 13 survivor hits, 4 knockdowns. Wow, just an intense match right there. And you know what, I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen in game 3. We are definitely
really exciting.
Yeah, it is. You know what I would think, I was thinking, against a lineup like this, a priestess, a mercenary, a forward, who are you gonna chase? And you can't even see the explorer. I think that if Death World actually brought quenching effect with teleport, he would have been able to locate the explorer straight away. 50 seconds into the game, he can locate explorer, and that might have changed the outcome of the game. But you know what do I know? Death World.
But I think one of the things that also gave advantage to Team Noir was in the very beginning, in the drafting phase, because we mentioned it. If you open up the priestess in Sacred Heart, that's gonna be again, automatically it's going to be very difficult. So I guess there could have been a change of, instead of banning out the seer, ban out the priestess, because technically you can still do wonders with the, I mean, you know, if you were in a hunter perspective, you can still find a way to counter out a seer. All you have to do is, you know, spend or force the seer to spend that owl, and then wait for that right time to strike, because that owl needs a certain amount of cooldown, right, before actually being up again. So you could use that to your advantage to actually capture a seer. So I don't think the seer was let's say necessary for that ban. I think the priestess could have been a great alternative for that choice, ban. Right? For the side of ZK. But I think they will take note of that, because opening up the priestess in Sacred Heart Hospital, I think gave Noir one of the advantages as well. Not saying anything against it, but I think it was an optimal choice. If I were to be a hunter, or if that was a hunter's perspective, right? So in hindsight, if you mentioned it, right? You mentioned it that if priestess is open, automatically Night Owl would get it, and he did, right? And there was a time wherein, okay, so we have the mechanic seer ban earlier, right? They still have that one ban, and priestess, if you notice, was chosen in the last 2 survivor picks, right? So during that ban, that third ban coming in from the hunter, that could have been an opportunity, you know, to ban out the priestess. Because again, if let's say Luca was open, because Luca was the third ban, right, of Team ZK. So let's say Luca was open, the prisoner. Those electrocutions can only go so far. So all you have to do is just, you know, let the prisoner, you know, spend it, right? Yeah. If you spend the amount of skills or the amount of skill sets that our survivors have, they won't be using any much more into the when the game is prolonged. So I think the ban could have been, okay, you wouldn't want to face a seer, that's fine, mechanic seer is okay, but into the third ban, before the survivor picks their last 2, I think the priestess would have been a viable ban during that time. What do you think now?
It should be. I mean, I have no judgment against what Deathworld has banned. He didn't ban Priestess, but he could have at least took Quenching Effect, because after the survivors were locked in, Quenching Effect would have helped him to find the Explorer straight away. Because Explorer, leaving the Explorer there for 242%, that's suicide. You know, like, you want to ban the Seer, fine, but you don't want to ban the Priestess, fine, but please consider Quenching Effect with Teleport and fast breaking pallets.
Compensate.
Compensate with it. And you know, but you know what? It's probably still a learning process for everyone.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
They're probably trying different strategies, but you know, sorry, we probably missed the part down there. They actually banned the Red Church. ZK banned the Red Church, and NOIR is picking up the Moonlit River Park. So it's gonna be a big map this time, Xeaora. So
Big map this time. Big map. I'm expecting Poland to be banned. Once again, Poland to be banned. Once again,
F1.
we're not gonna see Sculptor. I'm pretty sure. I think.
Do you think they'll ban
there's a
Bane?
possibility.
Will they? Do you think they'll ban Bane on Oxygen? I mean, it's a big map. Like,
If it were a respect ban, you know, but I think they aren't going to ban Bane because Bane, I think, is very suitable in maps that aren't as big as Moonlit River Park. That's
probably
my opinion,
stronger,
right?
Yeah.
Because there are you know, hunters that really thrive in, you know, Moonlit River Park. But then again, for Oxygen, I think it could be a comfort pick for him to use Bane as well, right? So maybe he has a certain type of strategy if he is going to use the Gamekeeper. So let's say because I'm starting to see it. Poland is going to be a ban right here because we saw how threatening or how tremendous Oxygen uses Poland, right? So I think it's not gonna be seen. Our survivors may ban this out. For the side of the let's say the survivors, Nelly, do you think Priestess is still going to be used, or do you think Priestess
If the
won't
hunter-
see
if
the light
the
of-
hunter leaves Priestess open, then they're gonna pick up Priestess for sure. But you know
I
what?
see.
Survivors, more or less, we more or less know what their comfort zones are. But you know what I really want to see? My very good friend Entity, he said, we want to see Haster. We want to see Haster. You know, like Haster is actually really good.
It's good here. It's good.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing more of Haster TT. You know, like his tentacles can show where the survivors are. It's like a GPS. You know, like you know where's
If
Burger
Kahelle
King?
were
Okay.
here, she'd be
Yeah,
happy
Kahelle.
because of her
Kahelle.
plushie. Guys, you
Yes,
tune into Kahelle on the next week because she has the Haster plushie. I wish I had a plushie.
I wish I
Yeah.
have a plushie too.
And if Grizzly were to watch this right now, he'd be happy. He likes the Feaster as well. And you know, yeah, I agree with you. But I'm also I'm still expecting a Wu Chang because Wu Chang.
Yep. Deity
Wu
Wu
Chang
Chang.
was used in Moonlit River Park yesterday, and it worked. You know, it worked well. It worked wonders too. So I'm expecting that. But you know, in Moonlit River Park, there are a lot of hunters as well that's really viable here. But yeah, I'm starting to really not see Poland in the light of day, at least for the survivors.
Are you giving
for
up
ZK, for the side of ZK, right?
Yeah.
At
Okay.
least ZK. I put, if you know, for the sake, because we see Oxygen really good with Poland. You know, it's advice to.
But don't give up, Lodi. You're
don't
probably
give
gonna
up,
see-
Lodies. You know.
Yeah, you're probably gonna see Wu Chang, or the best case scenario. Oh my God, Ricky's gonna shout if I say this. You're probably gonna see the Ripper. Who knows? You know.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ripper with teleport. It works, right? It works.
It works.
Like, yeah. Fast
So
breaking
there are like
pallet,
vast number of strategies that you can do here, right, Nelly? So
Yeah.
like it's just exciting which hunter Noir would pick, because I know that Noir is going to be the hunter side first, and then ZK is going to be the survivors, right? So yeah, for this round 3 first half, what do you think are going to be the bans and picks? Because I know it's going to be 2 hunter ban and 4 survivors. 4 survivor ban. So what do you think?
4 survivors ban. Please ban Seer. Please ban Priestess. Please ban Mechanic. And please ban Luca, just in case. Because you're not so much afraid of forward in a very big map. But you know what? Please ban this for Seer, Priestess, Luca, Mechanic. Because it's gonna be, you are stopping the decoding, you are stopping the connection. And you know what? That's gonna be a very tough time for the survivors if you do ban these 4. And as for the hunter side, they're gonna ban Breaking Wheel for sure. They're gonna ban probably a respect ban like what you said, Bane. But if they ban these 2, please show us Jackie. Please show us the Ripper.
Don't get my hopes up, Don't get my heart out here. But
at least give us a Wu. At least give us a Wu Chang, Who knows, Wu Chang at least. Oh my god.
Yeah, I am expecting. But to me, I think I agree with you in terms of the bans. Because Noir really does good as well with the prisoner, and those 3 are really a main ban for me here on Moonlit River Park. So I'll agree with you with the bans. For the hunters, yeah, Pollen not really gonna be seeing here. The next ban, if it's not going to be Bane, I think that
I don't know.
Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen.
Maybe I might ban. If it were me, I might ban out the Bloody Queen. The mirrors basically cover a lot of coverage as well, and it gives you like a 2-in-1 scenario wherein you can hunt hunters from the other side of the spectrum, and if you have hunters near your side, it's just a matter of timing, where you get
survivors,
so you get to really have your timing right. If you have your timing right, maybe you can get 2 survivors down, right? But it depends again. So I guess that could be a scenario for me. But how about your picks? Since these 4 are banned, what are your picks for the survivors?
Again, entomologist. Come on, Melly. Melly, please.
Let's go, entomologist.
Okay, this is my meta pick. Entomologist. If Mechanic or Luca isn't banned, then either one of those. Okay, Mech or Luca. And then probably a Gravekeeper. And then a Merc. Yeah, that would be really good. Because there are 4 bans. Yeah, but my fantasy picks.
Fantasy picks.
A female dancer. Yes. A barmaid. A cowboy.
A cowboy.
A cowboy.
Oh.
Yeah, and last but not least, give me the lawyer. The lawyer. Come on, I want to see the Death Note skin, Kira. Where is it?
If it were meta picks for me, okay, if either Mechanic or Prisoner is to be open, one of them, entomologist, can be forward. Because ZK's Jin was really tedious with the forward, so I'm considering that. So okay. And then the other one could be Gravekeeper as well. So if it were my fantasy picks, of course, female dancers, number 1, because that's persona skin. Yeah. Anyway, Embalmer. I have a thing.
Embalmer,
for
yes.
Yeah, I have a thing for Aesop. Yes.
Oh my god.
Let's
Norton?
see. Fantasy picks. Okay.
Would you pick Norton?
Could be.
Prospector?
Enchantress, actually. Enchantress, wow.
Yeah,
Enchantress. And then Norton could be Prospector. Yeah. Could be
The
that's
magnet-
my
the-
fantasy pick. Yeah. You're not gonna see them, so might as well fantasize about them
Hey,
instead.
you're probably gonna see Norton though, Lodi. You're probably
could
gonna see
be.
Norton. Yeah, and if you cast GS Team GS, they actually have Espatch Enchantress, Bullmean. So yeah.
Oh.
But talking about that picks, now we're moving on to round 3, first half. Oh my god, the decider round between
We're actually
ZK
right with the bans right now. Nello,
NOIR.
look, Mechanics here and Priestess out of the board.
Yeah, oh no. 3 of them right off the bat. Yep, prediction almost there.
Prediction on point. Yeah, prediction on point so
Yeah.
far.
He's
So
like,
what do you
no.
think? Which hunter do they ban other than Pollen? Of course, Pollen is to be expected
Oh wait.
at this point.
Oh, ZK's the hunter. So they're
Yeah,
probably
ZK's
gonna ban Dream Witch. They're gonna ban Dream Witch.
True.
Dream Witch.
But don't you
Bonbon
think-
probably.
Don't you think Dream Witch is might have a difficulty here since Moonlit River Park is quite big?
It seems that the top tier players really like Dream Witch on big maps because even though it's very far, but the further the leeches are from the target, the leeches will automatically follow the survivors. Maybe that's the plan. That's why they like it.
And there you
they're gonna
go.
ban Dream Witch. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. They banned Dream Witch out. Who else do you
Bonbon.
think?
Bonbon for sure.
Bonbon make the
Let-
dream? No.
Broken
it's
Wheel? Really?
Pollen. Oh,
Really?
interesting. Maybe they think that DWD can also use Pollen. So maybe they don't wanna they don't wanna risk it because Pollen is also really good here in this map, right? So yeah, I think it's it is Pollen. I'm seeing prisoner. Entomologist and Pollen.
Oh my god! What? They read our minds. What?
Oh, they watched the stream, yeah? They watched
They-
our live.
Yeah, entomologist and
I am a
Wow.
happy boy. They are winners in my heart. I am a happy.
Oh my
I am
god!
a happy
Make it
person.
happen! Make it happen!
Make it.
Oh wow!
happen! Okay.
Holy
Okay. Okay, I'm fine girling at the moment. All right.
Oh my god!
I am a happy boy.
You got your Aesop and I got my Melly. Wow.
Yeah. You got your entomologist and I got my my Aesop BB. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. I am a happy boy. Yeah.
Happy,
Regardless
happy.
of what happens, you both players, you both teams are winners in my heart, And then they're gonna ban out the Explorer. This is actually a nice play, but NOIR can also have the choice to use Luca.
Explorer.
Yeah, they have the choice to use Luca. Oh, but no.
Yeah.
They will be.
Yeah, two rescuers. Yeah, they have to because Melly and Aesop needs protection.
Yeah, they're the type of composition that needs contain and protection, as you mentioned. So yeah, this is actually a good play for them. So forward and mercenary for these two. So hunter, sculptor is possible. Who else? Bloody Queen.
Oh,
We
you called it.
2-in-1.
You called it. You called it.
2-in-1 for Zaya. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys
Thank you.
so much for.
That's where hurt you. That's where hurt
They
you.
are
definitely.
winner in my hearts. They are forever winner in both of these teams. They know my tickles. they know how to tickle my heart, and they did it just now. But in technically speaking, Nello, I think these are actually viable picks coming in for both sides of the teams. We mentioned Bloody Queen, right? It still has that good enough of a coverage. And entomologist, you mentioned that it's very tedious because of the bees and the honey that can help the mercenary in the forward actually, and even embalmer to glide in the palette much more faster, right? So
Yeah, I'm
actually good.
just mind blown right now because of Aesop and Melly. I can't think about anything else about except
like
them.
it.
Oh my
I love the
God.
community so much. I love this team so much. You guys
Oh my
are
God.
all winners in my hearts. And with
Non-meta
that, I
picks.
love the skin. It's the Belladonna one.
Oh, Belladonna again. Oh, he missed Choco Pie. He missed Choco
Oh,
Pie.
Miss Choco Pie though. He wasn't able to
Uh,
see. And Night Owl. Night Owl. Wait, I just give me the time to appreciate the skins. So aesthetically pleasing. But okay, we go back into the game. Nelly, what do you think of this game? Going to play.
Death World definitely needs to look for Entomologist or Embalmer first. He caught a glimpse of the mercenary, so he knows that someone is definitely in the circus tent. It's just a matter of who. But right now you can already see there's no Tinnitus because, again, Aesop has made that rotation away from the 10. And right now, DWD, Death Roll, oh no, he's struggling to find his first survivor. Chocho Cypher is shaking, but he's really near the train. Oh, beautiful!
Still hits Entomologist in the process. So do you think she's going to teleport from here or try to corner her out? Because DWD sees Chocopie also, in the vicinity. So
wow,
the blink! Oh, beautiful!
Oh my God! He knew that he knew that he's gonna Melly's gonna leave the B at the entrance, so she just decided to blink in instead, and Chocopie Cypher is gonna be affected right there. Wow, beautiful choice by Death Row.
First seated in the rocket chair, uses the mirror, forward going to dash in, saves Chocho, but the priority is still on the Entomologist. But right now, 80% still on the first Cypher. What do you think is gonna happen here, Nelly?
Very well done by the Bloody Queen, forcing out the very early rescue, and Chocho cannot go up the train because, tight turner effect. And wow.
You might get terror shock too, so that could be difficult. Boom, misses the shot here. Tries to go for another attempt. Misses it again. Goes to teleport. Pallet down. That was a very good timing. And destroys it so that there's not going to be any hindrance for later. But still on the tails of Cho. Cho now uses the swarm of bees to try and, distract him. So, but look at that! Quick decoding progress for NR.
3 ciphers,
Yeah, 3 ciphers remaining.
Because he bought so much time. Chocho bought so much time. Even though he Death Roll forced the rescue early onto the forward, Chocopie rescued really early, but the second kite was really good. The rebound kite was really good. 3 ciphers done, 2 ciphers being worked on, and all that needs to be done is Embalmer finish 1 cipher, forward, finish another cipher, and Merc is gonna come for the rescue.
Yeah, and I think maybe Top is going to be on their way here, because DWD is not going too far to Entomologist. So, but Entomologist has its time ticking. Let's see if Baby Top is in the area. But look at this.
No, they're gonna sacrifice her.
They're gonna sacrifice, yes.
Yeah, she's too far for them, I think. They're probably gonna try and get 3 men out with it, because the ciphers are not primed. They have no choice. And here you can see, taking out the priestess really takes its toll on the survivors. Mary doesn't have to worry. She has the mirror to transition. Oh, the teleport straight away. Baby Top, run, Baby Top.
Use your elbow pads. Oh, got stuck in a tree.
No, baby. Stop playing with the tree, baby.
Oh, no.
Oh, the dash. He used up the last elbow pad.
But with the help of the borrowed time, though, Baby Top is still up and running. And because of that, was hit again, and the borrowed time is going to be in effect soon. And two ciphers remaining.
Sure, I'm not really sure what the skill is called for machinery. Is that like delayed time?
Borrowed time.
Borrowed time is when the cipher is prime, right?
Yeah.
I think it's delayed hit. I think
delayed hit. Yeah.
Let's just call it delayed first.
Let's get that. Yeah, delayed it. Yeah, I'm a bit of in a twisties at the moment.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
But Night Owl here.
Wow.
Wait, what did Night Owl, record any of the survivors'
I think he did.
I think he didn't, right? He didn't.
Wait, I think he did, because he actually walked past the mercenary.
Oh, so if Baby Top is to be chaired, I assume that Night Owl can save him, right?
Yeah, Cypher's done. Oh my god. Cypher is already primed. Death Roll
They're
is
just waiting
like,
for the save. Yeah, they're waiting for the save.
Yeah, Night Owl is not.
Is he gonna be
afraid.
rescued?
Night Owl has
Wait.
6. Prime?
Prime. Go for the rescue. Oh, still not down. Baby top here. So, ZK can still force a 3-1, but look, Night Owl will be using the roller coaster. Oh, will not make it in time. Goes in towards the next pit stop of that roller coaster.
Yeah.
Night Owl goes down. DWD is also near the area. Let's see if he makes it. Will DWD use the mirrors though? Let's see. Oh, actually goes in towards the building, but no.
It's fine. He still has the coffin.
He still has
Night
the
Owl,
coffin.
you sneaky coffin.
You sneaky coffin user.
Rebirth now.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's not
Oh
gonna
no!
drop him. He's not gonna drop him.
No, he's gonna stand up. Oh my goodness, that was very
not-
smart.
He's
No,
not gonna
if he's the
drop
last
him.
person, yeah, if he's the last person, the coffin won't be activated. That's very smart.
That's very smart. And again, this
Wow.
is a 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow, the coffin
dear.
couldn't be activated. Nicely done.
That was
Death Roll.
nicely done. This is such an intense game, and this is just the start of our day, Nelly.
Yeah, very intense, and everyone. Wow, we can learn a lot from this game, right? Lodi,
Definitely. I
yeah.
don't know how to use Bloody Queen, but because of what happened, I'm going to use Bloody Queen, you know?
Yeah,
So
I can't
you guys are
use
gonna be
two.
very fortunate if ever we queue together, because you guys are gonna have a 4-man escape guaranteed.
me too. If you see me, please just spin around. I'm just
Yeah.
probably gonna let you go.
Yeah, I'm that friendly hunter from the block. But you know what? That was amazing. Both of our
Intense.
teams got 3 points. You know. Actually no. It's now
3-1.
tied once again in terms of points. So the
Yeah.
final verdict is this last half.
Oxygen.
Oxygen
The key
were
is
to
oxygen
get
right now. Yeah.
at least 3 survivors, it could be theirs, you know.
It's theirs.
Could be theirs.
If
Yeah,
oxygen
it's
get
theirs.
3, it's theirs.
Yeah, it's
But
theirs.
if they get a
But
draw, then
we're gonna have another round. Yes, we're gonna
Oh
have
my
another
God.
round.
is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah,
Another round?
yeah. If they're
death
tied
match?
again in points, I know that they're gonna have like an extra round.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was in the rules book video that was, you know, voiced out by one of our casters, which is Rin. Shout out to you, Rin. There you go.
Yo, shout out again. But let's not
Yes,
forget
Lodi.
Pochspice. Where are
Yes,
you,
Poch! Hope you're watching
Where are you,
right now. And also
Kahelle?
Kahelle, guys. Also Kahelle.
Yo.
Do watch Kahelle next week. But right
Catch
now,
her next week.
right
Yeah.
now, this is such a very close game. This is like the closest game that we have so far. If we're going to include yesterday.
Yeah. I feel bad, Lodi, because
Why?
did they choose Melly and Aesop because of us? Because
Oh no.
and it affected their games.
If that's the case, we're so sorry.
Oh my god! But you made us really happy. You made I believe you
Yeah.
make everyone very happy. Because
You guys are forever winner in my heart. You know.
Yeah. that's
You
true.
have a special place in my heart.
Fan sign from
Actually,
Xeaora.
both-
Ask for it. Ask for a fan sign from Xeaora.
No, we might have a giveaway. You know, let's see. You know, but that's for the future. But again, these matches are so very close. You know, for both ZK and NOIR. Like it
Yeah.
just really proves that both of them are formidable teams. And Nello, I'm speechless at this point because both of them are really fighting for their spot.
It is, and you know what? No matter which team goes forward, and whichever team is going back from this match itself, NOIR or ZK, I hope that they will be have another shot in the wild cards, so that at least, because both of these teams are really, really great in my opinion.
Definitely.
But let's head to the matches data as shown on the screen. Lodi, will you bring us through it?
Yes, so right now we do see DWDD with 10 survivor hits, 1 pallet destroyed, and 6 knockdowns. So even though that was, pretty interesting, it kind of prolonged, but still he got the job done. But for the side of Team Noir, they did so well. Chocopai here with 201% decoding progress, and Night Owl with 199%. So Chocopai and Night Owl kind of switcheroos in terms of containing the hunter, because usually it's like the rescuer, right? Who's going to contain more in seconds. But look at this, they kind of switch it out, and Night Owl having that 74-second containment, so that's actually pretty good. So I guess the thing that I guess caught off guard for the side of Noir was Chocho. Entomologist really did a good job right there, but we did see that DWD prioritize our entomologist, because he knows the threat that Chocho can possess if these swarms of bees are neglected. So but still a pretty good job that Chocho was able to contain the hunter for 63 seconds. And although Baby Top wasn't able to contain as much with 36 seconds, the fact that he was able to decode a certain amount of progress, it's more than 100%. So that's already a big contribution to the team. And they were able to pop all the ciphers out. So really, really big kudos to Team Noir right here. And Chocopai was able to escape. And again, a tie for both of our teams. So Nelly, I'm really nervous, excited.
Me too.
About what's to happen, because it's anyone's game, It's anyone's game.
I know. And you know what? Not only is Oxygen nervous and stressed right now, I bet even ZK's survivors are probably like, damn, the stakes are the same right now. Oxygen needs to get 3 people down, needs to kill 3 survivors, needs to send 3 survivors back to the manor. But on ZK's side, they're thinking we need to have 3 people run out to win.
Actually, when I saw the scoreboard, they were tied to 11, right? So
yeah, so as long as one side wins, 3-1, then it wins.
At least for this round, this is round 3, second half. So Oxygen is the what do you say? The Oxygen is the, what do you call it? The hunter.
Decider.
There you go.
Yeah, the hunter.
The hunter.
Yep.
Yeah. So if he gets 3, then
3?
I assume that he
Noir wins,
right?
Yeah.
He wins.
So whoever gets 3 points wins. But
I
if
see.
both of them get a draw, if they get 2 points each,
we
then
get
there
another
will be a
round.
4th round.
We get another round. All right.
Yeah.
So this is
Nerve-wracking.
if I were, I'm getting chills. Like if I were the player out there, I know that there is a certain amount of pressure. The mentality is also going to come into play. But don't worry, guys. I'm pretty sure that your viewers out here are cheering for you, right? Hashtag or Team Noir, or hashtag
ZK.
Team
Let's
ZK. Yeah, let's see, right? So to those, supporting teams out there, scream and shout your supports into that chat. I'm pretty sure that the teams can see this, and they will, be motivated. They'll get their energies from you. So guys, why don't you go and cheer for your teams? Because Nell and I are, really on the chills. We don't know, who wins, because both of them are really, really good. So I'm just excited for this now. But what do you think? This is the last draw, so I'm pretty sure. Let's talk about the bans, okay? Bans first. Pretty sure Pollen's not gonna be around in this matchup.
Sure.
So what do you think?
Sure.
What do you think is the next hunter?
No, this is really hard.
Right?
Pollen's banned. Gamekeeper will probably be respect banned, unless if they think that they can, they can.
They can fight it, yeah.
They can fight it. They're not scared of a gamekeeper. They believe they can three men out. But otherwise, if gamekeeper is not banned, they're probably gonna ban. Oh my god, what can they ban that Oxygen can do? Sculptor? I never seen Oxygen play Sculptor. a Bonbon? I've never seen him play Bonbon 2. That
Bloody
is really
Queen?
weird. He probably has a secret hunter in his arsenal, which we don't know of. Which makes sense,
Maybe.
right? Because they don't want people to know, you know. So, but I hope
Also,
to see,
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Go
what
ahead.
do you hope to see? What do you hope to see?
I hope to see him picking up a non-meta hunter. Haster, Jack.
Feaster, yeah.
Feaster.
Me, I'm low-key expecting a Wu Chang right here. So,
Wu Chang. Yeah, it's a
Colin's
big
gonna
map.
be out. Yeah, definitely. Colin's gonna be out of our board. I think Bloody Queen could be banned because we've seen the coverage of Bloody Queen's teleporters, right? So Bloody Queen could be out as well. I'm guessing
It
Wu
is.
Chang would do wonders, you know. Please disclaimer to Team Noir. We're just saying this out of fantasy. You don't necessarily, you know, require
Have to follow us,
to
please.
use this
Please.
because you know we don't wanna, you know, feel bad if anything.
We don't
you
affect
know,
we don't
yeah, we
affect
don't
your
want to affect
decision.
your gameplay. Yeah. So for our survivors, I'm pretty sure it's still going to be a similar ban as to what ZK did from earlier. No mechanic, no priestess, no seer
No
or
seer.
explorer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big
So-
map, so yeah.
Mhm.
Priestess must ban. Seer must ban. Mechanic, either mechanic or Luca. Explorer, like what you said. Explorer is also hard to find in this map. But you know what? Maybe ZK is gonna surprise us too. He's like, you know what? You're gonna play Melly, you're gonna play Aesop. We're probably gonna play Cowboy now. I know. We're
Yeah,
probably gonna play
or
Norton.
they may play first officer or barmaid or wildling, right?
Yeah, why not? Right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, please do not follow our fantasy.
Don't call
picks.
it. We're just
Yeah.
you know, open for any possibilities. We don't want to, you know, affect your decision making. You know, it's just go
But I've
to what
seen
you
though.
think is
Yeah.
proper.
But I've
right?
seen Jakit from ZK actually played Aesop before, but I'm not really sure if he's gonna bring it out in this game. His teammates might not agree to it, but we'll see if they are gonna go for unconventional picks or meta picks. Right now, definitely the strongest character they have. If forward is not banned, they're definitely gonna pick up forward for sure to support. And Merc for sure if it's not banned. Luca, either Luca or Mechanic, either one is gonna be banned, so they will definitely pick the other one. But I'm still keeping my hopes up for Cowboy. I'm not really sure if they're gonna play Cowboy.
You
or
like
not, but
Cowboy, huh?
he's like a hero, you know. He's like a hero. You don't
Yeah,
even need to
like-
sit on the chair. But we'll see. We'll see. A Wowling is also good, you know. Like, but it definitely comes down to what they pick most comfortable with. If they can catch the hunters off guard, then if they can catch the hunter off guard, then it will be ZK's win. But if Oxygen can remain calm, I mean, this is his first appearance on the big stage. So if he can remain calm and maintain his composure, he's gonna be bringing it back. So either way, we're rooting for both of them.
Yeah, but not gonna also neglect the Bonbon pick here, because
Bonbon.
you know, Bonbon can be good as well here, but it'll depend on Oxygen, right? Because I think it's more of
Noob Spectre. Sorry. I'm actually seeing some comments. Noob Spectre said that Oxygen can also play Robbie. Robbie is his first main, the X-Boy. And also Bonbon.
X-Boy.
Wow. Shout out to you, Noob Spectre. Thank you for the info, by the way. Thank you, Bonbon and Robbie. Which one do you think?
Could be Robbie. I mean, X-Boy was used yesterday, so I'm not also neglecting that fact. But yeah, fantasy-wise, I would love to see Wu Chang. So, hoo-wee.
Yeah,
but
bend the
right
back.
now, again,
Forward
Priestess mechanic is to be banned, so they can, for the side of ZK, they can go for Merc and Seer I assume Hunter Band, of course. Oh, they did their
Ruby!
research. They did their research. They
Yeah,
researched.
oh my
and
god.
Robbie, my guy, are not gonna
Will-
be seen
Oxygen.
today.
Is he gonna go
Aha!
back to the gamekeeper? Oh, you got it.
Prediction
Seer
is right.
and Merc.
The two hooded duos.
Yeah, sneaky,
the Merc
sneaky.
and the Seer, which is okay.
Ah.
Explorer band,
Oh,
which is
wow.
okay because Explorer, you mentioned it's very threatening in here, right?
Aesop!
So
Aesop!
Aesop, make the dream alive, making the dream
I
alive.
knew it. ZK.
Please?
ZK is gonna play Aesop. Yes.
I am a happy boy.
Wow.
I am a happy
Wow.
boy. Yes.
I know that one of ZK member actually has the skin
Galatea!
Exorcist.
Sculptor!
Galatea. Wow, I did not expect this. He's gonna
this
go.
is
He's gonna go for
interesting.
Galatea.
Like,
Secret
this
weapon.
is interesting. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Sculptor is really in the meta, and yeah, I think the statues that Oxygen is going to go pan out can really use to help corner these survivors. You know, so
It is.
wow, this is
But
so.
this is really
interesting.
risky though. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
interesting to see Aesop. I just
Yeah, Aesop. Yeah.
I just love seeing non-meta survivors being picked right here. I believe they have an exhaustive skin on the Aesop, but I am not sure if they're allowed to wear it. Is there a rule saying you cannot wear S skins in the tournament?
There's no rule. As far
There's
as I know,
no
there's
rule.
no rule.
All right, so Galatea is his secret weapon for sure because I've never seen him play it, but we'll see. Heading into the game right now, they're making their rotations. The final deciding game, second half, Oxygen from Team NOIR versus the team ZK.
Wow, this is.
Xeaora. Oh,
Wow. All right, this is. So
Aesop's running
interesting.
away.
Yeah. Aesop's running away already. Going down. 773. You have to get your tails up. You're the first target. You'll be not hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, you're gonna be hit because
Yeah.
again, utilizing these statues to corner out is actually a good play for Oxygen. So, getting a little bit of thing in there as he narrows down the Sears out. Very good timing.
Already.
And that's
Oxygen,
presents, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that presents?
2 presents already. He probably brought 612. 612 teleport.
Yeah.
But 773 is doing very well right there, I think. Unfortunately. And that's where you see the rebirth doing a lot of job. But I don't think they're gonna activate it just yet. Oxygen they probably know that Oxygen has a teleport. Basement, use it! He has to use the rebirth right now. He has to.
Yeah.
No one can rescue him.
Basement party, let's go. But yeah, he is going to use the
He is
rebirth.
using it.
He'll be teleporting into it.
Yeah, it's fine. As long as he's not in the basement, people can still rescue him, I think.
Yeah,
But really,
definitely.
yeah. But very alert right there, Oxygen. Getting the full presence from the last hit right there.
Oxygen is really taking a lot from 773 right here. But you know, 773, at least he gave time to at least give space for others to decode. But right now, yeah, this is the second chair, so automatically it's already half, right?
Yep, it's half.
And
Yep.
this
They're gonna
is
sacrifice
difficult.
him.
Yeah.
They're gonna sacrifice him.
Yeah, which is the case because we're already down to 2 ciphers, you know, so this is actually really quick.
Yeah, and they know
for
Oxygen
us.
doesn't have teleport. Yeah, his cooldown is on cooldown. His teleport, so they know he's not gonna move away from his spot until he's sure.
Yeah, I think at this point it's gonna be a sure take for Embalmer going back into the manor, and okay, he manages to spot out one into that area. I think Oxygen here is waiting for the teleport, so until then he's just gonna go and roam around the map. But time is ticking, and he needs to do something to basically get more survivors, because we mentioned, right, first to 3 points, and whoever gets this 3 points is going to proceed.
Okay, so Oxygen is already halfway there. One survivor is already out. So it really depends on what next move he's gonna be doing. Jin right there gonna be spotted out by Oxygen, but unfortunately on the other side of the bridge, we'll see what he scouts out. Rose being really careful right there. The Seer is like tiptoeing. Hey, don't spot me out. Hello. No,
Not
I'm Eli.
me.
What are you doing? Yeah. but Oxygen's still making the rounds. He's being really careful, but is he gonna find?
He needs to find. He needs to
Oh
find
no,
someone.
he can't spot out the Seer. That's the problem. Seer, the master
I think he needs to
hider.
teleport.
He does. But if he teleports, he's gonna be letting go of the Seer. Yeah, he's gonna chase the next best option, EG, on the Merc. But not a very good choice too. He can just dash away.
Oh, he spots one.
Yeah,
he spots
he's waiting.
Jin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's waiting. He's waiting for the Cypher to move. He's
Yeah.
waiting for the Cypher to shake. Oh no, Jin.
No. Jin! Already
Jin?
injured
Shovel?
with the statues. Shovel it out.
Oh,
Okay,
he
the
got the
statues
shovel.
were
Nice.
able to hit Gravekeeper. But look
Oh,
at
he's
this.
waiting for
Uses-
Rose. He was waiting for Rose.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He was waiting
But-
for Rose to go because he doesn't want the owls
Oh.
to be a hindrance for later. So I understand that fact.
But he already
Alright,
used up.
injured.
He already used up the owl. Yeah, nice one. Nice statue sandwich, by the way.
Yeah.
But Merc Cypher is almost done.
Yeah, indeed. It's already at 75%. So they need to make haste. All right, we do see a Gravekeeper in the vicinity.
Oh,
okay.
nice!
Oh, is that a hit?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh,
He hit the
oh.
shovel. He hit the shovel.
He hit the shovel. Indeed.
Oh, he's gonna stop the Merc right there. Is he gonna stop the Merc? Prime?
No.
Cypher's Prime. Oh my god,
Cypher's
it's so
Prime, they're
intense.
just waiting. Yeah, they're
Cypher's-
just waiting for
She's
someone to be
survivors.
knocked down.
I know. Lodi, this is so intense. They're
Lodi,
just
this
waiting.
is so intense. I'm even speechless at this point.
Yeah, if Jin gets a draw right. Oh no. If
Okay, Prime,
Oxygen gets
pop,
a draw,
pop.
here. It's already popped. It's already popped.
Oh,
Yeah, the moment he hit the Seer, the Merc just popped straight away. And
all
yep,
right.
Oxygen's gonna get the draw.
I could be.
If it draws, we are going to a game number 4.
Oh my goodness! But
Oh,
of course,
we'll
there's still
see.
the teleport. There's still the teleport. There's that option.
Look at Rose. I think they're
Oh,
trying
the
to
gate
go
is open.
for.
Gate is
Oh my
open.
god, this is so intense.
So intense. What,
He didn't
what-
see the Seer. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking, oh, okay, Seer might be trying to steal, but no, I think Rose is just gonna go out after this.
Well, they have to. At this
They have
point,
to.
but I'm just basically, speechless at this point because it's
Oh, no,
so
the
intense.
crow?
Oh no!
Yeah, I know.
The crow
The
spy.
crow,
Oh, the
come
dungeon!
on,
The
get
dungeon
out!
is near! The dungeon is near!
Oh my god! Why use the dungeon? Why?
Why? Oh dear!
Oh my
no.
god! That was a blunder. Why not just go to the gate?
Oh
Now he cannot go. He can only wait until detention is over, which is gonna be in about 10 seconds. Okay, it's probably gonna still be a draw if he doesn't get butchered by the statue.
no! Okay, detention
Okay,
is gone.
detention's
I assume.
over. Yep. But again,
He's trying to.
But again-
He's trying to.
oh, he doesn't have statue anymore.
Oh!
Okay, nice.
It's gonna be
Nice.
a draw.
Well done,
Gonna
right there.
be a tie.
Oh my god, this year making us sweat so much. How dare you? Oh my god,
Guys,
so
you're
cute.
making Nelly angry.
You make us sweat so much. What are you doing?
I'm actually
God.
sweating too.
I mean, yeah, I know, right? Oh my god, I have to take off my coat after this. This is just crazy, they're finally deciding to go for game number 4. 11-11 just now. After NOIR lost 1-3. So it became a total points of 11 for NOIR, 11 points for ZK, and right now 2 points for NOIR, 2 points for ZK, 13-13. Game number 4. We're gonna see game number 4. 3 Hunter bans. Oh my god, what are they gonna ban next? What do you want? What more you wanna ban?
So okay, let's run that
speechless.
down. All right.
Okay, where's my yogurt?
Oxygen with Sculptor. Okay, it started out pretty well because he already got that max presence fully only by taking down 773, which is Embalmer, right? So with that being said, that could have given him an opportunity to basically get one more, which is going to be Rose. Rose really did wonders in hiding in the Hullabaloo tent, right? So
yeah, he did.
So that was splendid. Next, Oxygen, I think, diverted his play by getting Gravekeeper, to say the least, and then going back to Rose. Why? Because I think the owl, he doesn't want that added threat to the owl. That's why he wanted to take down Rose first, which is understandable. So Rose is already secured, but it paved the way for Baby Top to get those remaining ciphers, right? Yep. So with that being said, not Baby Top, actually, the mercenary from ZK. Sorry. Okay, because of that, Oxygen was given the option to tie it out or to force another one, but knowing ZK already knows that what do you call this? ZK already knows where the dungeon is positioned. So because Rose and the mercenary are far apart, they decided, oh, okay, I'll just bait in or just lure in Oxygen to let her see me in the gates, while you make your way to the dungeon. And I think that was basically the strategy. Yeah. So that leads us to another round.
Yay! Are we gonna see Aesop again? But seriously though, Aesop bought a lot of time, right? He actually rescued the team. Last game, he was brought into the basement, which was supposed to be a very bad thing. But that was really smart, I have to say. He went into the basement. Yeah, he was rebirthed. He went back to his coffin. Oxygen was forced to use his teleport to go back. And when he placed Aesop on the chair, he couldn't leave his position. He had to stay there to make sure Aesop is there and no one steals. And that already bought 3 ciphers. And that was without rescuers at all.
My heart is racing. I'm perspiring. I'm sweating all over because it's such intense. But you know what, Nell? Why don't you give us, today's match data?
All right, let's go. As you can see, the rescuers are the new decoders of today's meta. EG and Jin, decoding 200% respectively, and followed by Rose 128%. 773, even though the time shows 52 seconds, but he was the one who actually contained the hunter for 3 ciphers. And securing that draw in the end was Rose, with a total number of 59 seconds containment time. Jin as well, 66 seconds, and EG being the rescuer, 41 seconds. Of course, Oxygen was also applying a lot of pressure right there, having 14 survivor hits, 4 knockdowns, and he seems to love pallets because there was none destroyed. So yeah, so that's the stats for NR Hunter versus CK Survivors. Definitely a very, very exciting and unanticipated matchup, purely because of the Aesop. We can safely say because of the Embalmer. So kudos to Team ZK, kudos to Oxygen as well with the Galati. What are your thoughts on this, Lodi?
my hand.
You just happy to see. You just happy to see Embalmer. You just happy to see Aesop.
Of course, other than that, but truth be told, this is really an intense game. Like, commendable to both of our teams. They're so good. You know, it's just really good. Although sooner or later I did see Oxygen really fought and tried his best to at least force that the 3-1. But, you know, it's just a matter of timing, and the position of Rose and Merc was in place for them to actually escape. So
yeah, I mean,
it was it was really intense.
I know what you mean. Did you expect things to turn out like this? I mean, yesterday you were casting with Rin and Posh. You were casting for 6 hours straight. Were there any games that was so closely matched like this?
Yesterday there wasn't, because yesterday there was only one round 3 that reached up to round 3, which was between MP and LT, and then the rest of the games were sweeps, were 2-0s. But wow. I didn't really neglect the fact that there might be a possible of an extra round. Though the thing that did not expect me, though, that it was early in this preliminary stages that it happened, you know, and the fact that NOIR and ZK are doing their best to really fight for that spot. It's just commendable, and I think because of their will to really fight here, this extra round really deserves it, because both of them are really fighting their best. It was already 3 rounds on the block, and you know, them reaching into an extra round is a big thing. It's a whole, you know,
it is.
Yeah, it proves that they're just really formidable opponents. But right now, guys, for more updates for IVC, check out the QR code that you see below us. And if not, you can always type discord.gg/identityv for more details. And man, it's like I ran out of oxygen, if you know what I mean.
I know. Wow.
Because,
okay, I see what you did there.
Yeah, I ran out of oxygen because the games are too intense, you know.
Yeah, I was breathless because
I was breathless too,
breathless.
and you can really
took my
see.
breath away.
Yeah, I saw you there, right there. I saw you there, right there. But you can really see. I feel like you're looking at the chats, right? And the chats also, you know, had that similar feeling that the intensity are really here, and you can really feel it, right? So
yeah.
Wow, this is just great. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see a lot of people commenting in the chat box. You know what, guys? Spread love, not hate. We are all here for one simple reason. We are here because we love playing this game. So, okay, we love playing this game. We love this game.
Definitely.
And you know what? Let's show our love as a community. You know what? Build us up for higher challenges. You know, give them the support they need, because a lot of them are actually first time on the stage. So jitters and nervousness is definitely a very common thing. So you know what? Spur them on. Hashtag Team NOIR or hashtag Team ZK. Give them your love. Or I can see a lot of Oxygen fans right here. Hashtag Oxygen. Oxygen never dies, or hashtag we need oxygen. And you know what?
Oxygen never dies. Hashtag we need oxygen. Why, Nelly? Why?
The puns.
But you know what? Also cheering to Team ZK. You guys are, you know,
ZK
also amazing.
Yeah.
You guys are really, really formidable opponents. But here, first time ever in the IVC, guys, we get an extra round. That means 4 hunter bands, 5 survivor bands, plus 1 more, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wait,
plus 1
3
more
hunter
survivor.
bands, right? 3 hunter bands. 3 hunter band and 5 survivor
Yeah,
bands.
3
right?
hunter band, 3
Yeah,
hunter
okay.
band, 5
4.
survivor.
I cannot
band.
think.
Is it 5? I know
Five.
that it's 5 survivors at the beginning plus 1 more in the middle, so it's 6. I assume.
We'll have to see.
Well,
later.
we have to see, but I know
Yeah.
that's the the play.
The format,
that's in the rules book, yeah.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Okay, at this point, mostly meta picks are gonna be banned.
Yep, for sure.
It
Five bans straight up the
Cowboy,
bat.
where you at?
Cowboy. This
Cowboy,
is where the
be
non-meta
here?
is gonna come in, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is where like I know that our community or even players or even some of you guys have this tier list, right? Of survivors, of hunters. So let's assume like the S and A tiers are gonna be off the bat because they're gonna be banned, right? So assuming that we have a bigger map once again, I'm gonna assume that we have a bigger map. Who do you think would be banned, and who do you think would be chosen? Let's start with hunters.
Hunters, Oxygen. Now they know he can play Sculptor. So
Now they know.
He's gonna get Sculptor ban. He's gonna get Broken Wheel ban, and the third hunter ban. Respect banning the gamekeeper. Oh my goodness, he has to play the Reaper right now. So 3 of these hunters are gonna be
You still
banned.
have Axe-Boy though. You still have
Axe-Boy,
and
that's
Robbie.
true. Yeah, they're probably gonna ban X-Boy over Gamekeeper. I mean, between the two, X-Boy is probably more versatile because he can actually shoot. He can drag the fire
His
balls.
flame snipes, yeah.
Yeah, the flame snipes. So probably the X-Boy, the Galati, and the Broken Wheel for sure. That's for Oxygen.
How about for DWD?
DWD, I'm speechless.
Dream
I have no idea.
One
One Dream Witch, Bloody Queen. Yeah, Bloody
Yeah,
Queen. And one more. Who is that one more? Bonbon. Probably Bonbon. Yeah, either Bonbon or Galati. And what is left for him to play? That is what I'm so curious about, because that's the thing. When you go into tournaments, each hunter mains must know how to play at least 5 hunters proficiently. Because if any of these hunters are banned, you can at least play the 5th one. So I seriously don't know what to expect from DWD.
Yep.
Which makes it
so
interesting.
we're going.
Right?
Yeah. So earlier we're gonna go into Leo's memory. So guys, I'm pretty sure you know it's like a bigger and snowy version of Arms Factory. Bigger and snowy version, right? Of Arms Factory. And because of this map pick, let's start with meta. I'll go first in terms of
sure,
things.
go ahead.
In terms of hunters, we might see a Wu-Chang. I'm not gonna X that out just yet. Wu-Chang. Daddy,
yeah.
yes. Yeah. It could be from either Oxygen or DWD, okay? If it's not gonna be Wu-Chang, I'm thinking of for Oxygen could be Axe-Boy if not banned.
Okay.
For DWD could be Bonbon if not banned. Yeah. If it's not them, you know, I'm this is at this point a fantasy. You know, it's a fantasy thing for me. So at this point, I'm thinking Ripper or Joseph. You know, Ripper or Photographer. Yeah.
Yeah. The Ripper, please. I want to see the fucking
Ripper. For the survivors, pretty sure meta picks are gonna be banned. Explorer.
Explorer.
Entomologist.
Wait, is that your fantasy pick?
No. It might be a pick here. No, pick.
Okay.
Yeah, because the bans are usually gonna be our metas, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So assuming that our equation is banned, you know, we're not gonna see our equation here. So
square.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Entomologist. What did I say earlier? What was the other one? I got lost. Entomologist.
Yuan and Balma, I know.
Explorer. No. That's
Explorer?
for fantasy. Yeah, Explorer could be.
Explorer. Okay.
Okay, you know what? Cowboy.
Cowboy. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
cowboy.
Yes, please.
And you may be surprised or not, it could be female dancer or gardener.
For sure.
You know,
Oh, gardener.
Kiting gardener. Or kiting gardener, you know? That's what I do, you know?
All
gardener.
right.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, we
I
have
mean,
free
that's
shields.
possible. Also, maybe batter or prospector to come into play right here. Since, yeah, we're basically down to
So few
a lot
picks,
of
right?
bands at this point.
So few picks left.
Yeah.
Well, that's definitely a very viable choice right there. We'll see if your prediction comes true, but I'm rooting for the female dancer as well. I'm rooting for Melly as well. And as for me, I'm hoping to see them pick. I mean, this is sort of a fantasy, but not really, because most of the meta survivors are being banned. A cowboy for sure, because of the rescue versatility. In case the forward is banned, the merc is banned. So a cowboy, an entomologist, an embalmer. Embalmer definitely is very good. Leo's memory is actually really big as well. So I would expect to see a Leo. I would expect to see Aesop and a female dancer like you as well. But either a female dancer or a prospector, the Norton pick.
Because I'm pretty sure, like, the metas are gonna be banned. We're not gonna see priestess. We're not gonna see merc. We're not gonna see seer, or maybe forward.
Probably.
Yeah, right. So they have the choice to actually have explorer or prisoner as their decoders, but so guys, do patiently wait. We're still waiting for our picks and bans, so do not fret, guys.
Grab your drinks,
this
guys.
is basically an extra round. Technically we have to give time for our players to take a breather, to take a rest, simply because, guys, those were 3 consecutive rounds, right? Like, they, at this point, stamina is going to be concerned, mental fortitude is going to be concerned here, because this is their last round here. If one of them are not able to move forward, don't worry, guys, do not fret. You still have the wild cards. But to me, Nelly, I think if either one of them wins or lose here, it's already a very big achievement. Why? Because they are the first team to go to an extra round, and I think that's commendable. And because of that, Nelly, we are gonna head on to our ban pick phases, and as we expected, we're not going to see mech, seer, and they call this priestess. But you know what? They're still going to maintain it into a.
They're maintaining though.
4-ban, 4-ban, 2 hunters.
2 hunters.
Maybe I think what I read was during group stages and not.
It's probably in group stages.
Probably
that's
group
true.
stages during that time. Okay.
But still, the 2 best hunters, being banned.
So,
go ahead.
All right, Bloody Queen, Dream Witch to deny away from DWD. You said it right. And
Explorer
forward. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
You're not gonna find Explorer in the snow.
That's Merc. Banned for you. I assume this could be
a Luca.
Prisoner.
Luca
Prisoner and Gravekeeper.
Very standard. 2 decoders, 2 rescuer, and for the first time.
Okay, for the first time of today, because yesterday there were ons as well, but on.
Yeah, but today.
Wow, DWD, you know how to really get that hunter going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. And definitely a very strong hunter. Ever since the reworked, the cats, not only will they stick to you and when touched the hunter can stun you. Now the cats can also silence you if activated by the hunter, which is really, really important, especially if you're like the Gravekeeper. You want to go down the shovel and she just cancels your skill. Oh my goodness. And it's deadly because of the silence and jumps. So we'll see the deciding match. Heading into the match right now, DWD versus the Team NOIR. Lodi, I'm so excited. And
yes.
oh, he's gonna see. Yep.
Yeah, he's already starting off hunting with those cats. Goes for the lead, sees baby top, and that's gonna be a hit. It's going to be a hit.
That's real. Oh, she has insult. Wait, no, she doesn't have insolence. No, she doesn't. She doesn't.
Okay.
She actually got
You
the
make
2
me
hits
nervous.
already. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
I think the spawn was really good for that world just now. He not only bumped into Baby Top, he also bumped into the prisoner. Night Owl was actually around the area as well. But right now, under the ground, Baby Top showing us his digging skills, left and right. He's like, you know what? I know that cats are fast, but I'm faster underground. So what is DWD gonna do? He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh,
Awesome.
that was good. That was good cornering by DWD here.
Yeah.
And okay, off to the rocket chair Baby Top goes, but then again it gave time for the others to, you know, decode the ciphers. So take note, we mentioned that this is a very, very big map, so it might take some ample amount of time for them to actually go to the aid of Baby Top. And DWD here already spotting out Choco Pie. So what do you think is going to be in play here? The Gravekeeper actually got down pretty fast. By the time that the ciphers are only like 20%, he was already down. They're probably gonna sacrifice him. I'm not really sure. Choco Pie seems to be making his way up the staircase, but we don't know. Maybe he's just giving the Tinnitus for Anne so that he doesn't teleport anywhere else. Oh wait, a pause of deduction. All right, so we are going to, you know, head on a quick pause right here. So I just want to say to those who are currently watching, guys, thank you so much for, you know, waiting with us so that our games are, you know, going to be played at the most optimal performance you can get. But of course we have to also consider our players here, right? Because our players have been playing for 3 rounds straight. We have to consider as well that they are preparing, right? That's the reason why we took a certain amount of time, right, to give you the game. You know, as much as we want to head on into the game immediately, of course we have to consider our dear players as well. They've been working hard, and I'm pretty sure that you guys know
the phone's been working hard.
Yeah. Definitely.
I mean, your phones are definitely gonna burn out. Like, you know, you'll be playing for 3 hours straight.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, like, thank you to everyone who's, you know, really understanding for this matter. Of course, we will be giving you the game as much, and of course, in the meantime, you will be seeing Nell's lovely face over here while we wait, right?
So
there you go. Again, thank you. Yeah, thank you to our lovely viewers out there who are patiently waiting. So again, let's just go back into like the early phases of our game, right? So that's an on, and then DWD already did that beautiful combination of the cat plus the turnaround of on to hit the Gravekeeper and basically place it on a rocket chair. Basing on his position into the map, he is quite a distance for his members. Do you think they're going to sacrifice the Gravekeeper here? Or will they save him?
No, they probably have no choice but to sacrifice, because even if they rescue the Gravekeeper, what can he do? He doesn't have shovel anymore. He cannot escape, and I think they're just not gonna waste tide on him. So forward is probably just gonna be there to trigger the Tinnitus for Anne. They're probably gonna sacrifice still, because again, the prisoner is still safe. So yep, even Explorer is still safe. So two decoders are still safe. They're not gonna waste the Tide Turner onto the Gravekeeper, who obviously cannot kite anymore after being rescued. So yeah, that's about it. So but right now
I'm
but
sorry.
right now but right now we're just wondering if we're gonna see if we're gonna see what Explorer is going to bring to the table. Explorer, for what I know, some of them bring Tide Turner as well. So in case the forward could not manage to rescue, or he has to be the one to kite, because obviously Anne is very close to him, Explorer might be the last choice. He might be the last choice to go and rescue. But then again, we'll just have to see. So many things going on right here, and even in the chat, this is gonna be hard for NOIR. Yep, but doesn't mean that they're gonna give up. Rem Identity 5 YouTube, shout out to you, bro. And Rena, yeah, salamat Rena, thank you. You're being Rena is so supportive in the chat.
Definitely.
She's like, yeah, she's like, guys, go grab your drinks. Go grab your drinks and snacks, chill. So you know what? Thank you so much for guiding and being such a wonderful supporter in the chat, helping out as well. Thank you so much. Zero, anyone shout out for in the chat?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you guys are pumped up. In what do you call this? In really looking forward to the matches that we are going to see. But yeah, we would just we want you to extend your understanding for now, because sometimes the at this point, going into an extra round, for me, I really want to highlight this, right? Because the mental fortitude of our players is also going to be at play here. Stamina as well. And the will to fight is really here, guys. So go ahead and spread your love and support for our players, because these, if you may not know from the back end, these really means a lot to them. Every second counts for them, and yeah, we appreciate you guys for your never-ending support for your chosen teammates. And yeah, these pauses really happen for a reason. And look at this. Eventually, we're gonna go back into our game, right? So right now, we are going to see Gravekeeper, Chubby going down, and only 2 members of NR2 remain here, and Chocopie is going to be incapacitated.
Yep, he's gonna take the first hit right there. Chocopie being the choice of Pursue. I mean, like what I said just now, it was very obvious that DWD Death World is gonna go for Chocopie, because as soon as forward is down, no one can save, no one can rescue anymore. And Explorer might be the last choice. Oh, nice there, cornering the forward with the cat. He doesn't dare to go through and getting that hit. Things are looking really grim right here. It's 5 ciphers remaining. Lodi, what can we expect right now?
At this point, I think this could be a sweep, right, for DWD. Of course,
Prisoner.
There are what do you call this? A series of unfortunate events that may happen, and this is a viable thing to happen in a tournament, guys. So we have to understand that. It just pain. Yes.
Look! The prisoners actually disconnected.
Yes. So that's what I mentioned. It was quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and what can we do right here? What can we do?
Honestly, it pains me, because I don't want to see these types of scenarios, because we don't get to really showcase, or we don't get to really see our players really play, in their utmost potential, right? And these events are really, really unfortunate, and the timing is also not in the best case scenario. So of course they still have to proceed no matter what right now. So still both are trying to do their best, but I think it's just down to with Oxygen's performance for later.
Oh goodness, I'm still very speechless right now. Death World, however, definitely capitalizing on getting all the survivors down right here. Chocho being the only one left, still standing, but at half blood. Also trying to hide from the hunter side. Tinnitus has been triggered, but will the cat be able to find Chocho? That is a different matter altogether. Forward right here. This is really heartbreaking. Oh, and the cat has already found Chocho right there. I have no idea what to expect right now. Is Choco Pie gonna stand up? He still has his self-heal.
I think he already stood up from earlier. He already used his self-heal as far as I know. So DWD is already going in towards Choco Pie, and right now it is going to be a sweep for DWD. But then again, this I mean, I'm not yet going to burn the fire, you know. Oh, okay. I still want to see Oxygen, you know, really do that. But right now we are going to see still DWD for doing a great job in getting
the 4 kills.
Yeah, there was basically, you know, a series of unfortunate events right now, and it saddens me actually, because I'm pretty sure even them, even their enemy team, right, or even DK would want to really have this extra round with all their might, right, with everything that they really want to play it fairly. That okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, no sugar coatings. We all want to see a game wherein the mishaps like these don't happen, you know. But there is a certain rule, there is a certain standards for these kinds of situations. So I hope you guys, especially from the viewers, do understand that fact. So there's still the last line of defense here for the side of NOIR by Oxygen. If Oxygen can go for a sweep, then we might, you know, go for another extra round or the extra mile. But again, it's going to be the call of the higher ups of what to do in there, if ever. But for now, I still believe, you know, I still believe.
Yeah, I still believe as well. And you know what? Despite the circumstances, we cannot feel down right now. We have to keep the spirits up, you know, and don't count NOIR out yet, because Oxygen definitely is not going to give up. Team NOIR is not going to give up as well. And let's root for both teams to never give up, and let's see if Oxygen will be able to bring his best and probably secure a 4 kill as well if he wants to keep the hopes alive. Otherwise, ZK will be moving on if Oxygen fails to get more anything less than 4 kills. So right now, this really is nail biting for me, because, you know, getting 5-0 right now for Oxygen, imagine the pressure on his shoulders. And I hate to be in that position, but you know what? Diamonds are made from rough fire, you know, being under the rough fire. So we'll see what happens next, Lodi. I'm so
yes, like I don't know, like unexpected things like happened today, right? First we get extra round, which first happened today, and now we have this. So really, it saddens me, because I want to see that action with them complete, you know. And as much as things are happening, but things are happening for a reason. And you know what? Now why don't you give me a run through of the match's data for today?
This is definitely a stats that you will never really see anywhere else. 5 ciphers remaining, 8 survivors hit, 3 pallets destroyed, 4 knockdowns. ZK Death World securing the 4 kills right there. And despite the circumstances, Chocho, 64% being decoded. Night Owl, unfortunately, after disconnection, but still managing 53% decoding. Chocopie at 68%, also with the best containment time of 89 seconds. Oh, this is definitely going to be a hurdle that Team NOIR has to come back from if they want to still survive in the game. What are your thoughts, Lodi? Because right now I really am so speechless about what's going on. If I'm the hunter, I would definitely feel so much the stress of trying to equalize, to keep the hopes alive, because obviously it's the fourth round. Like what you said, Lodi, everyone wants to see their best. They all want to do their best, not like this, right? So
yes, definitely. But you know, it's something that is beyond our control. You know, so right now, I really wish all the best for Oxygen right now, because I want, to me, I don't mind casting another extra round if it means them tying in here. I don't mind, honestly. I don't mind. I'm willing to go into the horizons just to witness this game, because I am really, you know, happy with all of the efforts that these teams are pouring out, and the fact that I am honored to witness this kind of plays, this kinds of really intense matches. If ever Oxygen were to tie this up and we have an extra round, I am all the more willing to, you know, to really go and push this all through.
So am I, Lodi. So am I. We just want to see the players giving their best. When we see them playing to their very best potential and their efforts, it just makes our heart, you know, we feel equally passionate about it as well, right? So, you know what? Let's just reminisce on what the stakes are right here. Right now, the points are at 18 to 13. This is the reality right now. 18 points for Team ZK, 13 points for Team NOIR. And right now, the only way to equalize is for Team NOIR on the hunter side to get 4 kills, securing 5 points, and to make it equal again for 18 to 18. But and the win condition for the ZK members, they just need to get at least 1 survivor out, and that is GG. That is the winning conditions for both teams right now. Lodi, what do you think? Will Oxygen be able to carry the hopes of his team?
He's done actually. He's done it in round number 1. He was able to get that sweep, and I'm not gonna deny this. He can do it again. He can do this again. I believe in him. I believe in Oxygen. But of course, with this kinds of stakes, the stakes are high. We're not going to deny that. But it's really going to depend on, number 1, the draft, and number 2, the execution, or the performance. Yeah. If Oxygen can get 4K or 4 kills or 4 survivors down, it's a tie. It's another round.
It is.
And really. Yeah. But yes, it's a long road to be there. It's going to be a very bumpy one, because time and time again we kept saying ZK and NR are very formidable teams.
Yeah.
They battled themselves up all the way to this extra round. Right?
They've both been
I
great.
believe in Oxygen.
Yeah.
I believe in Oxygen, honestly.
Yeah.
He has done wonders. Did you see his breaking wheel? I'm not speaking as if he's already losing, okay? I'm speaking because I believe in him, you know. I believe in Oxygen. He can still go for that 4-man down. I believe it. It's just that we still have to stick to the reality that the score line is 13-18. That's already into our scoreboard. Okay, so we're just telling you the stakes are high, but there is the chance. We're not negating that chance. And Oxygen, he's done it in round number 1. He did amazing during the rounds 2 and 3, and I know that he can do something for this round. I know he can do it. For the side of ZK members, I know you guys only need one more one more survivor, right, to escape. But I know that ZK players here also feel that sentiment that it would also really be nice that if there are no, unfortunate series that happen, that they get to fight really fairly. So I know that both teams are understanding each other right now, and I know the viewers as well, really will support both of our teams up to the very end, and that's the thing that's really commendable for this community. So Nelly, let's go back, right? This time they are switching. They are switching their sides. This time it's Oxygen in towards the Hunters and ZK for the Survivors. Breaking Wheel automatically is already out. Who do you think is the next Hunter ban?
Knowing ZK, they'll probably keep banning Breaking Wheel and X-Boy. These two are definitely a ban, and if that happens, Oxygen probably will not have any choice left but to play Sculptor again or Gamekeeper. These two are probably going to be his strongest picks after the bans. And of course, regardless of whichever Hunter he picks, he really needs to remember that Leo's memory is actually considered a big map. So the Hunter that he chooses will of course definitely affect the outcome of the game. I would say the chances are greater if he actually goes for Galatea, Sculptor. Despite him getting a draw with Sculptor in the Moonlit River Park map, but his chances are actually higher if he uses Sculptor simply because of the reason Sculptor is still very good at chasing survivors, very good at chip damage, very good at long distance cipher control. So no matter how you look at it, there's definitely some advantages of picking Sculptor compared to Gamekeeper. But we'll have to see what he's gonna think. He's probably consulting with his team right now. Team NOIR, our thoughts goes to you. Probably consulting right now on what best strategy they can be using. But regardless of the outcomes of this match, this final match, both teams are definitely top tiers, definitely qualified, and nothing happens today is anyone's fault. But they very well both deserve to be on the stage. So doesn't matter if NOIR or ZK will be moving forward. Both teams are equally deserving. So we're just wishing them all the best to both teams right here.
Yeah, and to ever, let's say to whoever does not, win for this round, the other team still gets a chance at wild card. So guys, do not fret, okay? Do not fret. All of the teams that were unfortunate into their preliminaries still have the chance at wild card. They still have the chance to swag or to snag that one of 3 spots into the wild card. You have to take note of that, guys, okay? So, at this point, I just want to say, we need to let's lift the air out, the oxygen out. Hashtag we need oxygen. Yeah,
we need oxygen.
That's the play, right? We need oxygen. Yeah.
We need oxygen.
So we're
Oxygen
going to
never
lift
dies.
the spirits up right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that our viewers are really as understanding. I know them. They're very, very welcome. They're very, very good, and they're really supportive of the community. So I know you guys. I may not be reading them now, but I know you are doing your respective hashtags right here. Hashtag oxygen. We need oxygen or something like that. But here it goes. Nelly, here it goes.
Do or die. The
Do
extra
or die
round
situation.
second half. Yeah.
Why don't you give me a rundown for it?
The bans, starting with the survivor bans, definitely banning the priestess in this map. The forward bans. Of course, ZK is not gonna let go of this chance to ban the breaking wheel. Definitely his strongest, and there we have it. An ex-boy ban as well. Both these hunters, strongest to be considered the strongest by Oxygen, is gonna be banned straight off. And we're gonna see some changes to the survivor picks. Martha.
Coordinator. Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen a coordinator.
Yeah.
But yeah, hello to you. And of course, followed by Seer. And finally, the band's going to be the Explorer. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
Explorer
so
is definitely so
and
sneaky.
Mechanic.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I didn't realize they left the mechanic pick up. Okay. So mechanic is definitely a very important part in this game.
Ooh.
Yeah, Sculptor's the best bet here. He cannot go for anything else, and I think even if they don't ban his breaking wheel, he probably will still be picking Sculptor. I believe that's his resolve right here. And yeah, the win conditions, he has to get rid of either the mechanic or the seer first. Seer would be the best choice, to be honest. Seer, letting him waste the all, or even the coordinator would be good. Forcing the coordinator to use up the flare gun early in the game, I think that would be Oxygen's best pressure bet.
All right, with that being said, Nelly, let's head on to our game. And right now, that's already a quick chase right now for the side of Oxygen. So Nelly, what do you think about this?
Yeah, he's gonna find Rose first on the mechanic. His mechanic robot has already been hit down, and the second is that the second robot? That's the first robot, right? That's the first robot being down.
Yeah, it's the first.
But already, I think, did he do insolence? Because he's already got 2 present points. Again, the Seer Owl. Yeah, the Seer Owl being used right there. 3 peasants for the Sculptor. Very good start right here. Gonna put down the pallet. Rose continuing to be the first kite right there. No, she already placed the second robot. The mechanic is basically without a child right now. And there you have it, one hit.
I still love the priority of Oxygen coming through, hunting the, mechanic here, since mechanic is one of the a priority, right? The priority target, since you don't want that Cypher Rush. So that was a beautiful knockdown for Oxygen right here. And here we go, down the rocket chair she goes. So I'm not sure if it's going for the camping technique, but it is pretty viable. But look at this, already spotting out the Seer in towards the factory. And of course, he also is detecting where Seer is at the moment. So I guess Oxygen here is not going to go far too much on the mechanic, because of course you want that secured takedown of a survivor, right? And considering that you have 3 rescuers in your arsenal, it's going to take a long time to decode.
Whoa,
That's a beautiful terror shock coming in from Oxygen here. Beautiful, just beautiful. You know what? Oxygen is just... Okay, guys, let's go with the flow. I am the air. You breathe, and he is doing wonders here. I like it how he didn't pick up coordinator just yet, just to basically scan the area first to see if there's someone who tries to save.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up the Seer first. The moment he picks up the Seer, Gravekeeper, he's just gonna leave him on the floor. He's gonna get that! Wow! Best possible outcome right there. Best possible outcome. He's really doing it right there.
He is, he is.
the Gravekeeper.
And he spots out 773 as well in towards the stairs, so he already has an idea. So Gravekeeper was able to stand up with the help of his self-healing, but it's really, really good job for Oxygen right now. And Oxygen, I think he wants to secure the Seer first right here. But although we see for the side of ZK, they are 2 ciphers remaining, 10% for the 4th one. So right now, what do you think about this now?
2 new ciphers. That's very, very advantageous to NOIR team. But don't count ZK out because ZK's 773 still has a shovel. He just used it right there. He can still manage the rescue if he's done it correctly. But again, you have to remember, Lodi, the winning condition for ZK is just 1 survivor escape. So I think that's what they're counting on.
Oh, Gravekeeper's already down, and Oxygen, knowing that he doesn't have self-heal anymore. Yeah, he's not going to pick
rescue.
Gravekeeper. Oh, okay, because he's going to go for the rescue in the last minute. In the very last minute. Wow, that is so... That's crazy. So neat. But then again, we do see Oxygen trying his best to find the Seer, because the Seer, if you put him in a rocket chair, he's already gonna go back to the manor. So he's already on the hunt for the coordinator. And a flare gun to be used for that added stun to shorten up the distance.
Yeah,
what do you think about this now?
Things are looking very good for Oxygen right now. Jin already forced to use up his flare gun, which is a pretty good investment because he managed to get the Gravekeeper up. Gravekeeper probably lost his self-healing already. And Jin's gonna be the choice right now. But the Seer's free to decode right now. But again, it's 47% only on the second last cipher. That's a completely new cipher right there. They have to heal up. They have to heal up if they want to have a chance.
Yeah, they can't really afford to fight off Oxygen or save coordinator with half health. So this is beautiful because Oxygen already got his full presence in the very early stages of the game, and it forced Oxygen forced out the mechanic or Rose to sacrifice the second bot. So that's actually pretty swell for her. And look at this, Oxygen spots out EG. Once again, the Seer has to be very, very careful in this light. Someone is saving the coordinator.
Wow, that steal right there. Jin, definitely MVP right here. Using up the tight turner on 773. But unfortunately, 773 does not have any shovel to make the escape anymore. Already triggering the last effort. But again, the Seer right there still trying his best to decode. Gonna be spotted out by Oxygen and instantly down.
Oh, beautiful.
Jin's the only one left. Yeah, Lodi, Jin's the only one left right here. And he went through the window.
Oh, he went in there.
Oh my god.
I think.
Yeah, this is like a Cinderella match, you know, like we need you, Oxygen. He's like, we need you to get 4 kills, and that is exactly what he's doing right now. He's so close to that. Yeah, Gravekeeper no longer able to stand, and all he has to do is find Gravekeeper. And yep, he spotted out the Gravekeeper.
What are the odds? Oxygen made the game. He, out of those slim chances, he made the game. And I'm pretty sure that Oxygen fans are gonna really, really, cheer Oxygen right now. This is a 4K. This is a 4-man down. Usually you'd see like a slim chance, but look at this.
Wow.
It's just.
But then again,
I'm happy for Oxygen right now.
yeah. But now it comes to the decisive moment, because there won't be any game 5 right here, Lodi. There won't be a game 5. They're gonna calculate the time, the containment time, and that will be the deciding factor of which team is going to move on. They're gonna be calculating the containment time right here. So all the best to both teams.
Wow, like.
But
amazing.
still, yeah, I know, right? Oh my God, look at Lodi
Like,
right here.
let's chop it all first, okay? So, Oxygen did really a good job in forcing the priority target to be Mechanic. Mechanic forces to use the second bot as a sacrifice. So basically, if the Mechanic is charged, he can no longer decode,
yeah.
right? So that's the good thing about Oxygen here. Second, however, we do see ZK really good job at focusing on decoding, because even though they are 3 rescuers, they were able to put it into flight. They were able to force it into a 2 cipher remaining, right? So because of that, they had that rush in terms of the cipher. Now they had the option of saving each other. But then again, because with the help of the chisel, or with the help of Oxygen, you know, staying into the chaired survivor and then inflicting damage to our the rest of the survivors, it just went haywire. It went to Oxygen's favor. But still kudos to ZK, right? Because despite the Mechanic being taken down in the early stages of our game, they were able to decode. Actually, the 4th cipher was already on their way to, you know, to be decoded, right?
Yeah,
but Oxygen, he was able to turn the tides around. Literally a tide turner.
Tide turner. I see what you did there.
That there.
I would say that the turning point was when he managed to Terra Shock. When he managed to Terra Shock and thwarted the rescue. I think that was the whole turning point. ZK's defenses, the rescuers, the system just crumbled because of the Terra Shock. Now they are forced. Who was it that got Terra Shock? Was it the Gravekeeper? The Gravekeeper. The Gravekeeper got Terra Shock, and now they are forced to change up their plans. Gravekeeper gonna be chaired. No one's gonna be able to rescue the mech, and obviously Coordinator does not have tight turn. Obviously Coordinator was so far away she couldn't come and rescue the mech in time. So basically they're just forcing the whole gameplay, because I believe ZK was focusing on having the Mechanic to keep the bots safe, and even if the Mechanic down somewhere else, the bot would at least still be working. But in the end, it ended up that Oxygen got the presence he need from the two bot hits and the Mechanic down, and the Terra Shock securing the full presence. That's so hard, Lodi. This is
definitely this is such an interesting day. And what did I tell you guys? If we are to go potentially to another round, I am definitely willing to cast it, you know. And but this is the longest matchup I've seen
I know, right?
This IVC, you know. See, you're already drinking, right?
I'm so sorry. It's 4 hours.
Okay.
I have to drink something.
It's okay. You know. I'll join you with it.
Oh, thank you so much. But anyway, shout out to you guys. Yukichi Gaming, shout out to you as well. Thank you everyone in the chat. I can see that everyone is so supportive of the team. You know what? Thank you so much for being here until now. And stay hydrated, because we don't want you to go before we continue on. We're still waiting for the results of this epic battle between ZK and NOIR. Yeah, and many more matches to come. 3 more, in fact, right? Xeaora, you still have another one after this?
I have another one after this, but you know what? I don't mind, because the scene is so intense. You guys have witnessed it firsthand, and it is such an honor for me to have the cast it, of course, alongside with you guys. And this is, honestly, this isn't anything biased, okay? I'm saying this by heart. I am happy, to be honest, that both of our teams, ended up with a tie again. because if ever, I don't know yet. I don't know the call yet. Okay, I don't know. But if ever there is to be another extra round, it just fully proves that both of our teams deserve it. You know, they deserve this intense of a game. They deserve that they really have, you know, this round that can really decide for who's going to advance into the preliminaries. Both of our teams did really great, you know, and I don't know, like
Definitely.
this is one of the most heartfelt matches that I've seen. And I know I'm giving kudos to ZK. They also fought really well, but I'm also really giving appreciation to Noir and Oxygen, because Oxygen really fought his way all the way through, like up until the end, because we mentioned, right, that the stakes are high, the chances are slim, but he gave
Okay.
we got, you know, we saw that huge effort for Oxygen to make it, to pull this off, to pull it through, you know. All right. Okay. All right.
Wow.
Okay, guys.
Wow.
You are wait.
Break it up, Xeaora.
Wait, so wait. Who again? Can you please tell me who again?
It's here, Xeaora. Let me just tag you in it.
Okay.
Okay, you can see it here.
Okay.
So that's the winner, guys. We have a surprise for you, and Lodi is gonna be the one to break it to you guys.
Wait. Why don't you do it for me? Because I.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Yeah, you do it for me.
After much discussion and based on the technicalities of the match, we are gonna see which team uses the least containment time to. So basically, ZK has used 8 minutes. And Noir, after excluding the pause time, they've used 7 minutes and 30 seconds. So that means by technicality, NR will be moving forward in this round. They will be moving to the next round. Noir must be very happy to hear this news, especially after.
Oh dear, like.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, this rarely happens to me. Like, usually I'm all talk, you know, like I blabble a lot, but this is actually the first time that I am rendered speechless. So I'd like to confirm, right? Noir will win. Noir wins.
Noir will be moving forward
All
with
right.
a difference of 30
guys,
seconds.
you have been heard. All right. You have been heard, Noir. You guys are going to move forward into our preliminaries because you guys contained the hunter for 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And ZK was 8 minutes, right? So that will be our basis in terms of the winner.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's actually
so pretty sure. I'm sorry?
the hunter actually took less time. Oxygen
the hunter
took less time. Yeah, because when hunters get 4 kills, Noir took only 7 minutes 30 seconds to kill 4, and making them the winner. ZK took 8 minutes to kill 4, so they are taking the least time taken by hunters. So that's why Noir is declared the winner. Yeah.
There you have it. Noir squared. Noir squared won the preliminaries here, but still,
Well
ZK
done, both
guys,
teams.
don't fret. You still have the wild card.
Yeah, compete in the wild card. There's still a fighting chance right there. We're definitely not trying to discredit any teams right here. We think that both teams are equally deserving, and you know what? It's a Cinderella story. Both teams fighting their way, fighting their hearts out. And you know what? This is just the first matchup. and it's already almost 4 hours. The viewers are still here giving their support. You know what? This is exactly why we're doing this. We're so passionate about this. ZK, do not give up. You still have it. NOIR, congratulations. Take it away with the match data. Lodi.
I'm still
speechless.
I'm gonna cry for the first time. But you know what? This is match data, guys. We do see NR Oxygen taking 23 hits, 3 pallets destroyed, 10 knockdowns, and this is just, this is just proof that he really fought on to the very end. But I still want to commend ZK here. Look at them peeps. Jin got 155% decode, 194 for EG, and 81% for 773. And you gotta commend the mechanic. Mechanic usually is the cipher decoder, but she's the one apparently who has contained the hunter with the most time of 79 seconds. And wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And like, this is so heartwarming. I'm gonna cry, but I can't because we gotta be all prim and classy. Yes, but of course this is going to be the match result, guys. You've seen it across the board. They are tied. So again, to those who have missed it, NR won because Oxygen took down, or it took a very short time for Oxygen to take down the survivors. It was at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Meanwhile, ZK DWD took out the survivors for 8 minutes. Okay, so that was the basis. We won't be having an extra round, but there you have it, guys. But still, it's a win-win situation now because NR to move forward into the group stages. ZK has a chance at wild card. So it's a win-win situation still, right?
Yeah, it is. Both of them still have a chance to go on. One will be fighting in the group stages. The other will still be fighting for their lifeline in the wild stages. And look, best deduction. None other than
deduction. Okay, guys, keep the hashtags in as we have hashtag we need oxygen. Oxygen is our best deductor right here, having 4 ciphers, 79 survivor hits, 1 terror shock, 32 knockdowns, and 12 eliminations. So congratulations. I am my heart. Now what do you have to say about this?
This is definitely very well deserved. This is probably a summary of all the Hunter matches he has been in. You can see the amount of knockdowns he had. Amazing. Averaging at 4 ciphers remaining. The amount of terror shocks itself. Wow. You know what? Oxygen is precious. NOIR, keep your Hunter. Keep him close. Don't let him get poached somewhere. Keep him close to your heart. And congratulations to Team NOIR once again. Wow, this is just the first match and we are already this is like the climax of a season.
Okay, for the final take, guys, before we go on a break. Okay, NOIR squared wins how? Basically, Oxygen took down the survivors in a lesser time. Okay, in a lesser time than ZK. That's why they won. Don't worry, guys. You will be finding out more as we head on to a very, very quick break right now. We'll be right back.
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始， 便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，
Gonna kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is theirself now. That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin Uso. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters. That's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you and you got me. Teamwork is the key. Identity V.
This time. Welcome back, guys, to the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021, and we are back for our game number 2. And of course, with me is Rin, and I'm pretty sure you guys know me by now. Pretty sure you guys know me by now. My name's Xeaora.
You know, I was watching the matches, and incredible plays from both teams. They were neck and neck the whole time, even going to round 4 right there. That was amazing stuff, especially Oxygen does an amazing job hunting right there.
Yes,
wow. Great stuff.
As Nell termed it earlier, and it was a Cinderella story for the side of NOIR. And again, guys, to those who still is confused as to why that is decided, apparently Oxygen took down the survivors at a lesser time, and that's basically the basis so that we can determine the winner if ever a scenario like this happens. And of course, for more updates, guys, you can check out the Discord. Go ahead and scan that QR code or go to discord.gg/identityv. And of course, guys, it's still a win-win situation since ZK can still have a chance at the wild cards. Okay, so Rin, I'm pretty sure you watched from earlier, so how'd you feel about it?
No, that was great. The AM match, they did such a wonderful job right there. The sculpture match was actually really amazing from Oxygen. That final match right there was really good. We're really hoping for Oxygen to do that sweep, and it worked out so well. It was very nice play.
Definitely a nice play. And right now, guys, we are heading into the second match of the day. It's going to be CTS versus Ethereal. So, guys, just a quick, a very, very quick trivia. Ethereal here is also, really one of the good teams that some people already am familiar with. For the side of CTS, this is a trivia, I guess, for you as well, Rin, right? Because CTS is the very first Philippine teams that is going to represent here in towards IVC. So they are, if I'm not mistaken, composed of 3 different teams from before. It's what do you call this? Code Black, Terror Shock, and I forgot the S. Please remind me, peeps. Scouts. There. Thank you, Rin. Thank you so much. There you go. So, guys, I'm pretty sure, excited, especially for the Philippines, for team represent, yo. But of course, Ethereal is also a formidable opponent as well. So, I'm pretty excited about this, Rin. How about you?
No, that's really great to hear. A first Filipino team right here, is representing the community right there. So it's really nice to see, when you represent your own community out there, there are more fans out there rooting for you. So it's really nice to see. So right here, we are going to see the comparison of the players. We can see that there's an Axeboy and Vile. We have not seen a Vile yet, so this is actually a very interesting, showcase right now. And the Robbie play right now, really nice to see. We've been seeing the same sculpture, same Dream Witch and stuff like that, but we don't see often a Vile out here. So I'm very interested to see this if it does happen.
Definitely. And you know what? This violinist and Axeboy are one of the things that sometimes you are going to choose situationally, especially if the meta hunters are banned. But it's interesting because it just shows that they have, they have this variety of hunters. But put aside of our survivors here, why don't you give me a quick rundown, Rin?
We can see that there are like 59% win rate and 35% win rate. Very nice pallet hitting hunter rate right there. 12% for both right there. So that's really nice. That's a pretty high percentage. And 121 average decoding progress of 120 for both sides. So we can say they're like on par almost for this kind of comparison. But they both utilize mechanic, and we can expect a mechanic ban from both sides in the matches later on.
And this time around, we're going to see Mercenarians here, so it's still a part of the equation. So apparently, we have an added, survivor in our equation, which I'll be telling you later in. But right now, I am so happy to see a female dancer with
Yes,
Keely.
dancer is here.
Keely reminds me of a certain idol, and then Twice. But of course, Johan as well with the entomologist, and I know you're really fond of entomologists here. So with these player versus Rin, I think we're going to expect a lot of interesting survivor and hunter picks, because they're very versatile right now.
Yeah, then we can see the cord right now. I'm pretty sure there was a cord in the previous matches. Yes, there was. I remember. So now today we are seeing more cord plays. Yesterday was totally different. Now coming to today's match is also different. This is very interesting and exciting at the same time, because we're not seeing the same thing over and over. So we are going to the match right now with the Robbie is the pick right now. So let's see how Axeboy plays into Ever Sinking Town.
All right, of course. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, the tech and everyone is excited for this matchup. And right now, we do see Gravekeeper here, the one being hunted first by Zzz. There you go. And this is actually nice. Going in towards terrains wherein it's very beneficial for you, but let's see how things are gonna go, because while this chase is happening, Rin, we see that the ciphers are being, decoded.
Right, Gravekeeper was in a bad position, but using that shovel, the shovel is such a great resource that got out the situation very nicely. Very nice juke right there from Gravekeeper. Very insane blink from Axeboy. Gravekeeper made up with that juke, but Axeboy is denying that pallet, not letting him go free at all. Very great stuff from I don't know how to call Axeboy, right?
Definitely. And right now, we are going to see the next potential survivor that is going to pick. But Zenadine right here is going to be captured. Oh, that was a bit of an almost moment as he was about to go to the nearby tram. But then again, one save, that was a very nice job for Psycho here. And to keep up the distance as well.
We have to remember that, this is Merc Cypher. Gravekeeper got it. Oh, very nice fireball from from the Axeboy right there. But yeah, Gravekeeper got to get away from these ciphers, because, his teammates are here. So, he has to travel as far as possible, so the pressure is relieved. And it looks like Axeboy is going for the basement party already. What do you think the survivors side should do at this point? Should they let go of Gravekeeper or try to go for that rescue?
All right, and I would like to correct myself. CTS is composed of 4. Okay, so I forgot to include Terror Shooked. Okay, so there you go. I'm so sorry, guys. Please don't hate me. I'm so sorry. I'm a bit of a jiggly right now because you guys have witnessed me already for the past few matches. So apologies, but right now. We do see Gravekeeper is going to be sacrificed by Team CTS here, but at least they were able to get 2 ciphers down. So at least that is progress for them. So right here is into the hunt for Bloom. Oh, that was a nice flame.
Yeah, that was actually a very nice fireball. Priestess is in a situation where she has to like try to get out of it. With that Palestine. Ooh, very nice owl right there. Not needing that Palestine right there at all. The owl saved her very nicely. Priestess does have a portal up, will utilize it, and does get that stun on Axeboy. Still pushing right here, has to be very careful on these fireballs, because Z is really good on the fireball aim. Very nice Palestine from Priestess.
Beautiful pallet stun.
Wow. Ooh.
That's a blink, but fails the shot. And right now, Bloom is doing a good job in buying some time because 2 ciphers are on their way to being decoded. But that's a terror shock once again. Force right here and gets Bloom in the process. But at least it gave so much time for Team CTS to decode the ciphers.
Yeah, Axeboy is playing with such fast pace and momentum. And it's so well suited, because Axeboy has to be quick in his skills, or else will be Cypher Rush really hard. Cannot take that time. Got to build that present. You gotta utilize that fireball for speed or hitting survivors, and Z does a very amazing job on it so far. Will dodge that fireball very nicely. Mark is going to try to go for the save. Very nice bait from the mercenary. Gets that save off with full HP. Now Priestess does have to maneuver away. There is only 1 cipher left. They will probably go for that pop. Very nice pop right there because they have to go for that pop. Does not want to go down from a fireball from an Axeboy. It would be putting Priestess at a very bad position. Very nice right there from the Axeboy. Yeah, just a nick of time.
Yeah, but I think the others have they opened the gates yet though?
No,
this could be a tie. Axeboy has detention here, so the end game can still be possible. But Psycho here really tries, to psycho it out against right here, but. Alright, Chewie is already making his way towards the gate. Elbow pads for Psycho here. Psycho is using all of the terrains just to, buy some time for Axeboy right here.
Chewie is trying his best to open that gate right now. Psycho is just stalling as much time as possible. It does go for the teleport, putting Mercenary at a very difficult spot right here. Will Mercenary, unfortunate elbow pad right there. Very nice from the Axeboy. It does look like it is a 3-man right there for the Axeboy. This isn't a great play already. We did not expect an Axeboy, and Axeboy was going into play. So very high expectation for this team already. Very nice win.
That was a 1-3 scoreline, if I am not mistaken. Although that was quite of a quick pace. I am pretty sure you guys are wondering why there's no draft of pick and ban. Well, don't worry, us too. Don't worry, us too. We're also curious. But then again, going back into that game, Rin, it was really, really a quick pace. So, So let's just chop it off, shall we? So Gravekeeper here really did a good job in trying to contain the Hunter. But then again, the Hunter right here really had that basement party because we did see that Gravekeeper went into the basement earlier, right? So with that being said, it gave difficulty for CTS to go for the save. So right now they had no choice but to really go and focus on decoding because they have Gravekeeper, they have Merc forward if I'm not mistaken, and I don't know, actually Priestess and then Female Dancer. So they have 3 technically 3 rescuers and only 1 female dancer, which is supposed to be the one who can decode and the one who has utilities to use for. So I love it that CTS really did their best to try and decode it all the way up to like 3 ciphers. But Axeboy, the moment that he had his presence was the moment he had this movement speed. And definitely he used it to its maximum efficiency. You know, you saw it, like he went on with those alleyways that led from one place to another. His focus on the target, you know, the focus on his targeting, it was also there. So it went into a position where it really favored Team Ethereal, but still not yet to give up for Team CTS. Maybe, you know, during their hunter phase, they also might have a 3 survivor down, or you know, maybe better, like a sweep, right?
Right, yeah. On top of what you said, yes, getting Gravekeeper in basement puts the survivor side at a very difficult situation. You know, going for that save is pretty dangerous against an Axeboy right there. You know, but I think the tide change of game for Axeboy is getting the down on the priestess at the nick of time, you know, because what if Axeboy did not get that down on priestess right there? She would be able to use her portal. He has to go through, get that stun, and priestess may be able to contain the hunter long enough to ensure that tie. So, you know, getting priestess down was a game-changing moment for Axeboy right there. It's a very nice highlight to see how Axeboy, with that amount of time, getting priestess right there.
Sorry, let me correct myself once again. It's not female dancer, it was Seer. Oh my god, what's happening to me? I feel like I swapped my in-game to the player versus from earlier, so you have to apologize. I have to apologize for that. But
I didn't want to interrupt you because you were into it, so I was letting
you So
it's all good.
Just swap everything to Seer instead of a female dancer. It was still the same
I mean, we
logic.
will probably see that female dancer, you know, because it was showcased. You know, your lineup will probably be there when it does happen. So, you know, don't stress.
Yeah. So, like, right now, it was a really good round for Ethereal right there, especially, you know, utilizing the end game, right? He really took use of the detention that he had, and he just really went on and go for the priority targets that he intended to do. And especially getting that priestess as well was also vital for Ethereal, simply because you wouldn't want that portals to really be, you know, to really be tedious if you're on the hunter side. But then again, I commend the priestess here, simply because she was able to buy some time, nice stuns and pallet throws or pallet downstairs that came from her, even though that she was in a very tight situation. The fact that the priestess still was able to give this time to stall as much as possible was really commendable for Team CTS. And as well with Psycho, you saw that earlier, right? Psycho was really trying to kite out Team Ethereal here so that he can at least get that high. But right now, why don't you give me a rundown, Rin, of the match data?
Yeah, we can see that the highlight is the Seer for decoding 232%. Very nice decoding. Gravekeeper wasn't put in a tight situation, but still recover with that almost a minute of a kite. So very nice right there. And you know, Axeboy did that 10 survivor hits, which is really nice. 5 knockdowns, which is really nice as well. What are your opinions on the survivor side data right now?
On the survivor side, I do want to say Chewy here really did wonders with the decoding progress. So it's like, you know, LED code supremacy, something like that. But at least he did the best that he could, you know, to get the job done, right? So right now, even though that he was not able to contain the hunter, basically they weren't able to meet during that fight. But the other members, however, they did their job as well. They didn't just decode. They also had that enough containment time. So really kudos to CTS right here. But I know that they also will try to fight it out really strong here, because they're the ones who's going to be the hunter this time, right? So let's see how Corona is going to do this, you know, because we did see in the player versus violinist is at play, and I know that there are some who uses violinist in Ever Sleeping Town. So what are your thoughts about this, Rin? Could it be Breaking Wheel since there's no ban? Could it be, you know, violinist for a comfort pick? What are your thoughts?
You know, violinist is a great pick, but I don't think it will be a vial due to the hard placements of the notes. There are elevation points for Ever Sleeping Town, so going to like up that stairs and stuff and going through that elevation, you know, placing the notes accurately makes it difficult. You know, maybe Breaking Wheel is a safer choice right here. You know, so like it's a difficult situation, you know, because viol can be a very good pick if you're playing for like an even elevation map, such as like Red Church. You know, it's a small map, you know, the elevation is not there for the survivor side. So I don't think they're going to pull out viol right now, but do you think they're going to pull out that Breaking Wheel?
I think so, because we've seen like multiple times where in Breaking Wheel was really effective.
Right, so, you know, Breaking Wheel has been in effect in many times before. And, you know, it makes it really nice to see that with Breaking Wheel into play, it is a very nice meta pick. And, you know, Breaking Wheel is always successfully winning these matches.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was a bit quiet, cut off right there, but, you know, can you hear me right now?
Yes, we can.
All right. So I think for Breaking Wheel, I think we've seen it multiple times that he was used in Ever Sleeping Town because of the mobility, right? And because it's a big of a map, it really covers a lot. He has a lot of coverage in it. So especially with the spikes, if you stack it up into 3 and you and if let's say this Poland was able to hit it once, it's an automatic knockdown. So with Breaking Wheel right here having that certain amount of momentum, I think it could be a good call for CTS to use that. But if not, maybe they have, you know, maybe they have a certain type of gameplay that they can use towards violinist, because since it was shown into our player versus earlier. So I think, you know, it's either of the two. Could be a preference hunter, or it could be a meta hunter. It's one of the two.
Right, you know, we've seen, you know, Breaking Wheel has been successful in multiple maps, you know. We can see that showcase from like Oxygen earlier in Arms Factory, you know. Does a very nice play in Arms Factory with Breaking Wheel. So we can expect it again, just like yesterday as well. You know, Breaking Wheel was also played in Ever Sleeping Town and was done beautifully from, you know, Gaje right there. So we can expect it once again.
Definitely.
You know, now it's kind of pretty interesting, you know. Maybe Sculpture could be into play, but that would be an interesting pick. You know, it is a viable and very meta, but, you know, I'm not sure if that's going to be the pick, but, you know, it could be the play.
Or it could be another Axe Boy. I mean, but Axe Boy is
Mirror
really,
match?
Really viable. Yeah, you know, maybe Team CTS would like to use Axe Boy as well, and get that mobility going. But you know what? This is going to be the draft of our second half of round number 1. Mechanic, again, not going to see any light of day. Let's see how Corona is going to use this. Yep, like always. But you know what? During those matchups from match number 1, Mechanic was used twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no. Axeboy could definitely roll into the play again, because we can see how beautifully Z used Axeboy. So we definitely... Ooh, first officer? Will we see a first officer play right now? That would... Oh, they are going to go for that. What do you think about that first officer pick?
First officer, I would like to say welcome back. And this is pretty interesting pick for Raindrop here, because... again, other than this is the first time that we've seen it, the fact that first officers kits can be quite confusing at times for the hunter, if not really detected on time. So for this, I'm interested if they could get a Merc. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Or maybe
there's your Merc.
a
There's
Seer.
your Merc.
Oh no, it's a prisoner.
Oh,
Okay,
prisoner. Very
All
nice.
right. Mm-hmm.
You know, this is really nice to see a first officer into play now. You know, we're getting different characters into play in these tournaments. It's really, really interesting. Now, the question comes down to, who is the hunter going to be right here? Like you said, it could be another Robbie. But yeah, we've seen the first match already, and Robbie did a beautiful job getting... Oh, Dream Witch? Dream Witch. Wow.
Dream Witch.
So expected right there. Would that be a locked-in right there for the Dream Witch? That was a very interesting pick, don't you think?
What? Okay. This is interesting because... What? Like, I don't know, Corona, you make me stand on my seat, huh? That's just, I don't know. I like it. I'm very excited to see how Corona is going to plan out this Dream Witch right here. And usually, because this is the first round, you wouldn't what do you call this? You wouldn't really, you know, there's no ban, so you would get like you would get Pollen, you'd get even Sculptor or even let's say Axe Boy. But Dream Witch, this is
Yeah, you know, Dream Witch right here, lock in. Very great map awareness. Oh, we'll lock into that Dream Witch right there. Oh, I'm very excited to see how this plays out, because we gotta remember there are 3 negative decoders right here, and you know, prisoner gotta be the safe one. You know, they have to protect that prisoner right there. You know, if prisoner get caught early on, it could be very challenging situation for their team. So they have to be very careful on how they rotate this play.
All right, and with that being said, our draft is done, Rin, and I'm so excited how things are gonna pan out, because this is a big map, Rin, right? And
yeah,
having Dream Witch on the board, it will take you, you know, like, you need a certain amount of map mastery here. You know, you need to be familiarized with the nooks and crannies, especially in Ever Sleeping Town. So Corone, you let me stand off the edge of my seat, and I'm so excited for you. But you know what, Team Ethereal is also here to really try and get that 4-man escape. So let's see how things are gonna pan
going
out.
for the same place. Going for the same place where Axe Boy went. Wow, going straight up for the priestess already. Not wasting any time. Going for that, baiting that pallet. Will priestess fall for it? Wow, very great patience. Oh, very nice balance done right there. Oh, you know, something to note is that, you know, she is placing her Dream Witch right there, so not letting priestess portal to the other side. If she does, she will switch. So that was very smart of Dream Witch. Looks like Dream Witch is going to drop. Do you think Dream Witch is going to look for that prisoner?
Most likely, since the prisoner here is basically one of the, you know, cipher rushes for this team. So you would want to, you know, you would want to have that priority as much as possible, because if you neglect a prisoner, basically that's a cipher rush for you. Because so right now we do see Corone trying
like
to
making
scout.
her way. Yeah, making her way to prisoner right now, like we predicted right here, going straight up for prisoner. Because, you know, going for the first officer, he has that pocket watch, making it difficult to chase. And then mercenary, you do not want to chase a mercenary. That would be putting yourself in a difficult situation. Wow, very nice vaulting. Great patience right there. You know, prisoner is trying to buy as much time as possible before getting caught up by the... Ooh, pulling out the patroller already. And successfully hitting that patroller as well. What do you think about this situation right here?
I think the play here could be a terror shock event for that. But, you know, it destroyed a pallet. That's going to be a hit here with the help of the patroller. Good job. And right now, Corona is while chasing Johan. He is trying to, you know, scout out the others, but look, he does see the connection coming in from the prisoner. So let's see how things are gonna go.
it looked like Johan is gonna get almost sandwiched right here because both leeches are in very nice patience. Not taking that really nice shot. We've seen this before, you know, the quick stun and for the power stun, just like yesterday against the Wu Chang. You know, these players are mastering their characters very well, knowing when to do and what to do at the time that is needed.
Yes, and of course for the side of Ethereal, they're already 2 ciphers down. So you know, Prisoner here, even though that he is the decoder, doing a pretty good job installing away Corone here. So that's gonna be another pallet stun coming in. But take note that Johan is incapacitated, so any hit that can happen and it really connects, it's going to really let Corone place the prisoner in a rocket chair. So like this. So right now Corone is trying his very best to find and scout the other survivors. So what do you think about this, Rin?
You know, prisoner transition route is very nice. You know, going to the best kiting area at this point, but unfortunately getting hit by the patroller once again. Prisoner is doing amazing stuff right. Ooh, could not make it in time for that vault. But you know, the interesting thing about that is that they popped it just in time for Prisoner to get back up and running. So that was amazing play. Another thing to note as well is that Prisoner transitioned away from the initial cipher that he was working on, so they can work on. So that was great communication right there.
Okay, that's interesting because I think Corone might go for the end game right here. So they destroyed the portal, but was he able to they were able to portal into the other side of the map. So right now Johan is trying his best to really buy a huge amount of time here. And for Ethereal, they are making their way to the other side of the gate. So what do you think is going to be the outcome of this?
A blink. Ooh, getting baited right there by the blink. Yeah, you know, Johan was near the dungeon right here. That was very smart play from going too near the dungeon. So in case they get a 3-man, of course they got that 3-man right there, guaranteed. Wait. I may be wrong here. Very nice blink.
Ooh. They're actually trying to still save Prisoner?
Yo,
I thought they were trying to save. All right.
No, they are going for that save right now.
Yes, they're still going for the save.
Wow.
The effort.
Wow,
Dear.
Almost a terror shock right there. Great patience from the mercenary. They are going to push for that, you know, save right there, trying to get that win. Ooh, Priestess putting up that portal forces, and you know, Dream Witch is denying it.
Go for the hit.
Prisoner make it.
Last effort.
Right, yeah. Still going down again. Wow, no, Merc. No, wow, amazing.
Merc
yeah,
may
will
still
Dream
crawl?
Witch get Merc? Will Dream Witch get Merc and Prisoner?
Is it a tie?
Oh, wow. No,
dear.
not letting Merc go.
Not letting Merc go, but he still needs to find a chair for this. And oh my, the priestess!
Healing
the priestess was ever to heal it.
Wow, very nice play. So many things happening just one match near the end. That was insane.
That was so close for Ethereal or Corone. Actually, now it was a close fight wherein Corone had the chance to at least have a 3 survivor takedown, but it was near the exit gate, so they had like he has to take it into consideration. But that was also really nerve-wracking for Ethereal. Like imagine you know, being like, for example, you're already in the gate, and then like you spot the puppet of Corone, and then basically knocks you down. You're already in the very edge of that gate, right? So it was a nice try for Corone, but at least he still gets 1. So if I'm not mistaken, the points would be 6-2, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see the scoreboard for later, but those were really, really close for both sides of the team. But for the side of CTS, I know you guys can really, really recover onto the second round. I know you guys can do that. But for now, we do see Ethereal really gave space, or really stalled a lot of time, especially for Prisoner, right? You saw how Prisoner utilizes those terrains, a lot of pallet stuns, also with the Priestess. So with that being said, with that being in mind, it just goes to show that the timing, the time management that Ethereal had was into their hands. And for Korone, he did a good job into basically containing that Gravekeeper. So he did get that one catch, but I think it was a matter of the Prisoner really giving time. His transition from the graveyard to the terrains near the gate was really a good feat for him to buy some time for the other members of Ethereal to code. But what are your thoughts about this, Rin?
No, that was an excellent play from both sides. The greatest highlight of the whole entire match, in my opinion, was the Prisoner stun near the graveyard. That one stun helped Prisoner transition and rotate to the best kiting area. That full rotation from just one stun right there was so amazing. Then we went from like a very slow start, chasing that Priestess, dropping that Priestess, trying and baiting that first officer, then letting go, then going for that Prisoner at graveyard. And then at the end, it was so fast paced and everything was so tense. I was at the edge of my seat. I'm like, will they make it? I actually thought that, Dream Witch did hit the Priestess in the end because the Leech Witch right away, but that was not the case. Priestess never got hit, and they went for that save. Mercenary did a very risky choice right there, going for that save right there, and it worked out very nicely, getting that Prisoner out. They wanted that format and they pursued it, but unfortunately did not get it in time. Mercenary could not get caught out in time, unfortunately. But Dream Witch did a wonderful job containing that situation and map pressure at the very end.
I agree with you on that. And this is still like match number 1. Like, there is still a high chance that we can still go to round number 3. Actually similar to match from the first match that we had earlier. So that is a possibility. But then again, I'm pretty sure that both of our members are really doing their best to really try and secure their spots as much as possible. But then again, I'd like to remind our viewers that no one is gonna go home empty here, because even though you were not able to proceed, you still have a chance to decide at wild cards, right? So guys, I know the intensity is going into you, but I just want you to know that there is still wild cards. So why don't you drop this form you're in?
Yeah, so the match data speaks for itself. Prisoner constantly rotating. It was only just over a minute, but it was just enough time for them to finish all of these ciphers. His constant transitioning away from Dream Witch was such a wonderful job. But once again, Dream Witch did that 7 survivor hit, 4 knockdown, which is an amazing stuff from Dream Witch right there, because we did not expect a Dream Witch. Like, we were expecting breaking wheel, because we've seen that so many times in Ever Sleeping. So pulling out that Dream Witch was very unexpected right here, but did a wonderful job. What do you think on this data?
All right, so we do see Ethereal doing their decoding progress. It's actually a separate, a divide and conquer, or a division of labor, if you may. And Johan, of course, he will be compensating that with the containment time, 58 seconds. Although it was the same with Sky Zero, it's explainable, since Sky Zero and Johan was able to, distract Korone here. But Korone, I'm pretty sure you will have that comeback potentials coming into RM number 2.
Yeah, they did a wonderful job right there. I'm very excited to see the Survivor side once again, because we did see, like, coordinator early on from there, and there was a dancer choice right there. So we may be able to see that. Hopefully we can see the Vial as well in these matches, because it's not the same meta every single time, because Vial is not in the pick so far. So if they do pick that Vial right there, it'll be a very interesting pick. But going for that Dream Witch was very unexpected, and I liked it a lot. It was going for something interesting at that point, because we constantly saw Breaking Wheel at Ever Sleeping Town, and it was very successful. Once again, but not going for that Breaking Wheel, did go for that Dream Witch and contained the map very well. But the Survivor side was conquering so well, they divide. We can see that their decoding was pretty even, for everyone else outside of Prisoner kiting, So their communication was on point, even to the pop. At the end where they popped 4 Prisoner, it was so good that Prisoner was able to transition away from the Dream Witch. And knowing that fact right there, Dream Witch did go for the end game play instead of chasing Prisoner. Trying to go for that tie or trying to eliminate as many Survivors as possible instead of just focusing on Prisoner, which was great map awareness.
Indeed. And yeah, like I think for most of these cases, I agree with you. Like using meta hunters into a certain type of map is efficient at this time. But I think this also considers the fact that, especially if our teams are new, there is a sort amount of nervousness that they feel, or the jitters.
Right.
Maybe they try to shake it all off for today. So maybe on round number 2, once they get a bit more comfortable, maybe they can really play into their optimal performance. So yeah, I'm really excited on how things are gonna pan out, because CTS, the fact that they are the first Philippine team is something to be proud with. And right now, Korone, I think Korone here into that match, he did really well. I think it's more on he was not able to corner out the Survivors into the initial strategy that he wanted, because that's like the usual play if you're gonna use a Dream Witch, right? You're going to place a puppet behind the hunter and in front of the hunter, so you can have like that double hit tactic or that strategy. So in towards round number 2, do you think we'll see another Dream Witch coming in from Korone, or do you feel like it's time for a different strategy?
Korone did a very good job as playing Dream Witch, but the Survivor side was very coordinated. So we could see a Dream Witch again if the map is a lot smaller. Like let's say if it was Red Church, there is a possibility we will see a Dream Witch once again. But we had to understand that, Priestess, for example, did a wonderful job knowing that the leash was on the other side of that portal, so she cannot go through that portal. So she had to set up a different portal. So, we can see that they practiced very well against Dream Witch before, and they were ready for it. So that was excellent play by them. But once again, we could see many different hunters, because of course we were always surprised by many different hunters in this tournament already. So if we go out of the norm randomly and see like a Bonbon or something, that would be really cool as well.
Actually, we haven't seen Bonbon even though yesterday, right? So it's pretty interesting that we get to see a whole new variety of hunters. But at the same time, for the Survivors, what was your opinion on the first officer that came earlier into our game?
We've seen many alternatives of a safe play. When Mercenaries ban, we see that Gravekeeper pick. First Officer is also a good alternative because, stated before, we can see that rescue in case of emergency. For example, if First Officer is injured, still have a pocket watch left, could go for that save still. An injured First Officer does not mean that the rescue is over, still could go for that save if there is a pocket watch left. So, I guess they were picking First Officer for that safety net, which was a very good choice. We can see that First Officer used his watch early on, avoiding that hit, not taking any chances with Dream Witch. So that was very smart.
Yeah, and I think in terms of that safety net, it was very well compensated with First Officer's skills, as you mentioned, and the fact that they were able to dish that out into the table was actually commendable, because not all can actually use the First Officer that efficiently, right? So really good job. And I'm just really excited to see how things are gonna pan out in towards our game, because yeah, we've mentioned time and time again that hunter picks bans depends basically on the maps. So if we were to say that we are on a smaller kind of map, Rin, what do you think is the priority ban in terms of hunters and survivors for both sides of the team?
You know, they will always ban that mechanic because she's such a good, you know, Cypher rusher, and we do not want to see that for the hunter. It will put them at a disadvantage, and many times already we've seen that mechanic ban. We will probably see like a mercenary ban somewhere along the line, and again, once again with that seer, you know, if it's a smaller map, they do not need as much mobility compared to our larger map. But once again, we cannot take that out of the equation, because if you leave a survivor willingly to, you know, roam, they will finish all these ciphers so quickly. So going for a smaller map, they will probably go for that sculpture meta right there. So we could see a ban from that. But, you know, we could see that comfort ban too as well. You see, we saw the Vile. So maybe they do not want to take a chance with Vile and could ban Vile as well. But once again, going for that meta ban is more important. But yeah.
Well, yeah, sticking to the meta is your conclusion right there. And for like, I am interested in CTS at the moment. Not because they're my fellow Filipinos, not because of that, but because basically, you know, Philippines has their very interesting way of tweaking, you know, or using their survivors and hunters that you may not think that it doesn't work, but apparently it does. So I want to see if they are going to put that into light right now as we head on to our round 2 first half. Rin, Mech, and Forward, so far you are correct in terms of the meta ban picks. So what do you think?
Yeah, you know, Forward is actually an excellent stunner for Red Church because we see so many obstacles and walls at Red Church. You know, putting him out there could be very dangerous. The sculpture ban, they knew, you know, like we talked about, you know, if it's a smaller map, pushing for that meta ban for a sculpture ban is very smart, and they did go for that ban right there. So these teams are prepared, they did their research, and they know what to expect. It does look like it's a Priestess and Seer. What do you think about this pick already?
Yes, they already locked that out, and I like the Priestess pick coming in here, simply because Priestess, we've already discussed it, the portals can be very tedious to work with, and it narrows up a quite amount of gaps in towards our distance in terms of maps. So Priestess here is really good, and interesting that they still kept the Seer coordinator and the Gravekeeper lineup for Team CTS. And for Ethereal, once again, they will be using the Axe Boy.
Yeah, you know, Axe Boy, you know, we can see that Axe Boy did a wonderful job in Ever Sleeping Town. So once again, we can see that high level skill from Z right here. Very nice patience from Z. Oh, unfortunately getting hit right there. So, you know, this Axe Boy is off to a great start already, getting a hit on Seer. Seer is trying to transition away, but, you know, Seer has to be careful because, you know, Seer is transitioning to near a part where another teammate is decoding. And we do not want to see that pressure right there for the other teammate. Very nice fireball. Oh, wow. That was actually wrong. That was actually a very nice owl as well, you know, very nicely timed. Did not want to take that risk, you know.
Definitely. And right now, at this point, I think is just clearing out the pallets here, not wanting to get those injustices from later, but already spots out Chewy in towards the graveyard side. So let's see how Chewy is going to buy some time for the others to go for the decode.
You know, the communication is great because we can see that the other player did, ooh, very nice juke. Unfortunately does not get it in time. That was a terror shock for the Axe Boy. Very nice play. But we can see that, you know, the transition of the teammate was very nice because, you know, does not want to keep that pressure right here because, you know, Seer is getting chaired here now. So this Cypher cannot be decoded anymore. So great transitioning point right there. But you know, at first I actually thought that Seer got hit by that fireball. I did not see that owl come into play so fast. That was so well timed from Seer. Very nice dodge from the coordinator right there. Do you think she will shoot the gun?
I don't think so. Maybe using the gun to, you know, for later parts of the game purposes. So it's just more distracting here.
Oh, very
the
nice
terror
shot.
shock.
This could be the time
timing.
changer for Axeboy. They are put in a very challenging situation right now for the survivor side. You know, getting that terror shock on Cord. You know, maybe Axeboy will use Cord as a bait. You know, when Cord is picked up, there is no attack. There it is. No attack recovery. Very nice last effort. And sharing the Cord right away. You know, Seer is dead on chair now. This is a great advantage for the Axeboy right now. That was amazing stuff right there. So great patience. Ooh, going for that portal.
Oh,
actually
dear.
across the map.
Oh, dear.
Wow, very nice stuff. You know, it looks like Axeboy is going to drop that Seer. Dedicating on coordinator instead. Wow, that was amazing. Ooh, going for that fireball as well. Wow,
Okay,
coordinator is such
nice
a well-rounded character. You know, getting that
very
safety
nice flare
transition
gun
away.
coming in
Mhm.
from the coordinator that we have right here. And right now, Psycho is really doing wonders here to at least try to buy some time. So going in towards this terrain, it's a really nice area to kite with, but they need to make haste in terms of decoding the site because I think they lost an ample amount of time during the fight earlier.
Right. Ooh, getting baited right there by the Axeboy. Very nice stuff. You know, Seer did get away very nicely, you know. Without that Priestess portal, Seer would be back at the manor already. So, you know, their communication is on point right now. So it does look like Cord is going to get chaired, and there are only 2 ciphers left. And, you know, they're not prime yet. So they have to be in a position where someone saves and stall as much time as possible. Axeboy is denying all those portal transitioning for probably Cord to transition to.
And then
Wow,
might
great
go for the
stuff.
rescue right here, but again,
Has to be
attempting another.
careful.
You don't want to get terror shocked again.
Ooh.
But ooh,
Wow, very nice save from the Gravekeeper right there. But there is no tie turn. Gravekeeper already used it on the Seer, so Cord has to be very careful. She just needs to stall a bit more. Ooh, getting at that nice fireball. Now, someone... Very nice baiting from the Axeboy on the Gravekeeper, thinking that Axeboy will go through it. Gravekeeper is down, so someone does have to make that different save now. So it has to be Priest or Seer. But you know, oh no, Cord was down here, I forgot. Oh no, this is dangerous now. They have to dodge this fireball. They do not want to risk it.
yeah, and right now we do see that it's trying to take control of this game apparently, and coordinator unfortunately will be going back into the manor. Gravekeeper is bleeding out at the moment, but is going to self-heal if I'm not mistaken. But the flame snipes that came in from Axeboy here is really nice and on point. So again, going in for that additional movement speed will not hit into that pallet down, and right now Axeboy is just gonna go and try to change to change the target, or to change course right now. And let's see if CTS can still win it right now.
Right, it does look like Axeboy is pressuring this cipher, and they do not want to take any risk, especially that Seer, because Seer is dead on chair. So if Seer does put that pressure on that cipher, it could go in a bad position for the survivor side. And where very nice pallet stun right there from the Priestess. And Priestess is stalling a good amount of time for their team because they are decoding another cipher. Going for that, ooh, very nice pop right there. Not waiting for Axeboy to catch up.
But in terms of the ciphers, again, we did see that it's popped. So because the members of CTS are basically separated, I think their plan here is to at least try to let that detention run out, you know, so that they can still have that chance of escape. Because right now Chewie is doing a great job in kiting the Axe Boy at the moment, and the others, I think they have opened already the gates. So Rin, what do you think? Do you think that Chewie can make this through? Oh, I think I jinxed it.
Yeah. No, it's definitely fine. You know, like Chewie did a wonderful job staying near dungeon right there, because dungeon was readily available. As soon as they leave the gate, Seer could hit that dungeon right there. But unfortunately, Axeboy was very nicely timed on those routes and Fireball catching up to Seer, not letting him have that opportunity. Great stuff from both sides.
And that's going to lead into a tie. So yeah, I agree with you. Great job for both sides of our team. We saw that Axeboy really utilized his skill sets right here, and was able to get 2. On the other hand, though, the Kiters were able to buy an ample amount of time for the remaining survivors to basically decode the ciphers. They were able to pop it all off, and 2 were able to escape.
Yeah, that was actually great stuff from both sides, especially that Terror Shock on Coordinator. It changed the tide of game for Axeboy. But something to also note was the global portal from Priestess. You know, Axeboy did not have that teleport ready to go to that Seer, so it definitely had to drop that Seer right there. But without that global portal from the Priestess, it would have been over for Seer. So that was a smart communication key for the survivor side. And Coordinator tried her best to kite as long as possible, but Axeboy was not falling for any baits, falling for any pallet bait stuns, and does a wonderful job getting these survivors down.
And I think it's more on the timing, because let's talk about the survivors first, because they were able to stall time, right? They were able to buy some time against Axeboy. So necessarily the pallet stunts and the transition coming in from the graveyard to the terrains of the Red Church. So that in itself is already commendable. Towards Ethereal this time around, we do see that Axeboy here, you saw, right? The baiting of going forward towards the pallet and then going back just to hit that Gravekeeper was also on point. And right now, it was really an even ground for both sides of the team, and I think that it's just a matter of for survivors, they just really the positions at this point, because they were running out of terrains to run with. I guess the reason why Bloom and Zenidine were basically captured by Axeboy. On the other note, we do see that Ethereal's Hunter really maximized even all of those small areas of the map, and not really hesitating to dish out the skills, because basically he just did what he needed to do, right, to get as much survivors down.
Right.
So for our match data, Rin, why don't you give me on this?
Seer did an excellent kite right there with 110 seconds. But they decoded very well, their patience. You can see that Priestess was such a great assist in that whole team composition. Could that not banning Priestess right there would put that Axeboy at a disadvantage? They would have to think about that right there, because we can see that Priestess was setting up that global portal, putting that other portals in Red Church. Priestess was so strong in that area. And Seer utilized that and made it to the global portal very nicely. Will we see another Axeboy in the future matches, do you think?
Axeboy, yes, because we already saw it into our round number 1, again to be used by Ethereal. So I guess in towards round number 2, since we do have 1 Hunter ban, I think it could be a respect for Team CTS to ban this out, or maybe they can still stick to the meta. They can ban out Sculptor per se. They can, because we already witnessed a lot of matches wherein Sculptor was really thriving in towards this map area. So I want to see maybe it's either an Axe Boy respect ban or a Sculptor meta ban, but you know it depends. But we do have some information here that Elithan is going to sub out to Shiari. So as far as I know, this is already on the second half, so they would be the survivors respectively.
Yeah, you know, great stuff from both sides. You know, we're not expecting that full Axe Boy pick right there, you know, but we did see the showcase of Axe Boy early on, so we were expecting an Axe Boy, but you know, performing beautifully right there on Ever Sleeping and at Red Church at the same time. So great stuff right there. You know, we can see that they are practicing very well and they are showcasing their skills that they have in this tournament.
Yes, and I think this is like the magic of you know, having tournaments like this. You get to showcase your skill sets, you get to showcase your chosen hunters and survivors, and at the same time, at the end of the day, you know, you have fun, you know, and that's what's, you know, the element of tournaments is as it is, you know, like to me personally, I'm really enjoying seeing this, and the fact that I saw, like, for the first time a fellow Filipino team actually playing here. It's like it you know, it gets in your heart, like for you, example, Rin, like whenever you see your fellow region go and perform in these types of tournaments, sometimes it's unconsciously you feel that heartwarming feeling, right? So yeah. It's just really awesome to find that out, and to be, you know, surrounded with a community that supports you, it supports your fellow teams. It's just heartwarming, and you know, right now for the second half, Ethereal, we saw that they were able to have that three man escape during round number 1. So do you think they would have a similar lineup that they used during the first round, or do you think that there will be changes because the map also changed?
You know, it works pretty well what they did, and they might go for it again. But since it works so well, and if they go for it again, it would not be surprising at all. But we have to understand that, you know, if they go for that Sculptor pick again or that Axe Boy again, they have to be prepared and choosing the right survivors to counter it, you know?
Survivors to counter. Speaking of, like, okay, we've been talking about the meta for the past few hours now, or actually, which is basically the thing. But I want to know your fantasy pick, you know, right? Because I asked Nell earlier, what kind of survivors would you want to see that, you know, not necessarily in the meta, but your fantasy picks, like a survivor that you want to see.
I want to see Enchantress. We see so many Sculpture picks. I want to see that Enchantress into play. You know, we have not seen that Enchantress, and if she does get into pick, she could be a great harasser. Well, not the best of the best harasser, but still a harasser that can help out. And, you know, we see that Axe Boy, so, you know, picking First Officer is actually not a bad choice, you know. With First Officer, it helps to dodge the fireball more easily. So we are going to our match right now. Does look like a mechanic ban? Yes, again, with that mechanic
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a mechanic ban.
It's always a mechanic ban.
Yeah, and of course, yeah, we will be having Priestess as well to be banned in here. Basically, at this point, we already explained time and time again as to why Priestess is very, very viable in maps like these. So, of course, Hunter ban is going to be the Sculptor. So I love the fact that Ethereal still stuck with the meta ban. And here, for the side of CodeTScouts, they know that this Priestess from the earlier round was really thriving, right? So it's a good answer to against Ethereal and denying the said survivor. So let's see. I guess Mercenary and Seer. Oh, actually, Coordinator and Seer.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, we've seen how Priestess in that previous match did so well saving that Seer, and you know, they don't want to risk that happening, so they banned the Priestess right off the bat, which is very nice. We can see a Dream Witch right here from Coroni because, you know, it's Red Church, it's a small map. You know, Dream Witch had that map pressure and map awareness because it's such a small map to control, and Dream Witch will do very nicely. So we may see that Dream Witch right here because Sculpture is banned.
And yeah, Dream Witch is highly possible because then again, we did see a proficient plays of Dream Witch, but as well there are the considerable violinist for Coroni. All right.
Yeah, we did also talk about this early on. You know, a map without elevation, Vile could strive, and they are going for that Vile showcase pick right there. I'm very excited because, you know,
I love it. I love it, honestly.
Yeah, we don't see many Viles.
Because violinist is like this is the first violinist that we have in towards our match, and Coroni, you know, I will remember you forever. You really take me off the edge of my seat. You have, you know, this charisma that you have here, just taking out as a hunter, such as, you know, the violinist. It's just so, it's amazing because I get to you know, see, or actually we all get to see the prowess of a CTS right here, but of course as well as Ethereal, because Ethereal, interestingly enough, they got Entomologist here, so they have potentially 2 rescuers and then 1 Seer and Entomologist, so it's not gonna be too much of a Cypher rush unless one is able to kite out Coroni once again. So I'm just excited for this run. How about you?
Yeah, you know, we don't see many Viles in this tournament. This is actually the first time, you know, showcasing this Vile shows that any hunter is possible in this case, because we've seen many different hunters. So, you know, what if we seen all the hunters in this tournament? That would be amazing, showcasing all their assets, you know? So it looked like Coroni is going to the wire to see if anyone is caught in a bad position. Seer is accidentally rotating, knowing full well that Vile is going there. So they are rotating. It does look like they're fully rotating. And, you know, we see that Vile has excitement. He has excitement. So if, you know, if he notes perfectly, then Cord shoots. She will get double hit. Very nice dodge.
That was early.
Excitement.
Flare gun.
Very nice hit from Vile.
Yes,
he was ready for that excitement, you know. Regardless if that note hit or not, he was going to melee her, not letting her use that gunshot. It was a big denial and a very nice one. Rejecting that pallet ball too. Ooh.
Oh, that timing, though, Rin. That timing was so beautiful for Sky Zero here. For Coroni to get Sky Zero, and now off to the rocket chair that he goes, and that was an early, you know, take for a survivor here, and taking down the pilot so that there will be no hindrances for later. And it's just looking nice at the early stages of the game for Coroni right now.
Yeah, you know, what was interesting that, you know, Cord was put in a difficult situation where she could not vault or she would get hit by the note, and he's not placing that note, you know, baiting it out very nicely, getting that Cord down very early on. And it does look like they are trying to push for that after line save, if they save at all. It does look like, you know, Seer is trying to pull for that save, or he's just rotating. Are they going for that save?
They might, but they are a little bit of a distance. But okay, Raindrop here making some plays, will be taking the hit, will be saving Sky Zero. So let's see how Coroni is going to respond to this. Of course, prioritizing coordinator first, since she's already seated in the rocket chair, right? So 3 ciphers remaining. So they were able to. Oh, that's a lot of hits.
Very nice owl. Wow. You know, like, you know, Vi was smart, knowing that Seer will give that owl, waiting to bait it. Ooh, very nice. Did not. Ooh. Very nice stuff from the Vile right there. And Ento coming into play, trying to harass. Very nice. Could not stop that chair right there. It does look like Cord is going to be returned to Manor. Wow, that was very nice patience from Vile, you know, perfectly placing that string, you know, denying that owl very nicely, including the melee as well.
Yes, and look at this, Rin. Korone already spots out Yorhan, trying to take hits coming in from the notes. Let's see if he actually gets it. One. Oh, but right now, here we do see the Swarm of Beast Prize to protect him. Oh, but still gonna take that hit. The accuracy. And
wow,
that's
yeah,
just
the placement
amazing.
of the strings are very accurate and nice. Not letting her use her bees for mobility. Very nice pallet drop from Ento. Ooh, not letting her move. We'll go for that infinite. No.
Oh.
Very nice juke from Ento. Oh, unfortunately getting down by that infinite hit. Was expecting that pop right there. But the pop was prime at now. It was actually not prime yet. It was actually prime when, you know, when he did pick her up. So that's very nice.
Yeah, the save is gonna go first, and then if ever one of them actually goes down, that's gonna be the pop of the cipher. So, right now, let's see if he does have
Very nice.
detention. Let's see. Okay, okay, fakes the save.
Oh,
the
tear
tear
shots right
shot.
there, very nicely. Still pops the cipher. Wow, Vile. No owl force here right now. Seer has to be very careful. Ooh, unfortunately getting hit by the strings. This Vile is insane with the strings. Wow, not missing any of those strings. So accurate. Now putting pressure on the Mercenary. Not gonna let him open that gate. Oh wait,
Yes,
will
'cause
Mercenary
Corona
open
is
that
already
gate?
on his way there. The exit gate is already open. Still tries to hit the Mercenary. The Mercenary is out. So is it going to be a tie? Let's see.
Yeah, but you know, Vile still has teleport, and you know, Seer, I mean, Ento is not quite there yet, you know, so it has to be a type of mind game. Will Ento go for that gate as well, or will she decode the other gate? But it's really risky to decode the back gate because Vile could teleport anytime soon, and you know, Vile is guarding this dungeon, not letting her have that opportunity right now. So this is a very tense situation for Ento. She cannot go for that save. She has to make the decision of one, going for that dungeon, two, going for the front gate, because as soon as she goes for back gate, Vile will know and teleport right then and there. Will Vile spot her?
Yeah, I think Ento needs to do something quick because the crows are gonna come their way and Korone will be detecting him. And right now, because the Seer is already out, dungeon's open and the dungeon is near Korone as well, so it's a bit of a race.
Tough situation.
Yeah.
She does still have her bees to utilize. You can see there are still bees, but she's placed in a tough situation of how she is going to reach dungeon. Maybe she won't go for dungeon. Maybe she'll go for front gate. But once again, Vile has teleport. We see that detection from Vile. Vile is going to push through. Ento is in a tight situation.
All right, the notes. Notes are not gonna hit her just yet, but the strings.
Oh wow! Unfortunately, getting hit. Great stuff from the Vile. 3 manning right there.
Yes, and that's gonna be a 3-1 with Korone winning with this violinist. And yeah, this is wow. This is
that was actually insane.
Yeah.
Vile hitting all those notes so perfectly, whether it was just a string placement or the infinite wave, that was so well timed and placed.
Indeed, and it's again another close fight. So, oh wow, I'm just you know at this
Baffled,
point I'm
yeah,
just in
that was
awe. You know,
insane.
I'm just baffled here because it's really a good job to both of our teams. But I want to highlight Korone here. Not only was able to get a 3-1, but he was also able to use a hunter that, you know, that isn't in the meta just yet, or someone different than what we usually see.
Yeah, that was great stuff from Vile. You know, we saw the showcase of Vile, and it will probably eventually be picked. And it was picked now and then, but that was great stuff because, you know, Vile was denying so many things. You know, Vile did the research, was prepared for this excitement. You know, early on, knowing that Core will use that flare gun, you know, regardless if the string hits or not, has the excitement ready, and Core did shoot, use excitement, get that melee, then coordinator right there very nicely as well. Then we see later on that, you know, he was denying the Seer's owl against that coordinator, not letting her go through that pallet in time. Very great stuff from those placements of those strings.
And I don't know, I'm just really amazed, and it's
that was really good.
I'm just really baffled because the Team Ethereal, okay, they were doing a pretty good job in decoding and buying some time.
Right, they did.
And you know, trying to kite away against Korone. But Korone here, I think what I have to highlight for him is his timing with the notes and the strings.
Right.
Because those are one of the pacemakers or the game changer for Korone. Because imagine if he weren't able to, you know, really tap those notes on time and those strings on time, then that could have been a different story. But he did, and he utilized those alleyways that were basically a bit of not too wide or narrow per se. He used those strings to his advantage, and that was just really amazing for Korone.
Yeah, you know, Vio did such a wonderful job because, you know, using those string placement to cut off these survivors, because we saw that Cord was trying to vault that pallet early on, right? But, you know, Cord could not risk it. Korone was denying with that string placement already, pushing her to the corner and getting that early knock very nicely. You know, Korone is placing these strings in an area where they have no choice but could not go to. So it was a lot of pressure on these survivors, and did just a wonderful job knowing when and how to do it.
Knowing when and how to do it, and apparently Korone has it. You know, he was able to identify when and where to do it. So really it was a good job to both sides of the teams, but you know, Korone did all his best and forced it into a third round, and it's just really exciting to see. I'm for one, and I'm really, you know, happy right now that you know, both of them. Again, it's a close fight, so it's proof that they are formidable opponents.
Yeah, you know, like when you're playing Vio, it's really risky. You know, many people don't play Vio because if you miss these string placement, it could cost you. But now we're at the data right here. We can see that Vio did 10 survivor hits, and you know, 2 pallets destroyed and 6 knockdowns. That's excellent stuff from Korone. What do you think on the survivor side?
On the survivor side, we do see Elithan with 160%, the one who substitute or played for Shiari, and Yorhan as well with 187%. In terms of Sky Zero here, doing a great job for the containment, followed by Yorhan as well, because he was the one second to be spotted out next to Coordinator. So they were able to do their fair share of contribution in terms of decoding progress and containment. So
yeah.
Again, it was amazing as well for Antonio here, for Korone to really, you know, get that 3-man down.
Yeah, you know, we can see that the survivor side, they were doing their job. They were decoding as best as they can, you know, with the Seer assisting with that owl on core, you know. They were just doing their best, but, you know, Korone did such a wonderful job on those note placement and denying many areas and that owl as well, pushing them in a very difficult situation, you know, getting that Seer with the tension at the end, pressuring Mercenary right there. But, you know, Mercenary did a wonderful job decoding that gate because did make it in time, but you know, Ento is at a difficult situation, could not go for either gates right there. We saw that, you know, Vio switched to teleport, so if she goes to any of the gates and he knows that she's there, will teleport instantly and getting her right there. So she has to try to go for that dungeon, but he was there as well. So it was a matter of mind games, and you know, Korone did find that detection and did a wonderful job shutting Ento down at the end with that infinite note.
And here for the round 3 first half, let's see. Since it's going to be a different map, pretty sure it's going to be a different set of survivors and or hunters again. So if we were to have, let's say, Moonlit example, just an example, do you think we'll see Breaking Wheel? Because this is the match so far that I haven't seen Breaking Wheel just yet.
interestingly enough, yeah, it could be a breaking wheel. There are not many windows to vault, like safe windows to vault at all. But we can see that Vio did an excellent job, so we might see Vio again, because that Vio did such a wonderful job that it actually really surprised me right there. But Sculpture could still go into play at Moonlit, but they will probably go for that meta ban right there. So we could see many things. We could also see Wu Chang or Blood Queen. Moonlit is a place of mobility. It's such a large map. If we see it, we gotta think of mobility hunters. That how will they chase down Survivor efficiently and keep that map pressure? They can't go for a character that does not have that non-mobility placement, such as like Ripper or something like that. But seeing Ripper there would actually be amazing as well, because we have not seen Ripper, so be a nice pick to see a different pick.
Yeah, and I'm pretty interested as well, because the Sunrise is basically saying hi to you at the moment.
Oh yeah,
and
I should
and it's okay. I hope you get enough rest for later as well, Ren. But right now, yeah, it's still going to vary. I agree with you, but this is out of a question thing and more of a curiosity question. What are the odds of us seeing a geisha right now?
Slim to none. I'm gonna be honest, slim to none.
Slim to
like, we
none,
probably will
yeah.
not see it. It's just that her kit. I'm not trying to say anything about geisha bad things. It's just that her kit is not fast enough. Yes, she is a very fast hunter, but if she dashed and a survivor does know and predict that, we'll vault in time. Switch sides on time, stuff like that. It's a very risky placement, but I'm very excited to see that Acro. I want to see that Acro. We've been talking about Moonlit so many times, but I don't see my boy Acro. Like, where is my boy Acro? Like,
yeah, to actually
fit
Acro into the map, right? Since Acrobat is in Circus.
yeah, like, where's my Moonlit Acro? Everyone here watching probably be like, where is Acro? We need this Acro gameplay. So yeah, Acro would be a nice pick, for everyone, including me. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what the pick would be, because if it is a large map, like you said, Breaking Wheel could be a viable choice, such as Moonlit. But we could see an Ann pick right here, because Ann is not that bad of an hunter. At Moonlit, we can see many times over and over that Ann is a good pick for many of these maps, like Leo's Memory, Moonlit, or Red Church. So Ann is not out of the questions yet.
To me, I think Ann may not be may still be there as well, but I also want to consider the Wu Chang, because Wu Chang, we saw it yesterday, right? Wu Chang was also really good in just narrowing this big side of the map for Moonlit. So I'm also interested to see Wu Chang, and moving forward in towards the pick for the survivors. Pretty sure it's still going to be into the meta, not really going to sway away too much into that. It just so happens that I really would want to commend Corone, because Corone used a hunter that's really different in our eyes, something extraordinary meta wise, right? Because usually violinist is some of a pick that you can use situationally, but since the round previously, he had the choice to use either the Dream Witch or either use Blood Queen, but he used the violinist, one of his comfort or preferred hunters. So that's basically commendable for him. And for Ethereal, they are sticking to the meta. I saw it from earlier into their draft. So I think that for this round number 3, since there will be added bans for each side, right? I think that we may see something new here, or maybe they can still, go with the entomologist that they just used earlier.
Yeah, going back to that Vile, on top of what you said, that was a surprise pick right there. When we prepare matches, we're like, okay, we gotta prepare for that meta match. It is Moonlit. There it is. So can we see that Acro? But yeah, that surprise pick probably caught them off guard. They're not expecting a Vile. They're probably not prepared for that Vile. And that Vile was proven to be so deadly. And it was such an amazing play from Corone right there. But now the question is, will we see my boy Acro?
I don't think your boy Acro is going to see light of day just yet, because we have a lot of pools of survivors that are still waiting in line, you know? Like, let's say Priestess is gonna be banned, Mechanic or Mercenary or Seer. There's still there's still Prisoner, there's still Forward, Entomologist, even Female Dancer is also hovered, as we've seen from earlier, right? So maybe it depends on Team CTS if they might want to use your Acrobat, but as far as I'm concerned, we haven't seen Acrobat just yet. So, you know, we just have to, you know, see the draft for later.
Yeah, and I understand why they wouldn't pick Acro, because, you know, if Acro doesn't kite, you know, Acro could be an assisting character for the kiter, but just not as good as other characters, you know, like a harasser like Forward does a better assisting job than Acro, you know, because, you know, you have to hit those bombs accurately in a specific location for the hunter to go through to assist at all. But if they don't, then it's kind of useless. So that's why they're probably not going to go for him. But, you know, we will probably see the same pick of, you know, Mercenary or Gravekeeper, these wonderful rescuers on the team for that safety net once again.
Safety net, and I feel like that route really depends on how they are going to decode, honestly, because that safety net that you mentioned has a certain amount of expiry, you know, like it only is used for a limited amount of time. So if they are not able to utilize that set time, that safety net won't be as, you know, necessary as it was during its peak. So in terms of the usage of survivors, I think they'd still go for two rescuers, one support, one supporting survivor, and one decoder, because that, other than that's because it's the meta or that's the trend, but because it really you know, it complements your said map, or for the situation of Moonlit River Park, that kind of setup complements the map itself, you know. If ever one kiter is already in trouble, the other one can go and save the day, while the other two just, you know, really focus on that Cypher Rush. But, you know, guys, for more information on the IVC, join us on Discord. You can scan the QR code that's indicated below, or go to discord.gg/identityv. And Rin, I'm just really excited how the draft is gonna take here. So any thoughts on how this is gonna, you know, go?
Yeah, you know, like Moonlit River Park is such a large map, so we also have to question, will Priestess will be banned? You know, we've seen that, you know, Priestess was on Moonlit before, and, you know, she was a great assisting character. So, you know, thinking about banning Priestess is kind of a tricky situation, because, you know, if she is used correctly with that global portal or her assist normal portal, it could be a threat to the hunter. So we have to see how they choose their roster. What do you think the survivor pick will be for Moonlit?
Survivor pick for Moonlit, I'm pretty sure Mechanic banned, Mercenary banned, or Seer banned. So disregarding those, I'd say Prisoner. And but before that, we do see a sub that's gonna happen here. LB is going to be the hunter now in placement of Sleep. I don't know how you guys want to term that.
I go for Z, honestly.
Z, okay. So, going back, Prisoner, and I think we can go Forward. And I'm basing this on their picks from before. Either if it's not gonna be a Forward, there could be a Gravekeeper, and maybe someone different along the lines. Maybe we get to see another first officer here, or you know, maybe your Acrobat or Prospector. You know, could be seen the ones that you like. That may come into play. You know, for the hunter side, I think it's Breaking Wheel if it's not banned. If not Breaking Wheel, we can have Sculptor. If not Sculptor, Wu Chang and or Bloody Queen. That will be my pick. How about yours?
Yeah, I actually definitely agree on that point. we see that they played Cord many times, and you know, pretty well. You know, like we seen Cord do pretty efficiently. So maybe another Cord pick, but they could switch it up with a different harasser. Maybe we could see that forward, like you said, or we could see a batter. Maybe a batter. We all love to see batter out here, right? But yeah, there is probably going to be some harassing character in this pick right here to ensure the safety of the survivor side in case something goes downhill. You know, everything always comes down to a safety net, you know, to ensure that there are points available for them to grab.
And yeah, and at this point, we're just waiting also as well for the pick and ban for both sides of the team. And actually, there you go. Before I actually say my point,
just going in.
we're gonna go straight in.
Forward ban. Priestess
there you
ban,
go.
like we talked
Priestess.
about. Yeah, you know, Priestess is a threat, and they have to be very careful. And they did decide to ban that Priestess right there. Very nice right there. They're probably, I want to say that they might ban Mercenary as well, but yeah, very nice. Like you said, Breaking Wheel will be in play, but gets banned. You know, they did consider it, like you said, it gets banned.
All right, interesting. So maybe we get to see Bloody
Like
Queen,
Wu-Chang.
Wu-Chang, for
yeah,
this.
like you said.
Okay, so I guess there's a Mark Cord. Oh, Prisoner, there you go. Prisoner and a Seer. Alright,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting. Maybe they might go for a Gravekeeper here if Mercenary
probably
is to
gonna
be
ban
banned.
Oh, banning
Coordinator.
Wow,
Okay.
that's very interesting.
Okay.
Okay, wow, that was actually unexpected, but very nice ban right there. Yeah, Gravekeeper, like you said, Merc right there are safety nets characters. You know, in case something happens, we do have these excellent rescuers. You know, Gravekeeper with the shovel, and like you said, the Blood Queen.
Yes,
Wow.
the Queen Supremacy has returned. Hello there, my darling. Okay, sorry, I just really like the Belladonna part. But right now, yeah, technically speaking, Bloody Queen is a great substitute if Breaking Wheel and Sculptor is banned out, simply because of the mirrors. The mirrors can give a lot of coverage. Think of it as a hunter version of Priestess's portals, you know? The only difference is you don't get to destroy it. And yeah, those are one of the good things that Bloody Queen has, because not only you get to contain or get that amount of sustain into a certain map, but you also get information. And information is basically vital here in towards this game. So Rin, let's get it on in towards this round 3.
Oh wow, denying the Gravekeeper. That was insane. Okay, so Gravekeeper was shoveling and wasted the shovel because the mirror hit him just the moment he was going down in the ground. That was so well placed from the Blood Queen right there. Wow, that was unexpected, you know. Putting Gravekeeper in a tough situation, you know. Probably going for another mirror right here. Getting ready for it, you know, going for that shovel.
Is that his second shovel?
Yeah, because the first one was denied by the Blood Queen. It never worked in the first place.
Alright, that's good. Oh, that's beautiful hit once again. Now
Blood Queen has the blink and does use it.
Ooh,
slightly misses. Nice owl coming in. Wow,
waiting
great
for
stuff
the
from
owl.
both sides.
Yeah, he's waiting for the owl.
That was a great bait hit from Blood Queen, pushing that that Seer's owl out there. What? There we see it again. Another mirror. Oh, very nice, very nice.
Oh, that was
another
close.
juke.
That was close.
NBA player right here, 3 jukes in a row.
Very nice. Going in for the kite out. That finally now we got.
Unfortunately, could not make it.
Yeah, that's a finally for LB and an unfortunate for iPsycho. And you know, to be fair, iPsycho was able to at least buy enough of time for the others to go and decode. So that's really a good job. You know, despite running out of shovels, despite you know, going into a terrain wherein it's not favorable for him anymore. at least he did his job, and that's the important thing at the end of the day. So right now, a potential save coming in from Zenedine can happen here. Uses the elbow, gets the hit,
nice
goes
hit.
for the rescue, and priority once again to Ice Psycho here. So okay, last effort there.
Yeah. Could not make it to anywhere right there. Going for that mercenary once again. Will she gets the hit? Oh, so close. Mercenary got out just in time very nicely. It does look like, Gravekeeper is trying to buy as much time as possible by going down in the corner, giving his team
That
more
was actually
decoding time.
a good call for Ice Psycho. Going into the corners, buying some time so that LB could walk. Because while this walking is happening, more than 80% of the two of the ciphers is already going. So mission completed, at least for the side of CTS. They were able to cipher rush their way, and I think they might sacrifice Gravekeeper.
Yeah, they are sacrificing. Oh no, Gravekeeper coming back. I mean, Mercenary coming back in for the save. Trying to do the terror shock. No, it has to be safe. Taking that hit right there. Going to try a body block for Gravekeeper. Oh, this is a tight situation right here. Oh, unfortunately getting hit once again. Wow, Mercenary going for that rescue right there was really risky.
Yes, definitely.
Changing teleport.
Oh,
wow, great stuff. Not sharing Mercenary. Oh, very nice hit from the Blood Queen right there. She now has her mirror up. Now she's gonna combo it. Will she get it? Oh, very nice hit from the Blood Queen. Wow, under 15 seconds, melee and mirror combo very nicely. But we do see there is another cipher running. Do you think that Prisoner is going for that save right now and letting Mercenary decode it in the end?
At this point, I think the Mercenary can still go for that save, but Mercenary is quite far away. So Bloom's strategy here is to buy some time for the Mercenary to have an entry to go for the save. But you know what? I think he's gonna do it the matter on his hands. Will be hit by LB. LB here going in towards them. He doesn't have time to save here for Chewy, so Chewy needs to buy a horrendous amount of time. He was able to go for the save for the Prisoner. So let's see how things are gonna go.
Yeah, that's... Wow, very nice dodge. Blood Queen dropping that right there. Going for the other cipher right there. Wow, pressuring that cipher, not letting them pop it. Because everyone is injured on their team. Any hit will take them down except the Mercenary. But, Mercenary taking that risk, trying to... Ooh, could be a territory. Ooh, very nice pop right here. But yes, pops in time. Wow, they are in a very challenging situation now because Blood Queen has that teleport ready and are able to use that mirror now. Ooh,
yes, and he also has detention here for Blood Queen. So Zenedine doing a good job, but look at this, will be knocked down. Teleporting in.
Wow,
gates are open. Nice stun.
Wow.
Back there.
Yeah, definitely great job from their team right there. Wow, they barely got that gate open in time. That was very intense.
Yeah, definitely. And I kind of lost track of the scoreboard right now, but that was a tie for CTS and Ethereal. And right now we're going to check the stats in a bit, but what do you have to say about that fight?
It was a tie queen. She is the tie queen, and she did get that tie, so she lived up to it. But yeah, no, that was excellent play from Blood Queen. I think the highlight was at the very beginning, denying that Gravekeeper. When Gravekeeper is in that digging animation, you can still hit him out of it, taking that shovel away, and he still gets injured. And Blood Queen did a wonderful job early on doing that, using that mirror early on, and he was doing the animation, and it's like, no, just no from that. Full denial. Then, Gravekeeper had a transition using another shovel, running out shovels so quickly. So once he is saved, he does not have any resources left, So that was a very difficult situation for Gravekeeper, and I think that was the highlight of Blood Queen. So that was very nice stuff from Blood Queen right there.
Indeed. And of course, what is the win condition for CTS?
The win condition right here.
10, 11,
Yeah,
12.
full sweep.
Yeah, they need a full sweep, or 10, 11, 12. Yeah. That's basically it. They need a full sweep. It's an all or nothing.
Right.
For CTS. Well, actually, no. I will correct myself. It's not all or nothing. It's going into the forward for the preliminaries, or go in towards the wild card. But we saw this similar story, Rin, in towards match number 1. We saw how Oxygen was able to sweep it out into the very end. And I believe that Corone, with his very, very unique skills, I believe that he can do it as well for the second half of our final round.
Right, there is a lot of pressure on both sides. There is no kind of tie condition going to that extra round. You know, it's a win or take it all for both sides. It's basically, this is the round. You know, you gotta showcase the strength of the survivor side and the hunter side as well, because this round does decide. You know, like if they get a full sweep, the top one wins, and if not, you know, the other team wins.
But yeah, I mean that's basically the winning conditions for both sides of the team. CTS needs a sweep for them to win, and as far as I can assume, at least only one survivor is needed for Ethereal to basically survive, to actually move forward, right? Do correct me if I'm wrong. I'm a bit a bit confused on my math right now.
Yeah, but there is no tie. You know, they have to showcase those strengths right now. Wow, Blood Queen 12 survivor hits right there and 6 knockdowns. Prisoner actually got to decode this match. That's actually very amazing to see, because we usually see there is no decoding from Prisoner. So it's you know, CTS did a very great job right there from decoding on Prisoner.
That you're right, and Bloom here was able to do his job, getting that 240% decoding progress. And Psycho, although he was not able to decode, he did compensate it by containing the hunter. Again, we mentioned this. Even though that LB was able to deny Psycho, the fact that Psycho also did a splendid job in containing the hunter, and you know, keeping him in a certain area only, so that the other survivors can go for the decode or go for the cipher. And that was actually a good thing. And you also have to consider the mercenary here. Even though Zinedine, he already knows the risk that could go during that save. He waited for that right time to take the hit and essentially save the Gravekeeper. So that all in all gave amount of time to CTS to at least you know, get those ciphers running. It was just unfortunate that Zinedine was knocked down, and then followed by Gravekeeper being taken away, then Zinedine being knocked down, and because the distance of Zinedine, he was not able to really go into the aid in time. So at least they still went for a tie at the end of the day. And right now, we are going to see the final half of round number 3.
Yeah, something to note is that when they switched to players, that was actually very unexpected. You know, we can see that Z was an excellent Axploit, but you know, Moonlit and Axploit does not bring the greatest chemistry. You know, switching out right there for LB being the hunter as Blood Queen was very a smart choice, you know, securing that tie for their team very nicely. So that was a great strategy for their team right there, because you know, going for the Axploit right there is a hit or miss on Moonlit, because it's such a large map, and they played very well and thinking it through, saying, hey, if we switch a player getting that Blood Queen on with that great mobility with her mirror, it would give a greater advantage and potential, which they did prove that it was a great choice.
Really a great choice. But right now, since they are going to switch their sides, I assume that Ethereal is going to be the survivors and Corone will be the hunters. Do you think Corone would still use Violinist, or maybe someone different from this map?
I think that, you know, Corone might go for that Vio again. You know, Vio is not a bad choice. There's not many elevation parts, you know, besides, you know, that building house right there. But, you know, it's a difficult spot right there because we don't see many Vios. It's really risky because the string, if you don't place it well, it could cost you a lot of containment time. But we see that Corone did prove very well that, you know, Vio is a nice pick for their team. So we could absolutely see it again. Or we can see the Wu Chang that you did mention early on, which would also be a nice pick because, you know, yesterday we saw that, you know, Wu Chang had great map pressure, always being at everybody, you know, did chase everybody at once, keeping that map pressure going with the umbrella. So very nice play from both sides so far. So we could expect that Wu Chang coming into play.
All right, so I mean, if it were Wu Chang, I'd be personally happy because, you know, I am fond of Wu Chang. But yeah, I mean, there is a specific reason why Wu Chang is also viable in towards this map, because then again, it's the teleports, the umbrella that comes from the umbrellas. It's really vital. It lets you at least cover two things at once. Even though the distance, you know, so it kind of negates that fact. And here, I'm not gonna be surprised if Breaking Wheel and Sculptor is to be banned once again. Simply because they are meta, and the fact that they also work in this map is a thing to consider. Bloody Queen is also not out of the picture since LB did use Bloody Queen from earlier. So Corone, you are accustomed to, you know, leaving me at the edge of my seat, so I'm looking forward to your Hunter. For the side of Ethereal, do you have any survivors in mind?
If possible, they're probably going for that Cord again. But, you know, we saw already that Cord was banned. So, you know, Cord could be banned for the same mirror match type of way. But, you know, we're going into it and we will see the Prior Priestess ban. Priestess ban, there it is. You know, yeah, we were expecting that mechanic ban, right? Come on, like we saw it coming. But, you know, we got to ensure that Priestess ban as well. So they might ban Cord. Do you think they'll ban Cord?
I don't think so, because I think sticking to the meta is still the play here. So they will be the Hunter's band is going to be Dream Witch and Sculptor. So Breaking Wheel is opened. So let's see if he's gonna pick that or he's gonna pick someone else. So I reckon it could be mercenary prisoner.
Painter! Wow, pulling that Edgar right now. But we saw that Dream Witch from Corona, very nice Dream Witch, actually insane Dream Witch right there. So, you know, they did want to take that risk against that Dream Witch right there, which was a really safe ban right there, which was also really nice. They are locking into that. Wow.
Okay, this is interesting. I see Edgar, so
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, and actually, this isn't the first time where Edgar was chosen. We did witness this yesterday. So the Painter, really interesting here. Forward side of Ethereal. Next ban, I assume it could be a mech or Cord. Cord. There you go.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. You know, we saw that mirror ban, so they will probably go for it, and they did go for it. It was an excellent ban. There we go, the two safety net that we always talk about, Gravekeeper and Mercenary. The actually unique thing about this team comp is the Painter right there. You know, we weren't expecting that Painter pick right there, but I guess that's, you know, their stunner, quote unquote stunner for their team. So, because they don't have Cord anymore, so that's very nice to see. But we can see that there is a decoder on their team, so that will compensate for Mercenary and Gravekeeper if it is locked in. Who do you think the Hunter will be, though? Like you said, Breaking Wheel, maybe?
Breaking Wheel, Bloody Queen, or Wu Chang, either of the three. Or you know, Corone, you know, has some interesting picks, so you might, you know, make me say,
Feaster? No way.
If it's gonna happen, Kahelle and Grizzly's gonna be so happy if he sees this. It's gonna happen, folks.
Wow.
It's gonna happen. Corone with the Feaster. Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, your
see an
very
evil rep.
first feaster of this matchup. Korone once more. You energized me. You again pushed me on the edge of my seat. First feaster, guys. First feaster. And you know, guys, I hope you're ready for some calamari because it's gonna pop up here once the game has begun. Grizzly, Kahelle, I hope you're watching this because feaster is here.
Maybe excitement actually. You know, Feaster could use excitement for that prisoner or Edgar right there. So might not be a bad pick right there for excitement. Wow, that was actually very surprising. You know, Korone is, you know, just many tricks up the sleeves right here. Feaster pick. Wow.
Alright, this is so interesting. Again, we are gonna go into the last round of the second match of the day. And we do see Korone already spotting out one, you know, breaking down these pallets. It spots out the seer, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. No, it spots out the painter. Yeah, painter.
Yeah, painter.
So, yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, you know, Feaster has Patroller. It looks like Feaster's probably gonna try to combo with the Tentacle to get that early hit in. But no, getting that early melee in very nicely too. Oh, pulling out the Patroller now. Oh, this is dangerous for Painter. If Painter gets hit by Patroller, it could be a sticky situation. Oh, gets hit by the Patroller. Feaster in a very great position right now. You know, just need to place that Tentacle down to knock that Painter. Oh no.
Definitely.
Or just the melee.
Knockdown.
Yeah, just oh wow. Still getting hit by that stun from the painting. Very nice stuff from Feaster already. That early down, you know, getting both melees in with Patroller. Such a great combo. Wow.
And because Painter is so far away, I think it would take some ample amount of time before he gets saved right here. So that's a pretty good job for Korone right now. And we do see Sky Zero into the, what do you call this? Into the tents. Hullabaloo. There you go, Hullabaloo tent. And he sees it. Let's see.
Yes, see Sky Zero right there. Does try to keep pressure on Sky Zero, not letting Sky Zero decode that cipher. Now, something to note is like, are we gonna see the save? Or no, yeah, we are gonna see the save. Looks like Raindrop is going for that save. Oh, Raindrop has to be careful right here, because the you know, the tentacles could be getting that double hit for the Mercenary. So, oh no, not going for the save at all.
I think they can't afford to go for the save at this point because it's I think it's a tad too late, and the tentacles, as you mentioned, can give double hits. So okay, Painter will be out of the manor, going back in there.
Yeah, it looks like it was just giving tinnitus. Mercenary just came to distract. Yeah, it looked like it was a distraction cue. That was very nice. Gravekeeper rotating away, not wanting to mess with you know, Feaster right here. We can see already that early on, Feaster is so deadly for their team, so they have to be very careful. Now they're rotating the map. Even Johan is leaving, trying to rotate as well. Oh no, Gravekeeper is spotted. We'll probably shut that down. Yes, very nice shutdown from Feaster right there. Trying to see which next survivor that Feaster will go for, using the tentacle as a direction cue, seeing that Johan is there. Now Johan does have the roller coaster to, you know, as a resource to get away, and is utilizing it. But the question comes down to, oh no, the question is that, did they press the button at the first stop, you know? Oh, taking that tentacle hit, unfortunately. But still gets away with the roller coaster. But I want to know if they actually pressed the button. They did press the button for their teammate. They were prepared for this. Very nice teamwork from ET right there. You know, Sky Zero is, you know, pretty close by, you know. Has to be careful right there. You know, Feaster is taking his time. So it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, and right now we do see Johan trying to run away as fast as he could. We'll be seeing Raindrop here though. With decoding that cipher near the carousel. So and the dungeon as well. So if Corone sees that, that could be one of the go-to for the end game. So this again destroys another device that prisoner has here, and again it's taking time, but 2 ciphers do remain, and those 2 ciphers are all above half. So they need to Corone in his spot. He needs to capture 2 more, or to make haste in here.
Feaster is just keeping that map pressure, not letting prisoner connect anything. You know, the last 2 cipher are almost prime. We see that at 90% and 79%. You know, Feaster looks like is gonna dedicate on Sky Zero as of now. You know, but you know, once again we see that it's almost prime, and it looks like they're working on another cipher instead. So, leaving that Gravekeeper, pushing him to the corner where there are no ciphers actually. So it's pretty interesting to see the Feaster patience right here, taking his time, very patient to, you know, accurately see which is the best survivor to go for and to keep pressure on. Look, Johan is leaving once again. Wow.
Indeed. And right now we do see that Corone is taking his time, but you know, he's trying to get that map control, as you mentioned. Uses the teleport in towards your hunt, gets that window take, goes with the tentacles. Not yet gonna hit Johan here, but Johan, take note, is injured. So he can go near the gap. Goes, nice stun. Nice stun with the electrocute.
Just gonna go for the simple melee. Very nice stuff from the team, popping that cipher right away. Now Johan has to be careful because, you know, half state is not a safe state at this point, because getting hit by the tentacle could be, very nice dodge, could be a bad thing. But you know, Feaster already used teleport right here, so it looks like they are just gonna try to go for that tie. Now Johan is actually pretty close to dungeon, but you know, we could see a dungeon escape right here. Could he dodge it? Very, unfortunately does not dodge it. Very nice stuff from Feaster.
Okay, so it is a tie for the both sides of the team, but if we're going to translate it into a score line, I assume that it's Team Ethereal that has more of the points, because that's it's 11 points to CTS and 13 for Ethereal. So yep, we have it here. Congratulations to Team Ethereal for moving forward in towards our preliminaries, but don't you worry, CTS. You still have your chance at the wildcard segment, as stated by Rin into the rules book. Shout outs to you, Rin. You did an amazing job right there.
Yeah, thank you.
And yeah, that was basically amazing plays. You know, I will commend here and now Corone, your variety pools of hunters is really amazing. I will commend with you on that, and of course as well as the members of CTS. You guys are really amazing, and we will still see you guys on the wild card, so don't fret just yet, okay? You guys did a good job today. You guys are GGWP, but right now, congratulations to Ethereal for moving forward in towards our group stages. And yeah, what do you think about that game so far, Rin?
No, Feaster did an excellent job. You know, it was actually very interesting to see the patient mid game, because you know, we saw in the beginning Feaster was very aggressive on the painter, getting that melee in, then quickly patrolling and successfully doing so, and getting another melee in and getting that sacrifice for that painter. So, but when we see the patience from the Feaster, you know, trying to scope out where is that prisoner, then switching to teleport and does find that prisoner and does dedicate. So that was interesting patience, but it worked out so well for Feaster. But yeah, that pick for Feaster was so unexpected. I would have never guessed it, a Feaster pick right there. We were talking so much about Bio and Wu Chang that we forgot, you know, Corone has so many things up the sleeves, right?
It's just basically proof that Corone really you know, has this many options for him in terms of hunter picks. But again, kudos to CTS. We will be seeing you in the wild card pretty soon, and congratulations once more, Ethereal. These guys were the ones also who used coordinator, so it's pretty interesting. They're also setting survivors to the table, and yeah, I'm really happy for what happened today. And going back into Team Ethereal right there, the prisoner, yes, he was able to decode some amount of progress in towards the ciphers, and Gravekeeper and Mercenary, even the Painter, they were able to contain Corone in time for them to actually have that complete ciphers ready. It just so happens that Painter was caught first and was very, very far away in towards the map.
Right.
Our Mercenary tried his best to go for the save, but that it didn't pull through since the timing of basically Corone's hits were also on point. So Ethereal just really had to do so much as to really go for the tie instead, and that was really good job for both sides of the team.
Yeah, I thought so the same. Actually, Mercenary going from there, we were both expecting that save. Probably everyone was expecting that save right there. But, realizing that it was just to, keep Feaster there, not trying to pressure Gravekeeper anymore, because Gravekeeper was trying to finish that cipher. So Mercenary coming into that play, keeping that tinnitus on that Feaster, not letting him leave the Painter, just keeping sure that safety net for them to finish that cipher. Then, Feaster went around map crashing, breaking all these connections, not letting them do the cipher until he scopes out that prisoner. That was great map awareness on Feaster's part. So great job on both sides though. Excellent survivor and excellent hunting side. But the most interesting thing I found was probably the cord ban. Both mirror cord ban very nicely actually. They didn't want to take any more risks on cord, so banning cord was a very nice pick.
Like, I agree with you on that, and it was also evident that the coordinator really was tedious in terms of holding Corone and stalling Corone. So I guess that was also a really good ban coming in from him, and yeah, he really did a good job right there. I mean, no judgment. It was amazing. It just so happens that Team Ethereal basically had the upper hand during our round number 1. That's why they had differences in terms of the scoreboard as far as we are concerned. And yeah, I mean, these games are just so amazing. Right. And it's just so amazing to witness these kinds of games. And I hope that for those who are going in towards the wild cards, you guys, I'm also excited basically for your performances back there. But right now, Ethereal really really doing their best to secure the points that they were ahead from until the very end. And CTS, also kudos to you guys for having that job well done as well.
Yeah, no, great plays. It was unexpected picks from Corona. We saw different picks. We saw that Dream Wish, then that Vile, then finally that Feaster pick right there. That was excellent. Showing that, hey, I am not a one-trick pony, and doing well on every single pick. That was very impressive. Just goes to show that many hunters can be coming into play. We weren't expecting that Feaster, but Feaster came into play and did very well right there. So I mean, at this point, the geisha thing you mentioned earlier, scrap it. We could see a geisha somewhere along the line. But maybe an evil rep. I'm still hoping for evil rep coming. But it could be. But no one is ever gonna talk about Mad Eyes, But who knows? Maybe.
Yeah. So all of these possible hunters and survivors in store, because we have a lot more matches to come from. We have 2 more matches for this day, so I hope you guys tune in to that. And in a bit, we will be showing you guys the match data alongside with the results or the conclusion of match number 2. So you guys stick around there. So well, other than those interesting picks that you showcased or you told earlier, do you still expect a little bit of a gardener pick here and there? What do you think?
No, not at all. You know what? Forget the gardener. That's never going to happen.
Not keeping your hopes up, right?
But for the hunter picks, anything is possible now. Seeing so many different hunters coming into play, anything is possible. Gardener coming to play is a different story because in my opinion, it's just not possible for what is being shown of the meta. But it could be, I could be wrong, but that would be very interesting to see. But what do you think was the biggest highlight of these matches? Like if you can pull one moment right now, what would it be that changed the tide of game?
I guess it would be during round number 1, Ever Sleeping Town, where for the side of CTS, it was really, really close to getting that potential 3-1. But the tides have turned for Team Ethereal, wherein they were able to just use that distance that they had from the exit gate. So that was pretty amazing for me.
Yeah, no, great stuff from both sides, definitely, But I love those Axe Boys plays, the Terror Shock. That was excellent, honestly. Terror Shocking that core right there was so nice to see because we weren't expecting that. That baiting always comes out, and when you see that Terror Shock, it's always a change of tide for the hunter. It's an advantage, meaning that someone's down, someone else has to save, and Axe Boy knew right away that I gotta balloon the survivor to get that no-hit recovery, and does an excellent job. But Priestess coming into play with that global portal does a very nice job as well. So Seer did get away. So great stuff from both survivor and hunter side. They were just playing like a game of chess almost. Like I checkmate you here, but no, deny it. Just getting away. It's very nice.
Definitely. I agree with you on that. And I don't know, like it's just really amazing how things were really at first it was at a steady pace, and then you'd find out, okay, someone already turned the tides around, or someone maintained their places. So that's really amazing place to see here. And yeah, it's just such an honor for me to actually witness these kinds of plays coming in towards our Southeast Asian teams. And yeah, it's just really I'm really happy right now, because I don't know, because all of the intensity that happened during match number 1 between Nello and I, and this match number 2 between you and I, they were amazing. And all of the cheers that I did, it suddenly drained my energy right now. But I'm still here, and I'm still cheering for them on, and it's just so amazing to have witnessed this, and I'm really proud in each of our teams.
Yeah, like these teams are the top teams, but they're always bringing different things in. It's not the same things, yesterday we did not see a chord coming into play. It was like Dancer, but today we see that chord, then we see that chord band. It's just a creative way how they play their own strategies. Different strategies come different methods. And this is really interesting to see. We don't want to see the same match over and over. So when we get these new survivors or new hunters such as Feaster, we're really excited to see, because we can learn as a community to see, hey, these survivors did so well in this part where I can learn from it, or where this hunter did so well in this aspect where I can learn as well from it. To gain more experience. When you see these high caliber gameplay, we all can learn from it and do better ourselves as players, because we came here to see these high caliber gameplay because we all love Identity 5, right? So yes. This was very nice to see.
Yeah, and speaking of that, this is going to be the match data. Why don't you give me a run of it, Rin?
Yeah, there was a lot of decoding going on. 226 from your hand, and Raindrop doing almost 200% from Sky Zero, 144%. But you know, Painter unfortunately could not get that, you know, decoding in. But you know, getting caught early on by that Feaster did just a wonderful job. What about the Feaster on your end?
Feaster, Survivor hits 5, Pallet destroyed 3, knockdowns 3. Corones also did a good job into at least getting as much survivors down as much as possible. And I would love to commend Corone for having a wide pool of hunter picks, which is just amazing. You always give me at the edge of my seat. I kept blabbing about you know, Wu Chang, Bloody Queen, but here you are, you say nope, I say Hastur, I say Feaster, you know, and that's just really, you know, amazing for me. And yeah, and you know, I don't really mind casting these just for you guys. And right now, this is going to be the match result that we have here. It was the common denominator happened, or the difference really went into the first round, getting that 6-2, and then CTS having that 5 points to 3, and finally ending it up with a 2-2, if I'm not mistaken, towards that end. But this is gonna be your best deductor, or the best deduction is gonna go with Z. Having, do you mind? Do you do the honors of getting those stats?
Oh yeah,
up?
sure. You know, Z did a wonderful job. 22 survivor hits, you know, with those fireballs, with those melees as well. 3 terror shocks, that's very nice to see. 12 knockdowns and 5 eliminations. Z did a wonderful job as Axeboy, but knowing when to step down, so he let another, you know, teammate take over with that blood beam was also very smart play right there. We can see how fast, you know, Z was using that momentum throughout the whole entire match as Axeboy for his advantage, and did a wonderful job right there. Definitely a well-deserved MVP.
Definitely. And of course, guys, with that being said, that was your match number 2 between CTS and Ethereal. Don't worry, guys, CTS is still gonna be on the wild cards, and Ethereal, congratulations on going in towards our group stages. And those were really amazing rounds, Ren. I'm pretty sure you would agree with me. And
yeah, unexpected.
With that being said, Ren, we are gonna go ahead on a very short break. Guys, tune in to match number 3 in a while.
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, She danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
Anna, night, girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
Difference nowadays of direction.
fragments, the words collide. We got the endless night.
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction, trick, or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you scream. You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is the self now.
That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
Anna, night. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。 只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象，是充盈还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃，这仅仅
Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters. That's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are honest in the darkest town. But I got you and you got me. Teamwork is the key. Identity V.
To bring me down, yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. We're coming from to me. Hey, ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown?
Southeast Asia IVC 2021. I am Ren, and this is my amazing co-caster. This way, yes, this way, Nello Mello. How are you doing today?
Thank you for the amazing introduction. Mello here. And of course, Oirin, thank you so much for the introduction. I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing
been casting
well.
a long time.
Yeah, we've seen amazing matches. I saw your matches early on with Xeaora, and it was great. Yeah, those tie kept coming in, and you guys constantly proceeding into those rounds. So it's very nice to see, the match with ZK and NR right there. Very amazing stuff from both sides. They were neck and neck,
They were, and you know what? They're just two really awesome top tier teams, which is why the results was just, it came down to the very 1 point difference. As a matter of fact, when it went to tie, the time difference was the only factor discerning which team will move on and which team will be going to the wild card. So either way, one of these two teams, they're not out yet, so we will be cheering for them.
Yeah, so there was a mistake in it, so we will talk about that really soon right here, right?
Yeah, we have a little bit of announcement to make right here. After further deliberations by is the final winner because of their containment time. They actually took 6 minutes and 11 seconds for the hunter to get 4 kills, whereas NOIR's hunter took 7 minutes and 45 seconds. So right here, we would like to apologize for the mistake that we have made, and we're rectifying it right here. ZK will be the one moving on to the next round, to the group stages. NOIR, unfortunately, will be going to the wild cards. They're there, but they're not out. Okay, so both teams,
that's second chance. Yeah, that's second chance coming in. Just give it. It's a nice second chance, because they put so much effort. It was a staggering match. They kept going for rounds and rounds with those ties. Giving them that second chance is a great spotlight for them. So they are definitely not counted out at all. So we may see them later on in these matches. So I'm very excited to see that. But right now we are going to switch over to our next match.
We are, and right now we are going to be seeing. We're going to be expecting a lot from these two teams. They are actually very well known in their communities themselves. First up, we have Team Rename representatives. They've gone with a few names, Rename representatives in certain tournaments. They're mainly from Malaysia, and they've been in COA in the past for the past one. So we're definitely going to be expecting a lot. Definitely one of the very top tier players. All of them are assembled in one team. So I've seen them in action. So I can't wait for all of you, the audience, the viewers out there, can't wait for you to see them as well. But before we move on to the next team, don't forget to scan the code down here. Join us on Discord, follow our discussions, at discord.gg/identity5. Don't forget to scan it as well. Rin, there's also this team, Rin, moving on from Team Rename. There's also Team FAVE, also one of the strongest, if not the strongest team in Thailand. Especially because
strongest team in Thailand.
Yeah, one of the strongest teams in Thailand because they also have veteran all-star players in there. They have Riffer Nun. I know Riffer Nun, and that guy is an amazing Dream Witch player. He has the Tomie skin as well. So if he does play later, I think we're gonna enjoy a very good match from him later. There's also a mix of renowned players like Mixdown. There's also Chloe Home, just to mention a few names from that team itself. Yeah, so
will we see like the Tomie? Are you teasing us with the Tomie skin early on already that we will see that Dream Witch?
Yes, because on the first game there won't be bans, right, for the hunter bans. So if that's the case, we're probably gonna see it. High possibility. So yeah, we're gonna see that.
Does Rename have a signature hunter on their side? Like,
They
do you know the
do.
signature?
They do.
And
Do you
what
want to take a
hunter would
guess?
that be?
Do you want to take a guess?
Give me a hint. Is it a meta hunter?
One of the meta hunters, yep.
Sculpture. I'm gonna go with
Sculpture.
sculpture.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Sculpture,
Wow.
definitely
Yeah,
one of
we
the
see
strongest.
so many
suit.
sculpture. Yeah, we see so
Yeah.
many sculpture in these matches, and they all proven to be a threat. You know, all these players actually use sculpture very well. Like, nobody did poorly on sculpture. They did an amazing job, wonderful job on those statue aim. Like, they accurately hit all of them. So, you know, we are going to be expecting that once again. But yeah, amazing job from all these players. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, you are definitely gonna be amazed. There are Dream Witch on our Ching, renamed Ching, showcasing a 77% win rate, of course, with a 0.66 Terra Shock average, followed by against FAVE Riffer None. Wow, this is a surprise. He is actually also a Breaking Wheel main, a staggering 83% win rate out of the 133 matches. Yeah, definitely also one of his strong suits as well. If not the Dream Wish, we're gonna be seeing a Pollen. Rin, what about this? Take it away.
Yeah, you know, we have seen time and time again, they're utilizing that priestess right there with that mercenary. You know, we are going to be probably expecting these actual bans for these characters later on in the match. But, you know, going back to that Pollen and, you know, that Dream Witch, they are actually on par. If you look at the data closely, it seems like they are almost on par right there. So very impressive stuff to keep note on. But yeah, probably these characters will be banned, Priestess and Merc, because they're so well rounded for these matches, because, you know, Priestess, Portals, and Global Portal Mercenaries, execution for save is just wonderful. Wow, look at this now. Another mercenary mains out here. Very nice from both teams.
Battles of the Naibus. I mean, they definitely favored mercenary a lot. You can see here, we name 228 matches, 41% win rate, but the one we have to pay attention to is the average rescue. 1.1. It means that in one game itself, he probably did more than just a single rescue. Oh, interesting.
We see that
survivors here.
Yeah. No, forward is coming to play, but we see so many forward ban, but it's still possible. But yeah, that Ento ban will probably come into mix. You know, we don't really see often there that Ento ban at all. So Ento will be probably played right here by Mixdown later on. So that's very nice to see. But, you know, going back to those mercenary, you see 3 mercenary main. That means for sure mercenary will be banned for like majority of the time, or probably all the time, including that map. Another mercenary now.
5 mercenaries in total.
mains.
Yeah.
Imagine if we can play the same characters. You can expect their team to go full mercenary, but, you know, obviously that's surely not the case. But yeah, amazing stuff.
It just goes to show how important mercenary is in this game. Cat carry, bans, you know, looking at both teams, they obviously favor mercenary a lot. An S tier survivor, able to take 3 hits before going down. Definitely one of the most important factors why it is favored so much in the tournament. But of course, besides the meta characters that you see on screen, what do you hope to see from the matchup between FAVE and Rename? What survivors do you hope somehow they'll pull it off into their mix?
Okay, we know that mercenary ban is coming because both sides know well of each other's research. You know, they probably did their research and they both utilize mercenary, so we can see that mercenary ban later on. But I am wanting to see Dancer. You know, she is my favorite survivor in the whole game, so we already seen Dancer utilized, but, you know, I want to see it again to the maximum potential of that like kite right there. You know, I want to see that push forward with her new ability, utilizing those boxes amazingly. Just Dancer is a great character. You know, the community can agree that it is a great character to utilize. Oh, we're going into our first match now, and the ban is going to be Mac. Oh no, not Mac. Not Mac this time.
Well,
wow,
it is the
so
Ever Sleeping Town, right? It is.
Yeah,
it is,
Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, they're probably gonna ban mech if they're if FAVE Survivor is not gonna pick. Yeah, they're probably gonna.
Yeah,
ban
yeah,
mech.
they're probably gonna ban mech then. Yeah, but we see that
already-
forward. Yeah, like you talked about the forward coming in, very nice. Now they need to have a decoder now. We see so many negative decoding from forward and mercenary. So who do you think their decoder will be on their team?
It really depends on what they are. The leftover bans are. If Ching on rename does not ban mechanic, FAVE will still have the explorer, will still have the prisoner, especially the prisoner ups. But he's not gonna ban any of those. He's gonna go with the seer instead.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, I'm actually very surprised. Oh, there's the mech. There, that's what we just talked about. 2 rescuers and 2 decoders. This is so unexpected, you know. That's the fun thing about this tournament. We just don't see this. It just randomly shows up, you know. Then we see the random priestess ban because it's always that mech ban, you know. So when we see that priestess ban, we're like, oh wow, that's a change. But you can't let go of the mercenary, you know. We have to think about this mercenary, you know. They all play mercenary so well, and they are able to play mercenary here. So we got to keep an eye on that mercenary.
Yeah, but this is definitely one of their strongest lineup. They do play. Home does play an amazing forward, and then the Merc as well. We saw that his stats was 1.10 rescue, average rescue just now, and 2 of the best decoders. What? Luca and Tracy. Oh,
They have to be very careful
I
now.
Know.
Who do you think the hunter will be? Is it Breaking Wheel once again? Or would it be a different hunter? I'm very excited to see like a different hunter, you know, if they do pull a different Dream Witch. You know it.
A Dream Witch.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, yeah, they're probably starting with the strongest hunter right off the bat.
Before
I'm not
they
too
get
sure.
banned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ching does play an amazing Dream Witch as well, but I've seen his sculptor. His sculptor is really on point. Like if you've seen great sculptors, well, that's another tier on top of that. It's like god tier sculptors, and he's definitely close to it, if not one of it. So he's among the few players there.
Yeah,
but,
I am looking forward to see a sculpture then, you know, but you know, don't exclude my dancer, please. Let dancer have a chance here.
Yeah.
You know, we seen it yesterday, so we could see it again. But yeah, going into the match with the Dream Witch at Ever Sleeping. Right away, looking for survivors at the corner house already. Now, what are your thoughts on this?
Definitely, he's found the best target in the game.
Yeah.
Prisoner
really
and the Viper skin. I sim for Viper skin.
Oh, yeah. When I first saw the Viper skin, I loved it. But then, you know, the Painter skin came by. I'm like, nope, never mind.
Okay. Mixdown is gonna be the first one to take the kite. Oh, he's releasing the patroller.
Oh, smart. Cutting off the prisoner. Prisoner knows.
Oh,
losing that
find it.
prisoner. Oh, could he get in time? Could he get it in time? Very nice from the Dream Witch.
Prisoner is bitten by the dog, guys. He is, but then the pilot's down.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before he gets hit right here.
Right. You know, that was very smart play right there from the Dream Witch ban, because we see that it was a seer ban. You know, now they don't have a seer. They can't utilize the owl to take off that patroller, you know. Not letting that possibility happen at all. Another patroller now. Oh my
no.
God.
And the follower is already following behind the leech. Yep.
On his tail and gets him down. Very nice right there.
Ching. Oh, scary Dream Witch right there.
Yeah, like
however,
you said, great stuff.
Yeah. FAVE still has mechanic on the go, so it's not too bad right now for FAVE. They do have 2 ciphers almost done, and another 3 ciphers being decoded as we are speaking. So don't let the 5 ciphers remaining fool you. The cipher rush is definitely still going, even with prisoner gone on the chair.
Yeah. Ooh,
nice!
Whoa! Wow! I thought
that's nice.
I thought she hit the chair or something, but very nice save. Oh,
yeah.
Unfortunate stun right there from prisoner.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's gonna get that hit there.
Yeah, I actually thought that Mercenary got hit right there or hitting the chair, but that was a bait hit. Very nice one too. But you know, Mercenary still pull out that amazing save right there. So we saw how patient the Mercenary games are, showing their skill right there. Very nice.
It is Ching's gonna pin down the prisoner for the second time, and this is actually one of the ciphers being decoded. Definitely gonna slow down decoding a little bit, but we can see right here Machinery trying to get the follower removed, Mechanic already making the rotations.
I think they are going to drop that save. They're letting that prisoner go, making that a sacrifice, not willing to take that risk at all. But yeah, like you said, like you mentioned, they have these ciphers going. All 3 ciphers are going right now, but Dreamwitch has that great map pressure, so not letting them decode at all yet. Just leeching. Doesn't need to chase them down. Just gotta leech and leave and go for someone else. And they look like they're healing now. What do you think that their strategy is right now?
They're definitely playing it safe right here. They do not want to rush. You cannot rush against a Dream Witch. You need to heal. You need to get rid of the leeches. And look, the puppet's gonna be kiting right here.
Wow, the puppet is amazingly kiting there. Yeah, Dream Witch is not having it. But yeah, great pressure from Dream Witch, not letting them decode 2 ciphers, guarding those 2 ciphers nicely. Looks like they are trying to rotate away, probably maybe starting a new cipher as well, because great map pressure from Dreamwitch. You can't take any risk. Dedicating on one cipher could cost another patroller. Gets it for the 3rd time right there. Wow, Dreamwitch, like you said, Queen is doing an amazing job.
Yeah, Mechanics has like a spider sense or something. She's already putting down the pallets and the pallets drop. Nice,
amazing stuff.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Hit by that. Yeah, it was worth it. Mechanic was in a bad position. She had to take that hit eventually.
Yeah.
But,
and he got the
there's no pallet right there. Oh,
hey, nice. Benz.
Yeah, blink. Oh, wow. There it is. We saw the blink. But they do have those 3 ciphers right there, almost getting primed for
all the ciphers.
All 3.
Yeah. And the 4th is ready right there. Is he gonna bang save?
Oh no, the basement.
Wow.
Yeah, the basement is right here.
Yeah, it's gonna be
they're
tricky.
in a tight situation, We've seen how many times Dreamwitch done an excellent stuffing. Oh, he's gonna go for the stun. Oh, denied by the Dreamwitch. Very nice job. Ooh.
Yeah. Just get out.
They just need to get out of basement. They just gotta go away from this place. If they stay here, it's over. They just gotta rotate out, and that's what they're doing. Yeah, for not taking any chances right there. But Dreamwitch is not letting go of this cipher, knowing that it's well and primed.
Yeah.
Queen is a great hunter.
It is, but Ching, I think he sort of. He did. I don't think he really expected the last cipher to be done so quickly. Otherwise, he wouldn't have changed to blink that soon. He could have used it to change to abnormal, slowing down the survivors even more. But we'll see.
Like you said, Mechanic should not be counted out at all because of her great decoding. Oh, the blink and gets the forward down. Oh wow, taking that hit. No pop because Mechanic is shared. They could put them in a bad situation. They don't want that at all.
And it's only 87% too. I mean, it's very, very close to prime, but Merc.
This is a scary Dreamwitch. Like, if I see this in my match, I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, and it was looking so good for the survivors too, right? Like you saw that all the ciphers are almost running. But Ching.
Yeah, prisoner dying away from them. Oh. Mech is gone.
Yep.
Ford is actually chair right now. If Mercenary can use all 2 elbow pads to stall as much time as he can, I think he can actually get the dungeon. Like, Ford
can.
Yeah, Mercenary can take that delay hit, still has those 2 elbow pads to utilize, Yeah,
Whoa.
see, very nicely. Oh, going for the save.
Is he really gonna try and save?
Yeah, tough decision. Juking.
He's probably gonna wait till Forward dies. He knows where the dungeon is, but I don't think he can stall that long.
Oh
he's
no!
Gonna get that hit.
But he's at dungeon already.
There.
Maybe he can do something. We gotta still believe in Mercenary. These are the best of the best.
It is. But right now. Oh wow!
Wow!
No, he just blocked himself in.
Yeah, he vaulted back. Great stuff from Dreamwitch, getting that 4-man already. Like you said, amazing Dreamwitch from Queen right here.
Yeah, rename Ching right here. 5-0 right off the bat.
Wow. wow, starting strong right here.
Yeah, I mean,
Amazing.
I'm actually expecting Rin. I'm actually expecting a long game with Dream Witch right here, but Ching made it seem so easy. You know, like FAVE.
Right.
It is unavoidable. The first 3 ciphers, whenever you go into a game, having 3 ciphers done is literally impossible to stop. But what happens is, even though it's already primed, he still managed to round up the remaining 3 survivors. And that's what Ching did perfectly just now. He was not even wasting time going around looking.
Right.
He just knows where to go. And
Yeah,
I'm just blown away.
very amazing stuff. Yeah, Rename getting that 5-0. Wow, impressive stuff. You know, like you said, great start from the survivor side. You know, even though Prisoner getting down, but you know, we have that mechanic decoding so many ciphers at once. And you said, like, don't count the mechanic out, because we saw that there was so many decoding progress, but you know, Dream Witch pressure was so great right there that they couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I mean, if it was you, Rin, what do you think FAVE could have changed to help them to at least win or secure one person out, or a draw at least? Like, should they have rescued the prisoner from the grave? I mean, they have 2 rescuers. One have used up the tide, but do you think they should have rescued Luca? Like, to change the game flow?
I think the highlight of the game right here would be saying that, you know, the prisoner rescue was absolutely fine, you know, because if they don't rescue prisoner, Dream Witch would know that, hey, no one's saving this person, I'm just gonna go pressure someone else, and they don't want that to happen. That's why they rescue the prisoner. But the highlight of the game is when Mech got chaired in basement right there. When Mech chair got in basement right there was no opportunity to, like, you know, rebound kite. So now we're going into the data. Wow, amazing. Dream Witch hit 11 hits right there, 6 knocked down, and only 1 cipher remaining. They almost got it. What do you think on the survivor sides right now?
Survivor side, Ben's doing what a mechanic should be doing, 193% right there, decoding 186 on Chloe Home on the forward. Even the Merc has 108% decoding. It seems like, yep, in this match, the decoder definitely is the kiter, and the rescuer is the decoder.
Yeah, that is true. That's actually pretty fun. We've seen that so many times.
It is.
Great stuff, great stuff. But yeah, you know, they did their best, and you know, 4 did an amazing save from basement, but it was just not enough for an opportunity to rebound kite. The thing about basement, you know, when you get chaired in basement, the scary part is not saving someone from basement. It's trying to get out of basement without getting hit. That's the main point of basement. You know, there's no pallets there and there's no windows there. You can't utilize anything. Rebound kiting there is probably almost slim to none. So yeah, that was an unfortunate state 4 mechanic right there.
Yeah, but I think that it wasn't so bad, because at least both of them managed to get out. I think leaving the basement was the main objective. Fair. Yeah, because mechanic, even they have tight turner. Right. Mechanic, yes, unfortunately got hit, but the forward was safe. He wasn't even hit when he exited the basement. So I think it wasn't exactly destructive towards their decoding at the end. But what I feel very this is really critical. I mean, I am not really sure if they should just let the mech go just like that. Just let the mech go off on the second chair. And as I was mentioning just now, the prisoner still has a kite going on in the grave. There's so many pallets there, and I don't think they should give up on him after the first rescue, because definitely. I mean, but that's just my opinion. What do you think? Like, what is the thing that you think could have been done differently about that game?
Yeah, like you said, I agree. You know, if they stay prisoner, maybe there was a chance to rebound guy, because he was not chaired in basement. The reason why I was talking about the mech in basement is, like, let's say that she was not chaired in basement, right? And Ford did save. He could try to stun the Dream Witch again, but he does not want to try stunning Dream Witch in basement, because if he messed up, that he's gonna go in basement as well. So he does not want to take that risk. But yeah, great analogy. I mean, great.
Very
great,
insightful of you too, Rin.
Yeah, it was great stuff. You know, if they save that prisoner right there, he could try to rebound kite right there and probably pull it off. You know, because these are top players. We're not seeing like bad gameplays at all. Great stuff from both sides, and they did a wonderful job. But Dream Witch pressure was so staggering that they cannot escape it. But yeah, amazing stuff from both sides.
Yeah, I mean, if I ever get a map on Ever Sleeping Town, the top 2 hunters I'm gonna ban, definitely Dream Witch, definitely the Sculptor as well. If not the Sculptor, probably Broken Wheel, because we've seen Breaking Wheel on that map as well. So right now, let's think about what the next lineup is gonna be. What do you think rename survivors are going to be playing, and what do you think FAVE Hunter is going to be favoring? I mean, the Broken Wheel caught me off guard, the River Nun with the stats on Broken Wheel. So what do you think is better, a Broken Wheel or a Dream Witch for FAVE's Hunter?
I think they should go for that comfort of Broken Wheel, and we will see that Mercenary again if not banned. But yeah, if Priestess is not banned as well, they will probably go for that great choice, because Priestess is utilized in Ever Sleeping actually very nicely. But the thing about that Dream Witch is that Dream Witch hit every single patroller. That's the amazing part about Dream Witch. Getting hit by a patroller, in your mind, you're like, it's over. I can't do this. That's why, Dream Witch banned the Seer, not letting have that possibility of an owl coming in to giving that chance of a prisoner, maybe, just maybe, kiting long enough for the patroller to go away. So that was very smart on Queen's part right there.
Yeah, it is. Great insight therein. Seer, that was definitely a very good ban pick session. It doesn't matter if the players are very skillful.
Right.
I mean, it does matter, but if you have the proper drafting, the proper banning, and this is why Identity 5, NetEase introduced the ban picks. Why you want to ban, why you want to let the hunter ban first, later, and then ban another survivor after the survivors, pick 2 survivors. It's more strategized now. They want us to strategize more, drafting more, because you see, like what you said, Rin, he banned the Seer. There's no protection for Luca from the Dream Witch.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and there was no Priestess as well, which is also another factor to bring in. And Ching brought Patroller. Some of the Dream Witches, I know, we saw the Dream Witches bring Bling. He brought Patroller. I still think that Patroller is very strong on Dream Witch. What do you think, Patroller?
Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned that Priestess ban, that's also a good ban for Patroller, because, if Priestess come and play and, Queen is trying to use that Patroller, if Priestess use a portal, she's gone. It's absolutely gone right there. So the Patroller would maybe render useless. So that was a great ban pick for Seer and Priestess just for Patroller, because we can see how Dream Witch utilized that Patroller so well, perfectly, hitting that prisoner and hitting that mech right there. It's amazing stuff.
I mean, I think if FAVE wants to return the favor, like they want to bring it to a 5-0 as well, FAVE maybe could mimic the strategy. Choosing violence, I mean,
mimicking the strategy.
Mimic their picks, mimic their bans as well. Ban the Priestess, ban the Seer if they want to play Dream Witch, because Rifernan is also, he's also a very great.
Do they have a signature Dream Witch though? Like, do you know of a signature Dream Witch on their team?
Rifernan is a signature Dream Witch player with his Tomie.
Wow, okay.
So if he does play, please, Rifernan, show us your Tomie skin.
Yeah, if I don't see this Dream Witch with the Tomie, I'm blaming you now.
No. I'm sure of it, because he used the Tomie skin in the previous tournament, and there's no reason for him not to use it this tournament, right? So, I'm rooting for both teams. Both teams are actually my friends. Rename members are also my friends. Even FAVE, I find comfort talking to them. All the best to them. May the better strategizer, may the better kiter, rescuer, the hunter wins.
Right.
I
100% agree. But we also saw that Ento. So do you think that somewhere in the matches that we will see an Ento pick?
Ento, I don't think Ento is good against Dream Witch though. Probably if they ban Dream Witch, they're going to be expecting a Sculptor, so maybe that's where Untold would be chosen.
In future matches,
Like
yeah,
in
no,
game 2?
I would like Ento.
Yeah.
Well, a good pick would be, you know, like if they could get like, I want to say Explorer, just to go for an obscure decoding pick, you know. If, you know, Dreamwitch does not find Explorer early on, he could get those notes and, you know, rush those ciphers nicely, because we saw that Dreamwitch like quickly took down Prisoner, and it gave it a great advantage. Waste no time, you know. Like, it's not like Dreamwitch found like Mercenary or Forward Burst. Straight up went for the corner house and finding that Prisoner, which was a very nice early spot from Ching right there.
Yeah, definitely very good. For all the viewers out there, whether you're new, whether you're a veteran, for the newbies especially, if you see a Dreamwitch and there's no heartbeat, please maintain your composure. There's no heartbeat. Always look around your surroundings, because they will terror shock you. They have no heartbeats coming on, and there's actually a timing, right, Rin? Do you know of the timing? Maybe you can explain the timing of the patroller bite. And usually people put down the pallet when there's a timing when you know the patroller's gonna start biting and you cannot move. That's the time when they used to vault windows or vault the pallets. Do you want to go into that? Like, there's actually a timing to dodge when they are.
I think you should go into that. I don't know if I'm gonna say the right information for this.
Oh no, it's okay.
Try to explain?
I mean, it's just a discussion here for everyone. Like we're discussing here. If you're bitten by a patroller, and you actually, I can't remember the counting time, but it's like you count to 4 seconds, 5 seconds, and at the fifth second, the fifth tick, it's gonna bite. Just vault over, and it will cancel off the biting. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were talking about, because I didn't want to answer, because when you were talking about the biting part, I thought like the initial bite, not like the stun bites. I'm talking about the initial. I thought you meant like if they bite while you're vaulting, they're not gonna catch you. But okay. You're talking about the stuns. Yeah, it is about 4 seconds right there.
4 seconds, right?
So yeah.
Four
or 5. Yeah. But yeah, it comes down to timing. You would have to probably count in your head very nicely. Yeah. But it's very difficult because you're under pressure, you know. Like, we've seen these top teams, you know, they're under pressure. So it's not that easy to, you know, count these and vault in time. But, you know,
it is.
in the patroller situation that we've seen in these matches, that they were put in a bad position. You know, it was a challenging area for them to do anything, because regardless which side they vault, the pallets were not like giving much distance for it to matter, you know.
That's true.
Yeah, when they vaulted, we saw that they were still stuck, and Dreamwitch went around and still hit them right there. So, very difficult situation, and maybe we'll see a Dreamwitch, like you said, on the same side. So it might be a mirror match, you know.
It might be. I mean, both of them are definitely great Dreamwitch players. So if Riffernan's gonna respond, we'll see if Riffernan's gonna respond. Riffernun is actually the hunter, the ex-hunter of OSM, and OSM was one of the champions. They were representing Southeast Asia along Team BL to go to COA. So definitely a hunter that we have to respect, because his Tomie is also very, very good. And yeah, I can't wait to see if he's going to respond with Dreamwitch, you know,
right.
Rename, you send us the Dreamwitch, we're gonna respond with our Dreamwitch too. We have that in our arsenal as well.
Do you think that if they go for Dreamwitch, it will also be a patroller, or will it be like a blink instead? Because we see many times blink and patroller work well, like very well. You know, if they go for that blink, they will probably change to teleport. But usually, if it's patroller, they could go for blink or teleport afterwards. So yeah, we're going into the match.
Yeah, but just to answer it quickly, probably a patroller is too strong not to be used.
Right.
So
yeah, it looks like it. First
away.
ban right here, Seer. Like, I think it might be a Dreamwitch if we're banning Seer out here. You know, because, you know, Breaking Wheel doesn't have a big trouble time against a Seer. Not as much as a Dreamwitch, at least. So, yeah, we're probably going to see a Mercenary right here, don't you think, now? Mercenary?
Yeah, I think we're going to see Mercenary. Yep, and a forward.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Forward and
forward.
mech. Yeah, where so far it's a mirror match right now because we saw the mech and we saw that forward early on in the last match.
It's really smart though. Yeah, he bans the seer first. That way, renamed survivors will not know if he's going to go pollen or if he's going to go dream witch, because both of them actually ban seer as well. So it's kind of smart banning this first and not the priestess.
Okay, yeah, I'm expecting a mirror match right here. Priestess ban? Yes, maybe. Let's see it. There it is, the priestess ban.
You called it.
Yeah, that. I think we're gonna get a full mirror match. Two of the same band, two of the same characters. Maybe actually, I want
Luca?
to see it. Yeah, there it is, the mirror. Yeah, yo, Dream Witch. I want to see the Dream Witch. Oh, do you think it's Dream Witch now? You said
it is. It's definitely Dream Witch. Dream Witch. The question is, will he be using Tomie? Please use Tomie.
Yeah, that would be great too. But yeah, probably a patroller as well if it is Dream Witch. That'd be funny if they just like randomly went clown. I'm just imagining in my head, it's just like a random clown shows up and you're like, this is awkward, you know? But yeah, probably a Dream Witch and mirror match right here.
It is. Rivernan, stop teasing us. We know you're gonna go Dream Witch. Come on, show us the stick. Yep.
There it is. Like you said now, full mirror match for both sides.
Mirror match.
Basically, it comes down to execution now, you know, because they have the same character. So it's not just about, you know, characters or abilities, because they all have the same characters. So it only comes down to execution and timing. Now,
but here's the thing. But here's the thing. It's a mirror match, but it comes down to the players as well. As I know, Oren is actually his forward is insane. So we'll see. The key right here is he able to harass the hunter to help his survivor. That's probably gonna be the difference between these two mirror matches.
Oh, there's the Tomie. You didn't lie at all. There's the wonderful, beautiful skin.
Yeah, chat. Hashtag Tomie, let's go. Hashtag Tomie for Rivernan.
Wow, very nice stuff. Oh, that's a very nice skin. But yeah, going to the match already, we can see that Tomie is trying to look for that mechanic or prisoner. Knowing that, you know, probably a decoder is very far away, going straight up for that graveyard. Yeah, it's hiding from the Tomie. Oh, no, dropping that pallet.
Yep. Great thing, dropping down the pallet first, getting some space away. Rivernan is forced to transition between host and leech.
Are we gonna see that patroller? Because we see that Rivernan does have that patroller ready.
He does.
Or will they try to get the hit early on? Yeah, it looks like sandwich first. Try and get that melee before the patroller. There it is. Then we will see the patroller very soon.
Yeah, this is not a good place to use patroller, you know. It's not a very good place to use patroller. Maybe that's why he's trying to get the hit first. Okay.
But, you know, Mac doesn't have amazing vaulting, so, you know. Oh, gets hit by the patroller.
Yep. Oh, he's away from the window. Yep.
Yeah, it's a very difficult situation for a mechanic right here, but, you know, trying to buy as much time right there.
Oh, look at the timing. He actually vaulted.
Yeah, you got the time. Oh, unfortunately, vaults back to Tomie right there.
Yeah.
I'm not even saying Dream Witch anymore. I'm saying Tomie.
Tomie, let's go.
But yeah.
The saving point is one cipher is done and the robot is out. The robot is out. So that's the saving grace. Right there.
That is true. Yeah, Mech, you know, rotate early on into graveyard. There's another patroller. Oh, wow, amazing. Yeah, that was amazing too.
But he still got bitten.
Yeah, but amazing though. That was a great elbow pass. Okay. Oh, be careful of this terror shot.
Nice. Nicely done right there. Judging by this situation, they're probably gonna go with they're probably gonna rescue again. Oren is probably gonna come rescue and help support mechanic. But we'll see. The robot's here.
There's the robot. Tomie's gonna go for that robot, trying to take it out before he gets any more decoding progress. But yeah, you know, props to like mechanic dying in a very corner, so it takes some time.
Wow, awesome.
Unfortunate. That was very smart. When you're ballooning, Matt can't use the robot right there.
Yeah, I can use.
Very nice.
Great awareness right there by Rifanan. He knows that the robot is up and decoding. Looks like Rename has to change a little bit of strategy right here, but it seems like Ford is still coming to rescue despite the robot is down. 3 ciphers remaining, but you can see 1 cipher almost done.
Going for that quick tackle. Oh, it's the chair. Oh,
it's the chair.
Oh,
wow.
Another NBA player, Jukes for days. Oh, wow. Taking that
Let's go. Put down the robot.
For security.
Robot block.
For security.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like the mechanic is getting sandwiched right there. She has to leave. She has 3 different leeches on her right now.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Right there, but Forward is still there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, teleport?
The teleport straight away.
Wow.
But it's not prime.
Guardian has to cycle. Forward is here. He's ready, up and ready for that balloon. But the thing about Ford against a Dream Witch is that you gotta tackle the right one. But even if you do, she could switch and still hit you down. So. Ford is not going to risk it. I see. Yeah.
If if Tommy didn't destroy the robot there, Rename would probably be escaping right now. The cipher would probably be primed already. But still, But still, Rifanan is doing very well here. He's making sure the controls on the cipher, doesn't want to let the survivors touch the cipher. And yeah, 2 survivors are half health, only the prisoners full health. We'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah, a great highlight to note from this Rifanan is that instantly teleport to the cipher, not letting them have that decoding progress. So that was great map awareness, like you said. Oh, very nice. Talent Mercer. So close to getting hit right there. That would have been a really challenging situation to go down from. Yeah, because they got to get that cipher going. It's not even prime yet, It's still being worked on, So they're not ready for this right here. Ooh, not taking any chances, going for those elbow pads. Very safe play from the mercenaries.
They can't even take a break. They can't even heal up. They can't even unleash, and the Force gonna be leeched now.
Do you think they should unleash at this point? Because 2 of them are leeched, and it's both injured ones as well.
Well, it's very hard to say. They probably should because right now Rifanan has teleport skill on, so he can basically teleport to any cipher you guys are decoding. The safe thing would be to heal and unleash themselves, remove the follower. But it seems like is trying to push. The Merc is trying to push the cipher.
Yeah, it's really hard to decode anything when you have a leech on yourself, so you got to get that off. And now they're making some progress, but it looks like
wow,
Dream Witch is not letting this happen right here.
Yeah,
great map awareness and pressure.
You see the mercenary just moving away. Yeah, leech again. Oh no.
Oh, this is
really
so
smart.
Intense right now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're both aware. Yeah, the Dream Witch is aware,
Yeah.
If they pressure one cipher, dedicate to one cipher, Tomi is going to pressure really hard. It's going to be a very bad situation for them. So they're making that odds more spread out.
Yeah. I would say that Rename has a slight advantage right here because 3 survivors are up. And actually all the remaining 3 ciphers are all being decoded. So it's gonna take an insane amount of multitasking by Rifanan to get these survivors down. You chase the prisoner.
Looks like they are healing. They're healing each other right now. Like so prisoners stalling as much time as possible, and they're doing a wonderful job actually, transitioning, wasting some time for them to heal each other.
Yeah, I's gonna be running away. It's so hard. Now, the Dream Witch is definitely feeling the pressure instead of Rename because chase the prisoner, or the remaining 2 can't be decoding. Chase any one of them, the other 2 will be decoding. So this is really hard for her.
Oh, very nice baiting. Yeah, I agree. This is really hard on the Dream Witch, but we can't count out that end game from Dream Witch. because you know Dream Witch is very deadly in endgame, and we see many times before.
But they're doing the right thing. I mean, Rename is doing the right thing. Healing up, removing leech.
Healing up, unleashing.
Yeah.
Great stuff from the survivor side, as we can see. Yeah, you know, they're unleashing and healing, and you know, they're getting these. Yeah, another teleport. Uh-oh.
Wow. Choosing to remove the connection instead of hitting
95%.
Oh, it's already prime?
Yeah, it's prime now. They are ready. And Dream Witch knows this fact too. You know, the thing is, Ford is not injured, so he can pop it and does not pop.
Oh my god.
He did not pop it. Oh no. Unfortunate circumstances. Oh, someone has to pop this, but if they pop it, I mean, Dream Witch is probably going to try to balloon.
Oh wait. Maybe the reason why they're not popping is so that they can buy enough time to remove followers. I'm not really sure. What's the logic behind this?
that could be case right there. But it's very difficult because okay, Prisoner got the leech off. That's very good. But
and the force down and the mercs down.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh,
they popped it. They're going for the pop. Wow.
But it's force
this is very intense right now because Ford is still in the game, and will they have to save this? And you know, Dream Witch is pressuring them right here.
Oh my god.
They're in a very tight situation.
She's just gonna teleport.
You know, Dream Witch endgame is very scary. Oh, passing through the prisoner. The prisoner's like, you know what? I'm just gonna.
He's following the merc. He's following the merc. That's why.
Yeah, it looks like it.
But as long as Rename can get one survivor out, game 1 will go to Rename. So, not so much pressure on Rename. Yep, go ahead.
Very nice. That was so smart.
Take a train right down south.
Yeah, take the tram. Wow, if the tram was not there, it would have been it. But very fortunate for the mercenary to get the tram.
He just went past the forward. Bye.
Yeah. Oh no.
It's like,
they're together now. Oh, no. Ooh, very aggressive Dream Witch going through those paths, not caring at all, and getting that nice hit in.
Another leech.
So many leashes. Do you think this will be a 4-man now? Right here.
It will. Detention is still up for another 35 seconds.
Yeah.
Unless if I can manage to kite for the duration of the. Oh wait. Oh well.
Oh, no chair.
Ah.
Oh, so even if it gets up, it gets prepared for it. Very smart from the Dream Witch right here. Wow.
I is just kiting around trying to remove the followers.
Trying to get that leech out. Oh, very smart from Prisoner. So patient on that vaulting.
Yeah, I mean the timing though, the discipline there. Oh, he's finally gonna go
stuff.
Down.
Many players. I thought
I thought the tram was gonna hit him. What's going on?
I actually thought that Prisoner got hit by the tram.
Oh, Tomie got hit. The follower. Oh my god,
wow.
The follower.
Yo, Prisoner kite out the whole entire detention phase, but it doesn't matter because Mercenary is still on the ground. But it looks like Mercenary is going for that gate and teleport once again.
Yep. Wow, I never would have expected a teleport to be used so efficiently here.
Yeah, so many teleport. We've seen time and time how many times this Dream Witch has teleport, but utilizing it so well, knowing when to do it. Going down again.
He's gonna try and open.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for it at this point. But it's only 34%, not enough. Prisoner's trying to go for it. I think Prisoner has it at 99% leash, so he will take off the leash when she gets there.
Yep. Or he's just gonna take the hit.
Yeah. I think
he's trying to look at Terror Shock.
Yeah,
he's trying to get Terror Shock.
Oh yeah, so he did not have it ready, but looks like it will be. Oh no, teleport again. Oh no. Oh, will Prisoner get in time?
Crawl.
Oh, crawling.
He spawned.
Oh no, he got it. He got it.
Got it.
Very nice from Prisoner right there. Wow, we tried.
Oh no!
The escape. No way. The escape to dungeon. Where is
No
dungeon
way.
right now? Is the question. Oh no, it's too far away. Merc is going to push for it, but it's not quite there.
It's already prime too. The cipher is it the game?
No, it was at like 50 34 when he was there. No,
he's gonna go to the dungeon.
Oh yeah,
they know where the dungeon
is.
Dungeon.
Yeah, no, he got dungeon.
Oh my god!
Wow,
oh my
stuff
god!
Right
oh my god!
Wow,
this is not happening.
That tie right there, amazing stuff from Mercenary. Both sides did so well, but Mercenary and Prisoner, that comeback was so insane. Like we said, we thought it was a 4-man, but no, that the Prisoner and Mercenary strive and was staying strong the whole time and got that tie. Wow.
That was very high level, Rin. I think if River Nun didn't pick up the Mercenary, because Mercenary has lost the self-heal, right? He's no threat anymore. He already lost the self-heal. If he didn't pick up the Mercenary, he could have at least gotten 3 survivors. But because he was trying to multitask, picking up the Mercenary, moving to the chair while teleporting, bringing back, it sort of backfired on him. And there was a lot of mind games going on right there. The Mercenary trying to pretend to open it like as if it's prime.
Right. Yeah, faking it, then going to the dungeon. The question was, where was dungeon? Yeah, definitely. If Dream Witch hit him there, it would have been over. The leash would have made it on time because she hit Mercenary so late. We knew for a fact, well, not for a fact, but we knew that it was a high possibility that Mercenary was going to get that dungeon. Yeah, very great job from Mercenary, playing that mind game with Dream Witch, which was amazing play right there.
Yeah, he didn't know where the dungeon was until his teammates probably communicated to him. Like, hey,
I told him. It's just around the corner. That tram track that's in the open. Yeah, that's where.
Wow, but amazing though. Like, the teleports going to and fro, the battle between them. This is not an ordinary match. You won't see this in rank.
That was insane though. We were talking about like Dream Witch is doing an amazing job, getting everyone down because Dream Witch endgame is so strong, and they were having such a hard time opening the gate because there were so many leeches on him. Prisoner was running for days with that Dream Witch on his tail, could not get it off until the very end, and baits out the hit right there. And buying enough time for Mercenary to struggle and then getting dungeon. It's like, if we didn't see it for ourselves, we would have not believed it probably.
Yeah.
So that was amazing stuff.
Kahelle, the Prisoner, definitely played a very important role in the late game. Stalling so much time. Let's just look. 204 seconds on the Merc.
Wow. Merc is the true decoder out here, guys. Great stuff.
The 204 seconds containment time, 157 seconds containment time by Prisoner and Merc, and they are also one of the top, both are also top decoders in their team. Rin, what do you think of the decoding and the containment time? Look.
That's amazing. Look, they did a wonderful job throughout. Mech, yeah, sure, she didn't get the most decoding time, but it's okay. They did a wonderful job as a team. But we can't account out that Dream Witch right here. 19 survivor hits.
Wow.
Taking a lot of time actually to destroy pallets as well, but 9 knockdowns. The very great map awareness and map pressure. We can see from the data itself, it speaks. Volumes. Getting those 19 hits in, that's really great for the Dream Witch. So, but yeah, like you said, Riffle Nun did an amazing job as Dream Witch, and we did expect that mirror match right there. It was actually a perfect mirror match too. Seer, Priestess, then the whole team comp, then the Dream Witch coming in. That was great stuff.
I think the only difference right there was Rename's Hunter actually got the Prisoner first, and after that the Mech. Yeah, but in this case, it was the Mech who was down first, and the Prisoner was free to decode the whole time. And I think that was the key to them actually going all the way to priming the cipher. Because I think that was the main difference right there. And I just think there's too much hindrances to River Nun right there. Even though he has the teleport, he got the hit on Prisoner, but unfortunately, because the host is so far away, the spawn follower just comes back, and that was very unfortunate. Some people in the chat are saying that Tomie was being greedy right there. What do you think?
Yeah,
mean,
definitely. I 100% agree, because we had that chance to just let Mercenary bleed out, but trying to get that chair and multitasking at the same time, it was a strong mind game from the Survivor side as well. Trying to get that 4-man absolutely as a strong win, but not counting to the factor, Mercenary still is able to struggle free. And but we saw that Dream Witch teleported so well throughout the whole match. She was teleporting everywhere. She was basically a Wu Chang at that point. Yeah. But yeah, it takes a lot of map awareness to do such feats. But we definitely saw that their skill definitely did showcase very nicely. You can't just teleport and expect something. They teleported to places and were ready to expect certain camping. It was very nice.
Yeah, it's like playing with four sub bodies right there, controlling each one of them. But back to the issue, is he being greedy? I think I would agree with you as well. He was being greedy, but then again, I don't blame him. He's coming in as one of the best hunters in Southeast Asia with that confidence right there, and his team just got four men by Rename's Hunter.
Yeah,
so he definitely
needs
to risk it. Yeah, he has to risk it. He
has to, because the point lead goes to them now. So yeah, he has to be taking that big shot. Go big or go home right now.
Yeah, I know, right? If you play skirt in game 1, then you're gonna let the survivors of Rename dictate your pace in game 2, game 3.
Right. Yeah, so that big risk, go big or go home kind of factor. Yeah, but still though, Dream Witch did a wonderful job right there. We can see that both sides did an amazing job for Survivor and Hunter for playing Dream Witch. Dream Witch has a very high skill cap. It takes a lot of practice and map awareness to master Dream Witch. You can't just click on Dream Witch, just if you click on a Ripper, you can easily maneuver Ripper off the bat, just a foggy, that melee, nothing special, right? But Dream Witch, you gotta constantly know what you're doing, when to leech, who to leech actually, and how to chase them down. You can't just go in Dream Witch, it's I'm gonna pull this amazing match right here. So their skill definitely showcased right there very nicely. What do you think about that?
I agree with everything you said, showcasing the Dream Witch skill. The question that I'm very interested to find out right now is, going into game number 2, FAVE is already down by 1 game. They are gonna get 1 Hunter bans. If both of their Dream Witch are banned, I know that Rename is going to pick Sculptor. But what about Refer None? Because I'm not really sure who he's going. Is he going to mirror? I'm really curious to see what Hunter.
I think it's a mirror. I definitely think it is a mirror, because Sculptor is a great pick, but Breaking Wheel, let's say it's Arms Factory. I'm not saying Arms Factory is going to be the worst situation for Breaking Wheel, but they could go for Breaking Wheel at Arms Factory, because Arms Factory has many great vaulting locations for Survivor, so it's a big risk. But me saying this, it's like a slap in the back, because we saw how Oxygen play Breaking Wheel at Arms Factory so well, sweeping very nicely. So we can't exclude that. But once again, the safer choice is probably going to be that Sculpture meta pick. So that's probably gonna happen, the mirror pick right there. So
we can expect will be very important
too. Yeah, definitely.
Like what you said, we're definitely gonna be expecting a lot from them, because game 1 already such highlight. Where can you see this? You can't see this anywhere. You can't see this kind of Dream Witch play anywhere. Usually in rank, even in rank. If I was the prisoner in that situation, Mercenary is down, I'll probably be like, you know what? Whatever. Just take me, please.
It's not worth it. It's time to go home.
It's time. I'm just start a new match. Start a new match, but this is not what's going on here.
They definitely did not give up, and that's what I like, the energy and the synergy that they have. They kept going into the very end. even you know, if you're losing in a state, we can see all these teams dedicating, you know, the situation can be dire, they're still pushing for that hope, and it does turn out so well during this match. We can see that it was very grim, you know, it looked like a 4-man right there, but they got that tie, and we did not expect that. It was actually really amazing to see.
Yeah, it was. I think the mercenary being able to struggle out was kind of like a stroke of luck, because the chair was so far away, and he was kind of counting on it, because Ferdinand was so focused on getting the prisoner, and he actually forgot that the Merc is still, you know, hanging in the balloon. Otherwise, he would have just put him down and bring another leech. In case he struggles out, at least the leech would hit him. So yeah, but yeah,
we can just imagine the mercenary just tapping, like, you know.
Yeah, he's like, okay,
he's just like, yeah, you go, come on, gotta get pulled through.
Yeah, they're probably in voice in Discord, and he's like, the prisoners be like, hey, Hunter 在这里, Hunter near me, okay, you can struggle, you can get out. So yeah,
it's like, who's tapping so much in the voice call? It's me,
Mom,
it's me, I'm almost out.
I need a new phone.
But yeah, great stuff from the mercenary. He actually changed the tide of game right there very nicely. You know, the impressive thing is that they're on different sides of the map, so, you know, Dreamwitch has to, you know, kind of maneuver out to go there, but unfortunately could not make it to prisoner in time.
Yeah, but well, it's just game 1. I wouldn't be surprised if FAVE comes back stronger in match number 2, because we know that they're going to be using Galati on rename, and whatever Ferdinand will be choosing probably will shock the it might be unexpected, it might be a mirror match, but if he comes up with something different out of the blue, the survivor might not be prepared for it. Like, you know, I saw your match with your casting with Xeaora. We have the Haster. We have the Haster. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
Feaster.
the Feaster? Feaster, like, what? Like, that was so random. Like, that was amazing though. That Feaster play was actually really good, getting that painter down early on too. So it's just so unexpected.
Too.
Yeah, like I'm like coming on to like, okay, here we go with some sculpture matches, but it's like, yeah, no, we have a Feaster today, so yeah, great. It's just so random, you know, like they're always pulling different hunters into the pick. So, you know, maybe by the end of this tournament, we've seen every single hunter and every single survivor. Maybe, just maybe.
I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping to see the Ripper and the Mad Eyes actually. I mean, I really want to see 2 of these hunters. I've seen them before in my previous tournaments. The Mad Eyes, the way they just swipe across.
Oh, they just wall off. You know, so many people make fun of Mad Eyes. Like, yo, you're losing to Mad Eyes, but when you encounter like a god Mad Eyes, you're like, yeah, no, everyone's getting hit by those fences. Like, the moment he started getting momentum with his, you know, fences, you're in a very bad state. Like, your whole team is gonna screw over, you know. And there's always that one person on your team that can't kite fences, and it just like spins off, and everyone goes down too. But
they'll
yeah,
like,
great
oh
Mad Eyes out there. Yeah,
left and right. Oh my god, I'm being fenced in. Help! I'm claustrophobic. Help! Send help! I'm under the water.
So, yeah, you know, like when you're trying to. You know, like when you're trying to use the machine of Mad Eyes, and you're trying to quickly dwindle the, you know, his energy, but you're scared that he will actually hit you before it happens. You know.
I know, right? I tried it before, and I keep getting hit. Oh, this is so sad.
Great.
But
yeah, buddy, we see a Mad Eyes. That'd be great. Yeah.
It'll be great.
Definitely. Going to match number 2, looks like Priestess Band maybe. Mech and
Forward.
Oh yeah. The Mech. Sad days for Mech. But yeah, Mech and Forward Band. Do you think it will be Sculpture right here?
They are not gonna ban Dreamwitch. I hope that they don't ban Dreamwitch and they ban the Sculptor instead. Because if they ban the Forward and they ban the Mech, it's most likely gonna be a Sculptor pick. But
oh, there's the Dreamwitch ban.
Yep. they're gonna ban the Dream
We can
Witch.
see that both sides did wonderful job on Dream Witch. I guess they don't want to face that again, so they're like, yeah, let's not take that risk and do a safe play right here. So we will probably see a Sculpture pick right here. But yeah, looking like they're gonna pick that Seer and Mercenary right off the bat.
Long carpet walk right there.
Yeah. Do you think that they're gonna probably go for another rescuer on their team?
Probably. Merc forward has been taken out. I don't know. Maybe a
Gravekeeper? Maybe Gravekeeper.
A Gravekeeper. Yep. It's probably a Gravekeeper. A Gravekeeper, a Coordinator. But nah.
Yeah.
It's most likely gonna be a Gravekeeper.
Priestess band. Watch it be a Priestess band coming in with.
Okay, Rin predicting Priestess. Let's go.
Priestess. It gotta be this Priestess. If I see a random Gourd band, I'm gonna be like losing my mind out here. What? An Ento band? What? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable right there.
Sculptor pick. He's afraid.
This is why I like these matches so much. I'm like saying things and it's like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. This is gonna happen instead. I bet they're watching. They'll be like, yeah, we're gonna prove this person wrong and make him look like a clown out here. I'm kidding. But yeah, great, interesting band.
One rescuer only though.
Yeah.
Pinta. Are they considering Pinta?
Yeah, Edgar coming in right there. Yeah, but Priestess is a very deadly pick right here for, Red Church because, she can utilize Red Church, at the back of it for assist kiting or kiting for herself for transition. So the Hunter has to be very careful. What do you think of the Edgar pick right here, no?
Edgar is actually good against Galatea because, the painting can actually help. He can come and provide support. He does not need to worry about the statues because if he goes to rescue, place down the painting. Hunter goes and watch the painting. Easy rescue right there. What the heck is going on here?
Wow,
Colin.
We were talking about Sculpture and then Breaking Wheel comes in. I swear they're watching the match. They're just making fun of us.
Are you serious?
Yo, we have not seen this. Oh, this is great.
Yeah, I mean, Melly though, I was so sure Melly is banned because Sculptor is obviously afraid of the bees.
But Sculptor never came into play.
Wow, Pollen. Okay, Ching, show us what you got with Pollen.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna compete with
high
Oxygen.
expectations right here. But Pedro has to be careful, his painting does not work when Breaking Wheel is in wheel form. So, maybe at this point, Painter should just hide. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, great. Be very careful, Painter, out there. Breaking Wheel is a deadly pick against stunning characters because there is no stunning at all when they are in that wheel form.
Yeah.
So who do you think that Breaking Wheel should go for first?
Whoever's not near the church. Whoever's not near the
that's
church.
actually a very good point, a valid point actually.
Yeah, and
looks like
not near the shack
someone
as well.
No! Oh no! Edgar getting hit, like we talked about. Painting doesn't work so well. Oh, showing that window boxing.
Yeah, that first hit shouldn't have happened, but it's okay. He still got this.
Yeah, but we had to remember there's a Seer on the team, so Ao is very close right there. Yeah. So back to wheel form, and there's the use of the portals. Oh, unfortunately, not going through that portal right there. But yeah, we see that there is still a Seer, so Painter got his back covered by Priestess and Seer at the same time.
Yep.
Again! Wow.
Well, he
Amazing.
drifted.
Blink. We have the blink. Oh, unfortunately missed that one. And the stun right there.
Wow.
Edgar is doing a wonderful job transitioning back and forth.
He's gonna change target.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. Going for the Seer right now. Yeah. Nice.
Go through the window. He's probably gonna go back to the Painter again.
Yeah.
Go through the window. He's
Painter's already painting. Yeah, Painter's going through there and probably gonna place a painting down to distract.
Wow. The pallet's gone, but he can still go through to the very end.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting. Magical
play
feats
home.
right there. No. Uh-oh, getting hit.
Play home. No!
Yeah, go to... Oh. Getting down because of that. Oh. The portals is actually very close to where Seer is too. Going back to Wheel 4.
Yeah. Really, that's
Yeah,
four presents
Breaking
right
Wheel is
there.
making up for it so well. Uh-oh, pulling out those needles. Could not heal Seer in time, unfortunately. Breaking that portal, not letting this happen.
I don't think Clayholm was trying to go through the portal. He was trying to vault, but unfortunately, that long-range portal was in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, because Breaking Wheel didn't have like blink or anything to catch up at that point. Definitely Seer could have utilized that a bit. But yeah.
Yeah, the window. Not
Priestess
the
is
best
near.
place. Full presence after this.
Going for the save.
Presence.
Pulls off the save nicely.
Okay, full presence right there.
Very
There you go.
good from Breaking Wheel. Not
It is.
letting, Seer have a single slight possibility of transitioning away. But,
It is very
we also
interesting.
see that ciphers are being popped out here. They have 2 working ciphers, and there are 3 ciphers left.
Yeah, it's not enough. The ciphers are not enough at all. They're
Right,
not gonna
right.
rescue Playhome anymore. Really
Oh,
depends.
Priestess
though.
got rid of. Yeah, Priestess got rid of the spike. Mercer is probably going in for the save right here because the pressure is on.
Yeah, it's too near.
If someone does not save, Breaking Wheel is just gonna harass everybody, and that's not a good look. They want to do the save. There it is. There's that save
Wow.
from Mercenary. Very nice needle on the paint. Oh,
Drift
sticky
dot.
situation right here. Poor Painter. But yo, Painter has the painting still. So
Yeah, just keep hitting here. Just keep hitting around the wheels.
Yeah, it's just circle.
Oh, no.
Getting hit. Uh-oh, using the ability of knocking. Yeah, there it is. The Blink is also ready, by the way, so Painter definitely should be careful at this point.
Yep. But good thing that they saved though, because otherwise the painter wouldn't be able to finish that cipher there. Going on to the next target. It's funny, right? Like, Painter was the first one being chased, and now Seer's the one that's the first to be sent back.
Yeah, Seer did an excellent job, but yeah, Painter still has that painting, like we mentioned, like you see that there is a potential that once Breaking Wheel pops out of it, he could place that painting still.
I know, right?
Oh no,
Come on.
getting double. Ooh, amazing dodge right there and elbow pad. Wow,
Hands.
great stuff.
Beautiful. Beautiful dash right
Wow,
there.
this Mercenary actually used the elbow pad so beautifully, getting away from that melee, getting away from Breaking Wheel at certain crucial points too. Another a beautiful elbow pad. Wow, they did not disappoint when they say they were Mercenary mains, knowing that Blink was coming in. Elbow pad right away.
One cipher
Predictions.
remaining though. Rin, this is so close. Whether or not they can win depends on Ben right here.
Yeah, Breaking Wheel is not having it. He's ditching. He's leaving.
Yeah, he does not want the ciphers to be going. Definitely.
Do you think they should start on another cipher? Because Breaking Wheel has great map pressure because he can get to any cipher very quickly.
They probably should, but not before the Priestess helps to remove the Mercenary spike. Edgar's doing a very good job. Wow.
Yeah.
Painting.
Wow. There's the painting we talked about. When the opportunity comes, when he pops out of it, Edgar will use that painting very nicely.
Yeah, Edgar's so good in this game. I mean, in this match, he's buying so much time.
Oh, Breaking Wheel's watching for those ciphers, just like following Edgar for that pressure, but sees it now. Sees that they're using that cipher right there, going straight for them. They know it's coming too. Yeah, you see how quickly they left? Very nice kind of communication skills right there. Nice portal right there.
Close it in. All right.
Okay, there's no blink yet, so Priestess is safe on that path. So be careful of that trap right there.
Trap.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh wow!
Nice.
Amazing juke from Priestess. Could she get it again? Oh,
sidestep. But yeah, they're decoding 2 ciphers now.
That was actually amazing jukes from Priestess. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah.
They do have 2 ciphers working on, and they are across the map from each other, so this provides some leadway for them to pop a cipher or decode. Looks like Merc is going to save while Painter is going to decode. But yeah, they're in a rough situation because Breaking Wheel won't let them. They will let him save, but they won't let them decode.
Yeah, but it's really fine because Edgar is still doing very, very good right here. So, yep.
Yeah, Breaking Wheel has to decide on who he is going to dedicate on. Gets the vote just in the nick of time. They're going back to that other cipher. Breaking Wheel has great, Ching has great map awareness right here. Very nice job.
I'm telling you right here, Painter MVP. He's bought so much time. Look, even the ciphers are almost done on both. Like 87%, 71%.
Max deduction for Painter? Question mark? I'm kidding.
I mean, Painter's just buying so much time with the 2 paintings and the kiting.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Takes the hit right there. Now, the ciphers are not fine, unfortunately, but Breaking Wheel does have that blink ready. If gets a single hit on Mercenary, this could be it for Mercenary right here. Mercenary has to be very careful. Unfortunately, getting hit right there.
Cipher is still being decoded. Painter is almost prime. His cipher is almost prime. It's just up to who the pollen's gonna.
Oh wow, gets hit by that right there, but it's not enough to actually down.
Prime.
Pops it right away. Wow, very nice pop. Breaking Wheel's taking his time to think about who he should go for. Directly goes for that Mercenary because Mercenary, if he gets a single chip again, we have Breaking Wheel to have that blink right there. It is. We will see the utilize of blink very soon.
Yep. I would say if FAVE can get a draw here, it's a victory for them. If they can.
Yeah.
It's gonna give them so much.
Getting the blink ready.
Whoa!
Oh, there it is. Amazing blink right there from Breaking Wheel. They are decoding the other cipher, so I mean the gate. It does look like they will get in time, and there is the draw that you were mentioning. Very nice.
It is amazing job right there by FAVE. Ching definitely applying a lot of pressure, but the Painter MVP, I'm telling you, Rin, this Painter, man, doing so much job, kiting the early games, and then providing support.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Painter did a wonderful job actually in the beginning, chasing him, but vaulting the same window and pulling it off very nicely, even though getting hit by those 2 spike. Thou came in, but yeah, vault that window, got the assist by Priestess. We can see that their communication skill are on point. They were ready for that and did a wonderful job, even to a certain point where Breaking Wheel had to drop that Painter and going for the Seer instead. But yeah, amazing stuff.
I would say if the Painter didn't buy as much time as he did, FAVE probably wouldn't be able to send 2 survivors out. That's how important the Painter's role was in this game. Even though the Seer didn't really kite long enough, but he did good enough for his team to decode 3 ciphers at least. The remaining two ciphers, it was all great coordination. Priestess, the Merc, and Edgar, the Painter.
Right.
They were just rotating around, kiting, and yeah, they got a tie. But what you expecting though?
I'm expecting another, probably a mirror match, honestly, but I'm not sure. I feel like Sculpture it's not going to be a mirror match, and I think Sculpture will be in play at this point. Breaking Wheel was a very interesting pick. It was a very surprising one for me, but did an excellent job, pressuring everybody and still getting that tie right there. Very nice job. But I think it's going to be Sculpture, in my opinion. What are your thoughts on this? Do you think it's Sculpture or Breaking Wheel?
Okay, let's make
Mirror Match?
let's make it fun. You're gonna predict Sculpture. I'm gonna predict Pollen.
Okay, Mirror Match for
gonna...
you and Sculpture for me.
Okay. All right.
Are you guys Team Nell or Team Rin right here? No, I'm kidding.
No, just kidding. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
But yeah,
who
no.
do you think it's gonna be in the chat, guys?
Yeah.
Will it be Pollen or will it be the Galatea? Just hashtag your hunters predictions. Whoever gets the correct predictions, we will be shouting out your names right there. Yay! Let's go.
Right, yeah, definitely.
Okay, that's the name.
Wow.
Team Pollen,
27 survivor hits right there. Amazing job. That's actually quite a bit of survivor hits and 5 knockdown. Excellent job right there. What are your thoughts on the survivor progress?
As you can see, everyone has decoded more than 100%. Mixed down for me, definitely the MVP. Not only did he decoded 188%, his containment time actually made a difference. 165 seconds. Even the Merc, 233%. 166 seconds containment time. Wow, they definitely communicated really well right there, and therefore being able to pull the tie against the Breaking Wheel right there.
Actually, I'm going to be honest. I think this is the first match where we've seen more than 100% decoding progress from everybody. Usually there is that outlier where there is like less than 100 because that is the main kiter from the beginning. But we see that everyone took their fair share of decoding. So that's really nice to see. And both sides did a great job. Breaking Wheel had that map pressure at the end on those two Cypher. The team kept very composed on assisting each other very nicely. So good take on both parts.
Yeah, I have a theory actually.
It's not
the reason why Rename Hunter Ching picked Breaking Wheel in game number 2 is because they know that Riffernan also plays Pollen, and they're probably doing like, I'm playing Breaking Wheel too. I know you're a Breaking Wheel player. I'm gonna mirror you. Even though I play Sculptor, I'm just gonna go with Pollen this game. We'll see what goes. I think that's just something
you're more likely to be right then. If Riffernan is truly going for that comfort pick of Breaking Wheel, then you have that advantage, I guess, that edge.
But I could be wrong. Not too late, guys.
You know what would be funny though? What if Riffernan did not went for either Sculpture or Breaking Wheel? What if it was an and pick? And pick is viable for Red Church right there.
It is.
So that could be a very interesting pick. But I don't know if Riffernan plays and, but it's kind of in the name. You see, it's kind of in the name, so I'm assuming. And it is a nun right there, so
okay.
Maybe.
Okay, if Riffernan does not go for hashtag Pollen or hashtag Dream Galatea, then Rin and I will officially lose, and then you guys in the chat, you can just go ahead and just spam the Fs there, our predictions. I don't know.
Oh yeah, cause we ignore that never happened. Okay, but
we just pretend it never happened.
But like you said, more likely though, Breaking Wheel will probably be coming into play. We seen that in the first match, they did a mirror match right there. So it wouldn't be surprising if they went for the same mirror match. What surprised me and caught me off guard was that Ento, man. That was so random.
Wow.
We were
look at the chat
there. Clown, hashtag clown, let's go team. No, I'm kidding. But
hashtag
amazing.
Galatea. There's so many Galateas here.
Because
what happened to
everyone
Team
loves
Pollen?
hers.
Hey, what happened to Pollen? Hashtag Geisha.
Nah. Hashtag Geisha. If they pull out a Geisha while we laugh now, and then they pull out a Geisha, it'll be very, very interesting.
Wow, everyone's putting hashtag Galatea. Okay, Rin. We'll just have to see who Riffernan is going to be considering in that game number 2.
Right, but more than likely mirror match. You know, two striking things to note is, like you said, Riffernan is a breaking wheel main, and also the potential mirror match. So 2 great points that you made for Riffernan to go for breaking wheel. So more likely that you are right than me, but you know, very great
it's okay.
insight
Anything
from
can
you.
happen. Jokes on us.
Yeah, we've
if he's
seen
like,
so many oddballs that we've seen today. You know, like we seen like that feaster randomly and pulled off nicely. So you know, if it's something else completely, then it's great as well, because we get to showcase different hunters, and that's like what we like to see. You know, different showcase with different skills.
Yeah. I just can't stop laughing. It would be so funny if Riffernan listens to us and he's like, "Ha, you fools! I'm not gonna choose Galatea. I'm not gonna choose Pollen. I'm gonna choose the lizard man right here."
Evil
reptilian.
Finally. It's like, this is my true main right here. This is my hidden secret
you
weapon.
Yeah, joke's on you, haha. And he's like, oh my god. And the Ryuk skin. I mean, talking about the skins though, Ryuk skin. What's your favorite evil reptilian skin though? If you ever see an evil reptilian player play.
That bone one, I forgot. Bone flute? Is
the
that
bone flute?
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
very nice skin. My favorite animation is probably the S one, the crystal one. You know the crystal one.
Yeah, I know.
The animation he comes in and everything is like so frosty. It's very nice.
Yeah, that's really cool. How about the Ryuk skin though, from the Death Note?
Oh, you like that skin?
No, I mean, what do you think of that skin? Because
it's very interesting. He's always floating. It's very interesting. You know, because we always see evil rep like walking, then you just see him floating instead. It's a very interesting. It's kind of scary to see him floating instead of walking, in my opinion. But yeah, it's cool. It's honestly a great take on evil rep. You know, giving him that showcase that he well deserved. Because we don't see many evil rep mains out here, and you're giving him that skin, so you're representing him very nicely. Do you have that skin?
I don't. I didn't cash for that, unfortunately. I tried to have that skin, but I ended up with Kira, I ended up with L, I ended up with Misa, but just no Ryu. Oh god.
Wow, yeah. You know, that's great. You know, if we see an evil rep right here, I would be so happy, because you know, I like to see different variety of creative hunters, you know, and that would be very nice to see. But you know, if they go for the same picks and mirror match, it's definitely, you know, still a great thing, because this is who they play, and you know, they have so many practice hours into these hunters, so you know, they're going to showcase that skill that they have, and we're going to expect amazing gameplays from them.
Yeah, I know. Oh wait, we might be missing one more awesome hunter in this kind of map. In Red Church. What about Joseph? Yeah, Joseph.
Yeah, I knew it. I read your mind. I knew you were gonna say Joseph.
Oh my god, how did you know?
Yeah, because you know, it's a small map, and you know, if you're a great Joseph player out there, you know, knowing like predicting where they're going to go down, and then going for you got to actually be very good at your blinks too, by the way. If you mess up your blink as a Joseph, it could cost you the whole entire game, like instantly. I seen where Joseph lose a blink, it's over already. Cypher rush all the way. But yeah, you know, if you know, there is a great Joseph main out there, knowing when and where the predictions are going to go down, and maybe the Terror Shock, you know, like the surprise Terror Shock out here could be coming to factor. So definitely a possibility, because it's Red Church, you know, a small map right there. But I don't think from what you mentioned, they are strengthened Joseph at all.
I'm not really sure too. But speaking of Joseph mains, shout out to Lilithroom, S-Batch photographer right there. Hey, if you want to he plays insane. Each time I see him turning the cards, he'd be like, oh my god, this is insane. Yeah, definitely check Lilithroom out.
What's your favorite Joseph skin?
The Moonlight Gentleman. Moonlight Gentleman? Apollo. I actually like Apollo.
Yeah, Apollo is a very nice one. That was actually my first Joseph A skin. So that's a very nice skin right there. Yeah.
It was my first one though.
I actually think that was my very first No,
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure anymore. But yeah, it was one of the few beginning ones.
There's so many Joseph skins though. Like, what about the one from the
Yeah, but they're
anniversary
all
pack?
great.
Yeah.
They're all great skins though. Like none of them you're like, this Joseph. Now, I'm talking about like A tier and S tier ones, you know? Like
Yeah.
you don't come in, you're like, this sucks, you know, but they're all really nice. Moonlight, Apollo, okay, I don't remember. I don't remember the other ones already. Azrael skin, what
Moonlit
else?
Gentleman. Even the vampire one. What's that called?
Bloody Sword. Is it Bloody
Bloody
Sword?
Sword. Yes.
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
judge.
yeah.
Oh my god, I wanted the judge as
Yeah,
well.
very
but-
nice skins. That Joseph right there. They designed it very well, you know, honestly. With those Joseph skin, they did an excellent job right there. So yeah, Joseph could play. I mean, if you're telling me that they have a hidden Joseph sub, you know, I want to see that sub on the bottom right corner right now. I mean, bottom
Yeah,
left
let's
corner.
see.
I want to see that sub player coming in and say, I'm gonna play Joseph. Yeah.
Probably. Oh wait. Okay, everyone in the chat right here. Oh wow, a lot of predictions here. They actually want to see Lupino, Violetta,
Spider.
Spider.
The thing about Spider is that Spider is slow on breaking pallets and vaulting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can make it up with the webs, but you know, overall slow vaulting and pallet breaking could create a huge disadvantage.
Yeah,
But yeah,
but
could
but
be.
for me,
but
I could never really kite a Violetta player
because of
I
the
don't know.
intense speed that they build up. Yeah,
Yeah, they
very
do.
dangerous. They could
Especially when you try to
actually
pilot
easily-
them.
Yeah, they just go through it, or bait it. You know, a lot of them bait it instead. You know.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's great plays.
Yeah, I mean,
What if
I'm
there's
not
a
talking
Bonbon?
about this normal one? Bonbon.
Does anyone play
there are
Bonbon
some
here?
Bonbons here. There are some Bonbons here too. Yeah, Bonbon. Why not?
You
But
know,
looking-
I actually haven't seen a Bonbon. There was no Bonbon pick at all, and you know, I want to see Bonbon to be played. You know, like we've
That's
seen
weird,
great
right?
chip. Yeah, we've seen great chip damage from many sculpture mains out here, but you know, Bonbon does still have that chip damage as well. So not being played is actually very interesting in my part. You know, they play Feaster, but they won't play Bonbon. So I'm thinking like, what is happening? What's wrong with Bonbon?
Yeah, I didn't see Bonbon the entire matchup, man. This is weird.
Yeah, this. No, I'm seeing like, oh, there we go. We're in already. There's the mechanic and forward band.
There we go.
Oh,
Mirror bands.
This, yeah. Coming in strong with the
Seer, Merc.
Dream Witch
they're
bands.
gonna-
You're off to a
definitely.
great start right here. Now predicting the correct things. Maybe a full
Yay.
mirror match, like you said.
Yeah.
Wow,
And then the
excellent
first
stuff.
two picks. Let's see. Merc, Seer. Let's go.
Merc Fear. Let's go. Let's see that mirror match.
Whoa!
Oh, you're on point now. Looking so
Let's
bad for me
go.
right now. But yeah, definitely that Seer and Merc right there. What does that mean? We will see the same Ento band then? Interestingly enough, will that be really the case?
Not if he's playing Joseph.
Come on, Ento
Okay.
band. No,
Ento
if they get
band,
that
let's go.
Priestess band, maybe they
Um,
should get that Priestess band because we seen in the previous match where
there
it is.
Oh, you called it.
There
You
it
called
is.
it.
Yeah, because you know Priestess did a great assisting for that painter. You know, maybe painter wouldn't have gotten out where he would be without that Priestess.
Martha.
The Court and Ento. Wow, definitely not a full mirror. I have a possibility of chance. It's not a mirror match, so we could see my sculpture. Come on, sculpture, come on out.
Wow.
I know you want to play sculpture right now. But yeah, excellent pick for Ento and Cord. Wasn't expecting that at all. Well, we were expecting the Ento, but not the Cord. I was not expecting that Cord.
Ento's gonna counter Sculptor very hard. If he's gonna play, if Rifernan's gonna pick up Galatea, he's gonna be countered by the entomologist. But
But Sculpture can block a flare gun and can take down Seer pretty nicely. But I don't know. You're probably right. It is probably not Sculpture.
Sculptor.
Come
on, Rifernan.
I want you to pay me now. I just won this bet right here.
Oh my god, guys. Okay, everyone in the chat, you guys are correct. Rin's gonna do a shout out for you guys.
Go. Wait, what?
Team Galatea. He's just gonna do
Team Galatea right here. Shout out. Hashtag Sculpture for the win.
Sculpture
but like you said, yeah, Ento could be a problem for Sculpture right here. Those bees can be annoying. You know, Sculpture has to be very careful because, you know, those flare guns, you know, has to, you know, try to use a statue to block it, if any.
Wow. Okay, let's see. Rifernan.
Yeah, let's
He's gonna
see.
head straight for Oren's. Oren's gonna be
going
the
right
choice.
away for Graveyard. Oh, going for the Ento, like we talked about right there, Nell.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I tell you, this Onto is gonna kite like 3 ciphers. Unless if the sculptor
also, there's a
decides to
seer.
change.
We have to mention there's also a seer on the team. How can come into play? So, Sculpture is dedicated on Ento right here. Uh-oh. Oh, gets the very nice first hit on Ento already. Oh. Uh-oh.
What? The statue?
Oh, wow. That's an amazing double hit statue right there for Sculpture right there.
As soon as he went in.
Oh, wow. That was amazing. I was not expecting that at all.
Okay, I have to apologize.
Great stuff from Sculpture.
Rifernan is doing an amazing job. I'm so sorry, my prediction was wrong. Kiting 3 ciphers. Oh, it's impossible when Riffernan's the hunter.
Rifernan did an amazing job, honestly. That statue we weren't expecting, but getting that double hit from that double statue right there was very nice.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Merc is being harassed right now. Will Merc go for that save or just rotate away?
He has
there
to.
is an owl.
Can kite. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, you know, Ento could probably do a rebound kite because there's still an owl in play, but it looks like they're not going to push for that early save. They are trying to push away right now, but they do have 1 cipher done already, so that's very good.
She's controlling the bees from the chair.
Merc is probably going for that afterline save, and you know, Seer most likely will try to owl to buy her some time. Very nice.
Nice.
That's actually pretty funny. Oh no, maybe not.
Yeah, they have to save at least once.
No, they're not
gonna save at all
for that save. Yeah, that's actually very interesting. Wow, I was not. Wow. Okay, now Rifernan is probably gonna try to cut off Seer right here, but does not spot Seer at all. So, trying to find Seer, trying to scope out Seer, and Cord is trying to hide right here. No. Very amazing flare gun. A second later, or split
in your face.
A split second later would have been really bad for Cord. Pulled it off very nicely.
Black Swan.
Wow. Dodging those statues amazingly. Just taking that melee for that safety. Very great stuff from Cord dodging those statues though.
I did not catch the coordinator's movements at all. She was going right, and then she just strafed to the left, and Rifernan caught all of it. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there's the owl. Very nice owl.
Yep.
Wow.
Full presence right now.
Yeah. They're at full presence. They're only doing 2 ciphers. The blink. Oh, very nice dodge from the coordinator. Oh, there's the hit again. Dodge again. Another NBA player out here, guys.
Yeah, LeBron.
Oh no. Oh yeah, she's running for her life right there. Oh, unfortunately, getting down. Very good jukes though.
Yeah, unfortunately that was no LeBron. So, okay, he's gonna be. He's gonna be on the chair right there.
They have to save this right here. They will not risk saving afterline. They need coordinator to stall some time, so they are going to save right here. You know, because if they don't save, Cord will. I mean, the other 2 players will be harassed by the chisel. So going for that save.
I mean, it's still good for Rifernan. What? He had it
backwards elbow. I think that was an accidental elbow pad right there.
Oh wow!
Right now.
He has to save before how?
Afterline right now. What? Intensity gets it right off very nicely. That was so close on going after line.
Yeah.
But Mercer did a beautiful job saving coordinator right there. Could not have been any better. Oh no, he has to dodge it if he gets hit by it. it could be a huge problem. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, getting hit again. But look on the bright side, though. Look, they only have one cipher left now. Do you think they will get it off in time?
They're probably gonna ask Seer to come now. Merc's probably gonna be, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna save. I think they're just gonna prime it. Will they?
Oh, it's really dangerous though. If Merc goes for that ciphering, he could get knocked down by this chisel like that. But it looks like I think Merc is gonna go for the save instead. But that's really interesting right here. They're in a tough situation. So, yeah, they're like you said. It looks like they are going for that sacrifice.
Yeah, they're gonna go for a draw. They're trying to go for a draw. No point in rescuing right there.
Oh no, she switched to teleport right there, but it's not quite ready yet. So
it's already primed. It's primed. It's popped.
They popped it. They popped it right there. But there it is. Teleport is ready now. So she can guard both gates. She doesn't need to guess. With the chisel, she knows when and where they are if they are at gate. So she can instantly teleport with that guarantee that someone is there. Uh-oh, harassing. There it is. That teleport coming in.
Very smart. He waits until the Eli is near the gate, then he teleports.
Yeah, Tiger Eli too. Everyone wanted to see some Tiger Eli action.
Nice.
Nice. A very nice patient from Seer. Seer is not falling for that bait at all. Third time in a row.
The owl is gonna come out.
Oh.
Yeah, nice.
Unfortunately, going down right there. But Mercer does get that gate to open. So
he has to kill him.
At least.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh, he's gonna go out. He's gonna go out.
Yeah, he's just waiting at that point.
Yeah. I mean,
amazing stuff though from this sculpture.
Yeah, Galatea
could not have been any better, But you gotta admit though, that mercenary save was so tense because it was exactly on line. We were thinking that was gonna be after line, but it was very close. Did a wonderful job saving, and didn't get double hit while saving.
Yep.
Yeah, great stuff.
Rifernan with the comeback in game number 2. Carrying his team to take game 2 right there. And Rin, wow, Galatea. Wow, I think you're right, Galatea. Your choice is correct, your prediction is correct. Galatea helping with Rifernan to get that 3 kills. So right now, they got it. They got game number 2. It all depends on which side is going to dominate game 3. But let's just recap on the score a little bit. Rin, you want to look at the score? Recap of the score.
Rename did a wonderful job in the first round with that full sweep right there, but they tied right there. But Rename took that round 1, but they tied again. They're actually pretty fond of tying each other, so it's really nice to see that they're both staggeringly really good at what they do. But FAVE is going to take that round 2. So round 3 right here, they're in a tight spot. Anybody could win at this point. These 2 matches, they're pretty close. 10 and 7. If we see a full sweep by any of these teams, it will put a lot of pressure on that other team. So they have to be very careful on who they are banning and picking. Yeah, they do not want to go for the same draw. Round 1 and round 2 draws. They cannot go for the same draw for round 3.
Yeah.
Because if they go for the same draw, Rename would be in the lead, and that could cause a potential problem for them. So they had to bring out their A game right now.
Let's see. They already banned out they're gonna ban Sculptor next. They're gonna ban Dream Witch next. What are they gonna ban? What is the Hunter gonna play this time? Because
it depends on the map. If it's like Moonlit, I'm probably gonna expect a safe play for Blood Queen, because Rename, if they just need a tie to be in the lead, to be in a safe position. They do. At least a tie. So going for a Blood Queen on Moonlit would be very nice. That is, if it is Moonlit. Or going for an Ann, Ann is a very safe choice. Very nice mobility from Anne, but obviously not the best mobility in the game, but still great. Great
Great at
stunts
tying
from Anne.
games. I mean,
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
tying
yeah.
the
Blood
games.
Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Blood Queen is known to be a tie hunter. So if we see a Blood Queen, it would not be surprising at all. But the question comes down to, is there a signature Blood Queen on anybody's side?
Oh, this is so hard to say. I haven't seen them on Blood Queen.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
So
I mean, Ching, I haven't seen him on Blood Queen. I haven't seen
mhm.
Rifernan on Blood Queen. I mean, I think they do play it, but whether or not they'll be
Mhm.
using it in the tournament, that's a whole thing altogether, another thing altogether. But
Right.
yeah, but of course, I would love to see Bloody Queen. I mean, she is pretty, number one. Number two, she's so great at, she can just transition to the other side of the map with the help of a mirror. She can guard
Mhm.
ciphers while guarding the chair. So all in all,
Right.
yeah, I'm
We
looking
we
forward to the
already
Queen.
seen Blood Queen too, so it's not out of the question that Blood Queen could get picked again right here. And if it's a large map like Moonlit, great choice right there for that mobility and pressure. But once again, we could see other hunters as well, like maybe like the Mad Eyes you were mentioning.
Yeah, let's
I mean,
go,
yeah,
Matt
let's go,
Eyes.
pull that random oddball pick just like the other match with that Feaster. But yeah, great stuff from both sides, like shout out to both teams for doing their best, and they did very well, like we seen unexpected event, how Mercenary then Prisoner got out at the same time. Then the sculpture pick right there, very nice statues. But yeah, actually the highlight of that match for the Survivor side, I think it was the gunshot. And it's the highlight of the match was the Mercenary rescue, in my opinion. But I think the flare gun was so close, like a split second later, it would have been a gunshot and a hit for Cord. But she did it
That
beautifully.
Yeah, she did. Like
Yeah.
it's just like point blank, right? She just shot right in
Yeah,
the face,
point blank.
and oh
Yeah,
god,
but definitely the highlight of the match goes to that Mercenary save right there. It was so amazing because we saw that the elbow pad did not register in time right there. So the second elbow pad was coming in clutch right there, and it was online. We saw it online for a while. We were like really tempted to see, is he gonna save online or afterline? Perfectly saving online right there, giving them enough time and edge to prime that last cipher. That was great stuff.
great stuff indeed, Rin. And yeah, I mean, wow, look at the time. It's 11, but everyone is still up and supporting their favorite teams. Guys, don't let up. Don't let up. Grab your drinks, grab your coffee,
Right.
grab your tea, let's spend the night. We still have a third game going on between FAVE and Rename right here. Take it away with the stats, Rin.
Oh yeah, Seer almost did a 300% decoding. Have we seen 300% in decoding at all? I don't think so. Have we? But yeah, great decoding from Seer right there, 287%. Mercenary did a great save, but 140% decoding right there is also nice. What do you think on the Hunter side?
287% on a Seer. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's a lot of decoding going on right there.
Almost 300, yeah.
And followed by NG on the Merc, even 140%. As you can see, definitely not what Rename is expecting. With the entomologist, 0 seconds, 0% decoding, just being sacrificed in one chair.
Right.
Definitely not what they were thinking. They're probably thinking about letting someone else kite. She's probably the one to harass later. But since she's the one being chased first, it changes the plan straight away, and she's unfortunately sacrificed. Yeah.
Yeah, on top of what you said, like she was spotted early on, and that was a big problem right there. She had nowhere to go, taking those hits of statues, then going right away to church, and amazing statues from sculpture right there with that double statue hitting her and knocking her down. it was amazing because it was directly after the melee too. It was not just simply, you know, a bit more chase then the statue comes in. It was straight up, you know, a statue after that melee.
It is. And all right, I'm going to make another prediction this time for game 3 for the hunter. Okay, let's go at it again. Let's go at it again, Rin. If they ban Dream Witch and Sculptor, I will say team rename is going to pick
Breaking Wheel.
Team rename
Is that what you're gonna pick?
Sorry?
Are you gonna say Breaking Wheel? Because that's like their signature.
Breaking Wheel. Pollen again. And as for River Nun, if Dream Witch and the Sculptor is banned, he's also gonna be going for Pollen. So Pollen for both hunters.
Would it not depend? What about depending on the map, you know?
I mean, yeah, depending on the map, but what else can they play? I mean, Bonbon?
I want to see that Blood Queen. I want them to pick that Blood Queen right there. If it's a no elevation map, I want to see that Blood Queen come into play because Blood Queen has great mobility on like places like Arms Factory, right? Going through all these walls, ignoring and disregarding all these pallets as well. So, you know, Blood Queen is not out of the possibility, but you know, what if, yeah, you know, I mean, like if they ban one of the metas, they'll just pick the other meta. But yeah, there could be a possibility. I want to see the map first, but you know, I'm not gonna argue with you on this. I'm just going to agree that it's going to be Breaking Wheel, unless unless it's a certain map that we do not expect. Then I would change. I would change before they pick. Okay, so it's not cheating at all.
Okay, so let's play it safe. We'll just look at the ban picks later. Whatever after they ban the hunter, we're gonna decide on the hunter straight away.
Right. As soon as we see the ban pick and we see that map, we'll say it right away.
All right. Okay. But coming from the previous game, the score is 10-7 in favor of rename. So let's just say, best case scenario right here, if they tie in the first game, giving them 2 points each, that will be 12-9. And if worst to worst it comes to that, one team has to get a full swipe. The team that has to get full swipe will be FAVE. Yeah, they cannot even get 3-1. If they get 3-1, it's gonna come back to a
over.
tie. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's not even a tie. It's over, right? 13 to 12. Yep, it's over.
Yeah. That you know.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. Okay. We have the map.
Arms Factory. Okay, we have Arms Factory, but we don't have the ban yet. You know. Are we gonna wait on the ban?
Yeah, we're gonna wait on the ban. No problem.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Arms Factory here. Great option for Blood Queen. Great option for Breaking Wheel because we've seen Oxygen use Breaking Wheel very nicely to get that well played. Actually, you know how we were not expecting Breaking Wheel on Arms Factory again, and he does a wonderful job right there. But I want to say Blood Queen to be an obscure pick, but I don't think it's going to be a Blood Queen. They might pull out a signature Breaking Wheel because we've seen the showcase of their comfort pick as Breaking Wheel. And, you know, if one side go Breaking Wheel and it works very well, the other side will try to probably mirror it as well because, you know, both sides has a great Breaking Wheel player, you know. They are into the meta and they know their craft.
Yeah, they definitely know their crafts. We can't really say anything. So to be safe, we're gonna place our predictions as soon as we go into ban pick phases.
Right.
But right now, are you looking at the chat room? We have a lot of people right now.
I am not.
Oh my god, some people are so supportive. there's even a viewer saying that she's gonna take her phone into the bath. Wow, this is dedication right there.
Yeah, I saw.
Thank you so much for the support, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Identity 5 channel. And of course, Oirin right here, the amazing Oirin. Just type Oirin in the search box. You're gonna find his YouTube channel. He does guides.
No, guys, come on. Like we have Mello out here with that Facebook page. You know, check out his gaming.
Wait, what? I don't do guides. But you know what?
Yeah, but you do amazing streams, right?
Oh,
you know, you host a tournament yourself, and you did a wonderful job, right? So,
all right, you know what? Check out both of us,
him out,
please.
Yeah,
check out both of us, please. Okay. So right now, we are expecting Game 3 to be the last one. Is there any situation where it's gonna be another tie? Like, is there a scenario?
Okay, let's try to do the math really quick, right? It's 10-7, right?
10-7,
so that means. That means that, you know, FAVE gotta get those point lead. You know, if they go for a 5, let's say they go for 4. No, they could not. They can't afford it, right? So if they go for a 5, man, let's say, right, it would be 10-12, and that if 10-12, right? So that means that if they tie, it'll be 12. And 14, right? So no, they can't tie.
That's
if
a
it's
situation.
If it's a 3-man, right, for rename, 3-man on top.
It's over. If rename 3-1, it's over.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but if FAVE gets 3-1,
3-1, they will go to the 4th round then, because it would be 0 points right there, and the next round would be 3 points for rename, adding up to 13 points for rename. And it'll be, if it's 0 in the beginning, that means if FAVE got 5 points, it'll be 12. Then adding that one man's escape would be 13 as well. So they will be equal at 13 points each, and they will go for that, you know, 4th round right there. But you know, that's very high expectation that it goes both matches like that.
But
so
that's kind of unlikely, right? That's kind of unlikely.
You know, both matches for the point system that we're going for. But you know, if it does happen, we are excited and willing to watch this game to play out, you know, because both sides are doing an amazing job. So why not see that match prevail?
Yep.
You know, something to note is...
Go ahead.
Yeah, something to note is that, you know, they do so well that, you know, it's not going to be surprising if they, you know, start tying up randomly. So very, very high expectations right there from them.
I see. And you know what? We're still waiting for the next game, for the players for the next game. Why don't we do a little bit of quiz right here? Rin, why don't we do a little bit of quiz? Okay. Can you see the pictures behind me? Can you see the pictures behind me? Is it small?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very small though.
There's a picture. There's a white dog there. There's a white dog. And then there's a black and white dog. And then there's a brown dog. Try and guess which one is my real dog. One of them is actually real.
Okay, so we have the white dog, the brown dog, and
the
then
white
we
dog,
have
the brown dog, and the black and white dog.
Okay, I think yours is the black and white dog.
Oh, why? Why do you think it is?
Because I don't know. I'm taking the guess on basically on your color scheme. You have the black, you know, the black outfit on.
Wow, you judged me by this. You judged the dog.
Was it
by
right?
The color. It is.
Wow, that's actually very nice. Yeah, my favorite colors are black and white as well, so it's actually very nice to see that.
Do you have pets at your place, Vin?
Yeah, I actually do have a dog myself. It always barks when I stream and stuff like that, so it's there. Yeah,
mine does as well. Especially when when strangers come, right, and they just start barking. But
they hear a sudden sound. They're like, it's time. It's my time to shine. You know, gotta go for it.
Yeah, that's why on stream, I like to play Postman a lot. Recently, I picked up Postman Victor.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Getting that relationship.
Yeah, because of the dog.
To Postman.
I know, and you know what? Each time the hunter comes near, I'll be like, you know, there's a skill where you throw, and the dog will be biting on the hunter.
Yeah. They will latch on to the hunter.
I'll be like, eat my dog, eat my dog, take my dog.
That's funny.
I'm like, oh, that was so funny. But it's just so
Postman is
relatable,
actually a very cute character. You know, everybody likes Postman. Just a very nice and cute character to play. But yeah, what if? Oh, now that you mention it, we have not seen a single Postman.
Yeah,
that would be actually really nice.
Yeah.
No,
it's cool, right?
No. If they play Postman,
it'd be great.
Blow up, just like
I know, right?
Start, fangirling over it.
I mean, like, seriously, what's there not to love about Postman? You can slow down hunters, you can kite, you can give out letters, you know.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There's the band.
You know what? Let's get back here. Okay, bring us through the survivors. Rin.
There is that seer band right there, forward band right there, and the mechanic band. I am expecting no, not an ant. I lied to myself. Oh, there's the breaking wheel, like you said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Breaking wheel. I'm placing prediction.
Yep. I'm gonna go with. I agree with you. I'm not going to argue with you. But you know, if it is not breaking
survivors,
wheel,
though. Okay.
It might be a blood queen.
Okay. So you're going with the blood queen, eh?
No.
Okay. Either one of these two.
Yeah, it's one of those two. But you know, I'm going to go for that breaking wheel.
Okay. Martha.
Oh, board band. Wow, that's actually interesting now. Then maybe
That's
actually
weird.
Blood Queen then, because then Blood Queen doesn't have to bring excitement to deal with.
Wow, perfumer.
Oh.
Edgar as well.
Wow. Yo, it is maybe breaking wheel. I don't know. It's such a tough decision to call. But yeah, Bonbon, no way. We were just talking about this as well.
Oh my god.
We were both wrong. Literally, that's what we were talking about, Nell. What if they were listening on? It's like, yeah, we are not playing Breaking Wheel, not playing that Sculpture or Dream Witch. We're straight going for that Bonbon. Wow.
Bonbon.
Exciting pick right here. Everybody, let's cheer on this Bonbon and cheering on for the Survivor side as well. Edgar and Perfumer, unique pick.
And there's also the Perfumer pick right here. Wow.
Yeah, it's a great pick though, because you know Bonbon counters Perfumer very well, because you know you can't just like straight up perfume against a bomb. It's very dangerous and risky. Looks like it's going to find Painter first. Ooh, placing the bombs early on, so you know they can't just pull up to it. Painter transitioning away very nicely.
It is. Oh, instantly gonna teleport.
There's nice.
But the pilot's already there, giving the prisoner the speed boost right there.
Oh, almost got that electrocution. Barely gets out of it. Wow, nice dodge from. Oh, right. Oh,
he should try and hit him here. Okay. Wow, nice reset. Look. Nice reset there.
Wow. I think a prisoner was banking on the same factor, but it just did not pull off in time. You know, if the electrocution did happen, prisoner would have made it. But unfortunately, Bonbon had that upper advantage right there. Uh-oh, there is no seer. Yeah, but Bonbon does not have blink, so, you know, could stall a bit more time for the team right there.
Amazing control right there.
Oh, could not make it to the paladin time, but does a very nice job, because we see that 3 ciphers are being done, and one of them is about to be popped right there. Oh, wow. Mercenary is pretty close by, actually.
He is. But again, we can see the ciphers are actually moving pretty fast. Painter's going to be highlighted, but not going to stop him. He's probably going to come and finish the cipher in the middle. Yep. And who's going to be rescuing? That's the question. Painter is... Merc is coming. He's just... I don't know. He's probably going to do a full blood rescue.
Yeah, no, it looks like... it looks like it's an afterlife save. But, you know, Merc has to rescue for... Well, no, not necessarily have to rescue, you know, but, you know, giving that Tenacious to, you know, stall time. There's the pressure on the Shack Cipher. They have to be very careful not to get that chip damage.
Yeah, I mean, oh god, so much time is being bought right here. Oren is actually detaining
there's
the
a
hunter.
sacrifice.
Yep.
Oh, now they went for that sacrifice.
It is, but 3 ciphers are being done as of now. Gonna be 2 ciphers remaining soon. They're probably counting on the draw.
They probably are going for that factor. But you know, Painter is already ready for this kite. You know, already hiding. You know, trying to take the time to rotate around, not camping that side. Ooh, unfortunately, getting found by the Bonbon right here. Very nice dodge right there. Trying to dodge the next one. Does not get hit by the chip. Bonbon's going for that double hit right here. Getting bomb damage. Oh, very nice patience from Painter.
Yeah.
You know, if Painter gets hit by that chip, that would have been a down right there. But, you know, great dodge from Painter.
No! The painting.
Yes, very nice though. Great way to transition out.
Yeah.
You know, Painter's like, oh, very nice time
bomb.
bomb.
Yep.
Oh, wow. No, they gotta save this, right? They can't afford to, you know, not save this.
Yeah,
but
but look at the power of the prisoner connection. 2 of these ciphers are actually almost prime.
Yeah, it is almost prime. Very nice connection, but the pressure is on, you know. Bonbon,
Yeah, it's prime.
Very nice
It's prime.
finish. Yeah, it is prime.
Wow.
They are ready.
They know this Bonbon will not carry detention.
You gotta be careful though, you know. Don't want to get terror shocked.
Whoa!
Oh, gets the knock. Wow. That was a great level of patience from Bonbon to even knock that mercenary right there. Amazing job. Well done.
Yeah. Best case scenario. Wait, what? Am I lagging? Best case scenario is
phasing
probably
through.
It is.
But yeah, great job from Painter taking the lead here on like containing the hunter as long as possible till the teammates do escape right there.
Yeah, but Painter still has one more painting.
Oh, there it comes in the nice painting. Like you said, you mentioned there was a painting. Oh, dungeons are here as well. Oh no, has to be very careful. Oh, wow. No. So close, but yet so far to dungeon. Unfortunately, could not get dungeon in time. But we see that they did get that tie right there. That's what we talked about, right? No, getting that tie. It's making it very difficult for FAVE now. You know, they cannot afford anything else besides a full sweep.
It is. Now it's gonna be 12 to 9.
Yeah,
the
they
only
need
way
that full sweep.
Full sweep.
If they don't get that full sweep, it's over.
Yeah, they need to have 4 survivors escape, right?
Right.
4
4 survivors escape, not 4 sweeps. I'm so sorry, but
oh my god.
Yeah,
this is
because
so
if
hard.
they do not, if they get a single survivor that stays, that would only be 3 points, and you know, then that would be only 12 points, and you know, our rename is already in that 12 mark already.
Yeah. Even if they
And
get
that would
3 survivors out, doesn't matter. Rename will still win because
because of the 1 point difference. They need to have this 4 survivor escape right here. That's a lot of pressure, you know. But you know, they can do it. You know, these are the top teams. You know, it's they narrow down the team from more than 128 teams we've seen, right? So these teams are the best of the best. So we can expect very amazing things from them.
yeah, they're actually playing it really smart. Rename, knowing that it's gonna be almost impossible for FAVE to get a 4-man escape. So they decided sacrifice the prisoner and go for the draw. And that made things a lot more difficult for FAVE to come back from this. So
yeah,
really
they are put in a difficult situation. Yeah, definitely, like you mentioned, they were pretty smart on this, making it really hard, you know. But you know, R is in a comfortable situation right now, but you know, they should be trying their best to, because you know, FAVE could have that secret weapon out here, you know, getting that communication skills for their survivor side. But once again, you know, that first sweep from R right there in the beginning is very dangerous, so we have to be careful. Do you think it will be a Bonbon as well? Because now I'm banking on that it's a Blood Queen. You know, I don't think they're going for Breaking Wheel. I think it's going to be a Blood Queen.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see a Blood Queen, but Bon is probably gonna be picked as well if Sculptor and Dream Witch is banned. So
right.
Because, and after all, it's Bon's birthday today. Happy birthday, Bon. I mean,
do you think that they actually played Bon because of the birthday?
Nah, I think they just played it because
that was a big risk, you know. What if it was like a geisha birthday, you know? Then it would have been like, oh no, geisha, gotta play geisha out here, representing.
But one thing I should let you know, geisha. Okay, wait, we're gonna go back to that later. So now, matches data. Let's go. Take it away, Ren.
Yeah, amazing decoding, 221% from the Perfumer. Very well, as Edgar did an amazing job decoding and containing an Hunter. Highlight to Edgar for doing both right there. What do you have to say for the Bon?
Bon, 12 survivor hits, 3 pallets destroyed, 4 knockdowns. Obviously, not getting as many downs as he would hope to because they decided to sacrifice the prisoner right off the bat. And you know what? I would love to be in the Perfumer's shoes right now because she has only seen the Hunter for 5 seconds.
Right, but you know, 114% decoding from the mercenary. That's really great because he also saved. You know, he did his part. So that is the thing that matters the most. You know, their whole team did what matters the most, and they made the hard decision of letting go a prisoner, and they still pulled through. And that was the amazing thing that they had. You know, making that tough decision to let go of a save, it's really big because, you know, if that was a wrong decision, it could cost them, you know?
Yeah, it does because I would say that River None after chairing the prisoner, I think he should have broken the connections there.
Right.
Because the connection was still up and running and they just decoded there, and by the time he got the seer, was it the seer? What was the character he got on the chair in the end? The one mercenary went to save.
The painter.
The painter, yep. As soon as he got the painter down, Cypher was already primed. So not breaking connection is also one of the things that he could have done. But then again, it's just, they're just chilling right now. Rename is just like, you know, go with the smart plays. We don't need to risk anything. Go with the tie, and we'll just let.
Yeah, if they get a tie, it's over. You know, they can. A FAVE cannot afford that tie at all. You know, they have to put out their once again their greatest strength on their team. You know, so we might get an unexpected pick. You know, like we've seen their hunters already, but what if they don't play that? You know, that meta hunter they're already playing. Because we've seen before there was a Percy pick, and that was an unexpected pick and did very well, like amazingly well. So we might see an unexpected pick again. But like you said, mirror matches seems to be in favor of the matches currently. So,
yep. Definitely gonna be if FAVE could pull off a 3-1, it's gonna be a draw. But because you know why? Because FAVE would be winning one game. No, wait, what?
And then are you saying that if FAVE get 3, they need that 4-man?
Yeah, they need that 4-man. But wait a minute. If they get 3 men out, they already win game 3. You get what I'm saying? Game 2, they won game 2.
That's true. That is true.
They don't need the points anymore.
Right, yeah, the point calculation doesn't matter unless
But that's weird though. That's weird though, right? Like,
you
imagine
make
the
a great point. Right.
Oh,
no,
wow.
I did not take that into consideration. That was yeah. You are right there.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, so
Rem
the rounds go
Identity
first.
there.
Yeah, like according to the rules,
The
so
rounds
the
go
rounds go
first.
first, then the points go.
The
Then the
points, yeah.
time containment comes in.
So tree escape. Okay, so tree escape is what is needed right there.
Yeah,
really thank
no, you are
for-
absolutely right.
You guys, yep. Yeah, actually, it's thanks to the chat, especially RemIDV YouTube right there, saying that, well, the best of matches counts first. The games won counts first before the points. So, yep, thank you.
Right.
So, thank you so much, Rem. Yeah, it's really late right now, and we're not really thinking 100% right here. But thank you so much. So, yeah, three escapes would be enough. It's not entirely possible compared to 4 escapes. Yeah.
But they still have a lot of pressure on them, by the way.
They do.
If they get that tie, then that'll be a very difficult situation.
Unless if they get that tie. Unless if it's another 2-2.
No, if it was a tie, then R would win.
Yeah. If it's a tie, then
if it's less than a
automatically the points
3-man,
would be
it's
count.
definitely the points would count. Then if it's truly a tie based on the points, they'll be round 4, and if that's a tie, once again, it'll based on containment time. Yeah, so that's amazing stuff right there from both sides. You can see that how these teams match up neck and neck. You know, there's not much wiggle room for each team. They have to go for either one. R has to go for at least for that tie, and and FAVE has to go for at least that 3-man. So the pressure is on both teams for winning conditions.
Winning conditions, 3 escapes. Well, it's not entirely impossible. We've seen them done it before. So like with the great, if they pick Edgar again on mix down, because he did so well with the painter, and it really depends on the map as well. Arms Factory, painter is definitely good on Arms Factory as well. So we'll just have to see how they play
I want
it
to
out.
see the Blood Queen. I'm telling you now, the Blood Queen, if it's played, that would be very nice right there.
Yep. But
I want to see that Blood Queen. It's a safe choice, They just need that tie. So if they can get that tie
for rename.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm talking about. Like if rename can get that tie in, they will win. Right there. So, but if FAVE pulls that 3-man,
wow, then they deserve to. Move on.
Very well deserved. But honestly, both teams did such an amazing job. Many teams came in close with each other. It's not like far off, like absolute destruction. So they will have that second chance in the wildcard stage, and we will see it next week right there. So we got to give them that opportunity to come back to that spot.
Yep. And yeah, wildcard definitely giving a chance of revival for the teams, to make sure that some of the top teams that have been eliminated could at least have a fighting chance to come back to play in the group stages. So yeah, we'll see what goes on right there. And oh wow, I can't wait to see what's going on. Okay, so for some viewers out there who is still confused about how the wins are calculated, it goes by the rounds first, and right now game 1, Rename has won game 1. In game 2, FAVE has taken game 2. So in game 3, whichever team wins game 3, that's gonna be the winner overall.
Yes.
Easy as that.
Basically, that's how it's going to go down. And that's like a very high stake game now, because this is the final round right here. It's not like they can tie up and go for that round 4 out of nowhere, because very difficult circumstances.
Yeah, I'm just engaged with the chat right now, just reading them. They're sending our love to you and me, Rin. Thanks for making it. Nell and Rin be sharing a brain cell.
Oh yeah, we're sharing that one brain cell left,
Yeah. Oh my god. To be honest, I wish that I can share it with someone because when it gets dark, I start to the brain cells just start to cry out, like oh my god, what's going on?
I guess it's different, it's getting light here, it's getting dark for you, it's getting bright for me.
Okay,
wow,
you carry me this time. Carry me in games,
no,
right?
I am not ready for this.
Yeah, but definitely we're still waiting to see, but expect something really good out of this. The survivor picks, I really hope, if it's not banned, I really hope to see an Anto again. I really hope to see an Embalmer, because I know that a person in FAVE plays Embalmer.
Right.
I hope to see a Priestess as well, and we don't really need decoders because they'll probably ban the mechanic. They'll probably ban Luca. If they don't ban Luca, a Luca pick would be good. But definitely I want to see an Onto again. So good.
Yeah, it's definitely still arms factory right here, so nothing is out of the questions yet. They are gonna probably pull. I want to see a unique pick. I'm going to be honest. Like I said, if it's a unique pick, that would be very nice right there. But once again, it could be the same mirror match going for the Bonbon. But if they ban a different hunters instead of the ban that they did, like the Sculpture and Dream Witch ban.
Dream Witch, yep.
If they ban something different, that could have an opening. There it is. We're going in to see the ban already. Seer and Mechanica forward. It looks like it's a mirror right there.
Yep, the usual culprits being banned. Seer, Mech.
Yeah.
Wow,
very
Blood
smart.
Queen.
We talked about the Blood Queen as well, that it could be a nice pick to be banned. I mean, not to be banned, but to be picked. So it is banned now. Very nice choice to ban. But that's opening a window for Sculpture, so it could be Sculpture. I'm banking that Sculpture right now. 100% in my heart, believing that it is Sculpture.
Yeah,
there is the Prisoner. We see that Prisoner, and we see that Mercenary. So we will probably expect a secondary Rescuer, unless they ban. Oh no.
Ento?
Ento? Are they gonna ban the Ento like you said?
Yep.
They are
there
banning the Ento like you said.
Yeah, because of Galatea,
Corden, right? Yeah, there's the Corrigan and Gravekeeper, secondary Rescuer as mentioned as well. Going for that safety net now.
Here. Yeah, safety net right there.
It looks very high expectation for the same Sculpture. Oh no. Is it going to be a Sculpture? That'd be funny if it's like Bonbon. You think it is or no?
No, Sculptor for sure. No way. Ching is a Sculptor player. No way he's gonna pass this up for Bonbon.
Yeah, Sculptor is a great opportunity and a great meta pick. Why would you pass that up? It has to be very careful. Sculptor finding Gravekeeper could be in a difficult situation. There it is. Like we just talked about, the Sculptor is going to be in play right there. Very nice pick. So now, Prisoner has to be very careful. Mercenary and a Gravekeeper are pretty safe in the conditions that they start in. Cord is also safe, but Prisoner, that one shot might not be the cut for him only. So has to be very careful on what happens in this match. And remember, guys, they cannot get a tie. If they do get a tie right here, it is over. So they have to go for a very hard push for that win right there. It has to be some sort of win for this to work out in their favor.
It has to, like what you said, getting a tie is not an option at all for Team FAVE. If they want to move on, they need to get 3 survivors out. Ching, the other way around, a tie would be good enough for him to secure the win. And there you have it. Ching's gonna find Ben straight off the bat, trigger the tinnitus right there, but he's probably gonna look further on. Yeah, look further on in the factory.
Interestingly enough, they did not play Edgar. Like, I was expecting a slight mirror, but Not going for the Edgar. I was actually expecting that core play as well, so that was a very nice pick. You know, that safety.
Yeah. But look, oh my god.
Oh,
trying to hide.
Wow. Oh no,
what?
gets caught. Shoot. Oh. Oh wow. Very nice melee from the sculpture. Great start for Chingray here.
Yeah.
Just needs to be very careful. Does have the blink ready now almost.
Yeah.
So you know, Core has to be very careful. Oh, goes for the gunshot right away.
Yeah.
Oh,
No point
wow.
in saving it. You know.
Yeah.
That the blink's
At this
gonna be
point,
up.
you know, Sculpture has that blink ready. It's a very dangerous situation for Core. They don't even have a seer. Oh, getting pushed
Wow.
right there. One more chip damage could cost it. Oh no. Oh, very nice. Oh, blink.
Whoa!
Amazing prediction by the coordinator right there. Vaulting
Wow.
as soon as Ching blinked right there. Knowing full and well that that blink was going to happen. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
getting down though.
But still, though.
Wow, great stuff though from the core, right?
Yeah, amazing
I appraise
instinct
that
right there.
prediction. Yeah,
Rin
It's
approved.
like, you know, knowing that blink was happening, you know.
Yeah.
Because
I
if
mean,
it was true,
yeah.
you know, Sculpture would have used excitement on the flare gun, but didn't, you know. So definitely, we know that it is a blink instead.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh,
they have
going
to
for the
rescue
save.
here. Yeah,
Oh,
he likes this game.
taking that melee, going for that. Uh-oh, if Mercenary gets hit by another statue. Okay, gets away very nicely. That was a very dangerous situation for Mercenary. Yeah, very nice on Cord. Oh, getting that chip damage in. Oh. Unfortunately getting another chip damage. Taking her down. Full presence right now from the Sculpture.
Yep, full presence right there. You can see Domi Chan going down. Merc at 75% damage right there. Two ciphers have been done. One is almost gonna be done underway. They're probably gonna sacrifice Domika right there. Or will Gravekeeper be coming to rescue?
It does look like Gravekeeper is coming to rescue, but you know they have two Cypher well progressed, so
Yes.
they're in a good situation right now. And you know, oh, will we see the body block as well? But very dangerous situation. Unfortunately getting
instantly
hit.
triggered.
Yeah, that was very good for Sculpture right there.
Yeah, no choice.
Doing
But
an amazing job taking down Coordinator. Now, what are your thoughts so far?
taking down the coordinator is definitely an advantage for Ching. But the good news for FAVE right now is at least Gravekeeper is still at full health. And two ciphers right now are almost primed.
You know, leaving that prisoner open to the code is such a dangerous state that that Sculpture put herself in. So they have to be very careful right here. You know, they're doing well right there. There's only, is it gonna pause deduction right
Pause
there?
right there. Strategy
Okay,
time.
wow.
Let's go. I don't know.
Strategizing their thoughts.
Could it
But
be
yeah,
a tactical pause?
You know, that was great though. You know, like Sculpture ate that flare shot. You know, coordinator knew that, you know, I have to shoot right here and now, you know, in case that, you know, Sculpture has that blink ready. Truly, if she did have excitement, she would use it there too. And knowing that, you know, Sculpture didn't use excitement, Cord knew full well that, you know, Sculpture does have that blink and predicted beautifully as well. So yeah.
Yeah, I know. Definitely a beautiful decision being made right there, using the gun like what you said. And the amazing thing was predicting the blink. It bought her a little bit more time. Yeah, but it's definitely got to be one of the highlights in this game. And
yeah,
Gravekeeper managed to rescue, unfortunately being unable to body block. So even though two ciphers are almost primed, we can see that just now, 70% and 67% respectively. But it really depends on what strategy they have to employ now, because they need 3 survivors out. If they go to a draw, it's a do or die. So I would say Merc Merc probably has to stay around to decode with another person and head straight to the gate. And the last person would have to be, after finishing one cipher, the last cipher should be primed by either one of them, either the Gravekeeper. It should be the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper is still at full health, and leaving the last person to be kiting. Once that he gets the down, they probably can try and escape. Oh, there's so many variations.
Yeah, one of them has chip damage. Is it the prisoner that has that chip damage? Because chip damage does play into a factor.
She had 25% damage on her.
Yeah, you know, that's very dangerous because we know that, you know, Sculpture has that blink still. So, you know, if it gets that another chip damage and goes for that blink right there, that could be a very nice down. But, you know, anything could happen, you know, anything is a possibility. But right now it seems like, it looks like, you know, how many of these matches go, you know, it looks like it's a draw looking match right here, but we don't want to say anything right now because anything could happen. Like before, we know we're expecting the Dream Witch to get that full sweep, but the Survivor side did an excellent job right there.
Okay, there we go.
There it is. Yeah, you were right. Prisoner did have that chip damage right there, and the blink is ready. So a single chip damage and a blink could be it. There it is. Then, oh, no blink.
Yeah, he's not gonna waste that blink right there.
Yeah, it looks like.
And here's the thing, is the cipher prime?
Yeah, it is prime.
Wow. Yeah, and the Merc is already at the gate, like what I mentioned. He's already opening the gate.
Wow, Prisoner did an amazing Sculpture did an amazing job.
Yeah.
With those statue aim right there. Oh, going for the basement too? Basement party at endgame.
Yeah, securing the draw. He doesn't want a steal to happen. But
that is
Gravekeeper. Yeah, Gravekeeper is in the ground. We have to see.
Wow, amazing stuff right there. Mercenary is still there.
It is. Ching is making the right choice, putting in the basement, camping this area. He knows that he just needs a draw. Bands coming in. This is what they have to do or die. No point going out with a draw. It's not gonna help them anyway.
It does look like Gravekeeper is gonna try to open the gate right there.
Yeah, I mean, there is detention on Ching. Wow, the time when Sculptor has detention, that's really a clutch breaker right there.
Yeah, buying just enough time for Gravekeeper to open. There it is.
Oh my god.
Where's the elbow pad? There it is, the amazing elbow pad. No, he does not make it, unfortunately. Now trapped in basement with the full presence Sculpture with detention. Scary stuff right here. Taking that hit right there. It was so unfortunate that it was the blink coming in right there. Now, that was a huge risk right there. It was an amazing elbow pad too, but just unfortunately could not make it in the nick of time. Gravekeeper is still there.
He's gonna join
waiting
him.
for the.
He's gonna join him to die because it's over for them.
No, they gotta keep trying their best. We gotta.
I mean, in points time,
come back.
They're not gonna give up, but it's just a matter of do or die, and right now they're definitely trying to live.
Oh wow! Oh no, Mercenary!
Yeah, let's go.
Terror Shark right there. There it is, guys. Rename is the winner, and we'll be moving on to the group stage. Wow, nice. FAVE is going to the wildcard stage, but tune in next time for FAVE again. This is not the end for them. They will be having that second chance.
Congratulations, team Rename. Definitely showing us why they've been in the previous tournaments, making it all the way to KOA qualifiers. And once again here, showing everyone the prowess of the Sculptor, the Dream Witch. Well-deserved win, but props as well to FAVE FAVE has done an amazing job. Let's just look at the final score right there. Rin, do you want to bring us through it?
Yeah, you know, actually their scores are actually really similar. If you look at round 1 and round 3, it's just like flip-flop right there for the score. But you know, it's still in favor of Rename. Rename did the same outcome with FAVE on round 1 and 3, but the rounds are just simply flip-flop right there. But round 2 is where that it was like, you know, iffy for, you know, Team FAVE. But you know, Rename did an amazing sweep for round 3 and 1. It was such an amazing way they played that it was kind of hard for FAVE to come back from.
That's why it's so important, guys. Never give chance at all. As you can see, just because of round 1, Rename getting the 5-0 over FAVE, it makes situations so much harder for Team FAVE in game 2, game 3. They can't even.
Yeah, but they did well on game 2 though. Like round 2, FAVE did very well. That 3-man escape was very impressive. But you know, once again, the 2 double sweep right there for round 1 and 3 made it very complicated for them, you know. So ultimately, for Rename, the winner. Very nice. Congrats to Rename right there.
Congrats, Rename. And don't give up, FAVE. We still have the wild cards going on. But right now, we're going to go to the match data. Rin, take it away, Rin.
Prisoner actually decoding. No way, guys. Like 205% decoding from Prisoner. Wow, amazing stuff right there. Cord actually doing a very nice kite with that 70-second Mercenary 153. Does that pull that save? Great we're doing similarly really well with Mercenary for decoding. What do you think? What are your thoughts on the Sculptor?
Sculptor, 21 hits right there, Ching. Woke up and chose violence, as always.
Skip breakfast right there.
Skip breakfast and decided to take the 8 knockdowns instead. Ching showing us that why Sculptor has been picked time and time again. Great cipher control, great cipher pressure, great chasing, great mobility, great chip damage. Sculptor has to be banned, to be honest. But unfortunately, Sculptor is going to be the nightmare that ended FAVE's journey to the group stages by far.
Look at that 7-point lead though. Like round 1, 7-point lead. Similarly, round 3, 7-point lead. Wow, FAVE did a wonderful job on round 2 though, but just could not compete in round 1 and 3 because our Rename did such a wonderful job playing Hunter. Those sweeps are very nice.
Yeah, it is. Like in game 3, the reason why they didn't they didn't have 2 survivors escape is because they know if it's a draw, they're gonna lose by points. So that's why they went for the rescue.
Look at that best deduction now. Look at that survivor hits. Take it away.
Wow. 59 survivor hits, 1 Parashock, I believe. Happening in the earlier matches. Knockdowns of 19 and 4 eliminations. That is the average of what he has been doing throughout the game. Well deserved right there, Ching. And congrats once again, congrats, and kudos as well to them for not giving up, for persisting. I mean, it's late night right now, but they are stealing up, they're ironing themselves up, like, and you know what, I put my hats off to them, you know. And
right, congrats to Rename for getting that win right there, moving on. But shout out to everybody for joining us today, and we will be coming back once again after this short break from Nell and Rin.
Living on the planet.
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction, trick, or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can...
This is me, Nana, and Gavindi. With IDTV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring, yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase it all in this game, yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. We're coming from to me. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters. That's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are honest in the darkest town. But I got you and you got me. Teamwork is the key. Identity
No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. We're coming from to me. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you want the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is
Welcome back, guys. Hope that you have done your toilet breaks. You brought your drinks, your snacks, because we are in for the last match of the night with me, Nello Mello, and my awesome one and only Oirin.
Hi guys, welcome back. We are really hyped for our last match. You know, from the previous match, you know, they were neck and neck, always going for that round 3. There was no sweep from 2 rounds. It always was that 3rd round right there. So it was very nice to see.
It is. And right now, we're gonna go into one of the final matches of the day. This is actually the last match in Group H. IVS. Okay, let's look at IVS. I'm gonna bring up the charts right now. IVS versus ECT. As we know, IVS is a well-known name in Southeast Asia. They have been in COA, they've been in IVC, and they've always have good standings. Okay, and right now we are going to go through some of the players that have always been the staple and the backbone of IVS. Okay, the team IVS consists of Mar. Let's start off with Mar. Mar is a player from Indonesia. He is a priestess main. He can play priestess. He's always the ones connecting the dots for the team. There's of course the one and only Wolfie Xiaolang Quan. She had the badge, the S badge mercenary. Her rescues are amazing, I'll tell you. You'll be blown away by it. And of course we have Zhao Kan underscore YT, also a forward main. Amazing forward. If you know who he is, he's also very famous for his forward on YouTube. And Sintais, followed by Sintais from Indonesia. Kuradona as well, very good on the Gravekeeper, and the Seer from Singapore. And Pan Mochi Nobuli, a prominent hunter from Vietnam. So this team is a multinational team right here. Reason being that I know them because I've been following them since the beginning. And yeah, we're gonna be seeing IVS tonight against ECT. ECT, we are gonna go through their hunters, their members as well. We have Lusky. I'm not really sure what survivors he's
but
playing.
Before that, join our Discord. discord.gg/identity5 for more information. And join next weekend for that wildcard stage. If you guys are free on the weekend, join us again to see these incredible matches.
Yeah, we want to see those players, right?
Sorry about that.
Thank you so much, Rin. No, it's okay. It's getting late as well. Thank you for covering for me. And you know what? Don't forget to cheer on for your teams. Like what Rin said, join the discord.gg/identity5. You will be able to catch Team FAVE. You'll be able to catch Team CTS, just to mention a few. You'll be able to catch Team LT. All those teams that you have that have been eliminated, they will be coming back for a redemption in the wildcard stages. So please do join us on the stream, on the matches next week. But as of now, our focus is going to be IVS versus ECT. ECT, introducing the members right here. Lusky, going with Vang. Vang is also the hunter for Team IVS, being the sculptor, and Sneaky on sign, the Bloody Queen. You can see the difference in the normal attacks. Sneaky actually has a lot of average normal attacks right there, but the surprising thing is the win rate is actually the same, like 89%. That's interesting. That means they're highly proficient in their respective hunters, which is something to pay attention to, especially when the single ban will make a huge difference to both teams.
Now we're seeing that Blood Queen showcasing right there, so we are going to be expecting that Blood Queen play probably. So I'm highly anticipating that from sneaky right here. So I'm really hyped because I was expecting a Blood Queen on the previous game, but there was no Blood Queen, so it's right here. But you know, they actually tied in something else too, like that average chair shot is also 0.43. That's actually very nice to see.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? Next up, we're gonna look at the survivors lineup. Curadona, as I mentioned, Gravekeeper right there, 61% win rate on her Gravekeeper, an average decoding of 146.88, 0.64 average rescue against Lusky, a mechanic main, 46% win rate. Yep, averaging 125.83 decoding progress, and surprise, surprise, 0.64 rescue. Half the time they are required to be doing the rescue. And yep, these are the stats between.
Yeah, to see this is very nice because they're mechanic. Oh, first officer right here. Wow,
Yeah,
the first
away,
officer pick right here is very nice to see because we don't see many first officer. We did see one match, but there was not a full showcase of the true potential. So we will, and I'm actually very hyped to see this right now. You know, a first officer is a good character to save, even at an interstate.
Yeah.
Then we see that forward right here with that amazing harassing, but like mentioned before, forward and mechanic most likely will be banned once again later on into the matches, so they will have to go for alternatives. What do you think, Mel?
Well, first officer, definitely a very good pick right there. But surprise, another surprise, Wolfie. Oh, this is actually very surprising. I would expect Wolfie to have the mercenary stats showed up, but instead, the battle of the mechanics, Wolfie and Jin right there. Difference in win rate, 55% to 45%. Average decoding 138 to 144. Average rescue, you can see right here the difference shows Wolfie Xiaolang Chen averaging 1.10 rescue. That means most of the time she will be required to rescue. And Jin, all right,
wow,
there we go.
The seer there, Sintais with that seer coming in, and of course we always see that mercenary. Yeah, but that 4% pallet hitting the hunter rate right there, and that 8%. Something to note is that the average rescue for mercenary is over 1, meaning that mercenary at least rescue once per match right there. So that's very nice to see. But we saw 3 mechanics right there, so mechanic is most likely going to be a ban pick right there, and we see many times that she always is, so you know there is no different right here. But I want to see them utilizing the mechanic. Like, I want to see it happen, you know, like how creative their strategies are similar or how it can be different on how they play mechanic.
Yeah, it is. Like what you can see just now, it's in their blood. For example, Wolfie.
To play the meta,
no matter what character she plays, no matter what character Wolfie plays, it's the average rescue is gonna be high. For Sintais, no matter what character he plays, average rescue is always gonna be low because most of the time, here's the thing, Sintais will be the one to do the kiting, or he will be the one to be focusing on decoding and trying to avoid the hunter as much as possible because he is the seer, so he wants to avoid the hunter. And we'll just have to see what they bring to the table. Honestly speaking right here, I think this is the first time we're seeing ECT on the main stage. Okay, some of the members, I mean, I have no idea. Maybe they have a name change or something, but this is the first time I'm seeing ECT on the main stage. They are going against one of the IVC Titans, COA Titans, IVS right here. So
right,
if
the pressure is really on.
Yep, pressure is definitely on. If ECT wants a chance, they have to come out strong from the beginning if they want to have a fighting chance. Because honestly speaking, if you do not come out strong in game number 1,
right,
the scenario from rename versus FAVE is gonna repeat itself here. You're gonna be pressured in game 2, you're gonna be pressured in game 3. So drafting, do it the best. That's the winning condition. Drafting, the band picks, utilize it well, hunters. But what do you plan to see on the hunter side, on Ayako at least?
We are definitely going to see that sculpture. We 100% know that we are going to always see that sculpture in at least one of these matches or multiple, because many times we've seen it, so many times actually, the sculpture pick right there. But on the other hand, we did see the Blood Queen on the right side, so we could see that Blood Queen right there. But later on in the matches, they will most likely be banned, so they will probably have to go for a different pick. Now, I'm not sure if IVS has another signature hunter up their sleeves. Do you know of that?
IVS, probably a Dream Witch, a Dream Witch, a Sculptor. That's probably the one they're doing. All right.
Yeah.
Now
look at the sculpture already. Like we talked about, sculpture is coming in strong right here. Already attacking the prisoner. Does amazing down right there. Wow. Very great start.
Fast. Yeah.
Yeah. A very great start for Yako right there.
Already securing it. Right there.
Wanted order on the painter. Has to be very careful. Oh, chisel on the Gravekeeper. I mean, the 4 right there. Now, this is hard. Very hard to say because, there are 5 ciphers still, and they have to be careful on their decision making. If they save and it does not work out, it could cost them big time right now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice body block right there from the forward. Almost getting
forward is trying to stun.
Oh,
wow.
Wow. Faking that stun right there, giving time for prisoner, ensuring his safety and the prisoner's safety. Amazing play right there.
Yeah,
there
right
is
there
4 ciphers. They did complete it. Very nice. Yeah. What are your thoughts so far now?
Jin taking the kite. If she falls again, it's probably going to be game over because the basement is at the factory right there. But he's not going to chair in the factory. That's weird. Okay. Right now, Ayoko's placing outside of the factory. Mercenary has just completed his cipher in the middle. Forward's going to be highlighted by Wanted Order. Merc probably going to head off to save the prisoner again. I'm not so sure, but it seems like he's running towards the prisoner right here.
Right. It does look like they are healing and they are going for that second rescue. Wow, amazing stuff already for Ayako.
Yeah, he has to make that rescue, I think.
No,
but
sacrificing.
He's not.
Yeah, fully sacrificing right there. They are playing it safe right now from their team, But, Ayako Sculpture is very dangerous right now. We have almost Mac presence and Blink is ready right there. So it could be a very dangerous situation for the survivor side. And once again, forward is chip damage. A single statue will make him in an injured state. So, forward does not want to be spotted out. But once again, forward does have that football to escape if needed to be.
But again, you can see that 3 ciphers are remaining. One of them is almost being done by the painter. Not too sure about that. We're not seeing the exact cipher progress, but we can tell they're probably aiming for a tie right here.
Right.
Ayako, everything seems to be in Ayako's pace right now. Ayako stopping the decoding from Lusky right here. Mercenaries, they have enough ciphers. Really just depends on how long Lusky can kite. Wow, nice juke right there.
Wow, very nice juke right there. Takes the melee, Did not want to take a statue. Does a very nice statue dodge, but Ayako did not want to waste any time. Just went for that melee. Amazing statue. And another amazing statue. Does pull that painting off, but could not make it to dodge a statue in time as well. Ayako is a very dangerous sculpture right here.
Yeah.
Forward going for the stun already. Very nice stun. Going for that safety save. Already chipped. Does not want to risk it. Oh, unfortunately getting down.
Yeah. It wasn't long enough for him.
Yeah. Trying to buy as much time for their team.
Yeah, I mean, forward is at 25% damage. He cannot rescue normally. He has to do the bang.
Right.
Forward.
Yeah.
Look at the forward. He's gonna sacrifice the painter too.
Yeah, no. Painter is in an okay position because, you know, Painter does not have that limit, you know. They have that time to decode a bit more, you know. They're just trying to stop as much time as possible. And if they do manage to pull it off, they could probably try to save Painter and then try to, you know, body block for him. But looks like a Sculptor is dedicating on Mercenary. Does not. Four is going. Come. Yeah.
Four did
too. Finish the cipher. So he can go. Oh, Mercenary's going in instead. Very nice elbow pad. Oh, has to be careful right here. Does not want to get hit another time.
Yeah. Ayako being very patient right there.
Yeah. The patient game is. Wow! Amazing save from Mercenary.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, getting double hit right there. Ayako is trying to chisel and find which cipher they are doing. Does spot out that it is the forward cipher. Forward is leaving right now, not wanting to take any chances. Now, the unfortunate thing is that Mercenary is going to go down, which makes it a very incredibly hard game because, yeah, right there, Forward went down as well. So two players are going to be down in a bad situation. Like, now, tell me, what should Painter do at this point?
Getting the full heal and probably being the person to... Merc is probably going to go and decode. They actually have two ciphers being decoded. So Painter is probably going to come to at least try and rescue. Oh, unfortunate right there, putting the painting down early.
Around.
But at least it saves him to decode right there, I think. Okay.
Wow, baiting that Vulture right there, but, you know, elbow pads instead. Very nice mind game from the Mercenary.
Nice one right there.
Wow, very nice save. Oh, unfortunately going back down. But it's not over. They are still fighting, guys. So do not think that this match is over. There is only one cipher left, and they still have that fighting spirit.
Yeah. Forward is down, Painter is down. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably gonna be a 4-man here because Merc is already at 25% health. Painter is at half health. He does not have the painting, so and Merc does not have the elbow pad anymore. So and that's the thing about
Painter's
Sculptor.
Actually in a basement trying to open a chest right now. So if I'm not wrong, he is in basement right now. Looking through that chest. Does get a football. Oh no, Merc unfortunately gets down right there.
Oh no, a football in honor of the forward who flew off.
Now Mercenary still does have the healing limit because Painter went to heal Mercenary instead of Mercenary using the healing limit. So Mercenary will be able to get back up right here. So anything could be a possibility. We've seen time and time before. Teams did pull off very clutch things. So don't let go of hope yet, guys. They could pull through for at least this one man.
Yeah, it is. Well, we're just waiting to see what's going on right here.
Yeah, it looks like amazing things. You know, Painter is kind of nervous trying to go for that Shack Cipher right now. But, you know, does not want to risk that the Sculptor will chisel and camp it. So, avoiding that Shack Cipher right there. So, going to a different Cipher instead. So, not a bad option. But, you know, Sculptor knows that Painter is here. Uh-oh, Painter does scope out. Oh, no.
Doesn't even want to look at the painting.
Yeah, turning the camera, avoiding that stun. Very nice job from Ayako right there. Oh, very nice dodge from Painter.
Yep. But he's
wow,
just run back into
all
the
these statues just like dodging it so well. Oh, there it is. There's the stun we've been waiting for.
Yep, just take it, please. Just take it. But the Painter running nearby again.
Yeah. Oh, wow, uses the football very well. Uh-oh, the teleport is coming in. Not letting Mercenary decode.
Wow, awesome.
Unfortunately, gets down by a statue, chip, and a melee right there.
It is. And you know what?
It seems dire, but we don't know what
seems
Patriot
dire.
is up to right now.
Yeah.
Mercedes can't get back up either. That's the unfortunate thing right here. You know, Patriot is trying to, you know, just slug the whole team and try and get that 5 points early on. Like you said earlier, IVS is a deadly team, you know, highly experienced in COA. And, you know, they are bringing high-level gameplay to the table.
Whoa!
Oh, very nice baiting.
Did you see what happened just now?
Yeah, goes in and pulls out right there. Amazing.
No, he turned the camera in. He actually okay. Here's what happened. He turned the camera in, and then he pulls it back, so that the survivor is thinking that the red light just went away, and then he pulls back to hit it again. Because the survivor, he thought that it was safe to put down the pallet, but wow, amazing technique there. Going in, turning back the camera to let the red light shift, and going back to hit. And wow, that was really, really nicely done. Yeah.
On top of that, you know, early on, Ayako had an amazing early down array, you know, great pressure, you know, but props to the forward for baiting out that tackle. Just a very nice, respectful, you know,
it is
safe touch right there. But, you know, they're in a very tough situation now, you know, they have to answer back with something, you know, because that's a 5-point lead at this rate.
Now it all depends on the hunter of whether he's going to be choosing Sculptor as well. Probably gonna be choosing Bloody Queen, probably because of the high win rate, 89% we saw. But ECT definitely needs to get 5-0 as well. At least a 3-1. If he can get 3 survivors down, at least the points difference wouldn't be too much. Like probably a 6-3. But best case scenario would be a full man sweep. So it's now up to the hunter to take out IBS.
But I think they are expecting that, you know, they are expecting that Blood Queen, and they will, you know, if it is Blood Queen, we might see that Perfumer, you know, because Perfumer is a great matchup to Blood Queen. And, you know, although it was not showcased, but we already seen Perfumer being used in this tournament already. So seeing her again is a very likely chance, especially if it is against a Blood Queen. And, you know, we also could see, but then again, they might ban Seer, but tough call right there. Wow, take it away now for the survivor side.
Let's see. Slup right there going 237%. Wow, Mercenary, Master Decoder. Also containment time 89 seconds. Vang 125 seconds on the forward right there. And 56 seconds containment time. Lusky 142% decoding progress. Contain the hunter for the longest time, 101. And Jin, unfortunately, containing a hunter for 51 seconds and not being able to decode, as he was the first to be sent back to the manor. As for the hunter, Rin.
Oh yeah, yeah, 23 survivor hits. Wow, amazing right there. You know, especially the 10 knockdowns. You know, usually it's like 5-7 knockdowns, right? But here we have that 10 knockdown. You know, Sculptor is constantly slugging their team and not willing to let them have a single chance to get dungeon at all. So amazing stuff and great craft from Sculptor. You know, those aims of statue was actually really accurate. You know, the placement in between those pallets, it's just hard to survive from.
It is. But again, let's not forget the fact that this is the first time ECT is on the stage, and it must be nerve-wracking to go against a veteran. Yeah, I mean, you have this feeling no matter how well you play, if it's the first time you go up the stage, you're definitely bound to feel stress. The experience is different. You put so much pressure on yourself. you
Right.
stutter, because it's not like something you can say, oh, I lost, let's go to a new game. You can't do it like that. You have to give it your all. And
Right.
props to ECT. Let's just show ECT as much love as we show IVS.
They can do it.
Yeah, they can do it, definitely.
Yeah, they made it
And-
so far, and they're here now in this highly anticipated tournament. So,
Yeah.
we are expecting many great stuff from them. But they
It
have
is-
to get that, sweep back to answer the call for that tie. So there is a lot of pressure, but we know they can do it, even though the teams that are here is IVS that they are up against. They have that, they made it so far into the tournament that it's not something surprising if they pull through with a very nice answer.
All right. As unfortunately, we do not have a lot of data, except for the fact that the Hunter of
It's
EC
Blood
Queen
Queen.
plays Bloody Queen.
Maybe there
I
is a
was-
sculpture.
Maybe a hidden sculptor
maybe Blood
there.
Queen was pulled off in round 2 or 3 later on, but Sculpture is a very good meta pick, don't you think? Like, we constantly see it over and over, and I mentioned it so many times, but Sculpture never lets you down. Like, which match can you think of that Sculpture just lets you down? Like, none, right? Because it's such a safe pick to play, an amazing
is.
character that you do not want to turn away from. It's like an opportunity that's like a golden door.
It is, and we're definitely gonna look forward to how ECT Hunter is gonna play this out. The Hunter, let's see, being sneaky will be their Hunter on the Bloody Queen. Definitely looking forward to the Bloody Queen pick. I mean,
Right.
they should be going for the Bloody Queen pick in Arms Factory. Bloody Queen is strong, and no point in saving him for later, because
Right.
you
No
don't want to
elevation
drop too
either.
much. Yeah. You don't want to drop too
There
much
is no
points.
elevation in Arms Factory, so Blood Queen would be a nice pick right there. And something to mention is Blood Queen is always branded as the Tie Queen, so they have to
Yeah.
step it up, right? They don't want to
They
show that
do.
Tie Queen. They want to get that 4-man sweep. And,
Yeah, they want to get the
to
Kill
show that their
Queen.
strength. Yeah, Kill Queen.
Kill
all the
Queen,
way right
let's go.
there.
Yeah. If they do play Bloody Queen, I want to see Belladonna skin again, or at least an Isabella skin. I mean, what do you think? Do you have you seen which one do you prefer, Belladonna, the Bloodbath, or the Isabella skin?
I actually like the Isabella skin. It's very nice. It's very simple, not too shiny, very simple, and it's representing a crossover, right? So
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice skin right there. Pretty simple too.
Yeah, it's simple.
Besides
but it's expensive
skins
to
makes
draw.
you buy. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Yo, every time I
Um,
see the Feaster skin, I lag to oblivion. It was one of the A skins. I just lagged so hard.
Really? I mean, when I'm
Yeah.
on PC, I don't really get lags, regardless of whatever skins or accessories. I'm not so sure about mobile players
Right.
though.
No,
Yeah.
it's just me. It's oblivion for me.
Is it because of the
Yeah.
internet or?
Yeah, it's probably my internet. Yeah.
Yeah, I remembered having some survivors saying, Hunter, please do not use S skin as accessory or A skin as
Right, yeah.
accessory. Yeah, we're gonna lag, and I just you know what? Okay, I'll just take it off. Yeah, I think it
It's
happens.
actually amazing. It's actually amazing to see many of these hunters coming in. They're all different too. But there are that common pick of the meta. But we also get that how do I say this? A pick that's so obscure that we don't expect, and it just comes into play, and we're excited for it. We're not looking down on it like, oh, this is a bad pick. It's more of like, this is an interesting pick. How are they going to use this hunter to their advantage in this map? Because these are the best of the best. So when they pick some hunters that we do not expect, it's for us to think, wow, how are they going to use this? And you know, every time we see it, they do so well. And it's just amazing stuff from them.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, nothing much can be said because, as I said, we don't have data on them. But fortunately, IVS, as I said, leaving the prospector open, we are definitely going to see some prospector action right here. If not in this game, probably in game 2, game 3, because Shao Kahn plays prospector as well. Prospector forward. Right. Shao Kahn.
Oh, the harassing character.
Yeah, the harassing. And even Wolfie. Wolfie's my bias. Oh god. Wolfie plays mercenary. Wolfie plays forward. She plays mechanic. She plays seer. She plays perfumer. Whatever role you want her to play, she will pull it off so well. So that is one thing I really admire.
That's a nice diverse lineup then.
Yeah, so it's really dangerous going against a team like that because they can play anything. Okay, going into the picks and bans.
We are going for that seer ban right there. Very nice.
Yeah, if you're playing a Bloody Queen,
that means
you have to ban seer.
Oh, there's the Bloody Queen then probably because, you know, seer is a nice counter.
It is, but don't forget, Merc and forward.
Yeah, like you said, harassing character for Shao Kahn right there.
Yeah, Wolfie on the Merc.
They need a decoder because, well, they don't need it, but it'll be a very nice pick for, you know, to have a decoder because Ford and Mercenary has heavily negative decoding on their side.
It is.
So somebody has to make up for it. So will we be able to see this mechanic, or will it be banned? Will mechanic be banned? No, it's the Ento ban.
It makes sense, I guess. Mechanic gonna be picked up by Mar.
3 negative decoders, but they do have the mechanic to make up for it. Very nice pick right there.
They know what they're doing. Despite seeing despite it being a triple negative decoding rescuer, they're probably gonna be betting on Mar creating space as the mechanic.
There's the Bloody Queen that we talked about, the signature hunter that Sneaky is going for. Very excited to see this match because I was expecting a Bloody Queen match, and this is it right here. What are your thoughts right now, Nell?
Danger area right here. Bloody Queen, doesn't matter who she chases, all of them can kite really well. But if I would say one thing, taking out the forward or taking out the Gravekeeper is going to be the best choice. Chasing after Wolfie is going to be a big mistake, should be avoided at all costs. Wolfie is just a very, very good kiter. Even without the pads, she's also a very good kiter. So, yep, Sneaky needs to go for the Gravekeeper. Or at least force the Gravekeeper to use the shovel, and then go for either the forward, make him use up the football, or at least, last but not least, the mechanic. What? Gravekeeper, look! Gravekeeper, half health. What?
Wow, amazing start already. Already using the one shovel. Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wow.
Prediction realized.
That was insane, you know, already using one shovel and had half health, and there's 5 ciphers remaining. Not letting that forward pressure at all. And
what?
Wow, nice robot destroyed. Wow, Blood Queen is off to an amazing start already. Gravekeeper chair, 5 ciphers remaining with the robot down, and has the excitement ready for the forward.
How did the robot get down like that, man? What? This
probably
is
because
crazy.
The mechanic placed it early on too high, but unfortunately couldn't use it right there.
Yeah, the mirror probably caught the glitch of the robot. Wow! Shao Kahn!
Wow! Wow, very nice tackle right there, but you know,
and again, on point.
Amazing mirror. Sneaky is showcasing the level of skill that, you know, the that they have on Blood Queen.
Wow, Sneaky rising star. Applying so
Not
much
even a
pressure
rising
right there.
star, a destruction of a weapon right here.
Yeah, and Kuradona has already used up the both shovels.
Both
Forward is
shovels
already
interstate. Uh-oh. Gracie
Wow.
couldn't do much right there.
This is crazy, man. And Tide Turner on Zhao Kan has already been expanded. Wolfie,
Right.
knowing Wolfie probably wouldn't be coming to save anymore. There's no escape route for Kuradona right there. Sneaky.
Wow, Sneaky is not playing any games with their survivor side right now. Always constantly pressuring, always mirroring very perfectly.
Wow!
Amazing hit again, taking the robot down once again. And Ford is still not healed. We can see that Ford was trying to get healed by the robot, but you know, that mirror pressure.
Wolfie?
Oh, Wolfie.
Look at that.
Oh, very nice. Oh, unfortunately, getting down right there. Could not body block, unfortunately.
Yeah. But you can see the technique right there being used, right? Like,
Yeah,
pretending to go for
amazing
Nico.
elbow pad.
Yeah. The moment the hunter goes near you, the machinery makes use of the blind spot to just dash right past the Bloody Queen, and Wolfie is a master of doing that right there.
Right, that was an amazing elbow pad. A very, very nice actual camera turn. Very nice teleport right there for Blood Queen, you know. Does not matter on forward anymore, just half of a football.
Yeah.
Going for Mechanic now. Mechanic does not have a robot left to utilize.
The second kite
honing
has to
in.
be good.
Yeah.
The second kite has
Difficult
to be good.
situation. Unfortunately, getting hit right there.
Yeah. I mean, full presence, Mary. There's nothing much you can do right there.
They do have 3 ciphers remaining too, and they're nowhere near prime. They just started, and one of them is not nowhere near even decoded. Amazing, amazing knock. I'm actually baffled by how good the Blood Queen is. You know, like we talked about how Blood Queen is a TIE hunter, but you know, Sneaky opened up very strong. You know, not disappointing anyone at all.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see just now, they expanded 2 Tide Turners just for the Gravekeeper, and right now they are gonna suffer because they do not have anyone with Tide Turner anymore. Even if he rescues Mechanic cannot kite. Wow, again, look at the blind spot dash.
Elbow pad right there.
Body block.
Tried to take that body block. Very nice body block right there. But you know, she has that
Chat.
mirror ready. Oh no. Sneaky does an amazing mirror once again. Wow, you know, Sneaky mirror are on point, you know, hitting that robot, hitting Gravekeeper right there, and hitting Mech. Very nice mirror, you know, we can see the dedication of practice that Sneaky goes into, not missing a single mirror.
Yeah, I mean, good job on Sneaky as well. Probably doing a lot of practice, researching about the team and deciding that, yep, going for the Gravekeeper first is the best choice.
There's the dash.
Okay.
Oh, stop the dashes too.
Yeah, but the
teleport's
teleport
right there to stop this. Oh, amazing. Oh, no. Mechanic is dead on chair. Wait, the football is still intact right now.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Zhao Kan. No way he's gonna let Zhao Kan go here.
Not letting forward try to tackle for that save.
Yeah.
Oh, Mirror is almost ready. Mirror's ready now. Using the football to escape instead.
Yep.
Very nice play right there.
No more
Eliminating
football.
2 players. Yeah, no more football. 1 elbow pad left. What will the Survivor team do at this point?
They can at least
it was
force
almost prime.
One? Yeah, I mean they can force
They are
out one escape at least if they do it right. Because the
No, but
cipher in the middle.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
No, Sneaky, look at that. Sneaky does not miss any of the mirrors right there. Wonderful plays. Could not be any better. These are all perfect plays from Sneaky right here. Amazing gameplay.
Yeah, but then again, there is still the forward right there. Once the forward gets up, he's going to prime the Cypher in the middle. Probably gonna run to the Shack Cypher. Wow!
But
Again.
will that be enough though? Because he needs to pop 2 Cypher because Merc is going to go down instead.
Yeah. Merc still has...
Oh no, the forward is very far away from both of the prime Cypher. Trying to, you know, buy as much time. Oh, teleport.
That's why.
Ready
Teleport
for
is
it.
up. Shao Kahn probably gonna look for a box, but wow, how does Sneaky even know? He's so near. No, he doesn't. He's moving away from the factory.
You know, something to keep note is that none of them have resources anymore. All football, all elbow pads are gone. They must find a way to at least get one person out of here. But they're in a very tight situation. What do you think now?
Yeah, I agree with you. We'll just have to see what happens next. And right now, winning conditions for Mary. Mary is definitely on the upper hand right there. Oh, look, Shao Kahn forcing the Cypher. I think he's
you know, the
forcing
showcasing of the Blood Queen earlier was really nice to see, but to see it in action right here is so beautiful. Like, all these mirrors are so on point where it's to a point where you have to take that mirror hit. You cannot escape it, you know?
It is. And
wow. Shao Kahn doing an amazing job, actually. You know, staying far away, trying to buy
Sneaky's
time,
coming.
but
Sneaky's
but
going
it
back
seems
to...
pretty dire. It's only a matter of time till, you know, Sneaky finds out where Forward is hiding at.
But Shao Kahn is just making a very big turn just to go and heal Wolfie. The moment Wolfie stands up, Sneaky will know what's going on. Wait, what?
Oh, there
what?
it is.
He knows!
Uh-oh. No, because of the
God.
redirected mirror.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Sneaky really close to the forward now.
Oh no. Wolfie tried to climb away. I think this should give him a sign. I think this should give Sneaky a sign, right?
Sneaky knows that Shao Kahn is here somewhere, waiting for the mirror to use the mirror again to find out, and there it is.
He found it. He found it.
You know, Shao Kahn does notice this and tries to, you know, maneuver around it. Very nice right there. Oh, unfortunately could not make it, and that is it. Sneaky with that clapback from their team. You know, like we said, they have to answer very strongly, and you know, Sneaky did not disappoint. 4-man destruction right there. Amazing gameplay.
Like, I know Bloody Queen is good, but I mean, I did not expect this to be such a breeze for Sneaky right there. All the way up to 2 survivors left, 1 Cypher remaining, but applying so much pressure based on 1 mirror. This is intense right here, guys. Let's just look through what happened in the game just now. How did Mary got so much presence in the beginning? First, go ahead.
Oh yeah, getting the presence on hitting all the shovels of Gravekeeper right there with the extra robot hit as well. So very great start for Blood Queen. You know, when we opened up, we saw that Gravekeeper shovel was gone, so that was 1 hit. Interstate, another hit, and then going for that forward knock right there, another hit, and 1 more robot hit right there. Amazing start for Blood Queen, of course. You know, 1 more hit after that was full presence. So Sneaky, you know, is answering really strongly in the beginning.
It is. Remember what I said before we started this match? I said there's a Merc, there's a Gravekeeper, there's a forward, and there's a mechanic. Who would be the best one to chase first?
Yeah, you did mention that going for that Gravekeeper would be a very excellent pick, because, you know, going for that mechanic could be a bad pick due to, you know, she still has that robot intact. Yeah.
Forward,
excellent
the
job.
ball is available. Yeah, the forward can create so much space. Merc's pad, and not to mention Wolfie, a great kiter as well. Just the resources that they can use to get away. But for the shovel, not so much, because shovel you cannot create that much distance. doesn't matter. Even if you hit the ground, the shovel, you still get presents. So there you have it, the match data. You have to go with it, Rin?
Yeah, definitely. You know, Wolfie did amazing rescues out here, but you know, absolutely 251% decoding, very nice. Also, kited the hunter 102 seconds. They did all their fair share of decoding, tying with 121% right there from Mar and Zhao Kan right there. But you know, Gravekeeper didn't get that chance to decode because of the kiting. But what do you think about the hunter now?
19 survivor hits. It tells a lot.
Incredible.
Yeah, especially when Sneaky on the Bloody Queen is a single target hunter.
Right.
A single target. Yeah, 19 hits and 12 knockdowns. That is
insane. Because if we think about it, you know, when we see many sculpture hit, it was from the statues, you know. But because Blood Queen is a single target hit, getting that many hits, we can see how well Sneaky placed placed a mirror to hit these survivors out here.
It is, and it's just crazy because every single mirror out, definitely Sneaky hit someone with it. If not someone,
there was only one time. There was only one time Sneaky did not get that hit because 4 used it to escape the football right there.
Yeah, exactly.
But that did no longer matter. You know, Blood Queen was just trying to slug their team and absolutely, you know, destroyed right there. Performed amazingly.
Yeah, guys, looks like we are probably not gonna see a quick match right here, guys. We're probably gonna be slugging it out to game 3.
Yeah, you know, it's a tie already, so we definitely will see that game 3 right there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty intense though, because they do so well. Both hunters, you know, absolutely destroying both sides from the survivor side. And you know, they got to be careful on who they ban at this point. You know, the wrong hunter ban right there could cost one of their team. So they have to think carefully. Who should we ban for the hunter?
Everyone has to pull their weight. They cannot depend on just the hunter. They cannot just depend on the survivors, because once the Bloody Queen is banned, what can Sneaky play? Will he play that hunter as well as the Bloody Queen?
What if Sneaky has another signature card? We don't know that, right? You know, we could see the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, the map depends, will affect it a lot as well, but it really depends on the battle of the hunters. That's one, the criteria. The battle of the survivors. If the hunters are of equal skill, they can get 4 kills every time. Then the only deciding factor will be which survivor team is stronger, can manage to get one survivor out at least. That will be the deciding factor. So we'll just have to see. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sneaky does have another signature hunter. You do not come into this tournament with only a one-trick pony. You know, they have to have that backup survivor. I mean, backup hunter up their sleeve. And I'm very excited to see what Sneaky has in their arsenal, you know. But, you know, right there, like being said for Sneaky, the opposing IVS team hunter as well does an amazing job right there playing Sculpture.
Yep, we're definitely gonna see what secret weapon Sneaky is gonna bring. You know, that's the advantage of being a new team in the tournament, because no one can research what you play. They don't know what's your strongest hunter. They don't know what is your strongest lineup. It makes it so much more difficult to plan against that team. So right now, it seems like ECT is giving a run for IVS spot to go to the group stage. But Rin, what are your predictions for Game 2? Who do you think will stand a better chance? I mean, like, just a really rough prediction on who will have the advantage right there.
I think, you know, Sneaky answering back like that, I think their team does have the advantage because we don't know what to expect from their team. You know, when you practice against many times, you're expecting the same thing, but you know, if they pull something that's fully unexpected, you're not prepared for it, so it could go for that sneaky side right there. And we saw already. Yeah, that's the funny part. But yeah, you know, it's amazing play from Sneaky. We were talking about earlier how, you know, Blood Queen is a tie queen right there. So Sneaky had to pull an amazing start or amazing game to, you know, catch up to IVS, and, you know, did not disappoint one tiny bit. Straight up obliterated right there. So definitely huge respect to Sneaky right there, not letting go of that win and tying it up for round 1. Now, when we go into round 2, we have to expect different hunters. We're not going to see the same things. Same goes for the survivor side. We most likely won't see that mechanic anymore.
That's the thing. Sneaky IVS has 7 players in total. ECT also has 7 players in total. Even if their best hunter, or even if their best hunter is being banned, they know that Bloody Queen is going to be taken out. They still have Hen Mochi on. Ayako is a great hunter. They also have another great hunter, Pan Mochi, on IVS. And as for ECT, I'm sure that they have a secret weapon as well. Sneaky might not be the only hunter available for them to use. So that's also a factor to consider going into game 2 and game 3. But
yeah, but that's scary to see, you know, like when it's like an analogy is like when you're taking a test, you practice over and over, and then you go take the test, you're prepared. But you know, when we don't know anything about them, it's just like, what are we expecting from them? So they have to make the decision to pick these characters and play on point against, you know, the Sneaky. So like you said, you know, maybe Sneaky is not the only hunter right there. They have another person on their arsenal. But yeah, definitely a great opening up from Blood Queen. You know, we were not expecting that, but that clapping was something else.
It was. I definitely I think it caught a lot of people's attention.
Right, we opened up, Gravekeeper was about to go down already. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Then like, a second after, we hear the robot hit. Like, what?
Like, while carrying someone. While carrying Gravekeeper on the balloon.
It was right next to where Gravekeeper was shared too.
Wow, I have no idea what to expect in game number 2. But nonetheless, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I would say the momentum carry started from the beginning. You know, usually when hunters does go for like a team, you know, when a momentum starts shifting or, you know, gains that potential, they will start like, you know, picking hunters one by one. But you know, Blood Queen has such a great start, kept that momentum going constantly, you know, not letting anyone breathe. After Gravekeeper was shared, hitting another robot, not letting Ford get healed in time, forcing Mercenary off his Cypher to rescue, but unfortunately getting hit for the Gravekeeper again. After that, straight up going for the mech right there. It was so much pressure on everybody. It was very nice play from DQ.
It's so stressful to be in that position right now. If I'm in IVS, I'd probably be smacking myself in the face right now. Hey guys, wake up! It's midnight, but wake up! We have a contender right here. We have to be serious right now. We have to step it up a notch. And as for Team ETC, they'll probably be like, okay guys, buckle up. We can't let Sneaky carry us. We have to carry our own weight as well. And that's what's probably going through their mind as we're going into game number 2. Probably strategizing right now in the Discord. And you know, we're gonna be expecting a lot. I mean, what do you guys think? Like people in the chat, what do you think is gonna be the pick for the hunter in game number 2?
Right, but we had to consider what map that we are going to see. You know, when we see these hunters, we had to consider that map pick.
Yeah,
if it's a big map, we need someone with fast mobility. If it's a small map, we need someone that can contain map pressure super well. So that also plays into that aspect. So we have to consider that. And you know, we know that Blood Queen will get banned because they do not want to play against Sneaky Blood Queen again. That was absolute destruction. We gotta get rid of it, you know.
It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, I believe. They have to ban the Bloody Queen.
Yeah, we see that, you know, Sculptor is a huge meta right now, but, you know, because Sneaky proves to be doing so well with Blood Queen, the meta doesn't even matter right now. They gotta get rid of that Blood Queen.
They have to. But then again, there are so many hunters that we do not know what Sneaky will be playing, so... But at least they don't have to face Bloody Queen, at least.
Right, it'd be like, you ban my Bloody Queen, but, you know, I do have something else up my sleeve.
Yeah.
I'm not a one-trick pony out here.
Yeah,
so we have
actually
that high
Joseph.
expectations. He plays Joseph.
Yeah. I'm actually a
if
Joseph
it's Moonlit
main.
plays Joseph.
Hey, why not? It's actually good too. A teleport Joseph. Wow.
Oh, but you're banking on the fact that you're meleeing and chasing very well.
Yeah. I mean, if you memorize, for hunters that memorize the spawns well, it's a nightmare.
Oh, the lakeside.
Oh.
There it is. The Seer
Dream
ban
Witch.
and the Forward ban.
Let's go. Are we gonna see a Dream Witch by Sneaky?
Ooh. Oh,
Yep.
there's the Blood Queen ban that we talked about earlier. They do
Yep,
not
respect
want
ban
to
there.
risk that at all.
The priestess creeping up.
Where we see a Wu Chang. What do you think on a Wu Chang pick right here?
Oh, Wu Chang. If it's a Wu Chang, it's gonna be a hard time because these people know how to kite Wu Chang. These people know how to handle a Wu Chang. And as you can see, with the last time someone tried Wu Chang in the match yesterday, it didn't turn out so well because the first kite was it took so long for the hunter to actually get,
there was so much
by
pressuring.
LT. Yeah.
But you know, the priestess provides a problem. You know, that global portal across the map of Lakeside is a huge threat to the hunter. But we could see that breaking wheel out here. Oh, Dream Witch, like you said, very nice
Dream Witch,
insight
for
right
sure.
there, Nell. Oh,
Yeah. I mean, it has to be a Dream Witch. Nothing else that they can possibly play here. I mean, it's either this or the Sculptor. But yeah, either one works. Sneaky.
Oh, Sneaky is very sneaky on this Dream Witch pick right here.
It is.
Jokes aside, though, I'm very excited to see Sneaky playing this Dream Witch because we've seen how well Sneaky played the Blood Queen. So very high expectation from the Dream Witch as well. Can we see a full sweep again, or the Survivor team will deny it?
But this is really weird though, Rin. Like, if you have a Dream Witch, why ban Onto? Why not ban Mech?
Yeah, that was actually an interesting ban. I would have banned Mech instead, but you know, Ento could be a problem because you know,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, Shao Kahn right there, going straight up for the Mech.
Yep. Good news though. Shao Kahn on the mechanic. The robot has been placed at the small boat. Right now, it's his job to start kiting away. We'll have to see. Patroller
Very
being
nice
brought right there.
Oh, gets baited out right there. Very nice hit for the Dream Witch. And pulling out the Patroller early on too. Amazing start for Dream Witch right here.
Yeah.
Will Dream Witch get this early down as well? You know, being sandwiched at this point. Oh no. Very difficult spot right here. Oh, early down right there. You know, Patroller you can't do much on.
Wow.
Already a down.
Yeah, and that's why Patroller is so good on Dream Witch. Already transitioning, using the leech, using Shao Kahn's leech to run to the middle cipher, trying to stop Kiradona's.
Right, no need to ban Mech when you can take down Mech that fast, right? That was an amazing hit from Dream Witch from both times. Denying that Gravekeeper shovel, not letting him get that increased rescue speed if he does make it. Oh, going for that nice hit.
Yeah, I mean,
does have Gravekeeper leech. Oh my god, amazing awareness. Tricks the Gravekeeper to get the cure to get him down. Oh no, you know, now Gravekeeper is going down. They're not going to have someone to decode another cipher. They have to go heal Gravekeeper. And Mech is going down once again. Sneaky is off to an incredible start right here. The thing about getting Gravekeeper down is that it's not just a simple double hit. Someone has to go heal them, meaning that two players are not decoding. And we're pulling out the Patroller. Oh no.
To
oh
counter
wow, the awareness.
Wolfie.
Oh wow.
To counter
awareness
Wolfie right
skills
there.
are on point for. Oh,
No.
gets the Patroller off as well. Amazing stuff that we see from Dream Witch.
Yeah, he I don't know how, but Sneaky just knows where Wolfie is. Just knows that Wolfie's gonna come. This is crazy.
They are sacrificing Mechanic right now.
Wow, look
Very
at that
nice
awareness.
patience. Oh, not even a sacrifice. Gets the save off
Mar
very beautifully.
gets the
It
steal.
was just at the nick of time. Amazing save right there.
Yeah,
I mean,
but-
amazing knock right there.
But look, wow, the bling as well.
Wow.
This is crazy. Sneaky.
It is. Hitting that
Are you
Priestess
kidding
too.
me?
No, this is insane. I was not expecting this momentum at all. I thought it was just gonna be like a normal start, and you know,
Yeah.
near the end, that's when Dream Witch becomes the strongest. But you know,
No, he's already
Dream
strong
Witch
here.
chose Sneaky woke up and chose violence today.
Wow.
But I don't care what map it is. I'm going to be answering back very strongly.
Yep.
Oh
And-
yeah, wasting no time, blinking and leaping.
Wow.
Wow, knowing that Priestess will portal right there.
Yeah, I mean, 3 ciphers
trying to
have been
sandwich.
done. Oh, he has to
Right,
just
but
put down
will
the pallets.
it be
No
enough
choice.
though? Will it be enough to save the Priestess right here? Oh, Priestess
I
trying to
mean-
buy as much time as possible.
Yeah.
Very nice down from the Dream Witch.
Wolfie right there, though, I have to commend her. Despite the circumstances getting bitten by a dog, she did not get hit at all, and she probably can save Mar from the basement right now, if she decides
Right.
to, and she has to. One cipher remaining.
The problem here is that, you know, it is basement party. Saving from basement is not the problem. Getting out of basement alive is truly the case here, you know, but Priestess doesn't
Yeah.
have any resources to get out of basement safely. No stuns, no abilities to safely get out there. See? Amazing block right there. Oh my god, that is the change of tide right there. Denying
and-
that rescue from Wolfie.
Yeah, and Sneaky's gonna
Incredible.
go back to Kiradona.
This is an amazing match. Like, Sneaky is a legendary player right now. I have not seen that yet.
Yeah, but
no.
Wolfie.
Blink
Wolfie!
2!
Nice!
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Last
Okay, it's fine,
effort.
it's fine.
That's-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blocking
Wolfie
for the
is
priestess
taking that
right there.
hit.
But Kiradona cannot finish that last cipher. 60,
Yeah,
57%.
too much pressure.
Oh my goodness. This
I
is gonna
must
look
Yeah,
bad.
I must respect right there for Dream Witch right there. Sneaky just blocked the entrance. Very smart, you know. Maybe like to the left or to the right of it would let Wolfie go through, but no, not letting a single wiggle room.
Yeah, mad respect.
That was
for
just
Sneaky
amazing
right there.
spacing. The controls and spacing was amazing. Uh-oh. Gatekeeper is being pressured right now.
Yep, nice kite right there. Nice
Uh-oh,
pallets
it's
drop.
Yeah, amazing pallets.
Another pallet drop.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Kiradona. The redemption match right here. She's doing really well. And you know what? One cipher remaining, 58%. Mar is going to stand up. I'm probably going to heal the Merc. Doesn't want her to use the self-heal.
Right.
No, wait. What? She actually used the self-heal. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm not
there
waiting
is
for Mar.
only one cipher left. Uh-oh.
The robot.
Yeah.
They're gonna heal each
For
other
a
up.
second, I thought the robot was a player. But oh, Wolfie is near anyways.
Yeah, it's gonna be
They do
leech
get
right
the leech
now.
off very nicely. You know, there is that cipher right there with 58%. They do such an amazing job, you know, being organized. But, you know, Sneaky is doing such an amazing job as well, pressuring their team.
Nicely done right there.
Yeah.
But Priestess and the Gravekeeper have gotten each other healed up. They've removed the curse.
Right.
Now he's healing the Mercenary. And fully healed. Tree fully healed. Good as new. No leeches. And Sneaky doesn't even have this leech yet. It's on cooldown.
Yeah, it looks like Priestess is going to be the optional chase here right now. Uh-oh.
Yep. For sure. And it's gonna
There's the
leech right
leech
there.
coming in.
Yep.
We can see there is another Cypher starting up right here. Oh, very
Yeah.
nice portal from Mar right there.
It is. I mean, Sneaky's doing an amazing job, but
Right.
but these survivors, like what we mentioned in earlier games, facing a Dream Witch, you cannot be greedy. You cannot rush it. You have to find each other, kill each other, remove the followers, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Cypher is being decoded right now. 86%.
Almost prime right there.
Yeah. Oh, this is not gonna be a
Oh.
4 kill anymore. This is probably gonna be like. Wait, what?
Maybe, but you know, we see
Oh, what?
many wow. We've
Prime?
seen so many things from Sneaky right here. So don't expect just anything less than an amazing amazing gameplay.
Yeah,
Like
I
chasing
mean-
I'm actually this is really tense, you know.
Oh,
smart
God.
move going to the boat, you know. The
Yep.
boat right here is an amazing way for Priestess to kite, but you know, Priestess is
Yeah.
out of portals, so it is kind of difficult. We will see this blink somehow.
Easy to escape right here. Mars gonna buy so much time. And
Oh,
Gravekeeper
wow.
and Mercenary will go out. The gates being
Very
open.
nice play right there.
Yep, they went out. Wow, intense, and they got 2 survivors out. This
Yeah.
is really the battle of survivors right now.
Yeah, Sneaky did an amazing job. I would say the highlight of all this was blocking Mercenary from pulling a save off.
Yeah, but despite the circumstances, if I was the Mercenary, if anyone was the Mercenary at all, in that circumstance where they have to rescue from the basement, I will say that it's a success because she was going into the basement with half health. She went in there with half health. She rescued, even though she got hit, she was going to die anyway. Okay?
Right.
She got the rescue and she managed to body block one more time, and Mar was able to do the rebound kite there, and that made all the difference. That's actually the best possible outcome.
They both are doing an amazing job. They are really truly neck and neck. Look at the score, like they're all tied up in every single thing. 5-0-2, and you know, if you rearrange the score for ECT, they also have 5-0-2. So they are really at each other with a total of 7 points each. You know, if they tie once again, we are going to yeah,
it would be funny.
yeah,
If there's another
it's gonna
2-2.
be like a very interesting match at that point.
Oh my god.
What do you
But
think
you know
we can expect from IVS coming
IVS
to the
Hunter?
Yes, we know that Sculpture is most likely going to be the ban pick due to the first round already.
Well, Ayako can play 3 hunters. As of I know right now, the Sculptor, you already seen his Sculptor.
Right.
You see, he can play Bonbon as well. He can play Dream Witch as well. So 3 of these should be enough for him to get through, because two hunter bans only, right, up to game 3. So yeah, if he can get either one of those, that'll probably be his best bet.
Yeah, but playing Bonbon as such a large map is kind of difficult, you know. You don't have that insane map pressure, just like other hunters, like, you know, Sculpture that can, you know, use a chisel across the map. So it relies fully on taking down survivors early on, or, you know, even if you don't take down survivor early on, your stuffing for that rescue better be on point, or else it's just gonna be a cypher rush all the way. But right here, we can see the data right here. Take it away from me, Nell.
All right, you can see Wolfie doing an amazing job right there. 2 heals going on, 182%, 80 seconds containment time, beautiful rescue from the basement. Curadona redemption match, definitely doing so well right there, buying time, 70 seconds containment time. But the highlight of the game, Mar on the Priestess, 132 seconds containment time. That is insane. But that just shows how well the teamwork is, because thanks to the Merc, Priestess perseveres, thanks to the Gravekeeper, they bought so much time.
Right,
and the Hunter.
Yeah, Dreamwish did an amazing job with that 16 survivor hits and 9 knockdown. But the composition of the survivor side was so well organized that they were able to heal each other, unleash each other, and get that Cypher pop for a tie, because we saw early on how strong Sneaky Dreamwitch was, like already getting Mechanic down less than 30 seconds in, and then absolutely destroying against after the rescue.
Yeah, it is. And but again, I have to say, despite having Zhao Kan down, they managed their resources really well.
They did.
It seems so hopeless, right?
Yeah.
But they managed to regroup, heal each other. I think that's the most important aspect. Heal each other.
Ayaka, oh.
Wow, nice
there it
one.
is. There's
Rin,
the switch.
you have to go for it?
No, you can definitely go for it.
Pencil no bully. I don't know what the heck that name is, but I know it's you, Pan. Pan Mochi is coming into the mix, substituting Ayako right there. And you know what, Rin? We are gonna see it changes the game right now. We're talking about Ayako's pick. Right now, we're gonna see Pan Mochi's pick. He can do Bloody Queen. He can do Dream Witch. He can do Geisha. Geisha. Yes, he can do
guys,
all of those.
Now we're talking. This is something waking me up right now. If we see a Geisha, I'm going to be so focused on this match, because Geisha is not like a bad hunter at all, but her kit is not to contain map pressure at all. It's just, her kit is just to go for solely one survivor, and that makes it hard for her. So if we see this Geisha, it has to be a fast knock. It has to be a great stuffing, or else the Cypher Rush is just going to hit Geisha in the face. But yeah, I want to see this Geisha now. Like you said, if Pen can do it, I want to see it, because this is the best of the best. So I want the best quality of Geisha we can get out here. But what else? Blood Queen, Geisha, can they pull off a Bonbon?
I don't think I've seen Pan Mochi play Bonbon, but to be honest though, he has S-Batch in all those 3 hunters, so it might be more than enough to pull IVS through to the next round with these picks.
Right, does ETC know about this though? That is the real question.
If they watch my tournament, which was held, an Fam tournament, if they watched it, they would know that Pan's Geisha is not a joke. So he has been getting 4 kills. He has been getting wins using his Geisha in Hospital, in Lakeside, in Moonlit. He's been using it. People even ban it because of him.
That's insane. So, a very high expectation if we see this Geisha. But once again, like you mentioned, Blood Queen. Blood Queen is great mobility for such a large map like Lakeside. So taking that into factor, Blood Queen could be a very good pick for this map right here.
It is. And you know what? I'm excited. No matter what the hunter is, Bloody Queen or Geisha, I'm still very excited to see what's going to happen right there.
Yeah, there are many options for, Penmochi, like you mentioned, these 3 hunters, which are deadly nonetheless. So we have to be very careful on who we are trying to ban as hunters. So ETC has to think about this carefully. The question comes down to, did they do their research and what hunter they are willing to take on? It's not a one-trick pony right here where they can just ban and hope for the best. They had to ban the hunter that seems like the most threat to them and take on the hunter that they can take on head on.
Yep, I totally agree with you, Rin. Strategy definitely needs to be changed. If they make a substitution, the reason why we have 2 hunters, 1 hunter main, 1 hunter substitution, is because they want to prepare for scenarios like this. If the hunters, if the survivors from the enemy team prepare for this hunter, they're just gonna swap, and they'll be thrown off guard. They'll be thrown off balance. They have to think, what can they do? They have to think, oh no, we've been practicing against Ayako, because Ayako has been showing up from the beginning until the end. Not Pen. Pen hasn't shown up once at all in this IVC. So ETC, we'll just have to see how they respond.
But like you said, they are switching out these hunters and stuff like that, because they are trying to get creative, and that's what I like to see. When something doesn't work, they switch it out to go for something else. Like we've seen before, the Axeboy, this Z switching out with another player, LB right there, pulling off an amazing play from Blood Queen. So we may see it again here, because if the strategy is predictable, switching out could change it up, making that surprise element coming into a factor, and something that they might not be prepared for. And that would be a great advantage for them.
It definitely is going to be a great advantage for them. Taking into consideration the time spent to train against each of these pro players. If Pan's Geisha is open, if IVS Hunters Geisha is open, they have to be ready to play without Seer. They have to be ready to play without Priestess. They have to be ready to play without Entomologist. Forward, not so much, because as far as I know, on his Geisha, he's not afraid of pallets. You will see what I mean later. If he plays Geisha, he is not afraid of pallets at all. Like, usually we are cautious. Yeah, because he has all those points maxed out at Iron Trade, at I don't remember the exact name, but the one where you resist stun, Iron Blood, was it? The one where you get the recovery. Recover from stun. To remember the stack. Let me just should I quickly check it up first right here. Iron Trade,
like you said,
go ahead, man.
Yeah, something to mention is that, if these survivors are going to be banned, what would their pick be? If you're mentioning like these, without that Seer, without that Priestess, who would they pick instead?
A Painter, probably. They can go for a Painter. I mean,
but a lot of Geisha goes for excitement. If there's a harasser, we've seen that many times before.
The thing is, if he went for, he is not afraid of stuns. That's the thing. If he wants to go for excitement, he wouldn't have put so much points into the Iron Blood. I mean, the stun resist point trait. I think that would make sense, because no point in going for excitement when you are resisting all the stuns anyway, right? So I would say Painter, unless he is definitely going to be going for the teleport. Geisha teleport, Geisha blink, very good possibility. So good for camping right there. 312 build, 312 probably. Not even going to go for the detention, but we'll just have to see what's going to happen right there.
312, that's actually very interesting with that Iron Blood right there.
Yeah.
312.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna try and settle it before Cypher.
Yeah, no, if you are not going for the detention with that Iron Blood right there, you gotta get that really strong early game, because if it does go to detention, you're gonna have a really bad time.
Yeah.
So,
you know what?
We see that Priestess ban, and
Hunter ban, Dream Witch
ban too.
Wow. We're gonna see. we are gonna see either a Bloody Queen or a Sculptor or a Geisha right here.
I'm very hyped to see this Geisha if it does happen.
The forward
ban. Oh, maybe it is not Geisha then.
Yeah,
well, it
it's
could be
probably a
Geisha,
Bloody
but
Queen.
then no, if it is Geisha, then they wouldn't need that excitement. They could just go for that teleport.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but there is a Seer in play, so it might be a Sculpture.
Oh, Bloody Queen. Yep.
Oh.
Yep, either the Geisha or the Bloody Queen. There we go. Bloody Queen right there. More comfortable playing this. He's we are going to see Pan Mochi right here using the Bloody Queen against the Bloody Queen of Sneaky Unsigned. And there we go, Bloodbath.
Oh, Belladonna, right? Oh no,
Bloodbath.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it!
Wow, amazing.
Bro, Vip.
Wow, off to an amazing start, like you said.
Yeah.
Well,
the club.
Well deserved right here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Be very careful.
The
Wow,
clock was
very
used
amazing
too.
start already. That opening with the mirror right there could not save. First one could not save himself, even with the pocket watch right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the second watch is gonna be no. What?
Wow, denying that second watch as well.
Yeah, the moment he clicked on the second watch, he just hit.
Yeah, Mochi just went for that hit and got it off the bat.
Holy moly! They're gonna
Even
have to
Seer
hide
could
the
not
robot.
get that out in time. That was insane.
Yeah, he was already down. Oh my goodness!
They have to change their gameplay right now. They have to compensate for what is happening. Really amazing stuff from Blood Queen right here.
Yeah,
did not even use the blink. Yeah,
Okay,
did not
okay.
even use. We will probably see an owl right here. Will Seer use the owl to assist first officer?
Yep.
Pulling up that. Oh
He's
no! Yeah, not a single owl to be inside. Going for
Trying
the
to go for a
Gravekeeper,
double down. Are
yeah,
you kidding
almost
me?
so close. Oh no! Oh,
Wow,
very
if he
nice
actually
dodge
hit
right
that,
there.
I would scream if he actually hit that. That was
Yeah,
so far.
but dropping that Gravekeeper right there.
Yeah, that was so far away. And it's on mobile, guys. Like, this is the big screen for you guys, but it's actually really, really small screen for them. Like 6 inches,
Yeah.
you know. Oh my goodness.
That is amazing from Blood Queen, right? Very strong start already. Healing the Gravekeeper with the robot right there.
Yeah, but
Wow.
again, Gravekeeper is being highlighted.
Yeah, that wanted order is on Gravekeeper, but does not want Gravekeeper. Ooh, very close call right there. Ooh, amazing jukes.
He's not gonna
Wow.
swap. He's gonna swap. He doesn't care. First, no one's rescuing the first officer.
Amazing.
Good judgment. Yeah, great judgment there, eh? Again!
Whoa. Oh, barely gets away right there. Uh-oh.
Teleport? Oh, they rescued.
Yeah. Constant pressure. They got the rescue off, by the way. I did not even notice.
Yeah,
I was
they
so
did.
focused on the mechanic. They barely got it because when we looked at it, it was like, you know, first officer was going back already. But
yeah, I mean,
it got
it's
saved.
not
This
good.
could be the change right here. This is what the
Yeah.
survivor side needed. Losing first officer could cost Blood Queen. Very nice owl timing from Seer. Wow.
Using up the owl. Mechanics being healed already.
Oh,
No,
barely
Mira's
chips
gone.
away.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Mira's
you know,
gone.
now first officer needs to be healed. Dead on chair could not take any more risks right here.
Yeah. Right now, the safest option is for him to get 2 survivors at least. Okay.
Right.
He's gonna get. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna find the Gravekeeper. He's gonna give up on the Gravekeeper. First officer, not gonna be decoding. Not gonna be near any ciphers. Not gonna be near any teammates because it's his last chair.
Right,
Definitely
but
needs to be
someone
hiding there.
has to try to heal this first officer. If gets caught, they will
Yeah.
lose a player instantly because at this point, first officer is going to be sent. Ooh, very nice.
Robot
Ooh.
boy.
Yo, robot is doing an amazing kite right here.
Robot
Unfortunately,
boy.
could not make it through.
Yeah. But again, 48% on one cipher and 22% on the other cipher. Where is the first
Right.
officer, guys?
First
Still
officer
running
is
around.
near small boat. Yeah.
He's
You know,
just-
touching these ciphers, not wanting
Yeah.
to play. Wow, Seer is there again. We can see earlier how Seer barely managed to escape that mirror. Could get it. Oh, gets
Nice
it
hit
very
right there.
beautifully.
Yep, but the decoding is continuing right there. First officer
First
starting
officer
to decode.
is opening a chest.
Is he? Oh,
What did he get? He gets a perfume. He needs that elevation from boat if that's really the case.
Yeah. Mirror up.
Going for the Seer. Dedication on the Seer.
There we go.
Very nice. We have to notice that, you know, if Blood Queen decides to use teleport, because teleport is up, could see the shaking cipher and goes for the first officer. First officer is smart, moving away, not taking any risk with that teleport.
Yeah, he's just touching and running around.
Yeah,
touching
yeah.
and transitioning.
Really don't want to go for it.
Yeah, if he dies, it's over.
Uh-oh. Oh, very nice movements from Mechanic right here. Wow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
so
gonna
romantic.
get hit right here again.
Yeah, so romantic running along the, the beach. Okay,
There's the
teleporting.
teleport.
No, no one's gonna rescue. No, the cipher's almost done. Both of the ciphers are actually almost prime. Mechanics going back to the
They
cipher.
are.
Gravekeepers. Yeah, Gravekeeper cipher is prime. Gravekeeper's not gonna prime. Because he wants Lasky cipher to be prime first.
Uh-oh. There's the first officer. Once again, we see
First officer still has
dangerous
tide.
times.
Yeah, he still has tide. They're gonna prime it at the same time. Oh my god. Prime?
Pops.
There we go.
He does still have the mirror now. Ready to use the mirror. Using the perfume.
He shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be there at
Wow.
all. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be there. It's his last chair. And now, just like that, Pan's gonna take back the advantage. Because he's dead, he can just teleport straight away. And Lasky is just going to the back gate right now. Oh my god, this
Lasky
is so
is
intense.
truly there, going there. Right now with
Yeah.
the Gravekeeper shovel.
It's gonna be a draw.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is that. Wow, we were just talking about it as well. Where if they get a draw, it'll be the same thing as the first round. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Draw number 2. Round 3. Will there be a draw number 3?
Oh my god. Game 1 draw, 5-0, 5-0. Game 2, draw,
Right.
2-2 to 2-2. Does that mean the deciding game would be game number 3? Like, it is a best of 3, so if you win one game, does it count as a best of 3?
Right. Yeah, it is still technically that is the case. Because, right, we talk about best of 3, right? But then after that, we take into account the points. Whoever has more points in round 3 automatically wins. Unless they tie again, then we will go to a 4th round. Then if they tie again there, we just take the point calculation for the time containment.
No one's
9
gonna
to
sleep
9.
early tonight. 9 to 9. Come on, guys. 99. Hashtag 99. Show some love to everyone here, guys. Everyone's still staying up with us. Kudos to you guys. And also for the people working behind the scenes, give them some love. They've been working without beer. I mean, sorry. They've been
Right.
working without snacks. So let's go.
Yo, they are neck and neck. You
Neck and neck
talked
indeed.
about how you talk about how IVS is an amazing team, right? And
Yeah.
they did a wonderful job. But you know, ECT is not letting themselves disappoint anyone, you know?
Yeah.
They're doing a wonderful job as well, you know? Answering back amazingly, keeping up neck and neck. Very staggering match, you know? But the pressure is on, you know? No team can relax at this point because they are at the same point, 9-9. So it really, the determination comes to round 3, unless they tie once again, which you know, actually is a possibility because they did it both rounds already with the same score, not like different score. I mean, not
I mean,
different
what are the
scores
odds?
of the same results.
I mean, Rin, it's a best of 3. So if they won one, if let's say either IVS or ECT, they win one round. Like for example, round 3, for example, IVS wins. Does that mean technically they move on? Because because technically you have to win 2 games out of 3, but you only win 1. You draw 2 games. You draw 2 rounds. You only win 1 round. So does that count as a win?
I'm pretty sure it still does because the point calculation comes into factor, right? We talk about the rounds to win to see how well they do in each match, but in the end of that, we can add up the point to see who would win overall.
But
I'm
that
pretty
only takes
sure that's
effect
how it goes.
but that takes effect in round 4 if there is a round 4. In case they
but
draw
then
again.
it would no longer be best of 3, right? It would be the best of 4 at that point. So I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, whoever wins. Okay, we are confirming that extra round now. You are right. Now, it has to be that best of 3.
Yep. Best of 3. Thank you so much to the admins for confirming it. Kudos. Best of 3. Oh my goodness. What if they draw game 3 and game 4 and
yeah,
game 4
then they
draw
would just
again?
go to points, yeah.
But what if they
you know
draw
that
until game 4?
That means they're throwing away like the first round already because, you know, only one of the draw does count at this point and will matter. Wow. Take it away, Nell.
All right, let's go. SUP, sup, what's up? 3% decoding, but you know what? 65 seconds spent containing the hunter, being a master ninja right there. Trying to avoid death until the very last second. Vang, master decoder, 232%, followed by Lusky, 167%, Jin, 147%. Wow. And what about the hunter, Rin?
Survivor hits 12 right there. Not many palace destroyed at all. Just, you know, it's utilizing that mirror very nicely, getting those 6 knockdowns. We have not seen this before. You know, the interesting thing about this tournament is that we're seeing different hunters, but not only different hunter, but different results right now. Like, we have not seen like a double tie round 1 and round 2 like this, and magically going for that extra round. So that's great stuff from both sides.
Oh my god.
How funny would it be if they tie round 3 and 4?
Yeah, if they tie round 4, I'm just throwing the towel.
Then it just comes down to who wins as a hunter faster. You know?
Yeah, probably comes to containment time, right?
Yes, because they can't go to point calculation because it will be the same points because it's always been a tie.
All right. Okay. I'm just gonna Rin, take it away first. I'm just gonna ask a little bit of question right here. What if they actually win? What if they get 1 win in game 3, in round 3, but in round 4 they draw again? What happens if that happens? Like,
I'm scratching my head at this point. We never seen this match, right? Because you're right then. It would no longer be the best of 3 once again. Yeah.
Although,
okay, if they tie at round 4, use the same rules as the first match. Wait, does that mean Okay, yeah, so using the same rules as the first match, right? We will go to containment time. Remember the first match, it was such a long match, and that match was all the way to round 4. And, you know, they did perfectly neck and neck. And we can see that it only came down to how fast the hunter finished that match. And we can see that ZK was moving on due to a faster time at 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think so too.
So now the question comes down to, what is Sneaky up to, right? Sneaky has to amplify the game. Does not want to afford the same tie or results.
Okay. Awesome. Sneaky is probably gonna surprise us with something else. I mean, his Bloody Queen is already awesome. His Dream Wish has helped his team as well. He's probably gonna surprise us with Sculptor.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah. But
okay, now we are going to take a break, guys. So don't go anywhere. Grab your drinks and snacks and do come back.
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction, trick, or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you shriek. You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is herself now.
That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
On this Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
Welcome back, guys, and joining me is Rin. I'm Nello Mello. We're doing a midnight casting right here. Thanks so much, guys, for joining us. Until now, we're keeping the spirits up high here in Southeast Asia IVC.
Oh, there is the switch off with Sneaky going down and Zed coming out here. Oh, wow. We are expecting different hunters right now, or different types of creative strategies. But yes, you know, these are such intense gameplay that we are going out to have that round number 4 right here. So just like the first match, right, we have this extra round right here. So it's neck and neck. They cannot afford to make any mistakes on both sides. It will cost them dearly, because if this does happen, it does turn out to be containment time if they end up do tying again. And we do not often see this kind of stuff because, you know, it's really impressive to see different results each time, experiencing different outcomes. And, you know, we cannot underestimate any of these players because they do so well as survivors and hunter. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I know. Now this is gonna be interesting. IVS changing Panmochi for Ayako, and now Sneaky Sign is being subbed out. Zed is gonna be coming.
Right.
And again, we do not have info about Z2, so we don't know what to ban.
No. What
Oh my
if they
God.
pull out an obscure hunter? Like, what if we just randomly see like your Mad Eyes or My Evil Reptilian out here?
Yeah. I mean, at this
That'd be
point,
actually-
at this point, it's probably be like, I think the question is they wouldn't know what to ban, like the strong meta hunters. I mean, like Dream Witch, Sculptor. So they don't know what to ban. If they ban Sculptor, Zed will probably be like, yeah, jokes on you. I actually want to use Dream Witch. Or if they ban Dream Witch, they'll be like, jokes on you. I'm actually a Sculptor main. So, secrecy is the best weapon now because they wouldn't know what to pick. The survivors, they don't know what to pick. Like, what is he gonna play? What is he gonna play? Are we banning the right thing? Are we preparing for the right hunter? So that's gonna be the.
This is really high pressure on both sides right now. They want to go for that full sweep. You know, their best option right now is not even to take a simple 3-man win. That full sweep could give them an upper hand, depending on which side is going for that sweep. Actually, I said that wrong. Not even depending on which side. They both need it because they're at a tie point, you know? I forgot all about that. I'm losing it right now.
I don't
guys.
want.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the funny. Okay, do you want to do some score predictions here? I mean, just for fun. Doesn't have to be true. Like, I'm saying this round is gonna be. Okay, you know what? Let's make the prediction after we see the hunter and survivor.
I'll make the predictions now. Okay. I think there's somewhere along the line there will be a. Actually, let me think about this. I think it will be a 2-2 again. I think the stance is a 2-2 again. Somewhere in the score, we will see a 2-2 in round 3. And we will see a sweep in round 3.
Okay.
So there will be a 5-0 and a 2-2.
Okay.
What are your predictions?
For me, I'm gonna be seeing. Okay, since this is very vague, I'm gonna say 3-1. Either the hunter's gonna be getting 3 points, or the survivor's gonna get 3 points. That's my only bet here. It's not gonna be 2-2. It's not gonna be a clean sweep. It's gonna be a 3-1 or a 1-3. Either one of these.
Right.
So we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Okay, we will see. Oh, there's the Sacred giving the advantage to the survivors right now because, you know, Sacred Heart Hospital is such an amazing area for survivors. So if we can see like something, Priestess? No, that's gonna be banned. We know that she's gonna be banned.
It's
like,
gonna be banned.
let's forget about that. You know, we're on round 3 already, banning multiple survivor. Priestess has to be in that mix. There is no way they are gonna ignore her. If they do ignore her, huge problem. But IVS, you know, going for that ban on Leo's memory, which is an interesting pick right there. I guess they are trying to avoid. I'm not sure. Actually, that's a very interesting ban. I'm not sure what was the plan there. What do you think now?
They definitely have to. The hunter definitely needs to ban Priestess. Hospital is just so good for Priestess right there. Priestess thrives there, and which team is going first? If IVS is gonna be the hunter first, if IVS is gonna be hunter first, he probably needs to ban Priestess. Probably needs to ban the Seer, and depending on what hunter he picks, probably a mech or a forward, either one. So we'll just have to see what the survivors gonna be banning before we can decide on what the picks are gonna be. The ban for the survivors will be too. The picks for the survivors gonna be.
Right. So now it'll be really funny if we see a tie game again. That would be amazing, you know. Coming to this, we don't expect ties, you know, but when they tie like this, it's just an amazing thing to see.
Yeah, it is. And well, we are gonna expect to see different things coming in. I mean, pardon me. For me, I mean, some of the viewers are saying Zed is a known player. I'm so sorry if I do not comprehend, if I do not recognize who Zed is. If anyone knows which team Zed is from, yeah, I mean, if anyone knows where Zed is from, or which team he belonged to previously, please kindly let us know in the chat. So yeah.
No, I actually have no idea. But you know, that's a good thing. You know, I'd rather have somebody not know who I am and pull that surprise element on them. That would be amazing. Well, ideology right there, but you know, can't be always the case. So you know, we could expect the same thing right here, but highly unlikely, of course, because there are so many bans now on round 3. We do have the multiple bans on survivors and the bans on the hunters right now. So most likely going for that Blood Queen ban, because wow, that's smart. Think about it though, they switch out Sneaky, so they must question themselves, should we even bother banning Blood Queen, because is Zed even a Blood Queen player, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, mind games there.
Yeah, that's really nice mind games.
But that's an elevation though. You think it's good? There is an elevation. There is a first floor.
There is an elevation, but I've seen so many Blood Queen that like has like tricks up their sleeve with like Sacred Heart Hospital elevation. It's actually pretty insane. So if they do it, that's gonna be something interesting. But yeah, elevation, like you mentioned, is very difficult for Blood Queen. Not only you have to get that mirror on the survivor, you have to keep up the pace to go through that elevation with them. And if not, you're gonna like miss that survivor, and it will cost you dearly. But then again, you know, we don't know what is going to happen at this rate. They could go ban that BQ and then ban that sculpture, and then now we're gonna be left with something unknown, maybe a Dream Witch at Sacred or the geisha that you did mention.
Yeah.
So many things are up for grabs. So I don't know what to expect.
I'm
but
calling
it should be a very exciting, you know.
Yeah, but I'm calling it geisha in Sacred Heart Hospital.
Why
IVS,
not?
Yeah, why not? Like,
no, she
I'm
has great
it.
vision. There are many great vision for her to fix the camera to dash through these amazing wall areas. So I do not see why that's not possible, you know?
Yeah. But then again, yeah, we really have to see what the bans and picks are gonna be. Heading into game 3, I'm sure the viewers are also like thinking, hey, we want to see this, we want to see Galaxy, we want to see meta. Some of the viewers are even saying, we don't want to see meta hunters, please. So if you're thinking the same thing, let's root for Pan. We're probably gonna see the geisha pick right there. So yeah,
I mean, a lot of people are rooting for Joseph, but I highly, and I mean highly, doubt that Joseph pick out of nowhere, because it's a really big hit or miss for Joseph as Sacred, you know, like very big. So
but Joseph is cool.
Joseph is very cool, but we have not seen a single Joseph. But you know, that doesn't mean we won't see it later on in the match. You know, maybe someone is holding back that secret weapon, so that could be deadly later on. But right now, I just can't see it. You know,
I mean, why are people not picking Joseph though? Is Joseph really too weak to be put on par in the meta lineup? Like,
you know, that's the thing about Joseph. It's that he can slow down Cypher Rushing due to the camera world, right? But it's that the matter of his talent, right? If he brings teleport, that means he has to get those survivors when he is meleeing them, you know, Should he be aggressive? Should he be passive? And let's say he brings blink, right? What it means if he miss his blink? Many times when we see a Joseph miss his blink, it will cost him. But right now we are going to this game number 3. Oh, there's the Priestess ban we talked about. Priestess in a hospital, very dangerous. And there's the Ford and Mercenary. Do you think they will ban Mechanic as well?
Mechanic, yep. They're probably gonna ban Mechanic, but you know what? Unless if Mechanic is being picked up first. Wow, banning the Dream Wish, banning the Bloody Queen. I'm telling you,
yeah,
it's
because
gonna be
it's
the
Pen.
good
You know,
shot
we've
here.
seen Pen using Blood Queen amazingly, and they do not want to take that risk.
Yeah,
There's the Mechanic.
Gonna be picked up.
Yeah,
soon,
so
right?
maybe they will just straight up ban the Ento once again.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts so far on these 2 picks? A Mechanic and Sacred. I mean, a
It's pretty
Mechanic and Seer.
Yeah, it's pretty standard. Like,
Yeah, pretty
Mechanic.
standard meta right here, honestly. Like, it was honestly expected. A decoder, someone to support. We will see. Oh, that's a first right there.
He's banning all the rescuers.
Is that a Geisha that we see now? Because, you know, if a Geisha hits a Seer Owl, they still can definitely
I don't see
catch
anything
up right after.
Wait, on my screen I don't see.
No, it was a Gravekeeper ban.
Yeah, but are we seeing the picks yet?
No. We're still on the Mechanic right now.
Ah, okay. So you're seeing the exact
Yeah, no, I
thing.
was just talking ahead. I'm sorry, I'm getting carried away.
No,
there it is. There is the Sculpture
There
going in
it
already
is.
at Hospital. Doing an excellent job. Catching up right here. Wow. Amazing stuff. Nice dodge from the mech. But amazing comeback right there.
Amazing. Yep.
Yeah, that was an amazing callback.
Yep. But again, you can see with all the rescuers gone, Vector and Coordinator's gonna be the choice. Bang on the Coordinator.
This is an
banner.
amazing start already for Pan right here, because we can see that, you know, even Mechanic utilizing the Hospital, getting hit by that melee, but just couldn't survive the combo with the statue. That was actually very unexpected for that statue. It's great job for Sculpture.
Yeah. I mean, Sculpture is also a great pick right there, but Mechanic's robot is not gonna stop decoding. It's not gonna stop decoding.
That is true, you know. So there are 4 Cypher being worked on, and one of them does seem to be dropped. There's the Chisel again, harassing the Coordinator, not letting her
Without
decode.
full presence, it's too hard. It's too hard to hit anyone.
But you know, that doesn't stop Sculpture from harassing and keeping that pressure, not letting them decode. We've seen many times and times before where a second could change the game, you know, from popping that Cypher. So they're trying to do as much as they can to avoid that circumstance. Letting Mechanic go already.
Gonna be brought back to the manor. Well, he contained for 60 seconds at least on the chair.
Yeah, that was great stuff right there.
Yeah.
But you know, Sculpture really starting off strong. Oh, there's the Mechanic. Is that the robot? I believe that is the robot. Trying to give the Tenacious just to stall time, you know?
Oh my god.
Pen could not see it right there.
Yeah.
Dropping.
I mean, that was pretty smart. Lusky,
you know,
before he dies, he just moves the
buy
robot
time.
away. You know,
puts
he
it
just
away
moves the
to give
robot
that-
away.
Yeah, giving that curiosity to, you know, Sculpture, trying to see if anyone's there.
Yeah, the Tinnitus triggered by the robot. Smart. Bang.
Oh, we see that Pen has excitement now. Oh, very
excitement.
Oh, there it
a little
is.
too slow right there, but
Right, I think there was a slight delay, but that is okay. Pen is on the tail of this cord right now. Cord is trapped. Oh, very nice pallet drop.
Yeah.
Almost a pallet stun actually, but very nice though. Not getting hit in the process. But oh, the owl coming in. Oh, still hitting the owl. Very nice job from the Seer. They are
Yeah,
doing
but
an
he's gonna
amazing
have-
job. Look at all these cipher progress. Although nothing is prime yet. No, we can see that they're like very progressed right there. What do you think?
Yeah. The 4 ciphers remaining is a false indicator. Pencil No Bully, Pan Moshi definitely knows that all 4 ciphers are being decoded right there. 3 ciphers remaining, but in reality, 3 ciphers are almost prime.
Right, very nice dodge right there. You know, Cord is doing an amazing job containing Sculptor right now.
Nice statue hit.
Yeah, very
Full
nice.
presence right there.
Now the problem comes down to, Coordinator is chaired in a very challenging situation actually, because this is an open area, right? You know, Sculpture has this advantage. Even if Coordinator gets safe, where is she going to go? It's not the best area to be in or chaired at. Oh, there's the pressure on Seer.
Yeah. But the good news is 2 ciphers are almost prime.
That is
91%.
true.
Yeah, 76%. Coordinator
They
can
are-
sit. It's fine.
There's only one
Vector's
cipher
coming.
left.
Yep.
Coordinator
Vector's
can
coming.
sit due to... Yeah, Iron... Oh.
Lamau. Are they gonna try and go for a draw? They're not planning to
I
come.
believe so. They are. They're waiting
What?
for...
What
waiting
is
for
going
Seer to, you know, finish that last cipher and get it prime before the save does happen. Because Coordinator can't sit on that chair, but no. Batter going in straight away. Oh. Very nice. Teleport. Will we see this teleport? No. We'll try to dedicate on Coordinator instead. It is prime.
Prime?
Yes, there is the beautiful pop right there. Batter trying to get that stun. Oh, Batter is very dangerous right now. Careful there.
Does he have detention though? He does have detention. Oh goodness.
But we gotta remember, you know, Pen does have that
wow.
teleport ready in case anything does happen. That's why we see that chisel to check on that gate if it is progressed.
Yeah, what a monster right there. Even though he put the pallet down, but oh no,
Very
the dungeon
smart
is
from
so
Cord,
close.
dropping down, losing
Yeah,
that. Oh, there's the teleport we were talking about. Oh no, Batter is ready to fight. Uh-oh, Batter's taking hits.
Oh
wow, amazing hit from Batter right there. Could not have been any better choice right there.
Yeah,
The precision on the hit.
Yeah, I think your
trying
prediction's gonna come true.
Oh, wow. No way.
No way.
way.
Batter is going. He's gonna make
Batter
a circle.
still had 2 left, you know, ready for this fight. But no, it looks like going for the
He's gonna
core
give
for
up.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's gonna
looks
give
like
up
going
on
for that
the
safe
Batter.
tie.
Yeah.
Definitely looking like going for that safe tie. But where is Dungeon? Is Dungeon near
is
Coordinator?
actually-
No.
it's not. No. Oh wait, it is.
It
But-
is, but
Yeah.
unfortunately too far off.
Yeah, it's at the T corner right there. It's too far for him.
But, you know,
But-
Pen was not being greedy, you know, that's smart, going for that safe route. Like I said, you know, now we got that 2-2 in. I was not wrong.
Wow, you are the master
Now-
predictor right there. The seer.
Yeah, you know, I'm a fortune
Master
teller right
seer.
there, but, you know, if we fully want to see it, we're going to go for that 5-0, right? Like, I predicted
Okay.
the 2-2 and the 5-0.
Okay. And my 3-1 is still in play, right? So we'll
Yeah,
see.
it is still in play because it's still a possibility.
It
Of course.
is, it is.
But, you know, it could baffle us that we get another tie.
Oh please, God.
It'll be 2-2 for days.
I am going to. Okay, you know what? If
Lose
it's
it?
another 2-2, I'm gonna
lose it. Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly, we just pay the respect to these players, and you know, honestly, we
Yeah.
should tell them, you guys should just play with each other. You guys are so matched perfectly.
Yeah, you know what? If they get another 2-2 and there's gonna be like a 3 games tie all the way, I'm gonna write each
Right.
and every one of their names into this book. I'm gonna write each and everyone's name into this book.
No, I mean, like, if they all get a perfect round 3 tie, they should honestly contact each other and, like, you know, hit each other up to, you know, form a larger team, because they're so
Yeah.
perfectly matched with each other, so well skilled.
Yeah, and we should rename ourselves, you know, like Team Thai. T-I-E.
But no, they did a
together.
wonderful job, and we will definitely see that round 4, that extra round coming in. But you know, it could be anyone's game right now. Very scary. It's pretty intense. Coordinator was the highlight of the game, I would say. Like that kite with that a transition across the map from statue to nearly past shack, that was beautiful. Yeah, like where did the chord start from? Chord start from the wall airs, goes to the statue, transition all the way to shack, then goes down. Wow, very nice. You know, with that chord kite, it bought so much time for them to decode and pop that final cipher. Amazing job right there. Here we come in with the data. Now hit me with it.
All right, we're gonna look at the hunter first, and Mochi right there. 17 survivor hits, 2 pallets destroyed, 5 knockdowns. Not a lot of knockdowns that he would be expecting, but we'll just have to see it at the survivor side. Why don't you walk us through it, Vin?
Yeah, amazing things from Seer. 231%. You know, I find it interesting how Seer is doing a lot of decoding in these matches, but yeah, 66% mech. You know, she's trying her best, even though she did get cheered early on, which is absolutely fine. Then there's the coordinator with the 76% decoding. Not the best, but we have to look at that containment time. 113 seconds, meaning that let's remove the tide, okay? The tide turner, right? That 20-second buff. So that means that she naturally contained the hunter for 93 seconds. That's very impressive stuff right there. And Batter coming in with that save and the average decoding of 124%, doing his part. But yeah, once again, we cannot underestimate Bang right there. That 93-second full kite is amazing stuff.
Wow.
Matter of fact, Bang never went down after the save from Tide, meaning that it's not even a 93-second kite. It is that 113-second.
That's really long against a sculptor with full presence.
Right. Losing the flare too after excitement.
Yeah.
This is not like something Cord can counter, but just did an amazing job at normal kiting in general.
Yeah. The 3-9 he brought probably helps, I think. He probably did not bring the tide turner. Yeah, so the pallet boost, the vault boost. But then again, a normal survivor with 3-9, the boost, won't be able to necessarily kite a sculptor. So being able to kite Galatea like that, wow, kudos to Bang. Showing us, you know, at the beginning of the match, they were eliminated 4 kills, like, you know, in game 1. They were down 4 kills, and we were thinking, yeah, you know, it's a new team, probably. But you know what? It seems like they're getting comfortable. They're like, you know,
yeah,
they get
they're finding their own groove.
Yeah, it's like they're getting power from the moon or something. Like the darkness. It's like, Sneaky, give us your power. Zed, come on. And you know what?
No. The thing about this is I'm very interested in Zed. Okay, now we've seen Pen. You know, Pen is an amazing hunter right there, doing the work very nicely. You know, coming in very strong, not to disappoint anybody at all. But the thing is, we see that switch out for Zed. So I want to see how Zed can perform. You know, what is Zed bringing to this table? Will it be a very strong start? Will it be a very strong gameplay? And what hunter will Zed use?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see Zed. I'm just as excited as you. Wow. Zed. I mean, if you play League of Legends, you know Zed is a ninja character. Like Who resembles Zed in who represents Zed in Identity 5?
Evil Rep.
Evil Reptilian. Let's go. Let's go.
The jumps. Only ninjas can pull that off.
Speaking of which, yeah, he does, right? But we'll just have to see. I mean, we were rooting for Evil Reptilian since the beginning of today's match.
If I see
now.
an Evil Rep, I will lose it. Like these ties and just pulling an Evil Rep out of nowhere, that would just blow this competition out of the roof. I mean, out of the waters. Out of the roof. Oh no, I'm really losing it already. Not even because of this.
I think streaming, casting for almost 12 hours. I've been here for almost 12 hours. I think everyone has been here for almost 12 hours, right?
No, yeah, that is true. But I was on the sideline cheering you guys on. You guys did an amazing job. That first 5 hours was really amazing gameplays we saw.
Yeah, this is like a marathon. Can we do this for
Right.
charity?
Yeah, yesterday we saw it was, what was it? I think it was like 8 hours, right? Almost 9 hours totals on the actual stream.
Wait, did you?
And
did
now
you
we are
finish,
pushing.
Did you finish at like? Did you finish
10 a.m. Past 10 a.m. Yeah.
Then it's 9 hours, I think. 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours, I think, because you started at.
No,
3?
I looked at the stream. It was like 8 hours total. 8 hours and something. If I'm not wrong.
8 hours. 8 hours.
Yeah, no, very impressive.
Wow.
So I think we are past that at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
because
today we're breaking the record. Right? Let's see.
Yeah,
let's
we
see.
are passing that record right now. It was
11
7
hours to
a.m.
go.
This shows one thing. It's not about how long the stream is, because when we see a long stream, that just shows that the competition is very tough. It's not a simple 2 rounds win and they move on. They are fighting for that win right there. They're not letting it be an easy win for either teams. They're always pushing for that round 3, and we've seen round 4 already from the first match, and we are seeing it once again. Today is a very tough competition. So
it is.
We did probably, I think, if I'm not wrong, we did a total of 11 hours so far.
Wow, this has to be a record so far. Is this? Can someone check, guys, viewers in the chat? Is this like the longest? Is this like the longest IVC? We want to be known as the record holders. We want to know if we hold any records right there, for winning the longest casting ever in IVC. we might have to ask Posh because he's been in IVC.
Oh, no. We are confirmed that if they are tied, there will be an extra round. But if not, there is a declare winner.
Oh, hope there is. Let's see. Of course, we're hoping for the best. Like, we hope that they can determine it, and the players must have been exhausted waiting until midnight to play. So yeah, if we'll just have to see what's gonna happen right here. Will Zed be bringing the victory to them, or will IVS escape with 3?
Yeah, but
it has to be a 3-1.
Oh, okay. We're placing that bet right now. Not 5-0, 3-1 right here. Okay, we will see that 3-1 then.
It's either 3-1 or 5-0. Either way,
it can't be the other. I will honestly lose it to see how good they are. They're gonna tie once again. There are amazing players out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell because Sacred Heart Hospital is a survivor-sided map. I mean, I don't know if you agree with me, but it is a survivor-sided map.
It is.
So
it is. It's one of my favorite maps. Yeah. Definitely survivor-sided. Hospital is an amazing place. Even without Hospital, we can see many great kiting areas. There's only a slight problem with the map for Survivor at a certain location, which is near front gate. We do see those 3 pallets right there. Not the best. And near Shack, between Shack and front gate, we can see that dead area. No transition spot. Very corner area. You do not want to get corner carry right there. That would be a very bad situation. And we can see that pen, Cherrying core right there, making them at a disadvantage. But Batter pulling off this amazing save really changed the game right there.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god. I would, yeah, like you, I would lose it too if it's gonna be another
They're
tie.
so good. That's the thing, you know. It's not like, you know, a team comes into the competition and we see like it's a sweep from like round 1 and round 2. It's over. Like we don't see that. It's not like 10-0 kind of point, right? It's like constant 7-7, 9-9, and now we're pushing for more than this. So they're constantly doing amazing from both sides.
All right. You know what? Guys, again and again, we're saying this. Thank you for supporting IVC Southeast Asia. V for victory. Do comment below. Who do you think will be taking the last game of the night? Hopefully, the last game of the night. Will it be IVS taking the win with 3 survivors escape, or will it be Team ETC taking the 3 kills? That is the minimum requirement for them to win the series, for them to win the match tonight. So that, yeah,
right, yeah, there is no more pressure right here. This is all the stakes at it. So the pressure is all on them right here. And you know, shout out to everyone that has been here throughout the whole time supporting all these teams. And you know, they are great players, you know, amazing players, top of the best of the best. And you coming to support them, give them that motivation to strive and do the best that they can. So definitely big shout out to the community making this possible right here. But yeah, we're almost 12 hours in, by the way. So
yeah, I'm just amazed, you know. Like I mean, I'm slightly tired, but I'm just amazed at the fact that we got our name in, like, you know, longest casting ever in IVC, the history of IVC.
Right, the strength is there.
Yeah,
stamina.
Let's keep it high until the end. Let's keep our spirits up. And you know what, guys, you're still in here. Hello, thank you so much for all the support. Manny, Sneaky on sign. We're seeing a few names right here. Nico, thank you. We're just doing a little bit of shout out. Do you want to do some shout outs to maybe some familiar names, Rin? Thank you, Malachite, Sardonyx, and thank you so much, Peyton and Noel and Rena, especially Jinko Kim. Thank you so much for the support, guys. And even, wow, Marcy, you are still there. Edinburgh, thank you for the support, guys. Omuri-chan, shout out to you as well. Lilithrum, don't go to sleep yet. You are. And yeah, Rin, anyone you want to shout out to?
Oh wow, I am very behind on this. Oh no, yeah, no, I don't think I can. Just very behind.
Wow.
But yeah, you know, big shout out to literally everyone that did came, you know. Amazing stuff from like literally all the players. Like things you do expect does not happen, and things that you don't expect does happen. Like we were, for example, we didn't expect the Dream Witch block right there at, you know, Lakeside. That was amazing play right there. Absolutely insane.
Yeah. And you know what, Rin? Actually, we're not the only ones casting right now.
Yeah, the Thai caster as well. Big shout out to them for going non-stop. They were non-stop. They were the only 2. So big shout out to them.
Oh my god.
So they've been doing this no break, beginning to end.
Wow. How do you say I don't know any Thailand sentences, but you know what?
Neither do I.
I don't know what to say in Thailand, but you know what? Kudos, Moby Dick, Lady Sorun, kudos to you too as well. Record holders, champions right now. Kabun Krab, that's the only one I know. Thank you, Kabun Krab. All right. So right now, wow, even Sneaky is in the chat. What are you doing in the chat, Sneaky?
Big shout out to Sneaky. Very sneaky.
Very sneaky. Amazing Bloody Queen play right there, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Aurora, Kahelle, and Kahelle. Kahelle is actually with us here until now.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, Aurora, Kahelle, wow. And you know what? We just want to give a little bit of shout out to the people that is actually managing things behind the scene right now. Thank you so much, Ha, Kabun Krab, thank you. PWFOB, I believe that is Ender Fate. I'm not really sure. Thank you so much for Dear. Thank you for Robert as well. For the people behind the scenes helping us, staying up with us until now.
Right, yeah,
wow.
The big support, amazing community right here. Now, we do see this Priestess band and the Seer band and the 4 band. It's exactly the mirror match. So will we see that sculpture as well?
Let's go.
What?
Oh, what? Joseph band?
What? What?
Joseph!
What are we
Why
seeing?
you banned Joseph?
I think I'm losing it entirely now.
I think they know who Zed is. I think Zed is a known Joseph player and an Ann player.
That's scary to see. Wow.
No wonder.
Yo, I am actually losing it seeing this band. I would
Joseph
not believe it if I was not awake right now.
I know.
Oh, it looks like the survivor side is going to be mirrored, so it might be, if Zed is like a signature sculpture, that would be a nice pick as well. But we had to remember once again, it was because of an early pick on mechanic in the previous match, so Zed has to outperform and do an amazing job right there to get that early hit and have that strong start. And we see that Ento. Wow, that Ento man. Oh, the perfumer.
Oh my god, my brain. Okay, what are they gonna be picking? Banning Joseph.
Sculpture.
Banning...
They're gonna be playing sculpture. I'm banking that it's a sculpture. If I see an evil rep, I am leaving right now.
Yeah. No, you have to be here with me. But you know what?
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, but it's definitely probably a sculpture. Just an amazing job from both teams, and they're probably gonna take advantage of that sculpture because it is not banned once again. Maybe a Dream Witch. Dream Witch is a possibility right here. So nothing's out of the question. But that was a very interesting ban of Joseph and Anrid too. There it is. We talked about it, and there it became a reality now. What do you think of this sculpture pick right here?
Oh, like what you said, Meta Hunter. What is there to expect? Banning the Entomologist. That's probably the giveaway for you, right, Rin? Like, who else will ban an Entomologist?
Right, no, but I think the thing that cued me into that sculpture pick was probably the perfumer pick. I think that was a segue for me because I see, who would clap perfumer very well, and in my mind, right away, sculpture, bonbon, sculpture bonbon. But why would a random bonbon pick out of nowhere, right? So, in my mind, I'm just like, okay, it's probably going to be that sculpture, and sculpture is an amazing pick, and we do not need to talk about that. We see this time and time that the reasons are there and the actions are also there. So let's see how Zed performed with sculpture. What are your thoughts on the survivor side right now?
Survivor side, thank you, Mar, for playing perfumer. Definitely need a whiff of smell right now, fragrance right now. And mechanic gonna be played by Chao Kahn again. That really figures because he has to be the decoder of the team. Wolfie will definitely be holding on tightly to the mercenary because she's been proving exceptional with that. So let's head into the game, Zed.
Yeah, Zed is not wasting any time. Straight up going through. Finding that mercenary first, trying to get that chip damage. Oh, he does not get the chip damage, but it's okay. Switching the plays right now. Doesn't want to waste too much time on mercenary, Mercenary is an excellent, getaway with those elbow pads.
He's gonna find Curadonna, but Curadona's gonna be in the ground. Zed gonna
Gravekeeper did not want to take any risk with sculpture, Yeah. We do not know what Zed is capable of right now, so it's just a very early start.
They're rotating Zhao Kahn, just hiding there. Probably.
Oh, Zhao Kahn knows. Wow.
Yeah, he was scouted out.
ready for it. Wow,
Again!
amazing bait from Zed right there.
I know, right? Oh, again.
This could be the same situation that they were stuck in the beginning too, from the previous match where Mech. Oh, there's the blink. Amazing early down right there, just like the previous match. This is exactly like a mirror match almost.
Mirror match. You know what would be an exact mirror match? They just give up rescue on mechanic. Just decode the robot.
Would it be a 2-2? Because if they do tie right here, you know, if Zed ties it out, it will be around 4. Right.
Yeah,
extra round.
Yeah. I'm gonna write all
So
their names in Death Note, please.
If any point lead for any team, that is an absolute win. So there's a lot of pressure. Wow, amazing save right there.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was a fair shot, but very nice save.
Nah. You can almost never see Wolfie on Mercenary getting a Parashot. Wow. But there you have it. Last effort pass.
Too slow right there. Unfortunately going down, but yeah, very nice save from Mercenary right there. That was a very risky and sticky situation, but pull through on that rescue.
Right there.
Yeah, but we got there's also, you know, gets the hit on Wolfie right there. Now that could be something to keep note of, because, you know, when Wolfie goes down, there is that longer healing time. So that could.
Oh my god.
That does disrupt the siphon progress. Oh, pulling the save. Very nice. Wow, could not body block for the mech right there.
Yeah, I don't think she needs to body block. She just needs to let the mechanic run for another 20 seconds right there. Because if mechanic cannot run anymore, if Gravekeeper has gotten hit right there, it would have been disastrous. Using the robot.
Agree. Yeah, on top of that, they do have 3 ciphers done already. Even though mechanic was shared, was still able to finish that cipher, meaning that there's only 2 ciphers that they need. So both sides are at the edge of their seats, so it could be anyone's game.